They don't need to
Honestly,
know.
I fucking forgot to at them earlier.
You should just have at Jack and Daxter. There's a link. Who cares?
Oh, wait. Like I'm adding a Jack and Daxter Twitter account? Or
No. On Discord. Just,
I just say all I type is at Jack and Daxter.
Something to that effect. Just, hey, here's the stream link. You know what it is. No one wants to watch this.
No, they really do, because it's going to be a tire fire.
Yeah.
I might as well post the picture of Japanese Jack's face.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah. From the Japanese box art of this game.
What?
Uh-huh.
Is that? He looks like Jack X Jack.
It's really incredible. So I posted that on Twitter, and now we're posting it on the Discord. Common Advent added me with the whole box art, so I was like, yeah, that's a really good viewer icon. That beats out Osmo.
Yeah.
Because we were going to use concept art Osmo, where he has the
depression stare.
Yeah, the deep stare. Oh man, I love the Vita screen. It's got really good vibes.
Yeah, and they were making great menus.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, that was also Q Games.
Oh wow.
If I ever get to interview Dylan Cuthbert, I'll definitely ask about that. Pikmin 4 is out. Yes, Pikmin 4 phones.
Yes. I like that we finally get the conclusion to the saga. The game was announced like 8 or 10 years ago.
There's
something.
No way it's anything like that.
I know.
I'm gonna have to correct these name tags. Because right now Spanky's named Bob Video Games. And you're named Eric Video Games. So that just
we don't need any more confusion.
No, we don't. Let me hit space enough times. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Problem. You're still Eric.
Oh, no.
There we go. Yeah, no, that Jack face was too funny. Way too funny, Common Advent. Let me hit done again just to make sure it updated. And let's see, we got Discord, we got Twitter. Did you watch the trailer for Cowboy Bebop they put out, Bob?
I did not. I want to.
It's got money.
Cool.
The Faye Valentine actress really isn't very accurate.
Yeah.
She doesn't. In the scenes in that, right? Because obviously it could just be what they chose for the trailer.
Right.
I don't think it comes off as very authentic, but...
Yeah, she needs to be like...
Oh, we got a nuke Urameshi Trev. Sorry, this is how it goes with being stream boss. New stream, new boss. Yeah, I just mean her performance.
Right.
Didn't really do it for me. So, Bob, are we adding the 1886 as a stream goal?
I mean, it'll be really short. I don't know. I guess we could. Why not?
Let me look up the how long to be just to be. Oh my god, people are already screaming at us to do it. Let me order 18.
My guess is 4 hours.
Yeah, mine's 3.5. It says 7. That game does not feel 7 hours long. There's no fucking way that game's 7 hours.
I know that it feels like it's getting repetitive and bad, but I thought that it did that in 4 hours somehow. I'm scared, though.
I remember that game being 4 hours, 3.5 hours long. The fact they're saying 7's insane. What do we do now? We're backed in a corner.
Yeah.
How long to beat says it's 7 hours based on 500 entries.
Whoa.
In fact, it says 7 hours and 21 minutes based on 500 entries.
There's no way.
I don't remember that.
I guess we could look up a long play and see how long that is, but that just seems silly.
Is someone asking, what about Secret Agent Clank? We hit that goal.
Yeah, we hit that. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Now I'm scared, though. I'm gonna look up a long play.
Yeah.
Of the order.
Right, of course.
Because I remember that game being tiny. We beat it in one sitting, didn't we?
I thought so.
And this was, before we did death streams.
Right.
We were just hanging. Yeah, that sounds wrong as shit. Did they AstroTurf how long this game was when it came out? Because everybody's like, yo, this is tiny as hell. Okay, here we go. How long to... Yeah, it looks like people are posting the Order 1886 playthrough, 7 hours, 13 minutes. That's insane. Were people that upset about a 7.5 hour long game? Okay, so I'm seeing long plays that are 5 hours, 14 minutes and 5 hours, 40 minutes. So it's clearly going to be 5 hours, maybe 6.
Right.
I did, in fact, know that Vita means life, VRC6. Thank you.
Wow.
VRC6, were you here for Eric's rant about Metroid Dread yesterday? I feel like you would have enjoyed that. It was a very enjoyable moment in the stream, if you ask me. Oh, that's unfortunate. What did he say? He said a lot. It was like 40 minutes. We had a dialogue about that. Maybe it was only 30. Nice Courage DVD. Yeah, they have all of Courage on Amazon for like $20.
Pretty cool.
It was. Yes, Dread's amazing. I mean, I was one of the people on that spoiler cast who gave it a 10, so it's my game of the year easily. Yeah, I don't know what to put up for the goal for this then. Do just a little baby goal of 300, because I'm worried. I guess. How about this? We do 250. Because it's 5 hours. If it's longer, that'll be hilarious, and it'll just be egg on our face.
Right.
$50 at a churro. That was if it was 2 hours.
Right. Yeah.
Which is what I thought it was.
Yeah. Now that we're owning ourselves, like, yeah, sure, 250, and then it's a really good deal.
Because we're idiots, and we recall this game being much shorter than it was.
Yeah, we'll get to see the same boss fight twice in 2 hours.
God, fuck them. What the fuck's wrong with them?
I don't know.
I don't understand how that game took 6 years to make, and it reuses that much content in it. Whatever, we'll do this. And who knows, if we hit this stream goal, maybe that's Friday's stream.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe that's a Halloween stream, because it is spooky.
Yeah, we need to get into the Halloween spirit.
Right.
There we go. No, that game definitely does not have enough content for fucking 7 hours. Jesus Christ.
Maybe it's for people who got lost in the walk and talk segments and are like, I'm just going to run around the whorehouse.
Could you imagine? Oh, I forgot about that part. I really forgot about that part.
Yeah, I only remember because the funny edits they had to do for the Japanese market.
Oh, I didn't know about that at all. Lens flares?
No, it actually is just like, all the everything's just smoothed over, like no nipples.
All right.
It's really weird.
Hopefully this thing's good to stream on Twitch.
Yeah, hopefully. I don't think it.
Hey, Bob,
sure,
there you go.
I'll start it off.
There's a pre-roll video, so we're gonna jump in and wait on the title screen for a bit. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know that anyone cares to see Ready at Dawn's weird multiplayer ball game, and we would just go into the God of War games they made, but we want to do that as part of a God of War month.
Right.
Execute Order 1886.
That's pretty good. Thank you, me, for the 1886 donation.
Nice.
Dan, you paid real money for this, didn't you? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wanted to make sure we got the most authentic version.
I thought it crashed or something. I didn't hit any buttons.
Based on the franchise.
And this is the first thing from
It says
Neil.
Jack and Daxter on the title screen. Did they say based on the franchise?
Yeah.
But yes, this is Neil Druckmann's first game he wrote. Like, he was credited as the writer on. Jack X, he was just a coder. He was just a programmer. I think the same for Jack 3.
That was close.
We've got to find a place to put down. This ecostorm is getting worse. According to this,
Hey, she has a redesign. That's the first time in the series.
The world should be somewhere right below us.
Why did I go on this crazy quest with you guys? Find Eco, save the world. I wanna go home.
Listen, if we can find a new eco source, we may be able to help. Besides, I need to learn more about Eco if I'm ever going to become a sage.
Relax, Dax. Could be worse.
It's worse.
Oh, Eco pirates. They hunt the frontier for helpless travelers.
Oh, we're not helpless. Dax, get on the gun.
Aye, aye, sir.
I love that every game makes his hair shorter.
Yeah.
That is the funniest arc in character design history.
It is. It's pretty good. It's.
Hang on!
That's a really good face. For everyone who's like, oh, you're playing the PSP version. Yeah, the PSP version has graphics effects, multiple of them, that don't exist at all in the PS2 version.
Right.
The PS2 version is clearly the slipshod, really kept fast port. This is the ambitious original.
Please allow us to
This is an Uncharted villain.
Nobody has Eco anymore.
Nobody has Eco anymore, Cutter.
The world is
What, nobody has Eco anymore?
When did that happen?
find more Eco and stop that from happening. The last of the brave heroes. Well, out here it's every man for himself, and we take what we can. You get nothing here. On the contrary, it seems I have stumbled on the world's most beautiful treasure.
Oh no!
Wrong Hellcat, pirate.
What?
This can go easy.
I thought Jack was just gonna fly off. Oh man, this is really Uncharted.
Yeah.
Like Naughty Dog.
This guy said that he's gonna go hard.
I go hard.
Wha-
Whoa.
No, Jack! Eco is too unstable.
You're one of them.
You know, Daxter told us that the 6 other guys they injected with Eco died.
Yeah.
So the one of them comment's very interesting.
Right. Yeah. Everything backs that up because they talked about that in 2 even.
Mm-hmm. They just gave us a number in Daxter.
Right.
I was like, oh.
Like it or not, we're going down. We've run out of Eco.
Worse than that.
I thought everyone ran out of it.
World.
Right.
Oh, this looks rough.
Whoa.
The brink.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Like the edge of the world. It's neat.
Yeah. It just feels funny because it's like Jack 2 and 3 are so Haven City focused that
Yes.
you really don't get an idea for the world at large.
You don't.
It's like if Final Fantasy VII and a sequel to Final Fantasy VII all took place in like the main pizza city.
Yes.
Feel free to overwrite my first file, but before you do, yeah, I knew it. KZ played it for over a fucking hour.
Wow. Okay.
I played it for maybe 10 minutes, and then there was a QTE that seemingly wasn't working, so I stopped.
Huh.
They have very weird ideas for the boulder push. You can't do it as fast as possible. You have to do it rhythmically and at the same time on both buttons.
Huh.
This baby can still fly.
If we can find more green eco fuel, and if I can repair the power cells the pirates shot.
What?
While I work on that.
Yeah, the comment about nobody having eco anymore is really weird.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Fashionably dressed
Because they're all flying planes that apparently use eco.
No way.
I'm sure you'll manage. But Jack, you can't transform anymore.
Oh, this is
Thank
the
God.
place Vita TV.
You can find some green
How
eco.
would we capture
I'll
a
have
Vita?
everything ready when you get back. You might need this. It's a fighting staff I've put together. You can even attach
What?
gun mods, if we can find any out here.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, wow. All right.
Beep,
Yeah,
beep,
save
beep,
that
beep.
memory duo.
Punch button.
So just like with Daxter, the game's 30 frames per second because PSP hard.
Yeah, of course. Oh my god, he was doing like a weird running thing and okay, he stopped. He was like running in slow motion in place. Okay, so
Like
now-
that?
Yeah.
Yep, since we're on the PSP, LNR,
Hurry up,
move your
Jack.
camera, of
We
course.
need that power source.
Is it at least a consistent 30 frames per second?
That's a high. Try double jumping by pressing the button while jumping.
I like that he doesn't lose speed when he jumps like he does in other Jack games.
More monsters.
Yeah, you seem to move a little bit faster, but some of that could be the 60 frames per second versus 30 sort of covering it up.
Ooh, eggs.
Oh my god, eggs! Wow, that was a quick time to egg.
Yeah, right?
Gal Rush says gaming with an E in the middle. Why is Jack dressed in a Final Fantasy VII Sid cosplay?
What are you talking about? Sid didn't have a fur coat.
Yeah, he's got. You know what? I'm gonna change jackets just so I match Jack.
Yeah, right?
Knock it over, Jack.
Okay. This is really weird.
This is the one.
So do I hold it?
No.
Okay, it's... Okay, you have to just mash.
Yeah.
Why?
If you do it sort of rhythmically from the get, it'll be a little bit faster about it.
Huh.
Like, KZ was able to do it like... And it basically went over immediately. But I think it weighs how long it took you to start getting into the rhythm against...
Huh.
Here,
For momentum.
this should cover the churros.
Oh, thank you for covering the churros, Chris Laforte.
Why are there churros involved with the order?
People are insistent that churros should have been a part of our compensation for playing the order. I'm starting to think maybe we should get churros for that stream.
Nobody makes good churros around here.
Digimonda says, oh god, why is that the donation goal? Well, we need to see the ultimate Ready at Dawn game. We would have done the other God of War games on the PSP, but, you know. We want to do that at a God of War month.
Looks like eco, but it's all hard and pointy.
Oh. So it...
As Daxter tries to discover what a crystal is.
Boy, I do believe we just hit pay dirt. Let's mosey on back to the Hellcat.
But yeah, people tell me those God of War games on the PSP are good.
Yeah, I was really impressed at the beginning of each one. I only put like an hour or so into each one, I think. I might have just played the demos.
Yeah.
We still pick up Dark Jack
That's the stuff.
Eco.
Now try hitting the button while jumping for a diving punch.
It was like a door opening sound
Yeah.
for fucking Symphony. Yeah, I need to change jackets. I need to be appropriately dressed.
This seems surprisingly decent. I did not expect that. I thought this would just be trash out of the gate. Jack looks so stupid with the stick. I don't know. The stick is fine. I don't really see anything that makes it worse than the gun. The gun stick. Maybe I'm biased because I watched Stargate. And I'm like, yeah.
That's what I'm coming back to.
That pole to get across the gap. Jump towards
Okay, hello, I'm back. Yeah, I was surprised with how together the beginning here is.
Yeah.
Like, visually rather nice, and
trees.
seems like an okay platformer.
You know, if it weren't for the packs of flesh-eating armadillos, this would be a nice place. Now let's
He's
get
also
out of here.
like, he's still pretty well animated. Like, there's a lot of bounce to that. Don't expect that on a PSP game.
And it's warm.
This is amazing.
What? Let me see. Are we rich?
This crystal is acting like an eco prism. It's slowly taking dark eco and converting it into green. If I could speed that up, I've got an idea. Okay, the crystal is hooked into the fuel relays.
Nice jacket.
Oh, thanks. I should get some goggles.
Yeah, goggles are always good to character design choice.
Yes.
Able to run on this baby for a long time.
Everyone, cross your fingers.
You know, I've never been able to do that.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Now we're in business.
You realize we just found a way to convert dark eco into green? Do you know what this means?
That this game's over. Let's head back.
Right?
Other colors of eco.
Maybe, with a little research and the right tools.
Looks like our swashbuckling friends are at it again.
We need to help that airship.
They're really
Jack.
bad at aiming, though.
Right.
Okay, Bob, welcome to the game.
Oh no.
Before we get into a fight, let's run a
So we're
quick
auto
systems
flying here.
Yep, before you get into a fight, you need to figure out how to pilot, so they're going
releasing
to
your pitch.
throw you in here
Fire for me,
first.
Jack. Look out for those rocks. Okay, now the yacht controls. Turn toward that archway for me, Jack. Okay, Careful now. Use the air brake to slow down.
Chat going, oh no.
Make a hard
Like,
turn around
you
that
know?
corner. Hit the air brakes and bank.
But what do you mean?
You need to turn hard next to that.
Basically,
So like right now. Oh, you did it.
Boosters.
You got to boost towards the thing though. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, boost.
But yeah, I'm like, this is not desirable as a game mode. But Act 2 and 3 were nothing but other bad game modes because they don't want you to platform. So nothing new. Okay.
This is the ACS Behemoth. We have come under attack by sky pirates. Is anyone there?
Pretend we're not home.
Right.
What in the fuck?
This should cover the deep fryer to make churros.
The deep fryer to make churros, said Muckfun. Donating $150.
Oh my God, Muckfun.
Jesus Christ, Muckfun.
Never know when it might
Thank you
come.
so
I'm really
much.
glad we're getting a thematically appropriate stream for either Friday or Sunday.
This is right.
It's got vampires. Wait, werewolves.
I think vampires there too, maybe.
I think they're supposed to be there. I
But
think
they
they
might
set up
not
for the
afford it.
sequel where they were
Yeah.
supposed to be there.
Something like that.
Oh man. Ire. When it scrolls the text at the top and then it just stops and it's just covering the F in fire, so it says ire. I find it absolutely delightful.
You know, I'm not kind of a fan of like
Where are you, pirate?
Ace Combat and stuff like that. I could, if this is decent, I could deal with it.
Yeah.
Up. Press up button. Okay, yes. Oh wow, we even get that.
Very cool.
That are actually chasing after you.
And then we can do the roll and quick turn.
It's a weird direction to take this for sure.
All right, but I mean, no weirder than 2 and 3.
Yeah. I think it's really weird how they do this and Daxter's like, we're just gonna make a platformer.
Right? Like that could just be a video game like normal, and didn't feel like it had to be like a Jack and Daxter or a Jack game. It was able to just be a Jack and Daxter game.
Right. Well, this is called Jack and Daxter: The Lost Frontier.
Right.
So I guess they kind of.
Right.
Well, no, this is the one where there's
Yeah, this
even
is
more
one where-
vehicle. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got absolutely nothing. You know, you guys can still donate the exact amount necessary, which would be like some dollars and some change in order to make it $188.60, and then there would just be a 0 at the end of 1886. It's not too late. I see chat having a meltdown over we can't make that number anymore, but no, it's fine. We got this. You can do this. Or are you talking about the percent? Oh, you can't do that with the percent.
Sorry.
We're way past that.
The time's up.
I mean, you can feel free to give us 1,886% of our stream goal.
right? Why not, man?
We'll let you.
My stance on the order 1886 was to wait till it was $18.86 or less to pick it up.
From how I recall that game, that's still too much. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, those are his teeth. I thought that was his lip.
Rubin people and protector of the sacred eco.
I'm Kira, and this is Jack.
Thank you for helping
My
us
face is wrong.
vagabonds. Ever since we began
That guy's voice is really familiar.
the pirates have increased their attacks on us.
Chat is calling him Phil Lamar.
Anyone out here
Phil
course
Lamar's
he
in
is.
every fucking game.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Mythic sources from where all eco flows.
Oh my goodness. We're
Happy to help.
At least he's not doing the Macy's Day Parade voice.
Yeah, no.
Sky pirates are most certainly our allies. I noticed your ship is quite damaged. Let us escort to our grand city of
Yes, thank you, Chaka Pacheco, for the
repairs before you
$5
continue your
donation.
quest.
But it's cool to see it go outside of Haven City by a lot,
Yeah, no, I like getting to see the world state.
right?
That's interesting. Did you
Which
know
is
Pikmin
reflective.
is pretty cool? Says you, Shark. Whoa. Say the phrase.
so I can practice my ego.
Okay, Bob, welcome to the Untold Legends-esque city.
I don't know
Wow.
about you, Jack. I could definitely go for
It's
a
real.
ride.
It's fucking weird.
Guys. And a game of cards, though probably not in that order.
Now, Bob, did I miss it? Did Daxter tell you to do a barrel roll?
I did it, but I didn't.
Okay,
he didn't tell
you
me.
doing it early prevented the chat from hearing him say, do a barrel roll, which was
Oh,
unbelievably
no.
funny.
I'm sorry, chat. I had no idea.
Broke down the dark eco into colored eco.
In fact, it was so funny, I already put it on our sound prompts we need.
Wow, you can do this already?
Yeah, she already figured it out. She's real smart.
She's real smart.
She's a bright girl.
It's much deeper.
Yeah.
He goes, do a barrel roll, try a somersault, anything.
Yeah. So
He just does all of them.
it's just really good. So I was just gonna clip that first part and then do that. So that way when people hear it, they go, that's not Peppy.
This is
What the fuck is this? And then I go, oh, it's from Jack and Daxter, The Lost Frontier.
If Dan was playing, I'm pretty sure you filled all red eco upgrades.
It's so weird. The city seriously looks like it should have been in an Untold Legends game.
Yeah, this is our legendary city. I like it.
Today is Pikmin's 20th anniversary. That's why they announced a phone game?
Lol.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I trust your stay with us has been enlightening.
I'm sure that guy's not evil.
Answer short.
Feel, who has beaten this game, does not remember this game having a city.
Huh.
For instance, why are you out here on the brink?
We too are looking for a new eco source to
Why are you out here on the club?
Perhaps we can be of some assistance.
How have I not ordered a copy of the club? Oh, that was an exchange. That look was something.
To any major eco source. We had hoped it would help us find the eco core, alas.
Hey, Darker Turbo.
The eco core.
Let me try.
Why are you down here in the shit?
Yes, I've heard of you, Jack. We may be on the edge of the world here, but stories do reach us. Chancellor?
You're actually very cool.
I can't do it. Too much power. Darkness everywhere.
If you don't mind.
His face is so wrong.
It is real weird. It's not like Jack X face though, because his face. That's when his face got weird.
His face did get weird in that, but this feels even weirder.
Prove to us you can protect the Seeker Orb at all costs. Agreed?
Agreed. Then go and face the danger course. If, by some chance, you beat it, the Seeker will be yours for a week.
It's weird that the subtitle goes away long before they're done.
Yes. It's like Nathan Drake is slowly infecting him. If we get some Nathan Drake-isms out of him, I'm gonna lose it.
Okay, so these are just saying missions. It's like Jack.
Oh, wow. I didn't think they would do that. Huh.
There's one thing we're good at. It's arbitrary platforming challenges mixed with heavy gunplay.
You know, it's funny. I looked over at KZ doing this, didn't notice the timer inside, and then just saw this. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Right. It's fair.
Because I was looking at it for only seconds, like maybe 2, before that popped up, and I'm like, did the open world city just tell you? Did it just tell you failed?
That's the appropriate response.
I didn't say it out loud though. I was like, certainly, I'll just keep staring at this and it'll make sense eventually. Bob, please, it's loading.
Oh my god.
The danger course, men.
A danger cow.
Proceed down the hall if you're ready to prove your mettle.
The danger hall.
Pick up that blaster mod and attach it to that club of yours. Now try discharging.
Put
your
blaster mod on
Get
stick.
up, play. Begin the danger course. Get rid of any devices
No.
as quickly
Not
Isn't this what you wanted to do first thing in the game?
Come on.
On the PSP? Because when I think PSP, I hope you make a shooter.
Right.
It's not like, Killzone Liberation.
They actually took my camera control away completely.
Some of these
Are you
pilots
serious?
look kinda
Yeah.
Familiar.
hold your fire. That is a citizen.
Oh.
Shoot and will deduct points from your
I couldn't
score.
tell. Yeah, I'm the one on the PSP, you know.
I'm not sure if you knew. There are many pixels here. It's kind of funny seeing how these are higher res textures for them than there were on the PS2,
Right.
but it's so low res. Bishop Bain subscribed for 3 months using Prime. Thank you so much. Says Jack is too buff now. Hunk Jack scares me. He could get bigger.
Yeah, I feel like he's not even as big as he was in 2. 2 might be him at his biggest.
Yeah, I feel like those 2 guys you shot in a row should have been civilians.
Oh, you think?
But they weren't.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, oh yeah, only the women are civilians. That's my take on
Maybe
this.
that's what's going on. I guess go to the
The next room,
next room?
Yeah, I guess so.
Feel like...
Let's see how you deal with this.
Oh, okay, good. We have more people to shoot. Oh yeah, look out for that. You have a massive health bar in this.
Oh, okay. We just do this. Okay. Oh no! Where's it going?
I feel like the other side of the room had a barrier to stand behind, but do you have camera control at all
No.
yet?
Oh, I do now.
Okay.
Oh no!
Hey, well, you hit the goal,
Right?
so that's good.
Just need to not shoot random women.
Who are slightly to the right of villains.
Yes.
Adequate. Now we'll see how light you are on your feet. Shoot the bullseye to activate new targets.
Yeah, I think it would have been absolutely hilarious to have a 7th gen PS3 game where Jack's hair gets even shorter, so he really does become the 7th gen.
Yes.
Oh no! You can still do the spin shoot.
Oh, that's true.
Cole McJack. When's PlayStation All-Stars? Well, sadly, it sounds like people want an Infamous month. At least I do. So I guess we're going to have to wait till after that because, you know, Cole's in that. And,
That's true.
we just got to get up to speed on everybody. Besides, we're already at the point where it's a whole stream.
We do need to do that move game at some point, but yeah.
Yes, now we can do that at least. Because we played everything that's in that.
I feel like, if nothing else, this laser pointer works better than it did in any of the PS2 games. Like, it's actually locking on.
It's easier to see. And the
it-
auto aims does feel more generous here. Like, there's a lot more vertical aiming with it.
Right, like he will actually target things. He just wouldn't. I don't know what's up with that. He just wasn't aiming near that at all.
Yeah, no, the bullet will just travel out of the gun at whatever angle it wants, evidently. How was Daxter overall? I really enjoyed Daxter.
Yeah. Yeah, it was...
If there was one Jack game I'd be okay with doing another playthrough of, it would probably be that. I would say Jack X, but
No. What did I
that
do?
fourth cup is a nightmare.
Oh, no.
It has to have... Oh, now it reset your number. Damn it. At first, it didn't reset your number, and I'm like, I guess it'll keep them, you know, shot.
Right?
No. That's true. At some point, we have to play BioShock as well.
Oh, no. We do. Unfortunately.
At least we have the collection and the PS5's out, so the collection should run great now.
Right.
Should.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that last cup was a pain. Really took a lot of the recommendability out of that game, but I did buy it. It should be showing up somewhere around the end of this month, the beginning of next month, so it'll be cool to see Jack on original PS2 hardware, Jack X.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that game was still a lot of fun. It had lots of cool ideas. For sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it was really enjoyable until they were like, okay, now do this insane capture the flag mode with brain dead AIs.
Right.
And Giga Chat opponents. You sure you don't need that ammo back there?
Pretty sure.
You have 20 shots.
Yeah, there's more ammo right up here.
Okay. And then also the sewer physics were just fucking broken feeling.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like you were slippery. It felt like you were lighter, which isn't the same thing. If you're slippery, you would drift and lose traction.
Right.
You were lighter, so the moment you started turning, you would just flip. It was really not great.
Egg. You did it. Yeah, this is the intended thing of me going back down, but I couldn't possibly look down. Because, yeah, Jack is made by crazy people who put things under your view while you can't move the camera up and down.
Yeah, I feel like that would be really important to solve.
Right. Or, you know, to level design around, like they do in Daxter.
So Muckbun has posted a clip where, evidently, based on this Twitter video, which I'm not playing the audio to.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. Oh yeah, you can't see shit behind the notch. Look at this.
Oh no!
Let me click to the exact part. See?
Why?
So Bob, there was what? Don't. Oh well. It was literally just to your left. You were one shot. You were one shot short of a gold.
Yeah, but I didn't see any more targets.
There were more targets. Because there's no time mechanic in there. It literally is. They give you one extra.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm one short and the game is over. Why is it like this? Why are we still doing a shooting course? Why is there another goal?
They could present a grave threat to our way of life.
What's up, Bob? What's the problem?
We're still doing more shooting range.
Oh yeah.
Isn't
this what you wanted? They got to make sure you're proficient.
Yeah, Daxter's already a better game. Hopefully this is all just prep, and it's like Daxter's first 2 levels. Like, yeah, we're doing something bad. We're wrong.
Based on what I've seen, I'm starting to doubt how long we're going to be on foot in this game.
Right.
Let alone in a shooting gallery.
Yeah, I'll take flying over this shooting any day.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, Collapsed Vigil just made an Orange Julius, so they're feeling pretty good. I don't know that I'm Orange Julius good, but I'm doing pretty all right. This is probably our first stream we've ever done after podcasts, except for like a really small Thursday stream.
Yeah, sometimes we'll do Thursday streams.
Yeah.
Not very big.
These devs only made licensed games and helped on the Wii version of Modern Warfare 3 after this.
Return to the sanctum and meet his grace.
Not terribly surprising.
Nothing to worry about.
Daxter's pants are so bad. Oh no!
I thought the texture just wasn't rendering there.
Jack?
Also, yes.
Buddy? Pal of mine? Where'd you go?
Daxter's like, yeah, I've been teleported. I have no idea what happened. Oh no! But he already was dunked in the Dark Eco. What? This is real dumb.
You know, when people said Dark Daxter, I didn't expect Werehog.
Yeah,
Did you?
That's what I expected immediately when I heard it. I was like, it's gonna be a Werehog. It's gonna be terrible.
I didn't expect it to be this.
Flows have changed everything down here.
Wow.
Little mutants. You want my Dark Eco? Try and take it. So much Dark Eco hiding down here. I gotta have it. These crystals hum with Dark Eco. I must tap their power. Faster, faster, faster!
So this is a totally different voice actor for him, right?
Yeah. KZ was looking it up. It's Bloom.
Okay.
It's Steve Bloom.
Of course. What
I have
is
no
their
idea what the
problem?
fuck they were thinking.
I'm like, this suddenly became like, it's reminding me of that Silent Hill PS or Vita game for some reason. That insane one where it's the top-down beat 'em up.
Yeah, it's the weird roguelike thing. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking plot-wise of, like, we explained in Jak 3 that the Dark Eco was, in fact, a blessing to Daxter because he took the form of a precursor.
Right.
And now we're like, but more will make him this?
Yeah, I thought there'd at least be a, well, this was special Dark Eco.
Is this a joke, little spider? Come closer. We'll see.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and say probably Druckmann's writing.
Probably.
Because he's still credited as the writer on this game.
Yes.
And whenever people talk about it, whenever it's discussed, they say that these people just made the game. But, not, you know, Druckmann still wrote it. So that's insane, and he's always been a bad writer. This had 3 different writers, apparently. Okay.
Still not enough power. Perhaps with a few more snaps.
Okay, Revix corrects the record. In this game, it's Richard McGonigal, so that's Sully.
That makes sense.
I was going to say, I've never heard Bloom do this voice.
Right, and that, as soon as he said that, I was like, yeah, that is Sully.
Like, yeah, it is very
really
Sully. However, Steve Bloom is Dark Daxter in PlayStation All-Stars.
That's hilarious.
Which somehow, despite playing that game as many times as I have,
yeah, I was like,
I don't remember Dark Daxter being in PlayStation All-Stars.
Either.
He might have been one of those little mascot things you can get.
Come here, Spider. I have some plans for you.
Richard McGonigal as Daxter. It doesn't matter that he's dark even.
No.
Listen to that sentence.
Yeah, no, it's pretty great.
With this power, I can shake the world. Who's next?
God.
Something about pitch shifted Richard McGonigal.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. He's in Heroes. Oh, okay. It's not All-Stars, it's PlayStation.
Okay.
So when we get to that, see? It made sense for us to play all of these before that.
Oh no, that's hurting me. Oh no. I think I need to hit the button. There we go.
Still not enough power. Perhaps with a few more snacks.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucking terrible is this?
This is pretty bad.
Yeah, this looks like a genuinely the worst gameplay that, like, as a mechanic, right?
Uh-huh.
That Jak has put us through ever?
It's not as bad as those cars in Haven City and Jak 2.
That's fair. That's fair. Open world Haven City missions were really bad.
Yeah, like unspeakably so.
Oh no!
No, how far back we going?
But this seems like, oh, barely at all. Okay.
They at least know.
Is this Knack 1? Let's be fair. Knack 1 doesn't have a salient vision. This does. It's just bad. Knack 1's like, what's the gameplay going to be? Jumping and spinning. And punching. For 11 hours.
Yeah.
I just... The end of 3 sets up to do cool stuff.
Right.
And then they did this.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta flip.
It's so sad, because, like, the beginning of this had me have hope.
Yeah.
You know, it's like...
I get it. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, there's another switcher. Got it. There we go.
Yeah, exactly, Marvin. If they make a Lost Frontier 2, you'll get the Devil Bringer, but you'll be Jak. Obviously, you won't be, you know.
Yeah, hopefully
Daxter
they
with
fix
the
this. They won't, though. I know
Could you
they
imagine
won't.
a PS5 game that was Lost Frontier 2? And they didn't fix this? Like, what? That wouldn't get greenlit.
All right, the spider in that hole, not that thing.
I still think this game plays insane.
Yeah, no,
Throw
it
a
is.
spider in a hole so it explodes into a web and you can walk across it.
Yeah, no, this is insane. I don't know what they were thinking.
At least it's funny.
Not done
It's
playing
just-
yet.
At least, but I'm in shock from everything they did. So it's hard to beat, like, haha, this is funny when...
Yeah, like, I'm not upset about it lore-wise as much as I am. They made a really bad mode, and I'm going to have to play a lot of that.
See, I'm frustrated by both, because it was like, the whole point of Jak 3 is neat.
Yeah.
It solves a lingering question from one.
Right.
It establishes lore. It's really interesting, and this goes, but if he gets too much...
Yeah, no, it's real stupid. Because I guess this is after... Because 3 is the most sober of all of those, like, story-wise. So after they, sobered up, they're immediately like, yeah, we're insane again. Also, he got back to Jak and didn't tell him anything about turning the dark Daxter.
Also, Jak knew which elevator to look at to wait for Daxter and all these different layers of, man, you integrated this real well.
What just happened to me?
Dax, not now.
You have proven yourselves truly worthy. As our ancestors warned us, Dark Eco is a dangerous weapon not to be trifled with. I hope with this...
That's why we're keeping so much underground.
My Duke! Sky Pirates!
I misread it as my dude.
Thank you all
My
for your
dude.
kind assistance.
Yeah, that guy is so an Uncharted villain. I'll jump on your plane to get kidnapped.
She had a plan, it just didn't, engage with reality real well.
Right?
I think she was thinking she was going to spin kick him in the head once she got on there.
I guess. I feel like I need a skateboard to, like, go down these rails.
Yeah.
But I don't want that hoverboard from Jak and Daxter, so, I'll take nothing.
Or from Jak 2.
Yeah. It's just like townspeople look weird. Okay. Noted.
You know what's fucking me up?
What's up?
I'm sitting here and I'm like, I bet we're going to find out this city. Like, if we do the science, if we do the research, the city was designed for some other game entirely.
I'd believe it.
It's going to be like that moment we slipped into Dragon Age in the middle of our fucking Anthem quick play. Or giving games a chance.
To save Kira.
Yeah, but also
that's why we're running to the plane, asshole. Thank you, me, for the clip titled "Her Wrist."
Yes, you got it.
I couldn't imagine Sony being like, "We can't trust Sony Online Entertainment to make a third Untold Legends. How about you guys do that?" And then when Naughty Dog bombed out of making this game, they go, "Never mind, it's a Jak game now." What a transition!
Yeah, right.
Look out for the lava. Fly around it, Jak.
So this game, as I mentioned to Bob before the stream, uses
Trying to get me killed.
Oh, I guess stop shooting you.
weird.
Okay.
Features quarter resolution particles and bloom effects. The bloom effect is entirely gone on the PS2 version, so the whole game looks weird. And the quarter resolution particle effects looks insane because it's like, I guess it could be quarter resolution bloom. It looks insane because the PSP is already so low res.
Right.
So you see stuff like that where it's blocky and blobby.
Yes, I see what you mean. Like around certain art
Yeah.
things. Like it was around some of those pipes.
Get into the grappling tube. I'm gonna
The grappling tube.
What are you doing?
Dax, see what you can do to slow him down.
I'm gonna launch Daxter at him, and he's gonna bash his head into their engine until their vehicle stops working.
Oh my god.
In what world? In what world do you think of this?
Yeah, I like Las Ventura. It reminds me of Porco Rosso.
Bob haunts other retro Twitch streamers to say shit like that to them. They didn't say Star Fox 64, Urmeshi. They said Star Fox. Which, to be fair, this has on-ground segments, and you shoot a gun, and part of me is starting to think of Dinosaur Planet a little bit with, here's our bad linear shooting segment that you would just prefer wasn't even here.
Right.
El Gordo says, you own the sky!
You'll have to do better than that if you're going to catch me.
All right, here I go.
Sending your hamster to do your dirty work.
Maybe this game is actually amazing.
Yeah, you have a really dumb staff.
Sir, is an insult. We demand satisfaction. Haters.
Let me take this cartridge out.
Not again.
Yeah, that wall is what I thought the game was breaking. That wall straight ahead where it's just like
Yeah, I see that.
seizure-y.
Oh man, this is
And then you get close enough, you realize, oh, it's just clouds.
Right. Or
It's
force
just
field or something.
No, it was steam. He literally
Oh.
just said it. And if you got close enough, it would become apparent.
Okay.
But
Wow.
it's so low res, you're just like, what the hell am I looking at? Thank you, Collapse Vigil, for the 17-month sub. All right, Prime sub time.
Yeah, Prime sub.
Well, thank you very much. And also, I didn't mention it, but I said what they wrote. El Gordo also subscribed with Prime subs for 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The health bar is in the lower left, like a lot of flying games.
All right, here I go.
So long, boy, and thanks for all the bother.
What a game.
Do it again.
Do it again. Celestial Cage says, I feel like Daxter's talking more here than in gameplay than he did in his own fucking game.
Yes.
100%.
But it's okay when he becomes Richard McGonagall.
No. I didn't think that'd break.
Hello? Are you trying to get me killed?
Yes.
Yeah, it just cuts to Chad Jack. Yes.
I got it.
Careful. I only have so many repair patches.
Oh, you. Oh my God, Bob. Jack had a Red Bull, or had a Red Bull and Jaeger before flying. Oh, is that what this is supposed to look like?
Left some of my short fur behind.
I've got Phoenix's ship on the scope. He's not gonna get away that easy.
So it's just you and me, Jack. A gentleman's game of fox and hound. But ask yourself, which is which?
Jack, don't! It's a...
He's headed for those falls.
We got him.
She was this close to a Star Wars reference.
Waterfall barrel.
Sorry, old chap, but the first rule of gentleman's combat is there are no rules.
I can't believe my Vita's doing pop.
Trap!
You're lucky I like you, Jack. Normally you'd already be a ball of flame. Shooting at you to let land. The hard way.
Oh my God, is that true? People are saying that dude is Robin Atkin Downs.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it.
Oh
I can do that. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, he is Luke Sword. I was like, no, it's just some guy doing a shitty British accent, you guys. Like, it's not, they're not all the same guy hired to do the, oh, it is. It's always shit. Well, damn.
Distinct feeling we're not alone on this island.
Get her gun.
So this was an abrupt transition.
Yeah,
to
it
this.
was. Jeez.
Why is everything an abrupt transition?
I don't know. Hey, we're back to just being a platforming level, maybe? Although they just gave me a new gun, so I'm scared.
They need to port No More Heroes 3 to anything else so that way we can justify another stream of it.
Yeah, they really do.
Smash Game Boy gifted a tier 1 sub to Eruption Shots. Thank you, Smash Game Boy, and thank you everyone else who subbed. We were in the middle of gameplay, so cutscenes and stuff, so I didn't read all of it off. I really love playing PSP shit on the channel.
Yeah,
That looks incredible.
No one would ever expect to see any PSP game like this.
Oh yeah, no, we're
Like-
between our two fucking streams, we have the best quality footage of these games on the internet.
Yeah, just someone walking in would not even guess it's a PSP game, I bet.
Oh yeah, no.
What just happened? is sticking up.
Press the down button to create.
Okay, and then shoot it.
Yeah, shoot it. What?
So
All right.
You just got projectile magic.
Yes.
And KZ and I were talking about this during his test play, and I was like, you know, for some reason in the other games it didn't come off as Jack is a wizard as much as it does to me in this.
Yeah, that's
even though
great.
he grew light wings.
Right, like
and time stopping powers. Never once did I go, he's just casting a magic ball.
Well, he even gets to like do the energy shot.
Oh yeah, no, he gets that Dark Jack Hadoken, but for some reason this of all things just makes me go, he's casting like a spell.
Right.
That's funny.
It is funny.
I find it very funny.
Those boulders look kind of weak to me. Crack them open with your new power.
The one untaken name says, I didn't understand Dan's HD footage boner until I had to search like 3 or 4 times on YouTube for 1080p footage of the original Warhawk run from Halo.
Yeah, no, things can be rough, man.
Yeah, no.
Even like Super Nintendo games that are fairly popular, I've had trouble finding decent footage of.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you'd be surprised. I'm trying to remember what was the last game I was having. I mean, I had trouble finding good footage of this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Like, really, really hard time finding good footage of this. When could Jack do a Hellzone grenade?
Yeah, I like Hellzone grenade. It's a good move. Piccolo's a smart guy.
Next, you get your Destructo disc. That way you can just chop all the enemies in half.
Back off, mini fridge.
Whoa, that's
wow.
low
I
res.
didn't actually notice the leaves getting their own like quarter res particle effect. So it isn't a bloom; it's a particle effect thing. Okay. Paragon Wolf 64 subscribed with Prime, just like you can. Bob, do you have any Prime opinions about this Twitch Prime?
Prime subs do more for us than YouTube ever has. We've been on YouTube for 11 years or something insane.
Let me check this. Yes, 11 years in 1 month.
And basically every month it does more than YouTube does yearly. At least.
It's not wrong. It's close.
It's just a brand new gut.
His face is even funnier in gameplay when it's
that's a new
in.
jacket. Yeah, look at this. I'm very cool.
Oh, yeah, you're very cool. You look like somebody who just has a denim version of the Black Parade outfit, but also modified it to look like a pilot's jacket. It's supposed to be both at the same time, but I noticed it's really finicky about it.
Yeah, it's hard.
Happy birthday a month ago. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Killer robots? Come on.
But yeah, when we say we've been doing YouTube for 11 years, we mean on this channel we've been doing it for 10. Really, we've been on YouTube since 2007. So 14 fucking years.
What's up, Dan? I'm gonna try doing some of that. Okay, it's still not great. Oh, there's another thing to knock over. Got it. Let's just shoot him in the face. Music reminds me of Uncharted 4 a bit.
I'm hearing a lot of people say pirates, and I get it. I'm hearing the same sort of string. So Bob, Marvin already made an edit for Twitter for the stream.
Okay.
I think it's pretty good. What do you think? Yes. That's really, really good. Thank you, Marvin.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, man. Can we make that the new chat background? Just put. It would be white on white then. I'm not sure how well that would work
Yeah,
out.
that might not look great.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we'll use that one for the chat background if Marvin's okay with that. Well, let me get this other one set up. One moment.
Be here. Oh, more eggs. Oh wow, the water actually pushes me. Okay, I respect it. I don't know about it pushing me in air that much though.
It's okay. Just get him to turn into Daxter. Then he can walk you up the water. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
But hey, you can just barely move upstream.
All right.
Ah! More trees! Move, Jack!
Okay. Sure.
A force field? This island just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Thank you, KZ, for the chat. So Marvin saw the art on the box art, and when we were starting up the stream, decided to make an edit that they felt channeled the energy. Bob, what do you think about the Alpha and the Omega?
Sure.
Jesus Christ. Let me try to slip that into the background and see if I can darken it enough to make this work out.
Okay.
There we go.
What in the world?
The
Why?
eco storm is approaching.
Why are there so many QTE types?
I don't know. It sucks.
Yeah, I'm like, oh no, it already became Golden Abyss.
Yeah, no, that's what I was like, man. Golden Abyss makes a lot of sense for this.
His best Jason Drake impression.
Whoa, how did you...
I know Dark Eco when I see it, son. And I could see that you saw what I saw when I said I saw it.
Huh. Okay. Who are you?
Good question. I know a lot, but I don't know that.
What do you mean this is Phil Lamar again? Fuck you. What?
Ooh, don't know that
I know Phil Lamar's an amazing voice actor and one of the best, but goddamn does he flex on the Jack series.
Yeah.
But they turned against me.
Whoa, you made those robots?
Get something wrong with your ears, son. Yes, I made them, and each one of them is now good to the titanium bone.
Well, if you're good with mechanics, I mean, my ship could really...
Man, that was a very Naughty Dog, Uncharted sort of script there.
Yeah, it was.
Well, I'm going to ask you to help. It gets interrupted.
Please tell me you can fix the plane.
Maybe, but I need a Valonium power pod, and there's only one of those babies on the whole dang island.
Tell me where it is, and I will get it.
It's your funeral.
This is a new Jack voice actor. He's like a voice actor.
He is very, very like...
Get his power pod, now get your flying.
It's gotta be.
He's got a... Yes, he is.
Okay.
It annoys the piss out of KZ. He reminds me of Nathan Drake a lot, actually, with his delivery and stuff.
I will take anything over. I'm really cool, I swear.
You should, honestly, you could have even
seas.
You could have even slotted in Cole McGrath, and I feel like that would have been the same tone, but less annoying.
Yeah, because he's
Actually grumbly and not.
Yeah, he's like actually sounds like he's a chain smoker.
Yeah, Jack quit smoking. That's what Jack's saying. Would I like P&G Jack Virgil? Yeah, go ahead and do that.
What exactly did we sign up for again?
If you're in the Discord, which I assume you are, just send it to me in there. Like, at me in Media Off Topic.
But yeah, the whole Jack series was waiting for him to get a voice actor, and they finally got one.
He's voiced by Destroy Man. Can we get normal roles for that guy? Because Destroy Man's absolutely absurd.
Right. Hey, look at you.
Ooga booga. Ooga booga, screen tearing booga booga.
Oh no! I walked away, now he gave me the power!
It's okay if you DM'd it. No problem.
Okay, use the left button, right button, or select to cycle through powers. Okay.
Try using your new power to get up that ledge.
Okay.
That's high.
Okay.
Try using your new power to get up that ledge.
Oh, and I can just make these crystals appear and blow up? Nice!
What?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're just casting spells.
Yeah, I'm just a wizard now.
You're a wizard, Jack.
Why is it up here? There. Oh, is it based on where I have the camera faced? Okay, it is. That was...
Does Jack X have the same voice actor as the rest of the series? Because I'm like, if so, then that's like 4 games in they recast. Chat says yes as I overlay Jack's legs on Bob's face and Jack himself on chat.
So wait, he was recast in X and they kept it from that?
No. They had the same guy in X.
Okay.
So that means they did like 4 games in a row and then just went, yeah, we're recasting you. But that was the guy handpicked by Jason Rubin. Oh.
Yeah. If I stand on the green stuff,
then you can summon more.
Yeah, I can form like the big platforms.
From the abyss.
Yes.
Instead of the small explodey ones that... This guy is in this in PlayStation All-Stars.
Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I remember hearing him at PlayStation All-Stars and going, that doesn't sound like Jack.
Oh, boss fight. Okay, that doesn't hurt him. I don't know why it doesn't hurt him, but it does not hurt him.
Maybe he's weak to really cool Hellfire grenades.
Yes, maybe. It's not weak to just use being shot.
Maybe High Impact was near a different recording studio from Naughty Dog. I mean, they could be, but let me check where High Impact is. Because here's the thing. All the voice actors in this, like, they have McGonagall. So clearly they could get McGonagall, who's in Uncharted, to the same fucking studio. Right?
Right. Yeah, so I honestly was like, I think it's just... That guy could have retired.
They were in Burbank. Yeah, no, we're good. That's definitely not it. They just recast him.
Right. I mean, he was really bad. He didn't even seem like he was voice acting. It was so bad.
Yeah, no, there's a real PS2 not solid voice acting quality to Jack.
You dropped something there, buddy.
Oh yeah, KZ was referencing that earlier. There's even footage of Jack's old VA doing this game, but then they changed it at the last minute.
Wow.
Could you imagine you were Jack's voice actor for the entire series? You recorded shit for the new game, and then they shit-canned you and got some other guy. That would drive me insane.
Right.
That would absolutely...
Yeah, no.
That would really piss me off.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I have to claw this real weird to actually do this fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I did not assume casting magic, jumping, and then shooting it to do... Yeah, no. Because how do you use the spell?
Down on the D-pad.
So is shooting him directly going to hurt him, and how much? No?
No, not at all. Yeah, it bounces.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have to do this.
Oh, this is bad.
A little bit.
This is terrible. I don't want a game where it shuts out all my aggressive action options except for use spell and shoot spell in a game that doesn't even have a right analog stick to work with.
Yeah, it is a little rough.
I have to wonder...
Shame.
Oh, he's running.
Yeah, he's naked now. Can't handle it.
Should have made like a glass shattering sound.
You're right.
He just jumps in a silly formation and just leaves a hole of that shape perfectly. Yeah, I guess, Bob, you can use the right analog stick. Because the right analog stick is set to the D-pad right now.
Oh, man. That's
at least this will end up better than it would on a... You just did both at one time.
Yeah,
because
it's on the right analog stick is also...
Construct to dull those blades.
Eco's contract to build which blades?
I think they want you to use the eco to stop this phase.
Yeah, maybe.
Like once he starts spinning.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I'm having trouble getting used to the control scheme. Sorry, guys. Gonna take a minute.
Yeah, it already sucks. I have to wonder if the PS2 version you could use proper like L2, R2. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
That was a close shave.
Oh yeah, you can just shoot him at all times now.
Yeah, because he's naked now. Okay.
It looks like this spinning shoot isn't that good in this one.
It is a little weird.
Yeah, it doesn't speed up your rate of fire all that much.
Oh, he's turning red mode, so he's gonna... The amplifier.
It's shoulder buttons on PS2? Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Yikes! Those look sharp. Use your eco construct to dull those blades. Snagged him. That.
Wait, you're telling me this is Jack in this game and All-Stars, but in PlayStation Heroes they got the original dude.
That's funny.
That's fucking weird. That's a weird timeline.
Yeah, it is.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You can still hit me with the nubs.
It's gonna be a long stream. Do we have any expectations for state of play? Helldiver stuff.
Yeah.
There you go.
Helldivers and the other thing they announced.
I can't remember the name of that. Demon Inside? Something.
The Devil Inside, I think?
Yeah.
Which we've seen previously. It's like an indie game thing.
Oh, he's sleepy.
I think he's dead, man.
Yeah, I'm like, is that really necessary?
Take that, you big bag of bolts. We bad.
I'm glad they kept Daxter's iconic catchphrase, "We bad."
Yeah.
Go grab it.
Man, this is a game that really should have been on console. There's just way too many buttons.
Yeah. It was weird because in Daxter it felt okay.
Yeah, no, they smartly used everything, whereas I'm supposed to like switch all these things and keep track of way too many stuff at once. Way too much
like
stuff
in
at once.
combat.
Yeah.
In Daxter, it really only had me switching in combat for the final boss, and that was so that way I could conserve energy, which I didn't necessarily need to do. I could have gotten good enough where I didn't need to do that.
So epic. What was
Have
that?
you destroyed that robot yet? I hope you don't mind, but I went ahead and patched up your plane. It's waiting in the cave.
Jack's gone insane. He's hearing voices.
Yes. I also made a big sign with your plane's silhouette on it to point to where your plane is. Okay, man, that's a little weird, but thanks.
Yes, this is on PS2. Both launched at the same time. The PS2 version is clearly a really rushed port, though, because it's missing visual effects from this. If you saw an image you know what? I'll pull up the image comparison. Why am I trying to?
It's so shiny.
Jack, I installed that.
Oh, we have missiles now. Nice. Tap all switch targets. Hold, or then hold L.
They're launching fighters.
That was me, guys. Don't worry. It's not your computer.
Shoot out our main propellers. They're trying to get away. Let's disable their engines before it's too late.
You won't be catching me today, gentlemen.
Those guns have a zero. Move around to throw off their lead.
Okay. So, because people are really curious why I keep saying this version's clearly the one they designed it for and the other version's the rush port. Hey, Bob, if possible, can you pause?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I didn't want them to miss any of this. This is the image comparison, okay? Look at that. Look how stripped down the PS2 version is. Like,
yeah, that's weird. It's missing
like
a ton
the textures.
of lighting.
The textures are way lower res. They lack contrast. Even if this person's capture setup is bad, you can tell the bloom's just gone entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a bunch of stuff about this game that it's just really clear that that's not right.
Right.
So I'm really glad we didn't do that version, even if this version runs like shit and has a bad control scheme, because it's very obvious this is the one they tried on. That isn't. Oh, by the way.
This is a 3D element now. Look at that.
Oh, it was always 3D. They just kept it perfectly still. Yeah.
It just looked real bad.
I like the part where it says in the middle what you're doing, and you push up and down to go between those options, and you can see what the next one is and what the prior one was.
Just
and
icons that are like, I don't know, man.
it helps. Can you check if it's been saving this whole time? Yeah, okay.
It's auto-saving. Hold on.
Okay,
Let's hit it with another one just to be sure.
Hit it again. Okay. Now I'm gonna delete that. Yeah, you guys deserve that stream. You don't get to see the better pause screen. None of you. That's for me and Bob. Are you docking or?
Yes.
You should probably hit your brakes.
That was me hitting the brakes earlier.
Oh, so it's just so slow even with your brakes you outpace it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking fire! Show them some acrobatics, Ace! Nice work. They're slowing down a little. All right, let's take out the main thrusters.
We should make the donation sound for the 1886 stream.
Yeah.
The line from Lords of Shadow about him being from the Order.
Yes.
I need a sticky note. Where are my sticky notes? There they are.
Gonna make it.
I don't have pins out here.
Right.
Somehow I thought to order a trash bin for my desk before I thought, hey, I should own bins and keep them next to the desk.
Careful. I only have so many repair patches.
I tried Crimson Skies on xCloud. It felt nice. Crimson Skies is a very cool game. I don't know that any game feels nice via streaming, but Crimson Skies is a very, very cool game. That was probably the most fun I had on Xbox Live outside of Halo 2.
Jack, you gotta take out those turrets before.
Why? We took out their main thrusters. What's this turrets matter?
No fucking way, Common Advent. Common Advent says there's a DualSense driver for Vita TV now. So we can custom install our own middleware.
Nice.
That's awesome. For people who don't know the sharp scale, the way we get this footage looking so sharp is also something we similarly install ourselves. Wow, that's nuts. Thank you, Common Advent. It was released back in May, but no one noticed. Yeah, that sounds about right. Every day I think we should do a fundraiser to put up a giant bounty to get Twisted Metal head-on working on the Vita TV. On Adrenaline. Because that's so important to me.
Right.
That's literally in the top 5 most important PSP games to me. But for some reason it doesn't work on Adrenaline. And I don't think they sell it digitally on the PlayStation Store either. I'm gonna feel stupid if they do. Let me check real quick.
Oh my god, what?
When's a Twisted Metal stream? Probably would make sense to do a Twisted Metal month.
Oh my god. Pop. Okay, thank god.
Jack, you gotta take out those turrets before we can land.
Why we allowed to land on this thing when it's going down? We blew up every single engine on it.
Do a Twisted Metal month and have Jaffe co-host all of it.
There's no way we can get that.
One. We have people out there like Pat stares at being like, I wish I was young or whatever he fucking said on his podcast. I didn't listen to the podcast, but he was like, yeah, they're clearly in their 20s because they can death stream like that. And we're supposed to get Jaffe?
I feel like Jaffe's done unhinged stream, so I get it.
To be fair, yeah. I don't doubt that Jaffe's done some longer streams, but not like we do.
No.
We got him!
I feel like we would probably have to raise some serious cash.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jaffe's not going to do us a favor and show up on more than a stream.
Right.
I played a chunk of Twisted Metal PS3. It was disappointing. And now at least I know why.
Right.
But that doesn't help.
No.
Yo, look at that bloom. Very advanced.
I guess you're okay, man. Sorry. Why is it all calm in here?
Well, look what we've got here. She's being entertained by the captain. If you know what I mean.
Druckmann, huh?
Jack!
Kira, are you all right?
Phoenix, don't.
Phoenix? What, you're on a first-name basis now?
You shouldn't have come here.
On the contrary.
Did he
Now
call
this
him Phoenix?
monster
That he
has a chance to see
or
what he
did
truly
the
is.
king dude do?
And this
I don't remember.
will show us the way.
This is such an Uncharted plot. It's killing me.
Yeah, I know.
I cannot believe how Uncharted this game is. That's so nuts.
Whoa.
Go get it back. And I want a truce between you two until we do. A truce. Now.
Yeah, this is just an Uncharted script. This is nuts.
Yeah, what the heck?
Now, let's go get back the only hope we have.
Come see me when you have Dark Eco, so I can practice my Sage Eco skills.
The captain told me to let you use our hangar. You'll be able to fix
Meh.
But only after you shot off every little piece of our ship.
This is... No, it's not Proto-Uncharted. They released 2 Uncharted games by this point in time.
Oh my god, I
Either that or the second one comes out slightly later than this in that year. Let me check what part of the year this came out in.
Hey, baby. What do you got for us?
Because this is 09. Yeah, this launches alongside Uncharted 2. That's hilarious.
so funny.
Uncharted 2 beat this to the market by 1 month. So, hey, my statement was right. Two Uncharted games came out before this.
Fire's yellow eco with every punch. That's pretty cool.
You probably want that.
Yeah, right? And I don't... Oh, but more health would probably be good, too.
Yeah, but do you realize how many pips you have? Increasing it by 1 is nothing. You have like...
Oh, this neutralizes projectiles.
That's weird because you spun through that shockwave the boss did,
That
and
hurt
it didn't...
me.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, I'm almost certain that's when I died.
No. It was one of the times you didn't die.
Okay. Well, I
Because
died
I thought
to it
you
one
didn't
time.
take damage. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, you have like, in case you haven't noticed, you have 15 green pips on the left side of the screen. 1 ain't gonna matter. Shooting energy out of your fist when you punch?
Wait, that
that'll
makes
matter.
them explode when I beat them?
Just always?
I guess.
That doesn't-
Because it doesn't even say that they're trying to being shot or being punched or
I
anything. We got lots of choices.
Yeah, I feel like at least getting range on our punch makes a little sense.
I feel like I have the gun all the time, though, so it's not a huge buff.
Unless it just does more damage.
Yeah.
Also, the punch lets you get closer to things.
Right. I feel like we need this. Because I need anything to defend myself.
Okay. It's
It's
only
cheap.
150.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the second blue.
Fair. But yeah, let's get the energy punch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Energy dot.
Okay, so it's going to
Yes.
give you a shockwave.
Yeah, because when you
Yeah.
do the
Yeah,
let's do it.
Absolutely.
I can't
Is
aim
the
it.
construct the...
That's why we make the pipe out of the ground. Or
the
pole.
gems?
Yeah, the gems
Yeah.
explode.
Huh. So it's just going to come up underneath them if you do that.
Right.
That sounds like making that move makes sense if you ask me, but...
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, sure,
Yeah, I
let's-
would do that. Then we can... Wait. Oh, it has a lock on it, so we can't even see or buy what the next thing is. Oh, okay.
But yeah, we need these enemies to explode for no good
that's
reason.
nuts. I don't know what's up with that.
Okay, and then we're out.
Yeah.
Come back anytime and I'll convert your dark eco into colored eco.
You have 1,300 to spend. Why are you acting like you have to choose between them? Because if you bought the health, we wouldn't have been able to afford what we just did.
Right.
Just because you have big number doesn't mean you don't have to be careful with it.
What's in this? Oh.
Oh, man. Oh, that... Okay, that's a decent rate. That's like a ratchet speed of shooting a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
Hadouken!
I break these? Yeah! How do you like that? Now we don't have any food saved for winter.
Use that console there to outfit your ships and upgrade your mods. I'll even sell you some mods if you've...
Ah. Ground attack rockets? Huh. Deal massive damage, but move slowly. Now I feel like oh wait, a laser. This consumes ammo.
Yes, Celestial Cage, we're frenemies now.
This is the sort of stuff I would have wanted in 3 to customize like those vehicles we got. So it's kind of neat to see it here.
Yeah, it's cool that we're doing that.
Right.
I definitely think that's a neat part of this game.
Right. So if I... Or you want to uninstall machine guns? Oh, no. Whoop, square uninstalls.
X installs.
Oh, they're both uninstalling because they're already installed.
Do you have alternatives?
No, I guess that's what's happening.
Okay.
Here. Okay. So if we bought the laser or the flak cannon or something, we'd have to take off the either regular guns or the homing missiles.
I will be right back.
Okay. Then these better machine guns. That seems like the most obvious. Yes, please. Ooh, and bonus damage to everything. Yeah. We can't go wrong with those 2 upgrades. Kira just really wants to get away from Daxter. That's fair.
He's also letting you use one of our twin-engine Sky Raiders. Bit too generous, if you ask me.
Oh, so I have different planes to choose from even. That's neat. I just upgraded my main plane. I'm not gonna do that. The triangle launch, circle to customize. Okay. We're good. How's this game been? It's been a weird mishmash of stuff. Much plush. It's not been nearly as bad as I expected it to be. Is like that weird. We're doing another Jack game. Like I feel like everyone sold it as being way worse than it is. But we'll see how it goes. It obviously is overmapping the freaking buttons for a PSP and causing some problems. Oh no, who's shooting me? Staying out of my view, just slightly. Hold circle and release on enemy. What did it call that? Daxter Jack or something? Oh, right, so I could steal stuff.
Alright, here I go.
Oh my god, you could do this to any random ship to get parts? That's insane. Tear it up more, Daxter. Oh no. I think he got it? I'm not sure. Okay, got a lot of scrap if nothing else. That's hilarious. I didn't think that would just be something I'd do to any plane. Whoa. This is super ambitious for a PSP game. I do wish it was just, since this is what the PS3 is out, I wish this was just a PS3 game. Like, if they put it in the budget and made it, like, just a version of this that looks a bit better and runs well. But of course, it was a concession made at the time. They're like, no, this isn't something we want to spend that much money on. We're making it for the PSP. Which I get the Daxter being not a full console release. That feels like a really well suited to a PSP release of we're taking just one of our characters. It's not even the full team. It's just one of two guys in Jak and Daxter. And we're making it giving him his own game. That seems like the thing you put on the portable. Whereas this does feel more like this could be the full sequel. Oh, there we go. Got some green stuff here. I was like, there's gotta be some place to use a constructor around here. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm surprised there's anything even remotely that cool in this game. I gotta hurry though. Both games are experiments. I mean, this seems a lot more like they're just trying to make a new game, a new entry in the series. Eco rocket jump? Did I read that right? How do I? Oh, wait. So it just. Oh my God! What? I do an Iron Man jump? Press the down button. Oh, and I'm on a launch pad, it goes even higher. I can't believe you Iron Man flies.
Yellow gas. We can use that for extra boost.
Oh.
Rocket fuel.
How'd this guy get up here? He can't eco jump. Got upgraded armor again. Yeah, we fly now.
Jack, this is Phoenix. Let's say we make this interesting and see who gets the Seeker first.
I mean, you don't seem magical, so I feel like I'm a shoo-in here.
Okay then, run for it, Jack.
Oh no. There we go. Oh no, I'm gonna have to push one of these things over in a race. There we go. Get back to constructor, hit down. Here we go. Yeah, how's this guy gonna deal with not being able to build crystals? Why do I have a gun again? I seem pretty magical. And do some of that. Okay, so it doesn't reflect it back, it just hurts them. Okay. And, oh, gotta switch to yellow again.
Things getting a little hot for you, Jack. The lava is rising. I would hurry up.
Oh, no. There we go. Gotta switch back to this. Oh, man. Oh, fancy. Okay. But yeah, this has much more interesting ideas than I saw in the Love Jack game. So I'm surprised most of these PSP outings are going for something interesting. This is also a very Uncharted Ike moment, I feel. Actually grab it, Jack. Come on. Oh, not that one. There we go. I don't know if you saw it, Dan, but I became Iron Man.
Yeah, no, I was going to ask you. I leave the room for 10 minutes and you become Iron Man.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, though.
Get some water before I fully rejoin this party.
Okay. All right, I should be making sure to grab all this Dark Eco because it's just level up points. Come on, come on. Grow. Where that yellow stuff.
Hero will be so happy when I come back with the Seeker. See you at the Galleon. Or not.
Okay. Come on. And get some of this in. Where's it gonna climb? There we go.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I totally agree with you on what you said about this. Feels like it could have scaled up to a full PS3 game, and Daxter felt very much at home on the PSP.
Right.
I think that would have been interesting. Clearly, they did do that with some other, like they did that with Sly, right?
Oh, oops.
They got other people to make a Sly on PS3.
Right.
So it wouldn't even be completely unprecedented. It definitely would have been more expensive and taken longer.
Right.
But I think that would have been fine.
Yeah, I think that this
think
could have stood on its own if it was just had a full console.
And, you know, not have Dark Daxter. That's the dumbest shit in the world.
Yeah. No, that's easily been the only part of this I'm like, wow, this is just bad.
What the hell were you thinking, Tyr?
Yeah.
That's cool, Common Advent. Thank you. I'll have to check it out myself. Yeah, because I think Dark Daxter is the one part of this where I'm like, what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah. It almost comes off as just, yeah, this was just something else left from another script.
How was Daxter? Daxter was good.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I was shocked. I did not anticipate enjoying that game because the first two levels are unbelievably worse than the entire rest of the game. Like, they don't have music, they look drab, they're uninteresting. Mechanically, they have nothing.
Alright. Oh, there's still another one.
Dark Daxter is a very fanfic concept. Oh yeah, just like, you know, Sonic Unleashed is that same tier.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh no, our character got evil energy and now he's jacked and edgy.
I'm sure you weren't off doing something suspicious. You would never, right? God, look at that. What?
Yeah, that's insane.
It's so funny. Not that. This.
What's going on with my phone? Okay.
The door.
Yes, that is the entire point, limited time game. That is the entire point. But yeah, elsewise I could see how this easily could have made a PS3 game. You know, we were looking up the timeline of Sonic Unleashed versus this.
Mm-hmm.
It was a year before this.
Wow.
And since that's such a small component of this game,
right?
It's like, did you accidentally fall into making the same thing? Or did you just have that idea at the last second? Or what were you thinking?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Where are we going, Sonny?
Ah! What are you doing here?
I've been on that
Hee.
island longer than I can remember. And you boys are my ticket off.
Well, don't get too excited.
Are you supposed to go to the arrow?
No, that'll be a random mission. I'm supposed to go to the blinking thing.
Okay.
There's nothing like tweaking your plane into the fastest thing in the skies. So, you think you can beat me at a
Dirk
target race?
Hardpack? Dirk Hardpack.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh boy. Iron Man movie was a year before this. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I knew with certainty the Iron Man movie came out before this. Nobody accidentally does that.
I was like, maybe they're a big fan of the comics. No. They like Marvel vs. Capcom.
Bitch, you need subscribe for 3 months in a row. 9 months total. Says, man, I would hate to fall in dark eco. Too much goo. Yeah, I don't want to be giant with spines sticking out of my back. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, Daxter got it way worse than Jack did, even.
Look, I found this guy. Or, well, maybe he found me, but anyway, he seems pretty good with mechanics, and I think he could help us.
Do you know who you are, old man? Nope. This your ship? Nice gearing. Good coupling on the steering motivator. So, where's this little device that everyone thinks can save the world? Well. Very nice.
We got it. I don't know how, but we went down there and we got it. It didn't show me picking it up or anything.
Can't help you. But you said, I know what I said, but I also know trouble when I see it. The kind of trouble I've been trying to avoid.
You remember something?
Maybe. Yes. I don't know. I can see huge warehouses filled with eco. Vast and dark. Stacked as high as the eyes can see.
Please, sir, we need to find a new source of eco to help put the world back in balance. Please.
Her face is so weird.
Oh, it's terrible. I mean, it hurt like she ate pufferfish or something. She ate something that's just killing her.
You're right. Still looks more humanoid than previous games.
So everyone can use or misuse the device. If you just time the locking clock and then reverse the polarity, presto!
The Seeker doesn't have much power left. I think it's pointing to a new energy fuel cell.
Maybe if we power it up, it'll work better.
It's pointing directly over the brink. Dangerous, to say the least.
Look, we don't have a choice. The eco storms are getting worse.
Agreed. Clout, prepare to sail.
Do you think this new guy was like, let's see what types of games a Naughty Dog makes? Yeah, I can do the same voice as that guy.
Into the breach.
It's so weird we're just working with the pirate now. It's so horribly put in.
Yeah, it's
Jack, one of the pirates scrounged up an old piece of precursor technology. With a little
oh,
work,
it's
I
just
might be able to
on the
patch
ground
it into
spinning.
your gun staff.
Okay. Ah, this thing.
Jack, old boy, I need someone to fly down to Fardrop and gather supplies for the coming journey. Would you be so kind as to make the trip? I'd go myself, but someone shot my engines full of holes, and I must remain aboard to fix them.
Oh, freak out.
I'm waiting for it. Do we know what the yellow is yet? Is it going to be nice enough to... Hey, there we go. We need the rocket jump in order to... That's so dumb. Knock enemies back when you Iron Man.
Right. Oh, we can uppercut?
I guess try hitting next time you're in combat, like square X. Yeah, I guess that's the uppercut.
Yeah, it's still there. I don't know if I'd ever want to do it, but hey.
Ready to do some
Kira, what are you doing?
grade magic?
Kira, no, you need to aim that at me.
So So what's this do? Eco amplifier ability to consume less eco per activation. Well, that's not bad.
I guess.
Maybe upcut. Eco power regen. Cover eco power. And reflect. Oh, then it actually bounces them back.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, let's work towards that. Sure.
Sure.
Almost.
Wait, Meguro left Atlas?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. This run animation's too funny.
It is.
Yeah, it was just announced. Oh.
I wonder if he's got music in 5 then.
You have to wonder.
No, Jack, get in the plane before you to go out. Just drops
They open. Yeah, just the wind sucks him out immediately. Ah! He left, but they say in the state that they plan to continue working with him. Okay, all right.
Yeah, a lot of musicians do that. Sort of thing.
A lot of musicians are doing that in Japan now, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh wow, we're just in here. I don't know how we did it, but
Did your PS5 make you reset your HDR and overscan settings after updating your OLED? Joke's on you, I didn't update my OLED.
Yeah, no, I didn't either.
It keeps asking it. I'm like, this is stream day. You can eat my ass. And stream day's basically been every day.
Right.
That isn't podcast day.
Which is also stream day sometimes.
Feel says it made him do that, and he updated last night. So there you go. Yeah, today was both.
Yeah.
Getting to keep music rights seems like a good reason to leave a company. I mean, even if you leave the company, you still have to negotiate for music rights.
Right.
But it's probably easier to do.
Yeah, and then he can work with other companies too.
Big time smuggler. Me a top dog in Fardrop.
Seems it's a tough town. Who are those dark creatures?
Who are these dark creatures?
They show up a few months ago. Been fighting 'em big time ever since. I need strong fists to protect me goods. I pay you well.
What we need are supplies.
Then me give you
Another
all supplies
Star Wars
you
character.
need and protect barter stores from dark creatures.
He's no glove shitto.
No.
Go into city. There is path to my bar.
I like that your back and legs and arms glow now because of the RGB strips.
Yeah, I got the new armor with RGB strips.
I don't like the look of that monkey.
Look at that. Tasty apes now killing machines. That's how it always with Dark Eco.
Yeah, I noticed every time the PS5 updates, it resets your fucking TV's HDR preference.
Fancy.
Oh wow, that actually is pretty fancy for the PSP.
Yeah.
Go, do something.
I am gonna hire you to protect me. Why do you live here? I've been here for seconds and you're already begging me to kill things to protect you.
This is just how I live, man. You can't judge me.
The hell I can't. Yeah, it is interesting to see that this generation of games is the generation where I think more than ever composers are going freelance. I guess also like late, like 8th gen, right?
Right, yeah.
I imagine being a composer at game companies. Being a composer at game companies as game development got slower and slower probably makes it weird.
Yeah, because then you're just waiting. Okay.
All right.
Them crystals give
The baby.
The baby.
Fun fact, the next game to feature Jack is PS Move Heroes and his old VA reprises the role there. PS All Stars came next and brought back this voice actor.
Facts that were said 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago on stream are not fun facts.
No.
But thank you anyway. Thank you, Kai Bear, for the $3.76 donation. Ending us up at a really weird number.
Nice.
Man, that stream goal's at a really weird number. They were fun in the past tense. Kai Bear says, "Oh no!" Which is what Bob's gonna say if he can't stop these guys from tearing this up. Meguro music for Dragon Quest 12.
That would be really funny. I don't think anyone would accept it. More powers?
Hey, it's another idol.
What are we getting this time?
Eco reflexes, is it gonna slow down time?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
That's really funny.
And that was just pushing the down button?
Yeah, but you have to switch to it, like the other powers.
Okay. How do you switch?
Left and right on D-pad.
Okay. Weird that they gave you more fine-grained control of your eco powers than your guns. Because
Right.
up just switches what gun type you're holding.
Yeah, it's almost like the gun shouldn't be here anymore, and they should be entirely focused on eco powers.
Yeah. Weird.
Cabbage,
Your cabbages?
Remind me
Yeah.
never to stand behind any of these guys.
Wah, wah.
Funny fart joke.
Eels ruin cabbages. Unforgivable. Mash them all.
You know, one of the magazines I was reading said, you know, fart jokes very funny for kids. In a review of Daxter, and I didn't catch a fart joke in that entire game. Did I miss it?
I don't remember there being like at least nothing heavy or like no not like super frequent if it was there.
Yeah, I don't remember anything overt, but
Oh yeah, reflexes.
Also, everyone who asks, "Hey, is this better than Jak 2?" the entire month, it's like, guys, do you know what would be necessary for a thing to be worse than Jak 2?
Right?
That game was literally miserable. Like they really just wanted to make that style of game. Were not necessarily prepared to make an enjoyable version, and then just made the most miserable GTA clone possible.
Oh no.
Oh god, man. I think the real question, like, I feel like for discussion's sake, we should just ignore Jak 2. Talk about Jak and Daxter, and Jak 3 and Jak X, and
yeah, because Jak 2 it's so bad. Why would anyone talk about it?
Like, Jak 3 is clearly just a much better Jak 2.
Yeah.
Like, a much better. You know, having multiple environments and a lot of different types of gameplay, which are neat. Yeah, the Jak trilogy. Jak 1, 3, and X. I missed, like, all of Jak months, so I had no first-hand experience. Ah, okay.
There's that monkey again. After him.
You not done.
The orphanage!
Orphans getting eaten by apes.
Whoa, what?
Man, things escalated. We started at cabbages.
Yeah, what the heck, man? I feel like the orphans should have been the first thing you told me about. Just go guard them.
Yeah, Daxter was actually really good. I was shocked.
Are you nuts? It's moving way too fast.
What is?
The up and down
Oh my
piston
god,
thing.
I could not even see that was a thing.
Oh, I saw it from way back. That's really funny. That's a really weird motion blur.
Yeah, it is.
I think it just makes it transparent. Jenny, just as a heads up, the first 2 levels of Daxter suck. They're terrible. The 3rd level is a vehicle segment, so it's understandable to just be like, oh boy. Oh my god. Kai Bear says Jak 2 is good, everyone else is weak. No, that game is not good.
Oh, this was another one that's tilty. Oh, come on. You gotta clap, Daxter. Jakster.
Jakster. Jack and Jakster.
Yes.
Me, myself, and Jack. Hey, quick question. Yeah, what's up? Why did we get Jim Carrey to play Jack? You know, weirdly enough, no one asked that the entire production of this game. Kind of locked into this now. Huh.
This wasn't cheap. What were we thinking?
Yeah, no, Jesus, we're so out of money. Yeah, there are countless missions in Jak 2 that were miserable. Just not even like, oh, they were hard, because I don't mind when a game's hard at all. Like, Metroid Dread bosses can be hard, right? Metroid Dread can shut you down fast. But you figure out why you failed, and you can improve. Most of Jak 2 did not give me that impression. Most of Jak 2, I was just like... Oh, and you never have enough ammo for any mission ever.
Yeah, no.
That's an intentional design choice in Jak 2. They put Jim Carrey in the same amount of extensive makeup as the Grinch. It's like, you know, normally when you mocap, you just put the dots on them. I don't understand why we made this whole prosthetic face we have to put on him every day. Now, Bob, Nintendo told you not to do that.
I know, right? I should use my palm.
What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, there are absolutely tons of people in chat mentioning different missions from 2. Yeah, the list is endless. It's endless. That's why I said there's no point in discussing these other games relative to it. Can you shoot an orb? Oh, you can construct a thing here. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta time it up. All right. Takes that long.
Oh, it's just shaking them off little by little.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. And then they beat me to death. This
I'm a
plan
smart
wasn't
man.
great. Try your orb, yeah.
Ugh.
Or I guess you could slow down time to run away better.
Yeah, that's
Who knows?
Probably what they want. Or to shoot them in the face.
Yeah, there we go. That's the ticket. I slowed down time and shot them to death with a gun. Wow, you're a wizard.
Yeah, use my witch time abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Why are these monkeys such a huge problem? This is insane. Jack? Okay.
He's got it this time. He's like, we're not battling yet. You're not allowed to do this.
Oh no!
Oh, come on. That's just rude.
Dude, he wants to do that to your face.
Uh-oh.
And then he did.
Yes.
I gotta do.
What?
I like how you're at 1 health, so this battle's just over.
All right, Jack.
There we go.
Settle this man a monkey.
This mission seems kind of long. Yeah, this seems really fillery.
Yeah, I was like, what is happening?
Where
did he go?
Oh,
He was able to teleport.
Or jump really hard.
Yeah.
We don't actually need to worry about the city. There's like no thing telling us.
Yeah, that was earlier for sure.
Yeah, it looked like he was flailing on that building.
Yeah, it did. I think he was actually just throwing the barrels at what could be me.
Yeah, he's just sending them out in a shockwave slowly in a way that's like horrifically ineffective.
Yes.
They made some choices with this game.
They sure did.
A real weird game.
Oops.
To be fair, filler implies there's a main plot we need to get back to. Well, yeah, we gotta get
We
the
gotta
thing
save the
and
energy
go off-
crisis, which
yeah.
is apparently a thing, and
Yeah.
they just super really briefly mention it. I'm like, yeah, that's happening, man. It's bad. We gotta do
Yeah,
this.
it's terrible. It's the worst, man. Is it still X? Okay,
Yeah.
at least it stays consistent. Too bad you can't reach that ammo without getting closer to his barrels.
Right.
But yeah, we need to find some more eco to save the planet from its energy crisis, that it's out of balance and stuff. Very important. Yeah, we're preparing to go beyond the brink. Kai Bear, that's insane. Kai Bear says, I mentioned this in the Daxter stream, but I remember Praxis cutscenes for this game leaked years before it was announced and being very excited.
Praxis cutscene? All right.
Wow.
Sorry, I can't help myself.
I mean, that was weird and kind of awkward, but better than any boss fight, basically, in the first Stray Jack games.
I was like, what are you talking about? Daxter? Oh.
Yeah, no, the Daxter one's obviously better, but come on. Maybe there was
Pre-vis.
one okay boss fight in 3.
So previs cutscenes. That makes sense. I figured it was something like that if it was years. Sorry, what was that last bit you said, Bob?
Maybe there was something better boss fight wise in Jack 3, but I can't remember.
Jack 3 had relatively solid structures for its boss fights, but they weren't exactly fun.
Right, that's
They
what
don't
I
really have
remember, because it
fun
was
with
usually
them.
like something is just above your view, and you can't shoot it because of
And
that.
you need to wait till phase. Do you think it's loading?
I think so. I'm not sure. We need to check. Someone get out the UMD.
Put that away.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
You best protection money buy, Jack. Barter already loads you supplies on ship. But Barter need one last thing. I got little something you want. It yours if you liven up place.
Are you gonna dance?
Fashion bar brawl,
Oh,
On the road. Get place rockin', and me give you special prize.
I could use some exercise.
Hey, knock it off, you big bully! That's it! Baby! Oops. He did it.
How big was that guy?
So I'm glad we bought the ability to shoot Hadokens with the punch. Oh, I thought it would take your gun away since
I can't shoot it. I guess they
Okay.
couldn't figure out making more animations without it.
Yeah, that's fair. You would be just walking around like this,
right,
for no reason with nothing in your hand. Yeah, Urmeshi, the thing is more of gameplay-wise. Things were just barely out of your range, so you couldn't shoot them or whatever until specific moments when 3 would let you during boss fights.
Yeah, that was
like it doesn't matter if in 4x3 we could see it better.
Oh yeah.
Because we're not complaining about that. We're just noting that it's, kind of lame that every boss was that exact setup over and over. But it's fine.
Can you wreck my whole shop? I can do that for you.
If I remember correctly, there were bosses in Jack 3 that weren't that. At least one.
Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe one I didn't play. Yeah, I'd believe that.
Look, it's the Uncharted 3 bar fight. Not all bar fights should be credited to Uncharted 3. It does seem like a really obvious thing to write if you're doing an Uncharted, though. I feel like I feel like that's a very Indiana Jones core, like action movie core sort of sequence.
Right. Where's the advanced animation system?
Yeah, exactly. Sly 3 has a bar fight, so...
Very good, Jack. Come, me have reward for you. Nice reward.
You have won 2,000 scrap. That was it? He made it sound like it was something hugely important he was going to give us, and it's just scrap. Alright.
Yeah, let me know if you want to play sometime. Yeah, they all respond. Everything's fine now immediately. It's really funny.
Yeah, it was just a bar fight, guys. It's fine.
Sure.
You don't look like much to me.
Oh, okay. That's great. I would like to control my camera. Thank you, game. For some reason, when I was near that building, it locked it in.
Yeah, sometimes it does that. It's just like, hey.
I understood when it was in hallways. What? Kira's just hanging out next to our ship.
Here. All right. How'd she even get down here?
Don't worry about it. I bet that DualSense thing is probably better than using a DualShock 4, but probably about the same as using this on an input latency scale. I'm very excited to find out.
Only made trinkets and pilfered belongings, and me underpants. Use that is.
Plot structured like Final Fantasy 15. It is really weird and awkward, but I don't think it's that bad. I'll be right back, actually.
I wonder if Energy Uppercut's good.
I don't know. Maybe. Normal isn't. So maybe the energy version makes it good.
Now I'm like, which is more important? To find out if Energy Uppercut's good or just increase melee damage? Spin Reflex neat. Bob wanted that. I should probably get it just because he wanted it. Health crates restore to the... Oh no, we need to do that. What the fuck are we thinking? Okay, and then I'll get Spin Reflect because Bob wanted that. Yeah, we absolutely needed that. Because the one health ain't nothing, but the double health from health packs, that's important.
That Captain Phoenix is the best. I hear he has a new girl. Ah.
It's so funny, this like quarter resolution grid of bloom effect is not something you see on the PSP all that often. Like later gen PSP games, you see it some of the time. It's just like, I generally think of that as like a PS3 technology. You know, an actual 7th gen console sort of thing. Yeah, the game having a surfaced upgrade system that isn't just secrets, which is real weird, is nice. They redid Kira's model. I'm not a big fan of it. Her face looks weird. It's all puffy, especially in cutscenes. Doc with Phantom Blade. Nice. Okay. We absolutely should make ourselves faster. I was going to complain, though. Damage bonus. Wow. That's 2% increase? Just 2%. Yeah, whereas that's a 33% increase. So that's better. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade that. Sorry, Bob. You left the room at the wrong time. No, we're just gonna. It's Bob's fault for. Ah, jeez, I can't upgrade the final. I can't afford the final upgrade for the machine gun. We're gonna get a thing that's like, hey, do you want to replace your machine gun? I'm like, no, Bob, not allowed. Absolutely not. There we go. More armor, more damage, no speed. Sad me. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. A little thrown off by the map instantly loading upstairs. Oh,
Well
cutscene.
done. You are now an honorary pirate. Ah, I remember my first heady days as captain of an outlaw crew. The camaraderie, the smell of burning eco, the pillage. As a special member of this crew, you are now my official helmsman. Feel free to enter coordinates and steer the ship as you see fit.
What?
Celebration. But I've got some bad news. The Eco Seeker doesn't seem to have enough light eco to operate.
Then we're in luck. I know of an old research station used by the Europans. It's abandoned now, but we did pick up some faint readings for light eco there long ago.
Why didn't you just go get it? A stash of light eco could fund this little pirate band of yours for 100 years. Or were you afraid of the Europans?
I am many things, but I am not fearful of the Europans. Of that you can be sure.
Jack!
God.
Is it worth a shot?
Only one way to find out.
We recovered an Europan heavy bomber on one of our raids, and the captain says it's yours if you want it. She's waiting down in the hangar.
Do I want it though? Do I? Now, still blinking this, so I clearly need to do something here. Hey, Bob. So, they said, hey, you're an honorary pirate now, so you can steer this entire ship.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Brink Island, I assume.
What?
There are icons on these two. This seems to be where we are. This seems to be what we've already done. I assume the Brink Island's where they want us to go.
Maybe? The blue star might mean we need to go there to do something at a star. But we'll see. I'm sure this will point us if there's something.
The mother lode. Let me hit this again and see how it changed. Yeah, okay, so that's just showing where I am. So you think it's the blue star instead of this?
That seems like
okay.
Woo. I'm a big fan of Sky Pirate stuff, so this is hitting some buttons for me.
This is so weird for Jack, though.
There's nothing normal for Jack.
I don't know. Nothing about the Jack universe been fly. Like, yeah, there could be air societies.
Yeah, but the other Jack games were like nothing's outside the city.
And then they're like, okay, this one thing's outside the city.
And that's kind of dire and boring. It's like, please, anything.
God, the fact we did that one mission, they're like, you're an honorary pilot. By the way, you could pilot, you could steer all of us.
Right.
So we got a bomber. I guess that was this one.
Yeah, the other one's like the dual thruster thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is uncharted territory. Yes.
And then the ship catches on fire, which is how it moves. It did look like it was coming out of the back of it.
That goes deep into the planet. I wonder if...
These crucible rockets ain't too quick, but boy, do they pack a punch.
Oh, you got new rockets? Oh, right. This is a different
vehicle.
Yeah, you can still do the Daxter hijack.
Yes.
You get materials. You hold the circle and
they're like, do that now, and I'm like, I shouldn't beat them up at all, and they're like, no, rip that shit out. Do I need to get closer? Man, this thing's slow as hell. I'm holding the boost this whole time, and I still can't.
Yeah, right? It was like, I guess this is not a good plane for doing that sort of thing. Or they can't even do it to these. I don't know.
Okay, well, beating them up a little is something that does not happen here. I like the box full of vignette.
Yeah.
I think your vignette needs to be a little higher resolution before you decide to do it.
Oh, but Uncharted 5 has Sky Pirate Societies. Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh my god.
If there's like, let's go to the future with Uncharted, that'd be way too funny. It's like, yeah, you play as Nathan Drake III.
I'm just trying to kill all these guys, or should I probably land?
Probably just go to the
It's a real
marker.
shame I can't seem to hijack them as Daxter.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Does the flying feel great? I mean, it feels okay.
This thing's a dumpy piece of shit.
Yeah, this plane looks bad.
The other one was way better. Oh my god. Hey.
Uncharted with dark fighting sounds pretty cool. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I never did that. Yeah, I'm thinking I should just stop following this guy.
Yeah,
and,
I don't feel like we even need to fight these guys, honestly.
They really tried to scare me of the Europans in this area? Question mark? Or in the brink, which I'm not at the brink, so.
In the brink.
I don't know. Maybe those aren't Europans. There we go. Make them land. Thank you for not making me land.
Yeah, luckily it just plays a cutscene. Is this truly a Star Fox? No, no Star Foxes have a structure anything like this.
Jack, I'll try to meet you guys further along the way.
Okay. What she's trying to say is she will appear at the end of this level randomly, implying she somehow got ahead of us.
Yeah, she's skilled like that. This game is interesting. It's way more interesting than I expected it to be. I'm not used to, like, oh yeah, here's the portable version of a series. We actually tried.
Oh no!
No, Dan, why? It's weird that makes a perfect square around you.
It's supposed to be 3D. Please believe his circle.
Yeah, the PS. I guess I should expect more of these. But Jack itself is such a bad series in the PS2. Maybe that's why I was like, no, there's no way these are good.
I mean, there are plenty of PSP games that are just worse versions.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
No,
Ratchet Size Matters is definitely that.
Yeah, not everything is the God of War games.
Where it's like, wow, you're better than one by a fucking country mile, right?
Hey, it looks like the Europans wired this button to that gate over there, right? Then why does this button look like precursor tech? Hey, Jack, over to the side there. Looks like the scientists were trying to tap one of those precursor power idol thingies, too.
Eco teleport.
Hey, Jack,
What?
hear something? I think someone didn't like us touching the goods.
Look at these things.
Let's see. You know what? Yeah, I'll try it. How do I use the power?
Down. Yeah, it takes
Okay.
forever for the clap.
I like them taking a second to realize they're dead. That seems a little dire. Okay, so there we go. Oh, it's going to teleport me to that. Why did that?
Oh, so you can lay it on the thing.
Oh, I changed places with it. Okay.
That was a really fancy effect, too.
I'm kind of surprised.
Looked like Raiden. Does this game have eggs? I'm concerned about the last of eggs. There are eggs.
Yes, there are eggs.
There aren't 1,000 eggs like Daxter had.
Or Jack-X, which had thousands.
Yes, but we didn't get to pick them up, so it didn't really feel like we had any eggs.
Good, now I...
Yes. Like, are you supposed to get inside it on top or something? I don't know.
I don't know. It didn't seem to let me. All I can think of is I moved that thing over here so I could jump on it and then jump over.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it.
That's what I assumed the solution was, but it doesn't...
Oh, you can jump over.
I can just jump over.
Oh, you'll need to teleport it through these.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's clearly what's up. Oh, up. My really cool ability to shoot a man with a gun.
Yeah. I can't believe they gave Daxter a spray can, and it ended up being way better than the guns ever were.
It was bizarre,
right?
That is truly bizarre. Hey, can I do my cool ability thing? Huh? Oh, I can't do this through.
Oh, do you need to keep it higher then, like on that thing it was on?
I don't know.
You can teleport.
I don't know how I'd get it back up there either. Let me see if I can lower the glass real quick, because that may be.
Yeah, that could just be overcomplicating it with it right now.
Oh, 2 of them, huh?
Slow.
Aren't you dead? Okay.
No.
No, I'm just really, really red.
I don't know why they're always so obsessed with having these 3 weapon type or gun types, and it's like none of these are good.
I wish the shotgun was better, but oh, PTSD.
Right, gotta remember Jack 2 with Kill Praxis. I want to hear this voice actor say it.
Experimenting with Dark Eco.
Yeah, that's the only thing anyone could do to a person on a medical bed or a torture restrainment device.
Look, he has bad memories of it, so that's definitely what's happening.
Definitely. Okay, here we go. This is so stupid. One moment. I spent points so that way we got more health out of health drops.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so first one.
Jack goes to the dentist. Oh my god, they're injecting everyone with Dark Eco.
Sweet sassy molasses.
Yes.
No, the other one. Okay, let's see if I can. Okay, good.
I mean, this is kind of neat.
Can I do it while it's still through the field?
I bet that
yes,
having it on the button will just turn off the field, though.
Huh?
I bet if you're standing on the button, the field turns off.
No.
Okay.
No, that's it being on.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I can get to the edge here and.
Yeah. Very cool.
And now. Okay. No, I got it. Okay, you know, if I can platform while the camera whips around wildly.
Yes.
Oh boy. I like how the whole screen becomes hamburger or whatever. Whenever I teleport, squish.
Right.
Okay. So the thought is, get on. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's fine. It's not fine. It's okay, we just have a platforming power-based thing where we move things in a circle and the camera's trying to auto-aim at things that I don't want it to. Okay. So I got on this platform. Oh my god. I do that. Get off.
Now we got...
I'm gonna wait for it to do a full cycle to make this easier.
Right. Oh yeah, 7th gen was definitely more known for QTEs than 6th gen was. Like 6th gen invented it for sure.
Yeah, God of War and Shenmue brought it into vogue, but they did that during 6th gen. 7th gen is when everybody wanted that shit.
Right.
Oh right, this is an Iron Man pad. Is it?
Maybe it looks too. I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly was like, it looks like it's just fire, so I know,
right? That's what my thought was too. But yeah, Resident Evil Resident Evil 4, Shenmue, God of War, all brought it into vogue. Everyone wants to blame God of War exclusively, but it's like, no.
Yeah, it's just
no. Some of the best creators of that gen. Shinji Mikami. One of the best creators of that gen.
Yeah, he's like zombified.
Crazy.
And then Frankenstein. I thought the whole thing was just going to comically fall down.
I know the later God of Wars are kind of fine with how they do QTEs, but I'm pretty sure 1 and 2 are insufferable.
Yeah, I was like, that even maintains in 3 a bit. It gets better, but 1 and 2 are really bad. Like every single door.
Do these disappear after a set amount of time?
Yes, you got to be quick.
Or just use time powers, which I feel like was what I was supposed to do before I even started trying.
Maybe.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
Oh yeah, God of War 1 even had that thing of, oh yeah, if you don't hit the QT at the end of the boss fight, you have to redo.
They regain a huge chunk of their health, yeah.
Mash circle that kills Minotaur every time, yep. Even random enemies. I wonder if the best version of God of War 1 would be the PS3 port.
Probably. Which God of War was it that got a port to the PS4? Wasn't it 3? And it was just weird that they didn't do any others ever.
Yeah. And that was so strange. It's like
they didn't do any other game
from
PS3 to PS4. They just did God of War 3. It was real bizarre.
And they didn't do any other God of War games. It's like, why?
Oh, you move in slow motion when you turn the camera, no matter what you're doing.
That's why it's happening. I thought that's what was happening, but why?
That explains some of the shit that happened during that platforming segment. Please don't move the platform I'm standing on when I'm, standing on it.
No. Oh god, spiders.
Man, that Dark Daxter arc's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, whenever we go back to that,
it's gonna come back, and it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Kind of like a shadow that looms over the whole game's plot.
It's really rough because the rest of the gameplay is honestly way better than it. So why did they feel they needed another gameplay mode?
I don't know. Padding? Maybe they heard Naka or whoever talk about that. And they're like, they're right. That would help us pad out our game.
Even though our game isn't about moving really fast through pretty environments at all. I hope
Jack's too fast. He needs to slow down. Makes him a Tasmanian devil.
Hope Dark Daxter happens 3 or less times. Yeah, hopefully collapsed visual. Hopefully we don't see it more than 2 more times.
0 more times is ideal.
Right.
But once again, that's ideal.
What if they do? What if it is 0? What if they made the whole thing and that the one thing is like,
that would be really funny.
Let's never do it again.
That'd be really funny because I know KZ was just instantly turned off by this game because of how stupid that was. Which is funny.
That's really funny.
It's really funny.
What the heck?
Dude, that design looks terrible.
It does.
If I thought this game was about that, which, it's really weird for them to come up with all that, and then this game isn't about that.
Yes. It's just hilarious. It's like, but Dark Daxter was okay. Or Dark Jack was fine.
Dark Jackster.
I'm gonna keep calling him Jackster now. It's rough.
That's okay. I called him Ratchet once this month, I think, and I was like, oh god. Oh wow, that is a lot of damage.
Yeah, once I got the fire rate increase, it did help.
Not as helpless as I thought. Still not great, but not as bad as I thought. Jackster is their ship name. I was like, why would they name their ship that? Oh,
no.
All right. I see what you're doing. Which one are you going to raise up? Okay. Wow. Okay. Can't even reach that. Because I can't jump this high.
No, you can't.
There's no Iron Man thing near here. It really looks like I could jump that high, though.
It does. Oh, do you go around this way? No? Okay.
No,
wait, is that what's that
little
little generator do?
As far as I know, it doesn't do anything. But
right.
Let's see if there's a button I can hit.
Okay.
Okay. It powers the light right next to it. Jaktober and Rechank.
Oh, there's another green crystal to the left.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I was aware of all the things that's going on in this area.
Jaktober is a DBZ fusion name. Yeah.
Okay.
Jack
all
Chicken
right.
Clankster.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's rough. Where'd they? Ah, I see. I miss having any sort of mobility options. Like, hey, you long
Like
jump
a long jump?
Yeah,
Yeah.
to move faster.
Yeah, it'd be nice if the platforming felt better in this.
Yeah.
Which, that was the weird part of Daxter yet again.
Right?
That the platforming was fun and felt fine.
Almost like not making 100 different game modes.
Oh.
Might help it.
Oh. Sure, we'll do the far away one. Okay. Let me do this, so that way I have line of sight with it, because I think...
Yeah, and teleport back up there, right?
Yeah. Oh no.
On. Up. Yeah. You own this town, cave.
You own this cave town?
Yes.
This
Ooh,
is
a
your
treasure
cave
chest.
story? Duncan Jim almost crushes Jack.
You get so many armors. What is up with that?
Yeah, that's weird. I'm a Sky Baron now.
I guess.
I'm the new Baron in town.
I wonder if they're
Okay, so this
changing your defense or anything.
This is seemingly to head back.
Either that or it's some
'Cause
sort
it
of
would-
secret thing, but yeah, it's probably a head back.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a way to go first person at all in this one.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna kill Jack. Wait.
Looks like you already found the goodies.
I think this is the main control room.
Her face is so bad.
If I can get this pub working again, we'll be in business.
Hurry up, will ya?
Why is the soundtrack so Metal Gear Solid 2? I've been keeping it to myself, but as it goes on, it sounds even more Metal Gear 2.
They wanted a real soundtrack, and they were like, let's look at Metal Gear Solid 2, I guess.
That doesn't make any sense.
Back, Kira. You get this thing working fast.
I have to imagine this game's like 5 hour long with the rate of these upgrades. That's fair. That's a fair expectation.
That is kind of how Jack 3 worked out,
right?
I love hitting jump, the X, then circle, then triangle to do this.
Yeah, it feels real rough. Yeah, use some of the bombs.
Oh my god, a bomb. I tried and then I accidentally switched because I'm still getting used to this.
Yeah, no,
nightmare.
it's a nightmare of a
PSP
control scheme. I appreciate all the different things you can do and the ideas they had for like teleporting and stuff and other platform-centric stuff like the growing crystals. But it's such a mess of a control scheme.
Yeah, it's the PSP. You don't have that many buttons.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm really glad we doubled how much health we get out of those. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they gave me almost nothing before, so that's great to see you just like get that healed.
Okay. And then no, and then we
No, that's fast.
Clap, quick!
Yeah! Hey, you don't have many shots for this, but do it.
Stop hitting the dead man. Thank you. Thank God.
Uh-oh, spiders.
I hate spiders. Well, that worked out pretty well. I don't know what the hell's up with the slowing your character movement when you turn the camera.
Yeah,
that's top 10 worst things I've ever seen in a video game.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do that or think that.
Maybe they're slowing time down.
Maybe. It does.
He's not catching up, which he
Yeah.
would be normally.
Right? So
They're
it is
slowing
just-
down time when I turn the camera?
I guess because to make that concession of you can't control the camera well, they're like, well, let's give them a buff. Which is
Yeah, that's
neat.
insane though. I need time. I'm
I know,
platforming. I
right?
need time to continue at a normal speed.
Bingo.
I mean, that looks absolutely nothing like the other panel, Jack. Because he's talking about the fucking panel from 3.
Oh, okay.
Which was alien technology and looked nothing like this.
I like that it made a faucet come out of the panel.
I know, right? Dunk.
Oh no, Daxter. Oh, don't turn to Dark Daxter.
Is it gonna spit Dark Eco on him because he hits the wrong button?
Egg. Oh my god! Then Daxter choked to death on an egg.
It's ironic given the series. Oh my god. Oh no. I guess it's my turn. Woo. Yeah, someone clip that. Jesus Christ. Stuff an egg in his mouth. I love that the Dark Daxter segments always have this loading tunnel of sewage.
Right?
What the hell were they thinking?
Now you become Sully.
Computer, let's see how it works if I give it a little kick.
I can't get over it just being Sully. It's so good.
That's unreal. What the fuck?
Is it a center thing?
I broke one of them by
you
hitting
did?
it with the tornado.
Okay.
This one over here, it changed colors. Oh, it was waiting
Yeah.
for that cutscene to end.
I think you just hit a bunch.
No. It was literally waiting for the cutscene to end. Once the cutscene ended, it changed the colors, making it hittable.
Oh, okay. What?
I know, right? Am I listening to the ELO album or what?
Welcome to Halo
Do.
Infinite.
Cool. You keep shooting that way. I'm gonna leave. Right? Bye.
This laser burns even Dark Eco creatures. Was this lab designed to contain them?
Oh my god, JC, you bomb.
This is so insane. Like, he doesn't even, like, talk like Daxter ever would.
I know. He's serious.
Yes, he's incredibly serious and grounded in trying to solve this.
So, man, this is a really bizarre thing I need to figure out one moment.
Yeah, no, he's just like do this isometric puzzle.
Oh shit. Oh
Eggs.
shit.
You didn't choke on these though.
That's good. Well, I'm huge now. You can't choke me.
Remember, he might have to show some of the spiders into holes.
Yes, that's important to know. Okay, so I feel like this means I have to switch something over here, but there's nothing over here.
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
You could open that. That could be a door.
Well, normally those are the power lines that affect the polarity of these.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I switched that, I think once I switch this one...
Oh, there's another bad guy.
Hey dude. you okay, man?
No.
They heard the ELO playing and just started dancing.
Evil Daxter is actually normal? Yeah, a little bit.
You're not wrong. I think that is the moral here, but okay. So if I change that polarity...
Imagine if Dark Jack had a different VA in Jack 2 and 3. That would have been really
that
funny.
would have been unfucking real.
If he also became just
Okay,
solely, that
that's
would
too
be...
extreme. That's too extreme. Is this threading that needle? Oh no, that is not threading that needle.
Evil Daxter be like, I respect women.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to look at the security camera.
Thinking voice, how's it going? Oh god, the stream goal. Hey, Tattooed Yoshi.
Hey, how's it going?
This game's real weird.
Yeah, I hit
this. There's like 3 different phases of that door on the far right to opening up slowly. So you got
I
your
thought
2
I
of
was
them.
just... Okay, so me swinging it has been melting that door. Okay. Because that's how I got through the thing earlier, by melting it.
Right.
I didn't realize I was actually succeeding at melting it slightly.
But yeah, I think that this has been a fairly pleasant experience, other than the Dark Daxter segments, which are really bad.
Genuinely awful.
Yes, like, what are you doing?
Baby.
So I think the new Mario Party has the Xbox problem. Walmart just sold me Mario Party Superstars because it was in the place of Super Mario Party. At first I figured the register would ding no, but a manager walked over.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's not as bad as the Xbox problem. The Xbox problem, naming scheme-wise, is the worst it's ever been. But I totally get why they would fucking accidentally sell you that once that game was the old Mario Party.
Oh, yeah. Super Mario Party. And what, I don't even know what the new name is.
I think it's just called Mario Party. No way.
Still not enough power.
No way.
Perhaps with a few more snacks.
Yeah, you just need to bump that some more. Yeah, get your Dark Eco on.
So I assumed I was gonna like get fire to melt this.
No.
So,
that?
Yeah, because they're eggs.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Wampa Stompa. I hate that they turned Daxter into something that made me think of Wampa Stompa.
Wait, why can't you?
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. So if you do that through the fire,
I become a fire tornado
and get some eggs.
Man, they were on some drugs. What the fuck were they thinking?
They're like, man, I love Looney Tunes.
Rush Stickenberg says the Mario Party, and I'm worried. I'm worried because I can't disprove that, right? That's the real problem. The real problem is I can't prove Rush Stickenberg wrong.
Wampa Stompa. Yes.
Yeah, I need to start a Wampa Stompa chant.
Okay, I need to know right now. What's this new Mario Party called?
Let's see how these webs hold up.
The Mario Party kills Batman, I think. I don't know.
Superstars.
Yeah, no wonder you'd mix that up.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I have Super Fire, which I cannot do that through because it's Super
Fire. That's the laser.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not a stream of fire. It
No.
is, in fact, light. I hate that I have to turn into the tornado to harvest this Dark
Yeah,
Eco.
it's really dumb. Oh, those are things you can throw spider webs on.
You're totally right.
But I mean, if I assume that would destroy the spider webs, so who knows?
Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
Super Mario Swampa Stompa. Okay, it kind of works.
Oh, hey. That's melting that now. That's cool. Okay, let's change this again.
It's plasma.
I don't hate this. That first one's terrible.
All right.
Because it's brain dead. Oh, wait. Need to not kill him so I can do this.
This does seem like more like...
How do I pick him up?
Puzzles. I think it's circle?
Circle just pounded him to death.
Okay, square then.
Okay. But yeah, this is puzzle gameplay.
I took a screen grab of Daxter choking on the egg, and it's glorious. Thank you,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
No,
That's
good.
That's peak.
Because the first one was just this hit the enemy a bunch.
Yeah.
And that's dumb. That's dumb and bad.
I hear quiet, ominous music. I mean, we are playing is the Dark Daxter. It's very scary.
Yeah, I feel like this is an infamous song when, like, some dark revelation has occurred.
This laser burns even Dark Eco creatures. Was this lab designed to contain them?
Once again, Dark Daxter is apparently just normal Daxter.
Yeah, I'm like, why is he so much more, like, thoughtful?
Thoughtful, yeah.
What happened?
It's like if Dark Daxter was Dr. Aggro.
Did they get Sully drunk to record all of these? Yes, Phil, it is actually that guy. It's just Sully.
That's so fucking funny. Jesus Christ. Cool. I will now undo what I did, which will take a moment.
Dark Eco gets his brain fully working. Yes. It's just like neuron activated.
So I always knew that Valium was a drug prescribed a lot for a lot of different things and hyper, like, popular when it was in the early 20th century or mid 20th century.
Okay, yeah.
Like 60s, I believe. What I didn't realize is that's what pentazamine is.
Oh.
So when Snake takes Pentasmine to help him snipe, he's just taking Valium, and he's like, it helps all my problems. When I feel uneven, I use Pentasmine.
Feels saying this sounds like it's solely to as a Sylvester Stallone tone.
Eco brain activate.
This is what would happen if we used 100% of our brains. Start check Daxter, yeah.
I work out at the library.
Now I can't think of Dr. Edgar's Dark Daxter.
Snake and Raiden just have the shakes. They need their fix.
I'm like, can you use Pentasmine after 2? I don't even remember.
I think you could use it in 2 and 1. But after that, I think it's done.
Yeah, I was like, they might have something kind of like it in 3 where... But I don't know.
This is going to be a whole deal.
Oh, you can do the laser all the way from back here.
All the way over there. You know, there might be another route now that I'm thinking about it, but let me try to squeeze past it. Yeah, okay, there's a different route. One moment. Because there was a piece of machinery I destroyed that was in its way from coming through here, I believe. So let me see. Nope, it looks like that piece of machinery is still blocking it. So how am I going to get over here? Do. Oh, okay, I have an idea. Yeah, I have an idea. Okay, let me hit this. Then that,
I don't know what roguelikes you've played, but this is like a puzzle game, not a roguelike.
Yeah, I can't even... If I get on the right side... Oh, right, there's switches in here.
Oh, okay.
Are there any I have access to? No, they're both on the other side of the laser. Okay, so... If I hit this and try to get on a safe side of things, which I'm not even sure is possible... Egg. Let me analyze this real quick. Yeah, I still can't get somewhere safe to adjust this.
Oh, you're just relating to that because of the camera angle. I see. There you go. Wait, you can't fit. Aww.
In fact, that may have gotten me screwed.
Oh, yeah. I guess you might be able to just turn off the switches first.
What? What is that business?
I don't know. What button's doing that?
X.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I may have messed things up a little bit. I think I may have done a fucky wucky.
Yeah, I was like, can you even undo this? Whoa!
I could tornado through, evidently.
Okay.
Okay, so that's not what I want to do. What does this do? Okay, that's really not...
That brings it all the way in. We just need to figure out how to continue.
Can you spin it to the left and perfectly do this thing?
Great!
Man, I'm such a genius.
Good job, Dan. Eggs.
Man, that is a really PSP ass wall.
Yeah, it is.
This game looks really good.
Looks like we'll continue to walk around that.
What do you mean? That's just a tiny hole with eggs in it.
It looked like you could go behind the thing was hitting and then go out the other side.
I guess, yeah. No.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, what if you tornado?
Dude, it's fine.
Okay.
I could just divert it from this point. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Okay. Why is that a part of the puzzle? Why is knowing you can tornado through really tiny spots a part of the puzzle? It seems really stupid. No, where did it go? I was like, now where did they put it? I'm about to die. Oh no, and I'm out of Dark Ego.
Oh no. How do you even...
I just ran over here and they didn't anticipate that in their puzzle design. So now I have to redo probably way too much of that. Yep. Okay. So we're going to hit this and that'll end up with me on the correct... No. No, I didn't realize I could do it from that range. Okay, so
yeah.
that's the entire puzzle.
Okay.
That was the mystical, magical part of this I was missing out on. Okay. Hey, can you, thank you.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Hey, can you also, like, get in the way of that? That would be... Thank you. Thank you.
Is every one of these segments now redirecting a laser? No. The first Dark Daxter section had no redirecting a laser at all. Wait, so it's powerful enough to get through there, but
not these tiny
not the
spider
webs.
webs. It can incinerate the spiders themselves, but not the tiny spider webs.
Is this also
Holy
a surprisingly decent game like Daxter? It's not as good as Daxter, but it's definitely like got interesting ideas.
It's better than I thought it would be, considering it hits you with Dark Daxter almost immediately, and that first one of these really sucks.
Yes.
This one's tolerable because it's like a puzzle. Oh no. Well, at least that'll keep me safe, right?
Maybe. It should.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, that'll melt the door. I will tornado over here, bounce there, and then hit a bunch of these, and then I have to do it again. There we go.
This game is so weird.
Mm-hmm. This is single-handedly the weirdest part of this game by a lot.
Yeah, like it doesn't fit with anything else happening. It's just, we also did this. I'm not sure why they did it.
Don't worry, they aren't either.
Oh no. Maybe.
No, it's fine. I got this. Totally.
Okay.
Totally.
I'll believe
this.
you, Dan.
Okay. Got it.
Well, I see Taz. Taz is dark. Taz could be Dark Daxter. Why not?
Visionaries.
Yeah.
They imagine a world where Dark Daxter exists and is Taz the type. I don't.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Hey guys, look, I don't know where I'm going to throw the laser, but if you could find your way in front of it.
I'm glad Jak 2 was the low point, and we have the Sony thing tomorrow for a palette cleanser. Yeah, I hope that's good. The two things we know are going to be there now are like, uh-oh. They only got 20 minutes. We're using time on these two? I'm worried.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a very strong state of play.
No. I feel like we might get one cool thing. Like, Final Fantasy 16 might show up. I'm not expecting, like, anything
Yeah, I'm
else.
hoping 16 shows up. What if Sony announces a new Jak game tomorrow? That would be cool.
Then we will have become prophets.
Obviously.
Orange, yes. Soft, well-conditioned fur, check. Body odor, no worse than usual. Small, cute, cuddly face. Ah, I'm back. I'm me again. Thank the precursors. Or curse them. Their stupid stuff keeps doing this to me.
Daxter, you okay, buddy?
Glad you asked. This whole being tall, dark, and gruesome is a lot harder than I thought. Look at my claws. I need a manicure. And the hangnails, not to mention the headache. I think I went through the wall noggin first. Hey, are you listening to me?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, Dax. Something about the nails in your eggnog.
This is Nathan Drake as hell writing. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
What a transition. The fuck were they thinking?
Still. Come on, Dax. Climb aboard and put your tray tables in the upchuck position.
At least you didn't say the exit's through the rear.
The night is still young.
Hey Jack, swing by my workshop when we get back to the Phantom Blade. I found something on the research rig that I think I can use to tweak your gun staff.
I thought Sony announcing the Quantic Dream Star Wars game. They wouldn't even be working with them for that.
Yeah, Sony's not working with Quantic Dreams on anything.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this writing? Uncharted writing?
Yeah. It's just Uncharted out.
Dai says Jak just isn't the same if he doesn't sound like a 13-year-old on the cusp of puberty doing a Batman impression. You're right, it's not the same.
Thank God.
Yeah, I really... Look, Jak 2's writing is the problem, not the voice actor.
Right.
But I never thought the voice actor was good.
Right, yeah.
He never came off as a professional voice actor.
Yeah, him and Torn were just the same level of, you guys aren't voice acting.
Oh, yeah,
you should leave.
look at that. I got a lobber. We got a little grenade gun. That's cool.
Oh. Huh. What?
Jack was a teen for all the series. Yeah, he was 19 in like 2, 3. Yeah, he's 19 in one of the first 3 games.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I would still like because yeah, 13-year-old trying to sound gritty is a lot more. He's 19 in Jack X. Okay, there we go. We have a lot. By the way, I got the spin reflect.
Cool.
Restore 3 times the amount of health. Jesus Christ. Let's just neuter the difficulty of this game right here. That's stupid.
Yeah, we should get it.
Yeah, no, it's true. It would be stupid not to at this point. It's even cheaper. It's the same price as us trying to get melee damage too, which it won't even let us do. Because this would take a total of 900 to get here, and it takes oh right, we can't get that yet either.
Why not?
It has a lock.
No, the lock comes undone.
You sure?
Yeah, because it's only the question mark ones where it's fully locked.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Now the game's difficulty has been turned to off. I guess I'm gonna get this so we can get the melee damage upgrade because I would like the melee to matter. And if we could keep upgrading it, I'm hopeful that maybe it will matter. Hey Bob, here's a quick question.
What's up?
How do I phrase this? I feel like Untold Legends 1 is further separated than this is from a Jack game. How do you like Untold? Let me rephrase this.
Okay.
Untold Legends 1 to Dark Kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Is a bigger divide in what the game is doing and what it's about mechanically. Because you don't have like all these skill trees. Like when we played Dark Kingdom, it felt closer to Gauntlet than Untold Legends 1, which was a more Diablo style thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had custom equipment and skill trees and experience and all these things that made it feel like an actual fucking RPG.
Right.
And then you play Dark Kingdom and it's just like, what'd you do? You just made a really bad Gauntlet game.
Yeah, intensely.
Intensely bad. That is one of the worst games we played through of on stream. Because, you know, we didn't finish fucking...
Too Human.
We didn't finish Too Human. We never even vaguely implied we would finish Too Human.
You did it.
Tosh, you cursed the game.
Now what? It's
Oh, that's cool.
area near fire drop.
I mean, it's pointing in 2 different directions, so I don't know about that.
Right.
Missing 3 parts. Perhaps it's trying to repair itself.
Yeah, and kangaroo rabbits are gonna fly out of my fuzzy butt. The thing is broken!
No.
Kangaroo Rabbits is not a very Jack name for a thing.
Let's head to the point near far drop. Prepare that.
The other direction.
Are you questioning my authority?
No, I'm questioning your judgment. The second location is closer.
I will do
God,
my
this is so Uncharted. I'm gonna have a stroke.
Jack, what do you want to do?
What do you want to do? Yeah, I don't know why you brought her on with her boyfriend.
Who you let steer your ship?
Yeah, I was like, what are you?
There's so many.
What are you doing? At some point, we should just kill the guy and be like, yeah, we just mutinied.
Yeah, this is our ship now. We're very pirate. Okay, so we have Far Drive and the old European barracks. Which do you want to do, Bob?
Let's do old European barracks. Sure.
The mother load. I'm gonna have some of that pizza.
Sure. It is actually real cheesy. I ate one slice.
That extra cheese, chat. Oh, I didn't notice the $1.24 donation.
Ooh.
That put us at a meaningful number? No, so it must be just a weirdly specific donation. Let me see. Me donated $1.24 to say sigh.
Okay.
But then someone else donated $5, which messed it up, I believe. And I never even noticed.
Oh, no.
Actually, that wouldn't have put it at the correct number either, would it have?
I'm going to use this double.
I think the $5 Australian messed it up. Also, thank you, Zetronic Gaming, for the 30 bits. Hey, guys, have the rest of my bits. Well, thank you very much.
Nice.
I don't know if Zetronic's still here. That was 2 hours ago.
Oh, whoops.
We put a threshold on bit notifications because, oh my god.
Yeah.
Welcome to Outpost Epsilon.
Man, look at this. It's like another huge area that's been modeled and I can fly around. It's real neat. Yeah. Ah, that Tezer bent too much. Wait, it's still stuck to him. Oh no. I'll kill you so you can't use the Tezer anymore.
I upgraded the machine gun on the ship a lot, actually.
Okay.
I think it's insane that they finally updated Returnal and they added 2 things, saving in a photo mode.
Yeah.
I always expected them to add something else.
Yeah, it was hoping for a little more.
Nope, no, not a zilch zero. Nope. Sayonara, suckers.
Daxter just turns into the gremlin on the wing of the plane. It's kind of messed up.
Let's see. Are you going to do... So do you have a backup after 1886, or are you going to go for an easy afternoon stream? Well, according to how long the Beaver's taking a break, that game's totally over 7 hours long.
Totally.
7 hours, 20 minutes based on 500 people filling it out.
All right, we got that new gun.
Obviously, we're going to platinum it.
Oh god, no. That would require beating him multiple times. Just like beat him. It was like, I think we'd be better off just being like, let's play Castlevania. Play Castlevania after it's done. Oh man, what other power are we getting? Eco Shield. Oh my god, I get like a monkey ball to roll around in. How are you finding the game so far? Onyx Summon, I'm actually finding it pretty interesting. It's got a lot of neat things going for it. It's not great, but it's not near as good as Daxter, but it's still pretty neat.
Surprise, surprise. Place is armored and locked up tight.
I bet I can get it.
Okay, good. Someone was here for him to quit that.
You okay?
I'm all right. Nasty electronic countermeasures. Whoever runs this place, they mean business.
I'm imagining a redesign where it's just, yeah, Kira is just Elena. But has green hair. Wow, she got zapped and didn't, or it turned into Dark Kira. God, that would be way too funny.
I noticed a maintenance tunnel. If you could take down the force field in front of it, you may be able to sneak in the back.
So wait, was there nothing special about Jack?
Apparently not.
Weird. That's just the whole pile of Dark Eco.
Try using that shield power to get across that pool of Dark Eco.
Okay, sure.
Sit! Heal! Heal! I've never seen that much Dark Eco. Careful, Jack!
This is a lot of Dark Eco, man.
Yeah, that's a ton. Sorry. I was like, it seems fine. Enemies jump you. Uh-oh.
Right?
Bad time.
Oh. I gotta switch plates with the idol after turning on this. Neat.
Oh, is chat referencing the Dreamcast Castlevania? Oh yeah, we were one of the first people to do that. We have a video up on our YouTube channel. In fact, the article that was written about the initial release actually credits us, Bob specifically, for figuring out tech. Like, there's some weird systems in that game that were not clear in the demo, and Bob figured it out, and now it's just credited the Gigaboots. Pretty cool.
Cool.
Digimon just says, didn't Tweedledee and Tweedlestupid say they couldn't find any Dark Eco in the first game? How did they miss this?
Well, this is well outside the city. That was when nothing existed outside the city.
Well, I mean, 1 doesn't even have Haven City.
Oh, yeah, that was... Well, this is far in the future, then. Where Dark Eco is, you know...
Yeah, we still don't know how far in the future.
No, we don't. They didn't feel the need to go over that.
They wanted to answer everything else about the time loop.
Right?
But not that.
Let's see. Alright, bubble teleport. Bubble. Whoops. Gotta wait for it to go drop down, then when it comes back up, I'll do it. Come on. Nice. Oh, they got mutts?
From Robo-Dogs? What?
And then they start shooting their own Robo-Dog.
So which area was this? Was this the barracks?
I don't remember. You selected it.
Oh, okay. I just remember asking you what you wanted to do.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I'll take that one. I guess.
I mean, this seems like the Ropin barracks.
Right, it probably is that. That sounds like what
These guys are Ropins.
I guess.
No, just a Ropin.
Oh, God.
Hello, I'm back. Hi, everyone.
Please don't send me too far back. Oh, my God, all the way. This is a Jack game.
You know, you could make a game that roughly follows the design document for Jak 2 and probably make a 10 out of 10 video game. Like, especially now.
Maybe.
I honestly think you could, because I don't think the design document said only have one area.
It might have.
Vespoken. I think Casey said he's gonna stream the State of Play tomorrow. He kept asking if I was gonna, and I'm like, it might have something cool, but I'm not that motivated. I figured you probably didn't want to like get up and get over here.
I could, but I don't. Where they keep announcing things that are kind of lame, I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be worth it even.
Yeah. A modern Jak 2 wouldn't have bad checkpoints. Yeah, that's a good point.
Come on, guys, you need to die.
Polite Canucks, subscribe for 13 months. Man, 13 months on Twitch. You've come a long way from troll Mega Man Maker levels. We've been on Twitch for at least 25 months, because I know some people have been subbed for 25 or 24. Yes. Now we play video games. To be fair, I was sitting there and I was like, we should probably do a Mega Man Maker sometime in the next few months. Announce it in advance, let people gather their marbles.
Yeah, maybe.
Because some people were making levels like around the time we did the last one, but it wasn't ready in time. I like Mega Man Maker. The whole problem is people don't realize how unbelievably impossible it is to do that show anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, we started drying up by the end of the last time we did it. Time before was even rougher than the last time, too.
Oh my God. Please have made a checkpoint somewhere. Thank you, Jesus.
Are you still banned off of a Mega Man Maker forum or something insane? No.
Maybe with the right kind of firepower.
Like a lobber.
No.
Oh.
Maybe
two lobbers.
Yeah, it was the Dark Eco. Or the Red Eco, sorry.
Completely different. But yeah, they banned Gigaboot's memes on the wiki for Mega Man Maker. I have no idea where that decision came from. We didn't post our own memes.
Right, no.
It was
we weren't
fans
active
trying
there at all.
Yeah, we didn't even know they exist until somebody pointed out that our memes were banned, and that was very funny. Yeah, they didn't allow Bone Man. That's what it came down to.
It was like, no, Bone Man's not funny.
Bone Man is not real. He can't hurt us. However, God, what was his name? They had a special name for Proto Man. There was an egg on the floor behind you.
Was there?
Yeah, the exact
There
corner
it
of
is.
the room. Yeah.
Egg.
Pronto Man. Thank you, Justice Egg, because I was like, I know it's not Espera Man, but I'm thinking it's Espera Man. Warloaf, I can guarantee you I won't say that, but thank you very much for your Prime subscription. Also, no Pizza Steve allowed, I assume. I don't know if anyone ever tried to post Pizza Steve on there.
Sorcerer Jack is really good. Oh, no.
It's funny as shit. Yes, I saw that on Twitter, Marvin.
Eggs.
Justice X says, I think Shademan T posing is on there since on there still since it was in the game. Virgil's my favorite. That's a good Virgil edit. Why in this game where the plot involves an eco shortage does Jack have the most eco powers he ever had? Because you can now purify dark eco into these good ecos. Look straightforward when you do that this time.
Deactivating that one behind it. Let me see if I just need to...
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad to help Polite Canuck. Polite Canuck says, by the way, thanks for the streams and videos as of late. Show them to my brother who has started cancer treatments and he laughed his ass off. Well, I'm glad to help. That is part of why I do this.
Right.
That is a huge part of why I do this, because working a retail job is soul sucking, and you know the people you help and do things for and that don't care.
No, not at all.
They don't care at all. And I don't mean they don't care about you. That's not it. It's that what you're doing doesn't matter, right? So hopefully they recover quite well. First chemo was today to help the spirits a lot. That's good. That's good. For some reason, we can't have Dark or Light Jack, but we do get Dark Daxter. Well, Jack was fixed.
Yeah.
If you recall in 3. Lore is important.
To get across that spill without being all everybody in the pool.
Oh, that's not the right gun. There we go.
I don't remember him being fixed. When did that happen? The precursors fixed him. Yeah, at the end of 3. You motherfuckers are gonna trick me into watching the end of 3 again.
It's not wearing any pants. Jeez,
Did he just say he's not wearing any pants?
Yes.
you're a beauty contest.
All right.
Well, we need to be careful.
It's true. He had a Dark Jack moment where he looked like he was gonna go sicko mode.
Yeah.
Super strong, ill-tempered, long
Oh man.
nails.
Hey, Benny.
Bells for you, Jack?
Do you want to be held? Is that what this is about? What are your demands, terrorist kitty? Are these enough pets, Benny?
Never enough.
Just one moment, guys.
God.
Baby's holding the string hostage.
I just like sitting here like, this is the PSP game and they still have so many more things to do with combat. It's kind of insane. Oh my god. Oh, he's down here to fight now. Or summon demons.
Over there just bring his toadies back to life? We just got done punching them.
Oh jeez, that hurt real bad. I'm dead. No, no.
Jeez, why can't we ever break into something fun, like a candy factory or a beauty contest?
Okay. Alright, we can do this. Get these real quick. Get some health back.
I'm down now. And here you go, baby. Yeah. Candy hair in my mouth. Thought she was licking me. Apparently went both ways.
Oh good, I saw some lobbers left. There we go. Come on.
See, I thought in that cutscene they were talking about fixing Jack. I need to go watch that again, evidently. People are disagreeing with me.
Okay.
I mean, yes, they did turn Vigor into a precursor. That was...
Oh my god!
something.
They keep, like, one-shotting me real quick after I get to that final phase.
A candy factory or a beauty contest.
Did we get the reflector? I guess not. Or these don't count.
We did. Okay,
it's just real finicky, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was worried it would suck.
Yeah.
It looks like normal bullets reflect, but bomb-like explosion things I don't know. I have no idea. Did he keep his voice or did he become a mute again? No, Jack talks in this.
Jack turns into Nathan Drake in this.
Mugen No Ken says, I'll be real, y'all helped me a lot getting through the last year between the pandemic and my own cancer scare and now a messed up shoulder. That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
The last year and a half has been hard for everyone.
I thought I was switching my gun because I'm out of ammo for every gun, I assume.
Don't worry, Marco. The Banny stuff's fine. Once I got an air purifier in this house, that really helped. Admittedly, I should keep it in the living room instead of my bedroom, but I don't know. It's kind of nice to have in the bedroom.
Right.
Now I'm like, buy a second air purifier. I have to wonder how much energy air purifiers take.
I don't think they're that much, but yeah, I can't say I know.
Do a stream goal. KZ was so befuddled by the concept of an air purifier.
Really?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
A little bit. I was like, yeah, you know how I sneeze all the time? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, this lowers how many times I sneeze and the smell of the house.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, even having it in a room helped.
Mm-hmm.
I got contacted to have a chat with an animation studio here so I could possibly have a job soon and become a podlord, says Kai Bear. Oh, well, that would be cool in general. Even if you don't become a podlord, that would be great.
Yeah, no, have people getting paid for their work is very important and good.
It's very good, yes. It's hella tight anytime a human being can do something in a field that's an interesting craft and get paid.
Right. There you are.
First time I saw an air purifier, I thought it was a dehumidifier. I could see that. Dehumidifiers were definitely more popular at one point. I feel like dehumidifiers aren't that popular in my experience nowadays, but I live in Florida, so maybe people just think it's a lost cause.
Right.
Did Big and Gruesome over there just bring his toadies back to life? We just got done punching them.
Crasham says, I worked that 13 an hour retail life, baby. It's more than I ever made a retail life thing.
I didn't get paid that until I became a store manager.
Oh, I'm so scary because I float 2 feet off the ground, shoot pure evil out of my hands.
Okay, we got him this time.
I assume if you had a dehumidifier, you would have to constantly dump it. Admittedly, I was getting paid above 12 and closer to 13, I think, by the end of being at my at Publix. I think that's right, and that's only because I cheated. Dan, how did you cheated? Well, see, I worked at Publix for like 6 months when I was a kid, so when I came back, I pretended I was a really smart, super good worker, man. It's like, yeah, ignore the fact I left my last job with a 0-day notice. I'm a Publix person. Hire me. And they're like, oh. And they brought me in for the interview, and they're like, oh, we'll hire you next time. And I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that. And then they did. It was like 2 weeks later.
Jack. The memories of this place are flooding back.
It turns out our friend here was, or is, a Dark Eco Sage.
I've been so wrong, Jack, about so many things. I created this project, built the Dark Eco Warriors. For who? Then I tried to build robots to take this facility back by force, to undo what I'd done. But I failed.
Who did you do this for?
He built them for me. The Europans.
You son.
Jack, wait! Hear him out!
The
What?
is mine. I was once the
Then why'd you put a gun on me?
Air Forces. I was put in
Because
charge
it's a
of
really
secret
bad
weapons
cutscene.
program to make a new class of warrior. You see, we were fighting a terrible war, and we were losing.
And so you put people in the chair.
No, I refused. When I realized what they were doing, I tried to stop the program, but Skyheed wouldn't hear of it. So, I took the only option before me. I kidnapped the program's chief scientist. Sorry, old boy, but in the scuffle, you took a big blow to the noggin. I marooned you on that island to hide your work from the Europans.
Too little, too
Uncharted.
We've all made it too late. Skyheed has spread the dark power to all his citizens. Every Europan is now infected with Dark Eco. Those monsters declared me an outlaw, so I became just that and fought back. I swore to destroy them. Destroy what you are.
Wait, Phoenix, please! Jack isn't a monster!
I've seen what he is.
No, Phoenix! If you care for me at all, you'll spare him. See, I need Jack. More than anything in the world.
You can't run from what you did, Phoenix. And neither can I.
Except for that part where I got amnesia and forgot entirely.
We can repair the damage we've done.
How?
We've got the secret weapon. A warrior that proves Dark Eco can be controlled, or at least
That face.
Hey, what about me?
No, you're a certified crazy monster. But we may be able to help you fix that someday as well, son.
Jack, will you join
Does he
your
somehow know about Daxter becoming a super beast?
I guess.
Let's go put the
That didn't happen, though.
Yeah,
even,
I know.
Even Jack seems unaware because he doesn't listen to Daxter, and every time he tries to tell him.
Yeah.
Captain, something is moving down there on the ground. I think. Turn! All hands, brace for it!
Celestial Cage says, I swear we missed a cutscene to justify us being buds with this pirate. Yeah, that happened a while ago, though.
Yeah, no,
That was insane.
It was insane. Kira's basically be his friend, and you're like, okay, that's it.
And then we did one little, like, mission, the smallest fucking thing, and he's like, I'll let you steer my ship now.
Yes.
It's so insane. It's so insane.
Cloud, what's going on up there?
This is Cloud. Something big got us. Our engines are down. We're dead in the sky here. We're being targeted by some sort of automatic defense system. That's probably what hit us. Something's coming. It's a trap! Those turrets are trained on us.
Banter Blade can't afford to take much more punishment in the state she's in. You've got to take those turrets out as quickly as you can.
Those guns have a zero. Move around to throw off their lead.
Okay. I did it.
Yes, I'm moving around to throw them off. Whoa.
I forgot to try that even once.
Yeah, it's pretty useful.
I feel like your machine guns are stronger than your missiles now because of how many missiles you dumped into that one dude.
Yes.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's good. There was one more upgrade we could do to the machine gun and then it would be capped.
Good.
I was like, man, I wish I could afford this.
I'm glad that it automatically puts it on every plane, because I'm not even using either of the planes from before. This is another plane.
Yeah, that makes sense because the parts couldn't be individual to each plane, and the machine gun is like one of those parts.
Right.
Finale TI has been subscribed for 23 total months. That's always nuts. Thank you so much. Good lord. I always want to be like, this is how much money that is. And then I think, but if I say that, then they'll stop. They'll be like, what am I doing?
Down there and see if you can stop that missile.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, no.
What? Did you stop it yet, Daxter? This is so funny.
Yeah, I can't believe they had turned him into that gremlin on the wing thing. It's so weird.
And he's like doing it almost non-stop. It's so nuts. This is just cause now.
What is happening?
Well, you're running up the missile, so that way you can finally disengage it at the top.
Please.
Oh, this is gonna be neck and neck. Oh god.
Oh no. We gotta get back on.
It's too late.
Oh no.
Those turrets are trained on us. The Phantom Blade can't afford to take much more punishment in the stage she's in. You've got to take those turrets out as quickly as
Oh my god, I have to do that whole turret segment again? Jesus.
You know, I didn't realize you failed.
Yeah,
because it showed that, and then he immediately started talking.
Right? As
And the
if
turrets
we were
weren't
just-
here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I was hopeful that I didn't fail, but I was like, I almost certainly did.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, no, the PS3 controller's terrible.
Okay. And the last one here. Get a little closer. There we go.
Taking fire! Show 'em some acrobatics, Ace!
Come on, missiles. Okay, there we go. It's all the turrets. Now they're just planes left.
That ought to learn ya.
What's going on?
I'm reading an enormous energy signature. Looks like a giant guided missile.
Dax, get down there and see if you can stop that missile.
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's already launching.
All right, here we go again.
You got it this time, Bob. really glad that
Do we have all these QTEs?
yeah.
Daxter, try and find the guidance system. Maybe you could turn the missile against the launchers.
Marco Matame says, random question, but you guys went to prison, college. What did you major in? I'm a recent dropout, being pressured to return, so I got that in mind. I couldn't afford college. I did 5 courses, maybe. And then I was like, oh, this is hopeless. Better hope YouTube works out. Fast forward 12 years. And that's my life. I know Bob went.
Yeah, I just ended up getting an AA. Because... yeah. Whoa.
What? No, get out of the way of that! Okay, whoa.
Whoa.
At least when it controls Goofy, it's like, yeah, it's a fucking rocket. This isn't like a normal ship.
Whoa.
It better count that.
Yeah. Okay, good. Daxter's getting off too.
Daxter fucking dies.
Yeah, other than that, I did computer science stuff, but it always just ended up feeling hopeless because they would never offer the courses I need to actually finish any degree. So
yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Oh, are you serious? You spawn more? We need to do that for every tower.
Oh boy. Well, Bob, I think we discovered why chat remembered this mission vividly.
Yeah.
There were numerous members. There was at least one member of chat. It's like, I vividly remember this mission. When they said that, I went, uh-oh.
Right? That's always
That's
a bad
never
sign.
good. That's never good. Because it's so long, and you're doing the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah, and it seems like if I screw up even one thing, I'll have to redo all of it. Because it's still a Jack game, so they have to have bad checkpointing. You take out the Jack part, and then you can have the good checkpoints. Like in the
Apparently,
Daxter.
Jack's just the source of all evil.
Yeah.
That's what we're figuring out this month. Remembering a Jack mission is an ill omen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I had stuff I was interested in. It's not like our college offered it.
Right. Yeah,
like, we didn't exactly have a profound, like, video production degree.
No.
Like, we had nothing film-related aside from cinema appreciation.
Right, which obviously...
That's not
the
a
same.
degree. That's just a course.
Right.
You know, we live next to a what was a community college and then changed to be a state college.
Right, and didn't actually change any courses when they got that upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they have freaking guns on the back of it too?
There's tons of stuff I wish I could go to courses for in college just to learn about, but not our college.
No.
Like, a real fucking college. This is one of those things of, man, if I was a crypto millionaire,
right,
I could just fuck off and go take courses to learn shit.
My god. Oh my god, again.
It's funny, the person who was the director of photography on our Christmas special, the cinematographer Keaton Kish, he actually went to college with the guy from Defunct Land. So that was pretty interesting. I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know that person was in Florida, but that makes sense. It makes sense that they would be in Florida if they're running old theme park YouTube channel. What if you were simply sponsored by Skillshare? I think Skillshare's neat. If I ever carve out more free time for myself, I'd be doing that and a couple other things that are similar, but not the exact same thing. What the hell did you just come into? Daxter is trying to save everyone from a missile. A rocket that's going to destroy the ship. This is just normal Jack game stuff. I don't even see why you're confused. He's just hacking these wires.
Right?
Okay. All right. Okay, I was like, good. It's not going to send out another. That would really suck at this distance.
Yeah, it would.
Now all I need me is a missile hat and spurs.
Please don't make me do another one. I know that there's another
Oh, yeah,
one
I was
out
like,
there.
we're doing this one more time. The fact they had the audacity to make you do it twice convinced me that we're doing it 3.
Right, I know. Oh my god, so many more turrets spawned on this.
Marvin, that's most people. Marvin says, my experience with college has been trying to several courses that I think are my passion, but I don't have enough ambition to justify making my career.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's normal. Most people don't know what they want to go to college for.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of farcical that you burn so much money trying to figure it out.
And it's such a rigid structure, too.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. Every single part of the way the college system works is just so bad.
Yeah. I mean, most people aren't like, oh, hey, those things could be hacked to get those parts.
Yes, they could.
Isn't that cool?
A little busy.
Why is this PSP game mission so long? Because they're not afraid of being a full console quality title. Unlike other portable games.
Oh, we're doing that?
Yeah, most people don't know.
Jack, you owe me for this!
I'm glad we can help, Marco. Yeah, college is stressful enough, and then family not understanding how stressful college can be and how uncertain it all is also frustrating. So yeah, I was a business admin major until I dropped out. After that, I have taken. Oh, that's cool. Exactly, Marvin. Same.
Man, there's so many on this one.
Yeah, you gotta be a real professional. I'm a professional.
This is actually the worst part.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow.
See?
Oh, no. This is gonna be neck and neck again.
Please, Daxter.
You got it. This is it.
Okay. Thank God. Oh my God.
No. Oh my God. Oh, fly through the center. Sweet God. Jesus.
Now all I need me is a missile hat and spurs.
That's insane. Please tell me the level's over. I can't deal with any more of this.
There's some planes. I guess you need to kill them.
I think we're just waiting, yeah.
Okay, it's just trying
Thank
to figure
God. Ooh.
What's up, Bob?
That was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah,
but now we could probably afford anything we want for our plane.
Probably.
Machine guns times 4, yes.
Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we can make the lock-on rockets actually maybe better.
Hmm.
You think that's a good idea?
Yes, based on those numbers, yes.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Oh, that's it.
Yep, can't afford more.
Okay. Oh, man. Man, that was insane.
Oh, yeah, Big Nerd Sam, America's completely fucked when it comes to education and healthcare.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to make those profitable industries instead of core pillars of our nation.
Yeah, which is insane. Absolutely psychotic.
Yeah, you're literally selling out your fellow man, and it sucks.
Oh, we can get melee damage too. Yes, please. Radiation.
Wasn't there something we were working on in the green department?
Was there? I thought we got to.
Yes. Wait.
Because we got the health pack.
We got
bonuses.
health pack triple.
Shield.
What the fuck is Hell Scything? You punch them? Ooh. That's excessive. Yeah, it's Dying Empire stuff, 100%. There hasn't been a moment in my adulthood where America did a thing that didn't make me think, we are a dying empire. This sucks.
I feel like we got Infusion 1 and it didn't really do that. So I don't know how to trigger this.
Yeah, I don't.
He turned the eco construction spike into a deadly weapon.
All right.
We might be able to make the uppercut good. That's my vote for what we should do. But
we got melee damage?
Yeah, we got melee damage too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Besides, after that, we could get Energy Punch 2.
Yeah!
Ooh. Why do I do this? Why did I do this? Ooh. Why did I pay that Thor high heel guys $5 on Fiverr if I was just going to say ooh myself? That don't even make sense. People are going to be like, Thor high heel did that for $5? And I'm like, sure.
Look at this. Got a big old energy shot. And
that seems pretty cool, that thing right there.
Yeah, hopefully.
Why did that not go off? One moment.
Oh no, we wasting money for Thor high heel stuff?
What is going on? What in the world?
Is it okay to start the cutscene, or are you in dire straits?
Next, you need a Galeria sound clip.
Yes!
That sounds like Gil agrees.
Am I What's up? What's wrong?
Give me one moment.
Okay. All right. I will wait.
Something's not going right over here. I need to...
Daxter's pants look so bad. They should have thought about that design a little more. It was the end of a third game where it felt like they were ending it. It's like, let's give him just dumb pants because he wants pants.
Dude, the pants look better in that game. These pants look terrible. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking into, Lacuna Craft. I have no idea what fucking happened there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they gave $25, but then Streamlabs didn't adjust the bar and the fucking... I can hit this button, though.
Baby.
Good night, Giga Boys. Got to be a responsible adult, but before I go, here is a little more towards 1886. A game I barely remember existing.
Thank you so much. I'm actually way more excited to play that than I am to play Secret Agent Clank.
No shit.
God.
One of these we know will end.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is how fucked up it is. Bob, look over here.
Okay.
Look at that.
Yeah.
193. Look at that.
What the heck?
I know.
What the heck?
I don't know. I have no idea why it's acting like this. Give me one moment, guys.
Do you still have the Jack Garland button? I don't think so. I don't know. Nothing's working right now, so give us a second. Yes. There's too much chaos, clearly.
Baby. Okay, now we're good. Thank you, Lacuna Craft, for the donation. Sorry about Streamlabs.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. We're not using Streamlabs OBS. This is through their website directly. But maybe if it's having problems with Streamlabs OBS, then maybe that's a part of what's doing this. But anyway.
Weird.
Do you think Jack from Jack and Daxter could be Chaos?
No.
Okay.
He's not powerful enough.
Oh, jeez. I mean, you're probably right. You're probably right.
He's angry enough. I'll give him that. Do you think that's where a punch is enough to punch someone's head off? I don't think so.
I don't know. I think this is the strongest it's ever been.
It is. I mean, he shoots an energy ball. That's way better than it used to be.
Yeah.
All right. So we're good to carry on?
I think we're good now.
Okay.
We're good now. Thank you, Lacuna Craft, for the $25 donation. Have a great night.
Yeah, thanks so much. Oh, I just take the helm. I thought there would be cutscene up here. Oh, right. They were just doing the other one of these. Bar drop. At least. We'll never have to do that last mission again.
I'm going to check something real quick. Because I'm curious.
Hey, Cyborg Monkey.
How would you describe the game so far? It seems really hard to summarize because of how weird certain parts of it have been.
Yeah, it's super up and down. All over the place. Way more interesting than I expected, though.
So what's the place we're going to now, Bob?
I don't know the name.
God damn.
I look at it and it's like, yep, that's the next area, and then I don't even think about it past that. Oh, right, that thing's probably bad. Let's just use the main thing.
Okay, Bob. It appears we're we're halfway done.
Okay. I was hoping for a little bit more.
It is a little bit more than half.
Okay.
But of course, you know how we can do this in any order.
Right.
So that has made things difficult.
I wouldn't call it Neil Druckmann core, but it is super hardcore Uncharted writing.
Yeah, I think, he took some writing tips from Hennig,
but weirdly has a bunch of like story beats just chopped out, so it comes off as very strange.
This having 3 writers kind of checks out.
Yeah.
After we beat this mission, we will be 3/5 done.
Okay.
Is what I'm estimating. So that feels good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only, 2 or something? Oh, it's only midnight. That's great.
I miss Jack's hair. I wish he didn't morph into 7th gen, man. I mean, it's been shrinking the whole time. The man's clearly balding and just hasn't told anyone.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, it's not the mullet. That's all I asked for was Jack's hair these days.
I actually didn't mind his hair in 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Even his goatee is balding. Jesus.
Yeah, how is this?
Eco, not even once. That's rough.
Yeah, it's just like using too much hair product.
Poorly made trinkets and pilfered belongings, and me underpants. You stutties. Strange creatures about these days.
Why is everyone just standing out here?
She's the best. I hear he has a new girl.
No drip whatsoever. I mean, you can never say that Jack had drip. I don't think you could ever say Jack had drip, so I don't know.
No.
Like, even if you like the hairstyle, it doesn't have anything to do with his clothing drip. Did you just walk into the pirate world of another 3D platformer? This expands the universe a lot. It's all about Sky Pirates this time.
Because we wandered over to the brink.
Yeah.
Oh, glad you're back, Jack.
But it still has Star Wars Episode 2 stuff.
So we're fine.
Yeah, it's still Jack.
We got Glup Shitto.
Oh, we got pirate girls.
Oh, hey, it's that League of Legends character.
Oh, no!
Me think you can persuade her to give it up.
I think you have something I need.
Oh, not much for small talk, are you?
Okay, listen, I don't have time, and I'm not in the mood. How much for the sphere?
Cash don't interest me. Beat me, and it's yours.
And if I lose?
When you lose, I get the orange runt as a fur coat.
That's
right. Whoa.
Kick you, hey.
What?
Wait a minute.
She wants to kill Daxter.
Done.
Jack, you need to stop agreeing to things where Daxter just gets murdered.
We're gonna have a serious talk about your negotiating technique. Holy free,
Wait,
holy, she's fast.
Use Eco Reflect to deal with speedy foes. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I can't activate that fast. Oh right, I can't use guns in here. So it's a good thing we upgraded all those melee stuff. I wonder if the crystals are any good with this. Let's put on my shield. Oh, I can't punch while I have that up. But I can still crystal. The crystal's a little too slow. That's a decent bit of damage though.
Get him, boys.
Cronies?
Get him, girls!
That is so not fair. Wail on these chumps. You're dancing, you're dancing.
All right. What other ones we got? Yeah, let's put on the shield again and then start hitting them with the pillars.
Keep your hands up.
And save that for when she respawns. The others are basically gone. Uh oh, she has grenades?
Bombs away.
We just go up to her? Okay.
Heads up, flyboy.
Okay. That's real weird. Yeah. This is so strange.
It's like, why is her voice deep? Only then realizing, all right, you can slow time. So of course they have deepened voice clip ability.
Some more help here, boys.
We need to roll with more cronies.
Oh, meet mustache.
God.
This is the weirdest arena setting in a game I've seen yet.
Yeah, it's just like
Just keep going to the bar and getting in fights. The barkeep wants you to do it. Don't worry about it. Like what?
That's it. Right in the kisser.
Does the barrels have maybe some health in them? Anything?
Man, this is like some state of emergency quality models on these enemies.
Yeah, it is. Pretty dire.
Dan, what are you drinking? Is it the haze liquid? No, it's Diet Mountain Dew.
You're dancing, you're dancing.
Yeah, the frame rate seems pretty stable in this. It's worth noting that the Vita TV should run games better than the PSP did, because it just runs at full clock rate, I'm pretty sure. Everyone's saying Haze Liquid is Diet Mountain Dew. No. Haze Liquid's piss.
Right, we've been over this hundreds of times.
Not drinking piss, chat.
Oh, there's a box.
Did that Mountain Dew come out of a KFC sack? No. If I was getting the KFC sack, one, I don't think I'm going to do that ever again. Two, it would be Sweet Lightning. Maybe you spin it and knock it back like in the older game.
No.
Yeah, I'm being facetious.
Heads up, flyboy.
Using the lobber on her?
The lava doesn't work.
Oh, right, because they don't want you using a gun in here.
Right. I can use like this and do the thing where I jump. And it does damage.
How come she gets to use a gun in here?
Because she cheats.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Right?
Man, that thing seems pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I switched. It's almost like this is a nightmare control scheme.
Yeah, regular Mountain Dew just feels gross. It's so sweet. Yeah. Yeah, Common Advent posted about the DualSense plugin, which we need to install ASAP.
Yeah.
I want to use that for the Secret Agent Clank playthrough. That way we have one good thing. Is this the closest we ever had to a Virgil fight? I wouldn't say she's a Virgil.
How about you?
I think the bar for Virgils needs to be raised. I doubt there's enough of the game left for us to fight her 2 more times.
Right. Oh no, not again. I don't know why she keeps doing this. It's like, I'm just gonna stand here and it won't hurt me. Hi.
She's wearing a blue coat and has a sword that says Virgil to me. Isn't she wearing a purple?
Yeah, she's wearing purple.
Yeah, her hat's purple.
But I mean, I kind of understand where you're coming from because it's actually like a fight where I have to physically fight someone who's the same size as me and has a reasonable power set. It's not very deep though. It's pretty rough.
It is like the only one of those in Jack. You don't often fight people your size.
No.
That coordinate sphere you picked up was masking a signal from a
She dead?
sphere. It's weak, but I think I can follow it. Meet me back at the Phantom Blade.
This character isn't even named, says Cool Cavinator. Yeah, I feel like in order to be a Virgil, you have to have a name for fucking sure. Yeah, she's dead. Don't worry about it.
It's more like that dude from Devil May Cry 2 with the two wolves.
I'm like, which forgettable dude are we talking about?
He has a name, but only in the manual or something. So he's about the same level as her.
The wiki calls her Saucy Pirate. That's really funny. Sometimes when I look at this game, because of the mix of like low-res bloom and aliasing, I think I'm looking at a bad YouTube video and my eyes go to adjust.
Oh, yeah.
Just some quality of it, when I first glance at it, always makes me think, someone uploaded this in 360p, they recorded it with Fraps or Hypercam.
Mm-hmm.
And then YouTube beat it up even more. Remember when YouTube was cool to work with? Like, to just upload to their website and it was a cool community, and a long time ago.
Yeah, I was like, no, I don't.
It was 2007.
Been a while, yeah.
It's been a little while, yeah.
We're moving. Very slowly. Whoosh.
The funny thing is, like, I think the larger problem about why doing things on YouTube got less cool is because of the cultural things around it. And I think Patreon helps a lot. But trying to be a successful YouTuber means engaging in shit that I find cancerous. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm really glad podcasting is working out for us, because while streaming is also working out for us, YouTube, no.
To an old ship graveyard beyond the break. Go to the helm and lay in a course.
But upgrade your ship first.
Yeah.
Don't you want a screaming face thumbnail for every video? Here's the thing. I can outdo Linus on that shit. We filmed enough live-action sketch comedy that we know my face just makes stupid faces nonstop. But I don't want to know. That's why Keemstar is retiring. Of all people, he got sick of it. Well, I imagine being a giant piece of shit 24/7 could get exhausting.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get any.
You didn't get Dark Eco.
Yeah,
what are you doing here?
Right? Like, I just went and did one bar fight.
In fact, you didn't even get scrap.
It's funny to even call that the same level of mission as the last thing.
Yeah, it was. How absurd. I'm now understanding the seek bar over here on this long play. Because I was sitting here and I'm like, we didn't do those things, and yet this tiny piece of bar is here, and that's the part we didn't do. I don't understand.
Sector 0. Now we are going to Star Fox. Very calm. I mean, this is super fancy for a Vita game or for a PSP game. Like, I am constantly impressed by that.
Yeah, it's really impressive. I feel like part of me is less impressed here than I was with Daxter.
Fair,
because it's completely seamless in Daxter.
Yeah, there's definitely scenes, but it's so like, man, this is a pretty big world.
Like, you made 3 different types of gameplay. So that's kind of impressive, and the scope of the game's big.
Right.
I think to some extent I like the visuals in Daxter more, even though this has more types of effects.
The signal's coming from the bottom of that vortex. Good luck.
Whoa.
Okay, we're now 3/5 through this game.
Wow.
So that means this stream will be 6-ish hours long.
Unless, things go crazy and this like becomes impossibly hard.
Maybe. Who knows?
Whoa!
Oh my god, what in the world? What was that about?
That was the loading
What
screen.
the fuck was that?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Very cool. Ow.
But yeah, I already don't really love running ads on our YouTube videos.
Just when you thought you'd you've been everywhere and seen everything. Ghost
So I'm definitely not in the mood for... Yeah, they really are just transparent because they're ghost pirates. What in the hell?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's some shit. Maybe you could have had normal pirates here if you didn't make us become friends with them immediately and
steal their ship, and it's all very strange.
Yeah, God, man, this game's plot's a fucking mess.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, so I already don't love doing ads on our YouTube videos. Anyways, could you imagine doing sponsored ads? Like, God, no, thank you. Yeah, I think you're just supposed to kill enough so you can get past their green laser, which is really dumb because that's like 1.
Right.
Like, you think I want to shill AirBuds? Bob, do you want to shill AirPods?
I don't particularly want to, but hey, if it gets us paid, why not? They're not that bad.
But then we don't have, like, it's tautological. We don't have enough views to make enough money off of that.
Right.
Yeah, AirBuds. Copies of the movie Airbud. Do you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Wouldn't show that.
No? Okay. That's the line.
This is quite something. All right.
It's really funny because I've seen some people in the retro community start chilling for baldness products in men.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, well, at least I know they ethically believe in not being bald. I don't know if they know if this actually works, but
right.
Keeps. See, I don't even have to say the name. I can just reference it and people know. I guess the ad's working. Are you fighting in a wormhole? Is this Deep Space Nine? I'm going to be honest. We went into a fucking whirlpool of green energy or liquid, and now we're dropping.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
We're dropping.
Oh.
You promise? I wonder how awkward it is to do the ads for private grooming. Every time I've seen an ad for something like that on Linus Tech Tips, it went relatively fine.
Yeah, they just make it a joke and they're like, okay, it's fine.
Meanwhile, I think it would be pretty good to make it tense as hell. This ad is about shaving your penis. Not the penis itself, kind of the area around it. If you're not okay with that, then maybe don't watch this ad. The people who said it are like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why did you scare them away?
It's like those Mangrade ads.
Why did you tell them it's about shaving your penis off? Look, I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand your product. Like, what do you mean?
You didn't send enough documentation, that's all I'm saying.
I think I used it wrong and shaved off my penis. Oh, man. I write those emails and then just make a YouTube video out of those emails.
Man,
I like them screaming at you.
Yeah, this level's going on a bit longer than I think anyone would have thought.
No, yeah. No one expected this. Oh, no. Well, that was close.
Oh, no. Then the ghost hit me and killed me. How far back we going? I can't tell. I feel like this might be the very beginning.
It might.
Oh, no. Come on.
Just when you thought you'd been everywhere and
Yeah. Wow. This is a Jack game.
Worse yet, that was the end of it, Bob.
Yeah, I'm sure. It felt like that was
That's
the
a very Jack core moment.
Yeah. I should have upgraded the armor more, I guess.
Celestial Cage says, damn you, Jack points. Yeah.
Yeah, this really is like 2 to 3 times longer than it should be.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm like, I don't think my holding my thrusters was even necessary. I feel like everything's moving the same speed. It's just a different angle.
I don't know. I think the debris is moving faster when you boost. Internet historian's the only person who ever made paid ads seem funny. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, internet historian. For some reason, I thought the gaming historian. Those are very different people.
Yeah.
Well, the interior's ruined.
Them shooting ghosts at you is insane.
Yeah, no, it's really weird. Really, really weird.
This is dry clean only.
Oh, I can't do tricks, so I can't do like barrels.
It doesn't help that I deeply abhor what sponsors and ads have done to the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even mean the normal internet. I still just mean YouTube videos.
Right.
Where they're like, you can't curse. If they curse in their video, don't show our ad on their video.
God, yeah, what a nightmare.
Give them the lesser quality ads. Make sure they don't get paid if they say curses. And in case you guys haven't noticed, I'm a big fan of cursing. Yeah, obviously there will never be an ad placement that's as good as Rady Shady. That's the peak.
It's so hard to see those ghosts coming at me.
Yeah, because they're like transparent. Now imagine doing this on a PSP.
Right?
Kind of insane. Imagine browsing YouTube without uBlock. I do that all the time. I just have YouTube Red. When I think about shit that has mattered the most to me in my life, YouTube's up there. You know? I like supporting people who do YouTube channels. YouTube Red's the easiest way to do that. It pays them a relatively decent amount of money, and then I never see an ad.
Right.
Sorry, Dan, that doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I know. It's now YouTube Premium, whatever, but...
YouTube subscribe.
Could you imagine they just named it a pre-existing function of their website?
Right.
But yeah, like, there's a lot of, like... yeah, and I get shows like that Game Grumps Pro Gamer show. That'll be important. I have the long-term view that seems like an inevitable thing to watch on cursed content.
Oh yeah, that sounds like it, you know? Oh god.
I don't have time to be watching 2 unskippable ads per video. Yeah, that's fair. This sucks so bad.
Yeah, it does.
I feel like our damage output should just be higher.
It does feel that way.
And perhaps we fucked up by investing in the machine guns. We probably have a better machine gun replacement.
Oh my god. Please move. What in the world?
No, you're done.
Okay.
I'll repair the plane with our supplies.
This Daxter keeps spitting out dialogue that's unrelated. Whoa.
I really like the Vine Sauce series he did for YouTube Red.
You're becoming quite the treasure hunter. Come on home then. Wait a minute. Jack, something big just popped up on radar.
Oh no.
It's the behemoth. Everyone buckle in.
Still looking for
Whoa.
the eco core? Not before me, you dogs.
Oh, I guess we're fighting them now. with their sci-fi ship.
Skyheat's beam is charging those floating wrecks with dark eco. It's turning them into mobile bombs.
Anybody else feel like we really missed a plot point that should have been us discovering that we hated these dudes?
I think that there was one line about that when the scientists remembered everything.
That's true, the Europans, yeah.
Let me get far enough out to actually see.
One line about Skyheat. We're still like 2 hours from the end if we play efficiently. 3 if we're us. Because we're fresh to this. The person who made the long play is not.
There's Power Node, okay.
I like him hitting you with the tip slowly.
Yes.
Is Good Game the name of the pro gamer Game Grumps thing? Because Jesus Christ.
That sounds like a name for something like that.
You know what the #1 tragedy in the world is, guys? People will come together, wake up, and suddenly cancel someone for being a pest, but no one will do the same for them being patently unfunny. That's the true tragedy of modern culture.
Yeah, obviously. Come on,
Dan, what are you talking about? I'm just saying, there's no world in which everybody wakes up one day and goes, why the fuck did I waste all my time doing that?
I think those charged wrecks are actually tracking your ship's energy signature. Fly around them or shoot them out of the sky.
Digi says, Dan, what are you talking about? All caps. That's not fair. His name is blocked. We can't even dunk on him. It's been blocked for years.
Got it. Oh, I think somehow this plane didn't get equipped with that new stuff. Because I'm using only 2 barrels of the machine gun.
Really? Well, it's unfortunate we can't do anything about this.
Yeah, no, it's so weird that you get locked in to these missions without knowing exactly what's going to happen. So if you get attacked in a flying mission, it's like, well, I wish I upgraded that stuff.
Yeah.
Or chose this kind of plane for this mission.
Yeah. Because we have a long history of people talking about that, and we don't want them to talk about it. Mostly because we don't want them to ask us to play it on a stream. Because we already know people want us to play it on a stream, and asking us over and over doesn't really push us towards that. It's just a personal thing. Somebody asked why Undertale was banned. And to be perfectly frank, though, I think it was because Deltarune had just come out.
Yeah, it's like we don't want people to spoil it as well as...
Yeah. Dan, I think it's time for the Freakazoid chant.
Stop those fighters. I'm gonna have to shoot those hangars in the center of the battleship.
I know about plenty of streamers who get pestered to play it. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing Friday live streams every week for 4 years?
Something like that.
So if you can imagine, we've streamed hundreds of times in the last 4 years, and yeah.
Attack power nodes on the battleship. Okay, I'll go look for more of those, I guess.
Yeah, Eric came over and he was like, yeah, I actually couldn't talk about the anime I was watching because it's one of the filtered words in your chat. I'm like, yeah, that's because the fans of that show are criminals and don't know how to shut up.
Yeah.
Like with spoilers and stuff. Because even if you've watched all the anime, there's still the manga. And they will absolutely just talk about it.
Yeah, just unload.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Got so many bullets.
But you forced my hand. Now, taste the true might of their open navy. Deploy weapons package Skyheat Bravo 9er. Now.
Please stop.
Pop. Yeah, it's really weird. The internet is such a complicated thing because people... That's just a piece of debris. Okay.
Whoa! Somebody stop the spin cycle! Oh, my fur's sticking straight out. That shave was a little...
Now that I'm thinking about it, that means Daxter had the role the whole time as Jack kept switching. The voice actor for Daxter got to keep the job the whole time. and
Yeah, Daxter nails what he's supposed to be.
Yeah. Probably because they had auditions to be Daxter. And for some reason, it doesn't seem like they did for Jack.
Oh my god, we're back to the very beginning, aren't we?
But you forced my hand. Now, taste the true might of their open
Yes.
navy. Deploy weapons package Sky Heat Bravo.
Okay, it's just back to this part.
Okay. How many Jack voices are there? 2.
Each of those drones has an.
Seeing the anime, we'll catch up in part 8. So batshit, I'm not sure you can post coherent spoilers. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can always.
Somebody
do
did that a while ago. Guess who read it?
I wanted to save these for the rats in Vardra, but you forced my hand. Now, taste the true might of their open navy. Deploy weapons package Sky Heat
3 voice actors if you count the guy who did voice grunts in Jack 1. Hoo-ha-hoo!
Each of those drones has an eco laser on it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to concentrate on the battleship unless I take those things down fast
But yeah.
and hard.
The internet's really strange because
Those drones will burn the Phantom Blade to ashes unless I take them out here and now.
people love seeing content from people who haven't played a thing or seen a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But they also can't stand them not having seen or experienced that thing. So they're their own worst enemy because they're trying to tell them these things
Right.
about the thing in advance. It's... People are weird.
Whoa! Somebody stop the spin cycle! Oh, my fur's
Once again, he would also be great if voiced by Master Shake.
Yes, of course. Okay, is that all of them?
You have arrows pointing at something.
Don't look like more drones.
Yeah, it's definitely behind you and lower than you. Whatever it is.
Oh, it's more power things showed up on the ship. Okay. Jesus.
Clear the plane with our supplies.
Skyfire Hero says, I've been watching like 4 other YouTubers during their Kingdom Hearts journey, and yeah, some people are the worst. Yeah, but...
Careful! I only have so many repair patches.
That part doesn't take damage. You see this tiny nozzle? Invincible. The blue
Right.
part, doomed.
It's like, come on, man.
That was close. Now get back here with that coordinate sphere.
We need to make the planes good. I don't know how to accomplish this, but we need to.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Looks like people are starting to spit out their MacBook Pro videos that are worth watching.
Nice.
I'm just trying to check how long this dude spent on that battle.
Into the fastest thing in the skies. So, you think you can beat me at a target race?
No, I don't, hard Dirk.
Actually, Dirk, no, I don't.
I just want to go home, Dirk. Please. Yeah, maybe this because at the starter ship, it's just bad no matter what.
Maybe. Dirk Hardpack is a fucking hilarious name.
It is.
So we have our machine gun just fully upgraded.
Yeah.
Go to customize plane. Yeah, it's clearly updating to reflect all of these things. We just got our shit kicked in.
Yeah.
So, I guess the number one thing we need to figure out is if there is a better thing to install instead of the missile that we currently do.
True.
Flak cannon. Is that just going to be a better machine gun?
No.
No, it has a fixed ammo capacity. What about laser? I know how this shit works. Look for the most expensive plane weapon.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Oh, it looks like slow homing missile.
If it hits, it'll die, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's kind of our problem, right? We're hitting things and they're not dying.
Yes.
So what if we bought that and upgraded it? Because we have 10,000.
Why are these lock-on missiles so expensive? But they don't...
I don't know. Can you attach more?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing.
Chain lightning.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, Skyclad. I don't doubt they eventually update to fix that.
It could also just be we should armor up more with these things. Ooh, an extra repair pack.
Just as Zach points out the irony of the situation, which this is why we've never put blind run. We always just put first playthrough. If you don't explicitly say the Schrodinger's spoiler tag, if you don't explicitly say blind run, no spoilers in chat, new people may come in and assume you're replaying it or have seen it.
Right.
However, if you do that, then you may get dicks that come in to spoil it as a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, the internet sucks.
Yeah, that's cheap, and it's supposed to increase it by a large amount.
Oh yeah, look at this. Is it really just? Wait, oh my God! Please increase our turning speed. Jesus. Prove the amount repaired when applying repair patches to armor. Yes.
Yes.
Man, these are lame things to buy. I kind of wish we just got the laser or some missile thing. That would be better.
Yeah, I'm curious enough about the laser. Why not? Let's try it.
Sure.
What's the first one say?
Yeah, comment Evan. That's the cool thing about running our channel. Generally speaking, most of the people in chat have not seen the games we're playing. Only few people, Sam, will sit there and spoil the game.
So instead of lock-on missiles, we can have the laser. Oh, and then you can have... So there's something else I could have there if I buy another single port.
Okay. And that's why you can buy two of each thing. Like the lock-on missiles and the slow homing missiles.
The slow homing missile?
Yeah. What?
Is it two? No. What?
You can only equip two of the same type. And thus we've done the most critically wrong version of this. Hey, Bob.
Hey.
Here's what I want you to do, okay? Exit all this, hit save. Save to a new file. Compare the file length if the other one's shorter loaded. Okay, now hit load game. Okay, let's compare them. This is... damn it.
Yeah,
it's totally saving as we're going. Damn it.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Okay,
Oh, boy.
but I just noticed how to switch between different planes, so maybe one of the other planes can deal with more stuff.
Oh, and we need to install those mods, the general mods in the yellow slots.
The Sky Raider, the Interceptor.
Yeah, the Interceptor has 4 fucking machine guns.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that feels like that.
And then
yeah.
Oh,
These are installable. Please install the damage bonus I bought a while ago. Or wait, maybe I didn't buy that a while ago. Maybe you just bought that. Oh, we've had it this whole time. I chose to not upgrade it.
Oh. Oh, in the.
Collapse Vigil says, I can't even imagine streaming an RPG the first time through. What's even the point of chat if you have them in emote only the whole time? Believe it or not, there's some people who are okay watching a streamer and not having their voice heard.
Right. That's so dumb.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's like
I wish we had known.
Right? But this one can handle so many mods, it's kind of ridiculous. There we go. Okay. We got a couple of those fully decked out now.
Cool. Dread in emo only mode was funny. Yeah, I guess we did do... No, we didn't do Dread in emo only.
Didn't we?
Oh, wait, yes, we did. Spiff could talk because he was a mod. All I remember is just talking to Spiff and Spiff being like, I can't ban KC. I'm like, I know, right?
Yeah, it was tragic. We need to give Spiff that power.
To ban Casey.
Yes.
And just give him a hammer and invite him over.
Got some tape.
Hit him with a ban hammer, Casey. Or Spiff.
Oh no, what? Defend the ship with my regular guns? What's...
There's a dude right behind you. The red dots, yeah. Yeah, I think the funniest Casey spoiler moment when he was like, yeah, the precursors are orange. And I was just like, there's no way he just fucking said that.
Right?
You can see my face too of processing.
I was like, do we know that? Is there
He
been
knows
any
that.
hint of the...
No, because I paid attention. They didn't say shit about the precursors.
Right? I was like, oh, please not just spoiling something.
That was really funny. That was genuinely hilarious. It was a very feel core moment. I think he meant the statues. They were all orange. No. Nice try, but no. Yeah, that thing's just hanging out over there. Oh, no. And then Bob started firing on his own ship. This... Bob, this game's ambition is just drowning everything wholesome about it.
Yeah, this is kind of insane.
Seam says the precursors are orange. Did Seam say that before KZ? I don't remember Seam saying the... Do you remember Seam saying that? I don't remember the monk saying that the precursors were orange. Oh, okay. In 3, the monk girl says the Daxter is the color of the precursors like our one. Okay. It was such an innocuous thing to say at the moment, I didn't think anything of it. It was only when it came out of KZ's mouth that I went... Okay. Then we're good.
So now I assume I jump in there. This is insane. Oh, wait, no. I need to
I was like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. That would be absolutely bonkers. Oh, hey, look at these dudes.
What idiots.
When was the last normal level? I think it was like an hour ago now. Because you had a bar fight before all this flying shit.
Right. And even that wasn't a normal level at all.
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So before that...
Yeah.
I think it was a flight level before that too, unless I'm going insane.
There was a regular level before that flight level, though. That flight level was like an ending to a regular level.
So what you're saying is, before the ending, which was a flight level, Yeah, wow. Okay, that was easily an hour ago. This is kind of insane.
This is absolutely madness.
It's very 7th gen of them.
Yeah. Such ambition.
Kai Bear says, so how do you deal with real life spoilers if chat spoilers are bans? Are you asking me how do I deal with my co-hosts when they spam shit? When they spoil shit? If I can bring myself to do it, I'll just note that happened. I mean, what else am I gonna do, right?
Yeah. Jesus.
These levels are basically all I remember of this game. Each one in this string has been... Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's really bad that this is how all of chat is. By the way, that was Feel saying every single one in this string has been that.
Yeah, I get it. Like, this is kind of suffocating everything else, isn't it? Like, there's so much.
Yeah, I don't know why they made the game into this now.
I don't either.
This isn't fun or interesting. They gave us a bunch of neat abilities, and they designed some levels around it, and then nothing.
Yeah, and it's like, no, sit down and do these weird turret segments and all sorts of other stuff.
Amazing G guy says, I assume it's G, the notorious G. I'm still not okay, Drive 1. Would you like to explain why? Every time KZ spoils something, he has to eat Fazoli's. I can't even convince Casey to eat something on a dinner table he hasn't eaten before. How the fuck am I gonna convince him to get into a car to drive 25 minutes to go eat something he knows is bad? I had to edit an entire stream full of half of the co-hosts leaving to watch that godforsaken film. Nah, it's a great film.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. I mean... Assuming this is the case. KZ streams usually are just an open invitation to co-hosts. And that stream was enormous.
Yeah. I
So
don't
I
think
understand people leaving.
Right? Like, I don't feel like there's any reason anyone should feel like they need to stay for TAC.
I mean, we even did the Jack games, and, you know, when we got halfway done with Jack X, I was telling KZ he could leave, because it's just like, it's fine, dude.
Whoa!
It loads you up.
How far back are we?
No, it checkpointed it at a certain point, clearly.
Yeah, it did.
But yeah, and it was the same for Feel. I felt bad that Feel stuck around for the fucking DK64 stream. That was a nightmare.
Right?
But yeah, also Drive's an excellent fucking film.
Oh, yeah. We don't let some weird vendetta you might have against it for some stupid stream thing stop you from watching that movie.
KZ streams are hosted via Twitter Hangouts. God.
Basically, that's
Could
what
you
it seems like.
imagine? But yeah, no, he's got a list of people that are allowed in his co-hosting thing, and then they just hop in when they want or whatever.
Yeah, so they got something better to do, like watch Drive, which is definitely better than TAC.
It's
like,
better than co-hosting TAC.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he can't hand a controller to them. Right?
Right.
And that's always the brutal part of remote hosting, remote co-hosting. But Celestial Cage says, I learned about Drive from a Hotline Miami review from a guy I know owned a Drive jacket.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I bought the movie Drive a month after I got Hotline Miami on the Vita because they said that they were inspired by Drive. And I was like, holy shit, this movie rules. Drive isn't like Only God Forgives.
No.
It's totally a very different thing if you haven't seen it. Believe me.
Yeah,
There's a purple dot on your ship, so I
Yeah.
think you're supposed to go stop him from
Gotta get it.
God knows what he's doing. I didn't know about Drive till it became a meme. I think you need to be more specific, because there's the current weird meme going around in this extended friends group, right?
Yeah, we're like,
KZ's friends.
that's not the meme. The meme is he's just like me, and
Yeah, he's
there's
like me in real life.
All right. Oh, we got those big ones up again. Come on, turn it. Come on.
No, aim higher. No, aiming lower was the trick.
38% on the starboard side. We've got to pull away. The day is yours, Jack. But this isn't over.
You ever just get stuck in these weird missions long enough to forget you're playing as Jack from the Jack and Daxter series?
Yeah. Okay.
Zing Amazing says the Drive trailer fucked me up because all my life I had thought I watched the movie, but it seems not. So now I'm wondering, is there another Ryan Gosling movie where he drives a lot?
Possible.
It's very possible.
What? All right.
Thank you for reminding me Wes Anderson exists. That definitely is a director I should put a film from on that list.
Oh yeah, there's lots of good Wes Anderson stuff. We could even do it for watching stuff we haven't watched yet.
Yeah.
If anyone will vote for that, who knows?
Who knows?
I like how they're like, yeah, you won, Jack, and I'm like, but did I really? I still have to fight all these dudes. What are you talking about?
If the villain said you won and you question whether or not you did, that makes it deep. I think it really wanted you to go in that other door.
Oh wait, does
Because
that?
it's resizing.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that would have been helpful.
That would have been helpful. Yes.
Ryan Gosling is not in Baby Driver.
No.
It's not that I'm.
I need to watch that movie.
Yeah, Night Stalker is Jake Gyllenhaal.
Does he drive in that?
I mean, he drives around looking for horrible events to film. So he drives.
But he's not like proficient driver, man.
He's not a driver for crimes, no. Grand Budapest Hotel is incredible. Film's delightful and expertly made.
It's pointing back to the research rig.
Or at you.
Missed something.
Come to think of it, the European research rig was built over strange formations.
Yet again, Metal Gear Solid 2
Never
music.
penetrate what was below the surface.
Precursors. It must have been one of their facilities from long ago. We have to go back and dig deeper.
How terrible is it that we did all that and they're like, let's go back to an old level.
Right.
And I'm like, that's the last thing I want to hear out of you.
Yeah.
We'll have to leave the Phantom Blade behind. Go in quietly.
Why'd you staple those to your head? It looks painful.
Crew is ready to do their duty, Captain. We'll follow you in.
So he can headbutt things. I think it's supposed to be dreads.
I don't think so.
But they have a bolt on the front.
Yeah, they have
That
a
makes
bolt
me
on the
worry.
front and back. We got a little bit.
My friend had me watch Drive, and I enjoyed it. He also had me watch Baby Driver, which I will always describe as Drive Babies, and Taxi Driver, which is like Joker, but with the taxi driver. Oh yeah, the internet blew up with, like after the movie Joker came out, everyone just went, "This is just the movie Taxi Driver."
Yeah, I remember that.
You just made the movie Taxi Driver.
I kind of makes me want to go see Taxi Driver. It might be like a really good version of Joker.
As I understand, it's a really great film. Oh my god.
Oh no, the baby.
Nightcrawler is a great movie. Wish more people knew about it.
I agree. I was thinking about it, like I added it to my list. I was thinking about making it the thing next time. But I made a promise to everyone else in this group if I won 3 in a row, I would do something absolutely stupid for the 4th. Just to test God. Because there's no way that shit's winning. But I think it'd be great if it did. Everyone's like, okay, I guess we're doing this now.
All right. I want a slice of pizza if you want to take it over for a bit. Let's just...
No. I definitely want to play this game after watching the horror you just went through for a fucking hour.
Certainly, it's going to a regular mission now, right?
I would hope. At least it's going to a regular mission, even if it is an old level. Oh, I gotta wait. Bob's gonna miss this cutscene. I'll walk really slow. Yeah, Dad, you can't keep throwing that shit before you enter a room. Apparently, I can. Oh, it's not a cutscene. It's
just.
I thought there was going to be a helm cutscene.
Yeah, I always think there will be too, but there usually isn't.
We've had so many cutscenes in the helm. Also, before anyone theorizes or thinks anything I say about any movies between now and 2 months from now is the pick, no. 1, you'll never be able to predict what the pick is for 2 months from now. And 2, nothing I mention about any movies is going to be related to that, I assure you. So do I have to run up and select the exact ship I want?
Yeah. So this one I got is pretty well decked out. The one you're...
Okay, so that is the correct one?
The 2-barrel one, yeah. There's also another one, the one on the far right. That one's also decked out and stuff. It's the one that has even more guns.
It sucks so much that the cameras just aim straight down. Yeah, this is the one with the 4 machine guns.
Yeah.
So this is the one I want, probably?
Probably. The other one's more defensive, though. It has 3 machine guns and more mods that help it be alive. I think I gave it the missile. The slow missile.
Okay. Yeah, that thing that got a 0 out of 10 is coming out on Thursday. So you don't have to worry about waiting much longer.
Just in time for Halloween.
Yeah, that's our spooky Halloween treat.
Misery.
The fuck is its health bar so low?
Oh no! I'm sorry, Dan.
Yeah, this sucks.
Take forever. Try taking out some of those repair barges so we can speed this up.
No, sorry. The text there, Daxter, says repair tenders like
Right,
they're
what?
fucking chicken tenders.
Why are there tenders to be repaired?
Jack, me hungry. Want tendies? Holy shit, this just controls wrong.
Yeah, it's not Halloween themed. It's just so bad it's scary.
Yeah, definitely don't assume it's Halloween themed just because we're releasing it on Halloween. We just wanted to scare you all shitless with the worst movie possible.
Yeah.
Do we have missiles on this?
Yeah, it's going to have something hit the L1. It might be the lasers. Oh, it's lasers. Hold it.
Okay. Let me... Man, these guys. I mean, we have no problem because it's already shown up on Feel and KZ's media threads. This is the worst movie we've ever watched for first content.
Right.
So, there's that. God.
Those ships look like they're equipped to repair the shield generator.
Please, shut up. I have been. In what world do I want to keep watching that cutscene? Is there just a dock I need to blow up?
I don't know.
Because they just keep coming out when I kill enough of them.
Yeah, no, they spawn so quick, and that thing's full health again. Jesus.
Concentrate your fire on those generators.
I bet you can blow it up. It's this thing highlighted on the bottom. The
Okay.
orange thing.
I love them screaming, destroy the generators and showing the dock, but not being like, hey, destroy the dock they're coming out of.
No, never.
Because I wouldn't think, shoot into this hole and it'll blow. Look at.
Yeah, it's done. You did it.
Oh, boy. Come on. You could have at least had it be like explosive barrels next to it so that way it explodes and causes an avalanche. Instead, I just shot into an empty hole, which with the force field in front of it, question mark?
Maybe.
Oh my god. A true test of my skill as a gamer. Yes, we're playing the PSP version. That version has a lot of graphics features that the PS2 doesn't, and it seemed like the actual appropriate version to play. They launched on the same day. They were developed primarily as a PSP game.
It's funny you mentioned how there's... we're in like a Halo jet, and then the other ship is like a pirate ship with sails and stuff. But I think it's more out of place that the pirate ship had sails, because everything else feels a lot more futuristic than that. Man.
Good work, Jack. 2 more to go.
I'll repair the
Very Crimson Sky core. Yeah.
taking out those turrets would make this a lot easier.
Oh no.
Good work, Jack. 2 more to go.
Okay, at least a checkpoint after finishing one.
Yeah. That's something.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're just gonna fly to the next one and blow it up before...
I doubt it'll let you do that.
You don't think so?
No, there's no way.
That's the one that I already blew up. Seemingly. Yeah, this seems not great, feel. It's a real shame that the end of this game really sucks.
Yeah, no, there was a lot of cool stuff early on. I don't know why it decided to be entirely this.
Taking out those turrets would make this a lot
Okay, let's see if we can take out the tiny baby turrets that are shooting me. Can I take you out?
Oh, you can. Amazing.
Incredible. Stunning. Game of the year. And then we flip. God, that's so rough.
Crash'em, the problem is it's not a good format. Not that it's not a good format for a Portal game. This just isn't a good format for a game.
Yeah, this really does just feel 7th gen core in the sense of you had a fine foundation if you just focused on that instead of these gimmick missions that are terrible.
Yeah, it's still a Jack game. Unfortunately, this one still had people from Naughty Dog work on it, I guess. So they're like, no, it has to be terrible in some way. We can't do one thing.
We did a shoot down fighters.
Oh yeah, no, Celestial Cage. Adding guns to the series definitely just made it worse. But that's unrelated to this, which is ceaseless. Just it's gonna be a flag shooter.
Yeah, I don't even know what they would have done if they didn't add the guns, but they really should have made the guns better. at any point to use.
I think all the eco stuff is really the idea in this and could totally have been there
Yes.
instead of guns.
Yes, you're right. Are you telling me they should have made him a wizard, Harry?
That's cursed field.
What did he say?
Last Year's 3 will have Ellie fly a jet for the last 6 hours of the 30-hour campaign.
That would be unbelievably funny.
It would. I would sign right up for that if it was just like jump the shark completely. Because there's no way you can have the jet fighters missions in a Last of Us game and not jump the shark.
But yeah, if anyone's curious why Casey didn't join us for this, do I actually have to land this?
Usually there's just
weird. When Casey did the play test of this, he said he didn't have any interest in joining for the stream. So then I was like, okay, well, I'll just schedule it whenever it's convenient for me and Bob.
Right.
At the center of our planet.
This must be where the precursors control it.
But it looks long dead.
Maybe. Maybe not. With the right persuasion. Jack, I need a little eco energy for this control board.
Eric's only available on Mondays.
The eco core. The core is malfunctioning. I read a massive unstable energy buildup. It appears there's a prism at the center, which must combine and break the ecos into their colors. It seems to be out of alignment, but I think I can fix it.
Oops, it now only generates dark eco.
For what it's worth, I think I got it.
You just touched the screen? And you did it?
Yeah.
Or else I don't know what.
Reporting as ordered, Captain. And I've brought a few lost souls with me.
Cloud, good show, man. You captured Skyheat.
Just some old-fashioned parlor work.
I'm sure it hasn't betrayed you.
Muscle and something that talks louder than words.
Yes, something much more persuasive. There are many more where that came from, Cloud.
Like I said, I'm old-fashioned.
Uncharted.
No, never.
Is it too late to be on their side?
I can't believe he did it for clout. I mean, for money.
You turned your back on our people and on your duty.
What you have made them. What you have become. You are no longer my people.
For your lack of loyalty, the penalty is death. Kill them, but leave the
Kill them.
monster to me. I want Jack steady.
You're the monster, Skyheed.
In every war, there are worthwhile casualties. Join us, Jack. Accept your fate, as I have. This is the future.
Never!
Pity, Jack. You could have finally realized your true potential. Kill them all.
Get down!
Was that the best choice?
This energy field won't last long. Let's get out of here.
Run, cowards! But I will find you wherever you go.
I feel like Jack could have, used his magic powers to solve that, but oh well.
No, apparently not. Apparently they needed to just use the Earth's power to send a shockwave of death through people.
Is that guy dead? Probably. He's pretty dead.
Probably. I think Phil Lamar's up to like 5 or 6 characters now. It's a lot.
Yeah, because he's more than one in some games.
And that's hilarious. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
JC, a bomb.
This isn't over.
It well might be. I've just received word that the Europans have laid siege to Fardrop.
What?
Got a new second in
How
command.
did they find it? Who sent the message?
That's funny.
It could be a trap, but with the location of Fardrop known, no one is safe from the Europans now.
And Skyheat has access to the eco core. Who knows what he plans to do with it?
It seems Skyheat thinks we're on the defensive.
Yeah, hello, brother. We are.
Then now's the perfect time to attack.
That's the spirit. We'll muster every last freedom fighter and pirate we can find.
That's
We've got
not
to defend Fardrop
what the
and
subtitle said.
Oh, I've been trying not to read it because it's so out of sync.
Before he realizes what's happened.
It's been a while since I noticed how off the subtitle was from what he's actually saying. Okay, here we go. We show the shots of the ship floating around. Yeah. I don't know where they want me to go. Can I just jump in my ship? It doesn't have an icon. Yeah, okay. So where are we? Where we need to be. I can just go. I guess I should get some Dark Eco question mark.
I don't know if we got any in that mission.
Okay. You punched some dudes on the ship while you were defending it.
I already spent those.
Oh, okay. Then no, we're good.
I was like, I don't think you fought well.
No.
Yeah.
No. No, I did more ship shit.
Yeah, I'm not sure which I like less, ship junk or all the stuff from the last one or 3, like all the other driving stuff.
I like the driving stuff more than that. Because man, the ship feels wrong.
I mean, it doesn't feel good. No.
Like when you're leaning hard to the left and you start pushing to the right and it just loses all momentum and immediately starts moving to the right and you're like,
yeah, it feels like a typical kind of bad one of these flying ship games, which there aren't that many, so I'm used to playing bad ones.
Yeah, I was
so it's like, yeah, this
the
is
Star Wars
neutral.
ones feel better than this.
Yeah, but
like
that's
all
like,
of them.
That's like,
not even just Rogue Squadron. Oh my god, please stop going fast. Crashes. No, this is the latest game in the timeline.
Yeah.
This is Jack 4. Basically. Oh
no, everything's on fire.
Huh, neat toy.
What is that?
It's a cannon on a floating thing, and he's commanding it to shoot.
So that spin sure doesn't reflect every shot.
Certainly doesn't reflect it where you want it to.
Can I change place with any of you? That would be...
Jack X or Nebulous before or after this?
What's up?
I feel like this is probably after Jack X.
Oh, this is definitely after Jack X.
Ooh, convenient.
Jack! Soldiers at Barter's door! You go pound them, yes?
Word to the wise.
I can't believe they're recycling missions the areas this hard.
Yeah, no, I also
that
did a
sucks.
recycled area for that bar fight.
Uh-huh. Oh god. I thought you were coming over here.
Clearly not. Yeah, it really does feel like we're out of new missions, and we're probably not getting a new one until the end of the game.
That's really sad.
Yeah. Like, I like what you did with the missions you did have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I even like the second Dark Daxter segment.
Right?
It wasn't by any means a bad 7th gen puzzle moment. It was a good 7th gen puzzle moment. So I can bowl on that?
Yes, maybe. It's not Dark Eco, but it might work.
How do I use that again?
Down.
I'm mortified of...
Okay. Oh, it's got spikes now, so it can hurt guys.
Very cool. That's it, unsummoning, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not sure if Jack X was even considered being considered when this game was made.
I mean, no, it wasn't, but that plot line at the end of Jack X totally sucks.
Right.
Like, if you were going to consider Jack X, that means you should have set up for the drug lord daughter to be the next major villain. It's like, hell no, that sucks. Ouchie. Can we checkpoint me over? Oh, no. Man.
Daxter didn't recycle areas, did it? It
no.
did recycle some, but it was very limited.
Did it?
Yeah, because we had to go
one?
back and do more stuff in the like the motorbike thing.
In the motorbike thing.
Yeah, where you go around on your motorbike and collect stuff in the small area. Like first you go kill bugs, like from your motorcycle, and you go back there again.
Are you just talking about Haven City?
No.
Okay.
There's like a special.
Oh, you're talking about the garden area.
Yeah.
Sorry, you ride motorized bike-like vehicles multiple times in that game, so I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, the one that's at a stage, not the.
Yeah, the garden. It's just a fucking garden. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
God, did we go there twice or 3 times? I think it was twice.
We went there at least twice, and then there was another area.
Oh, all
similar.
that was option. I didn't mean to run off that ledge. I just couldn't see where I was going. But yeah, I know we went there twice. I think it was only twice. Oh my god. I'm just gonna not move so fast at first. But yeah, I don't know. That didn't bug me so much doing that area twice.
No.
It doesn't feel the same as going here 3 times.
I'm trying to remember what this area was like when we came here before. If this is even that similar.
It's not necessarily. Oh. Well, at least we got a checkpoint. It's kind of similar. Now we're looking at an area we actually looked at before. Can I even go through that?
I don't know. Maybe if you're in ball?
My bullets can.
Whoa! You're gonna need to think of a better way to slip past that lightning ball.
Yeah, so if I don't stay in the ball, that lightning conductor will kill me.
Okay.
So that's not a shield. That's a sensory orb.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, this was the launcher you used earlier, remember?
Yeah. So they're at least rearranging it, but it's not great.
So am I just supposed to get past you, or?
I don't know. It's highlighting
sucks.
on the map, so I feel like
it sucks that hitting it again doesn't disengage that ball.
Yeah, that's real dumb.
It sucks real bad.
I guess you could try shooting your red energy at it and then shooting that.
Yeah, that'll probably do enough damage to actually break it. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah, the control seems real bad. What? What? Is it not actually hitting inside there? What? So is everything actually bouncing off this? It just doesn't look like it. I think that's what's happening.
I guess. Let me try something stupid first.
There we go.
Yep. That would do it. Gameplay. He's like, please just use a stronger weapon already.
No, I'm saving ammo.
But I not safe yet. Because you strong, I use you in Barter's master plan. Step 1, go to generator and turn power back on.
Not another ride in the Aeropult.
I love that he said it afterward because I was too fast.
How do we get back?
I think I have a plan. Come here, Dax. Go for
Whoa,
Dax.
what?
Can't keep this up for long.
Man.
This is funny to introduce this late.
Right?
This is also the most jank one of these I think I've dealt with since PS3 generation.
Oh, that was just Daxter in there.
Yeah, that's why the command was go for it, boy. And that's why he said, come here, Dax. Oh,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, no, it was just all cut in so rapidly. I was like, what is happening? Finally put Daxter in the monkey ball. Yeah, finally. When's that guest character?
People are like, what? Why would you do that? And then hardcore Daxter fans are like, actually.
Step 2, go to crane and bring back Aeropult battery.
Okay. Yeah, aside from that garden, I can't think of any areas that are like...
Yeah, it wasn't done a lot. I feel like there was at least one other thing that we went back to. Like, we went back to the construction site. We got to see new areas in it, but we did play some of the old areas. So it wasn't something you just didn't do, but it definitely was a lot better managed.
Yeah, it didn't feel that bad when we did it, though the construction site sucks the first time.
Yeah.
So going back to it just is a real red flag of like, oh god. But it was fine, actually.
Right.
I thought I was going to fall to my death.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay, let's get out of here before he kills me. Ow. Okay, so this is 3 from the thing. Oh my god. Literally the furthest apart skills I have.
Yeah. I wonder if using the green spike would have worked too.
Oh, yeah, it might have.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's taking damage for each of these bullets.
I don't either.
Okay, he's dead.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah. What to do? Oh.
What?
Oh, what?
What?
I guess these aren't embedded in the ground, so they don't count.
Sure. All right.
It's very particular.
I mean, that is what we used in the boss fight here, so maybe they just left it because of that, remember?
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yes, you good at step 2. Now,
Okay.
come back to Barter's barn with battery.
Get launched somewhere else.
Still, I'd rather be doing this than the fucking ship stuff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like, oh, man.
God.
The ship stuff does not feel even as good as this feels as a platformer.
Right. It's so sad that they have this stigma of we can't just make a platformer. We can't. It has to cut to some other gameplay type. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be
the
fully
curse of the
developed.
Jack series.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm just going to delete you, man. What are you thinking?
Well, please don't.
Well, I'm gonna. So, get out of my way. Getting real tired of this.
I wonder if there are any more pitch meeting videos. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought that'd be way more deadly.
Tell me about it. I just used the shield there for no reason is what I realized.
Right?
I could have just walked down that stream and it would have been 10 times less annoying.
This is making me a tad lightheaded. Gonna look for a snacks. Okay, Special Cage.
That was some severe popping. Like,
Yeah.
this entire area was wrong. Sorry about that.
Path to orphanage blocked, but Barter solved that now. Boom, boom. Now you ride.
I don't know. I like
My
my
God.
face in its natural, unmashed state. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Grubby children spies tell Barter invaders stash great bomb. Step 3, steal bomb for Barter.
Yeah, it would be cool to see a Jack return and actually be like a real 9 out of 10. That'd be neat to see if they could manage something like that.
I feel like they really could. I can't express how much better it would be if you know, made some platforming-oriented levels and a gun that works.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they got closer to making a good Jack game with Uncharted.
Right?
It's fucking weird. Because, of course, the whole time they're doing Uncharted, people are like, oh, I wish they would do Jack. You're like, why? This is like a better version of that gameplay. It just doesn't have the open world. But
Right.
there are a bunch of people where that means everything to them, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
There are a bunch of people where, like, they hate Sonic Adventure 2 because it doesn't have the open world one. Vulcan Fury. I assume that's the, the blue one.
Probably, even though the pickup thing was yellow, orange. Probably.
Now, final and most important step. Step 4. Ride Aerobolt to European dropship and plant bomb.
Also, there's a bunch of people who,
I got this.
we're doing it again. There are a bunch of people where Uncharted has a realistic style, so that ruins it for them.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, my problem with Lords of Shadow had nothing to do with its visuals.
Oh, yeah.
My major problems with that game were it feels like shit. It ruined the entire timeline.
Yeah.
It is a really hackish direction to take this series, and now it's all they're ever going to make until they just quit. And that was true.
Yep.
For a decade, basically. Because if we get a Castlevania game in the next 2 years, I'll be surprised.
What if they announce that tomorrow?
They could.
Play.
They could.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if they're doing another... Holy shit, what the hell?
Yeah.
I didn't do that. I just touched that ramp, and it shot me in that direction. I feel like if they do another Castlevania, they're going to try for something AAA again.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, oh yeah. And so, even if it does get announced tomorrow, as unlikely as that is, it'll probably still take 2 years to come out or something.
Right.
Even though devs are getting better about that, in general. In general, people don't announce games 2 years in advance. Microsoft announces games 3 years in advance at minimum.
Yeah, 3 or 4, maybe 5, 6, or never.
Yeah, never.
Infinite.
I feel like it's either 3 or 4 or never. Okay, or we'll just sit there and walk in place instead of doing the fucking ability I told you to do, motherfucker.
Is it not?
Down is to use the ability,
down
right?
Use the ability. I guess you can't
Wait,
right now.
I'm trying to use the wrong blue one.
Yeah, they did, they did.
That's on me for trying to use the wrong blue one, everyone.
They made it arrows instead of something that implies teleporting.
Teleporting, yeah.
So that's confusing.
A little bit.
How long ago was Fable? Oh, they announced that when I was still working at... Wait, no, it was right after I stopped working at GameStop, I think.
Yeah, they announced Fable last year at E3.
Yeah, last year at E3.
So it's been a year and 3 months, and that shit's still in pre-production.
Yeah.
If we're lucky, that game comes out in 3 years. Which, which is why I was so irritated with them doing that. And then people who don't like to think critically were just like, Dan's negative because it's Microsoft. And I'm like, no, I'm negative because their track record shows and the scale of game they're trying to make and everything else shows they should not be talking about that at this point.
Right. But they wanted to have a W.
Yeah, and I don't think it's fair to sit there and announce that many games that hugely in advance. Guys, a console generation is only so many years. When you're announcing your games 4 years in advance, that's kind of a problem.
Right. But it's okay, they don't have generations anymore.
Yeah, because this one's a no-go.
Yeah.
Me plan perfect success, and you alive too, Jack. That also good.
Jack, Phoenix's scouts say the behemoth is on its way.
Well, from the Bossman clip, yeah, that thing's rough.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's different from Square. When Square shows a trailer early in advance, you at least know it's coming out. I think them during 8th gen's the worst they're ever going to be.
Probably. It crashes into wall.
Collapse Vigil asks, what was supposed to have happened there? You planted explosives, then you were somewhere else? Yep.
Oh, no.
You know, Bob.
I can take it back if you want.
No.
God, it really is just we're out of game. Please.
Bob, in their opinion, distinctly, this is their game. That has become apparent.
I like how every one of the flying missions is the cheapest version of a flying mission you could think of. Like, yeah, there's going to be a big thing in the environment.
Go up and shoot the tiny things on it.
Yeah, it's like
we're not even going to fly through a cool area. No, absolutely not.
Can we dogfight like a bunch of random mobs and stuff? No, God, no.
Oh, God.
The most we'll change is we'll do a tunnel. One tunnel mission that's terrible. Shoot the giant crystal.
Disrupt their power feed and interrupt the firing process.
Also, it's like shooting these tiny things isn't fun.
No.
Like in Star Wars, Rogue Squadron.
Right.
2. which is all I can speak to.
Power system's overloaded. The weapon's lost its charge.
Those guns have us zeroed. Move around to throw off their lead.
Oh yeah, no, Nintendo announcing stuff 6 months before it's out. It's kind of crazy and great.
And the direction the industry should go in.
Yeah, no.
But, you know, their games are also much smaller scale than 9th gen games are, so... They're like, we introduced this cool mechanic for you to rip parts off of all these ships, and I'm like, that's the last... Extending these segments is the last thing I'm thinking of during these segments. You think I want to take time to, like, rip parts off? Are you insane?
Yeah, I know. It's like, what are you doing? Schönberg saying that ship looked like the Pillar of Autumn. Trying to remember which ship that is in Halo.
I don't think we're gonna make it.
I think that's the one from 1. I hope that Atlas has learned, and when they announce it for Persona 6, it'll be out 2 years later at most. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Everything... Atlas is super slow at figuring out. Oh, no.
How dare you? We had the chance.
Oh, no. The whole thing?
On this half-built world, but you were too afraid. But now,
Yeah, these things have, like, Jack classic tech pointing.
There are women and children living in Fardrop. Traitors all!
And now it's Persona 5. Early in high school, it came out the year after I graduated. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that's what 5 years equals.
Yep. I remember when Diablo 3 announced, it was straightforward, was, yeah, if you're entering high school, it might be out by the time you're leaving high school. It's like, Jesus, at least you're up front, but Jesus, that's horrible.
That large crystal must be the power source for the ship's new
I hate them playing this cutscene.
Yeah.
You can see where I'm supposed to be, and I'm not there, and they're just shooting through Ghost Me.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like taking out the guns on the ship is actually more important than the crystal.
Yeah, just so you aren't shot to death while trying to kill the crystal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5 also was announced super early.
And not relative to Persona 5, at least.
No, nothing.
At most, it was announced 4 years in advance, and I'm not even sure that that's the case.
Yeah, I think it was announced like the same year the Switch came out.
Oh, then that would have been 4 years. I thought it was the year after the Switch came out.
Yeah, I thought it was like Switch came out, then at E3 they announced it.
Okay. Then yeah, that would have been just barely over 4 years in advance.
Yeah, but they're using Unreal now. Maybe that'll sober them up.
People are saying January 2017? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then that would be just over 4 years. 4.5 years.
Yeah, same with Bayonetta 3.
Yeah, that is clearly a reboot situation, though.
Yeah, almost certainly.
All of the information that leaked out of the game points towards that.
Right. I don't know. Whereas everything that they announced early on for Shin Megami Tensei seems to be lining up. Not that they announced much.
They didn't change engines.
Yeah, they didn't change engine. We still have this one underpass in Tokyo. That's about it.
Yeah.
Smoke like a fine ham.
Yeah, I remember when they announced Tokyo Mirage Sections without any idea what it was even going to be. So they announced it as Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem and nothing else.
Yeah.
It was very funny. So, yeah. that game looked really neat, but I totally get if someone's like, this isn't what I expected at all.
Yeah, having taken out all the guns and the fighters, this is a lot easier.
Right.
Who would have thought? Oh, hello.
Whoa.
What's your deal?
I'm annoying.
Can you just pass me while I do a 180 and then I'll do it again and then shoot you to death? Man, these guys are the nicest. I've had coworkers who weren't as nice as these guys.
Any maneuver will break that lock, Jack.
Awesome moving in this doesn't feel good.
It is like real slow.
Like it just doesn't feel like you're going fast.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real hard to nail that sense of speed. I feel like that in a lot of Ace Combat games too. Which is like they're...
That's true.
Yeah, I think, or when we talk about how they need Platinum needs to switch off of their custom engine to Unreal or something, we're mostly talking about for non-Switch stuff, because you know, that's obviously.
I mean, there have been some decent games that shipped that were Unreal Engine 4 on the Switch.
Yeah.
From Nintendo.
Right. It does.
And Nintendo second party.
So presumably, it just takes a ton of optimizing to do that.
And they don't seem too great at that over at Platinum. We're just gonna do that.
Oh, hey, XM. It's going okay. This game has some real rough parts, like this huge flying segment.
So I think the ship is living inside of the fighter's living inside the giant ship.
Yeah, maybe. There are docking decks that maybe you can see inside of and shoot it.
So you think he's just flying around inside the dock?
Maybe.
That's really funny. Yeah, I think they spawned this wrong and I'm stuck now. Because those are what I'm supposed to kill and I can't see them. Unless I'm literally supposed to fly all the way in dogfight, that would be insane.
Maybe. Because I flew in there when I was playing it, so...
Yeah, I know, but you just flew in one side and out the other.
Right.
You didn't fucking...
Maybe it's like weirdly open in there now.
Why isn't it Epic Quar? Because 7th gen. Yeah, Bob. They literally spawned this wrong. I'm doomed.
No.
This suck.
I think Dread's a proprietary engine. Yeah, I think Mercury Steam uses their own engine.
Oh yeah, they use their own engine. Oh, it looks like it peeked its head out for just...
There he is.
Yeah, you can see him. You can see them right inside of it.
No.
So this wasn't me fucking this up. The game literally spawned an unwinnable situation. What's the deal with that? Well, I might as well crash into it.
Yeah, might as well. I'm not going to clip it in.
More hits and this thing's gonna fall apart right from under us.
Oh, man. You know, if we could have gotten through this without a critical glitch, that would have been nice.
Yeah. Man. Is there anything you could shoot to open it up? But yeah, I don't think so. Do you think Bayonetta will run well on base Switch? Well, there's nothing else but base Switch, so hopefully. Yeah, I don't have confidence in it running super smoothly, but hopefully there'll be segments where they lock it down more and do. The longer the Lost Frontier remains on stream, the more unstable it becomes.
Seems that way, yeah. Why are you invincible?
Oh no. Yeah, Marco, where Mercury Steam has a proprietary engine, they would never just give that out to other Nintendo devs, and they probably
Also-
wouldn't want it because it's super not documented for those other companies.
Right. How many times do we need the Frostbite situation before people learn?
Yeah.
Unreal Engine 4 is like the first third-party engine that's literally like, oh, it looks like everyone can use this to make a game reasonably easily. Because not even Unreal Engine 3 was that.
Right.
That thing was a piece of fucking shit. It had massive problems.
Yeah, those things are just invincible. Yeah, I guess you just gotta kill yourself. This is doomed.
This sucks.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, how about this then?
Yeah, I assume Unreal Engine 5 will be that too. I mean, it seems
It's
like
just 2.
Yeah, it's just
It's just 4 again, but
right.
like, with fancier graphics features for people who need them. Even uses the same scripting tech and everything. Oh, no, crashing into walls is doing damage. It's just very slow. See?
Yeah, the very beginning, because of course.
Yo, that fog looks really bad. Is this on Nintendo Switch Online?
No, it's there. Yeah, we got classic Jack checkpoints. Jack points, as Joshua Cage puts it. Yeah, I don't know why they'll never put that 3DS version of Zelda they made anywhere else. It's real dumb.
If we damage it enough, that should disrupt their power feed and interrupt the firing process.
Tazy 10 calling us a boss fight is giving it a bit too much credit.
Yeah. Really? Why is that one just permanently invincible?
I don't know.
That one too. These
Yeah.
two are just always invincible.
Yeah,
I think this may be permanently glitched until I load a save game.
Maybe. What do you mean, Bob? This is 40% of all 7th gen final bosses. Says Spiel. God. 7th gen was bad. It wasn't always, oh, you end with a flying ship segment.
However, a lot of them did end with, here's gimmick thing we've had you do in a few missions, but now it's really hard.
Yeah. 7th gen was such a great time.
It sucks so bad, and anyone who simps for it has the worst taste ever.
Yeah. If the platforming challenges from Dark Souls is a boss fight, then so is this. Those aren't boss fights. It's never a boss fight in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, no, it'd be great if Link Between Worlds could also get played off the 3DS. Like, all those 3DS Zelda games were pretty cool. I don't know why they like this. Daniel has 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't take that long to kill once I actually start aiming at it. See?
Okay.
However, these dudes are doing serious damage on me.
Yeah.
It changed where I was.
Yes, it did.
Well, that's rude.
Okay, so those actually fly out this time? It looks like...
This is several waves of this shit beforehand. I took down the second crystal before it glitched.
Yeah.
Sure, you know what? We'll deal with them first. Yeah, this is really bad.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I dealt with a game that just had a gimmick segment that's going this hard, this much of the game, and this bad. It really has been since 7th gen.
Yeah, no, they don't see this as a gimmick segment. This is it.
This is their game. And they're fucking wrong, and I don't know how they're this wrong about their own damn game. I mean, presumably they spent years making it. You think they would have more of a clue.
Yeah.
Great, I'm down to my last hit already.
Hopefully, you still got a health pack that'll repair you.
Bob, no. They show those in the lower left.
Oh.
That's
no.
See all those dots that are empty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hear Daxter say the line, so I thought you might
say the line, Daxter. So this is promising. I just have to take out the final wave of fighters without them shooting me.
Yeah, that's all.
That's all.
Any maneuver will break that lock, Jack.
Ooh. This is fancy shit. Get back here. Wait, you aren't the guys. You're the guys.
They're the guys. Ah!
Seriously, dude? Okay. I got scared, thought it did it again.
Yeah, fair.
Saying this reminds you of Star Fox is insane.
Yeah, no, this isn't how Star Fox levels are structured at all.
And it's not how it feels, even remotely.
No. This is much closer to a Crimson Skies, sort of, but bad.
Yeah, Nightmare Crimson Skies, absolutely.
Yeah. Or those Star Wars games that aren't Rogue Squadron.
No, those are so much
Like,
better than this. Even those, the ships feel good.
Yeah, they feel better, for sure.
Oh,
but
God.
mission structures remind me a lot of those of Star Wars Starfighter games. Where it's
Like
usually
Naboo
just,
Starfighter and shit, yeah.
Yeah, where it's usually just, hey, there's a big field with dudes in it.
Sometimes you're in space. Sometimes you're on a cool ocean scene.
Uh-huh.
This every step of the way has felt like bad multiplayer level for Crimson Skies. Everything's like middle gray for some reason.
Oh yeah, Star Fox 64 was on rails most of the game, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it only breaks into all range mode for the Independence Day level and a couple other times.
Yeah.
Sometimes for bosses.
Oh yeah, here we go, Dan. We all believe.
Down at Jack's ship for health.
It's no use. The power grid's
It's no use.
fried. We can't fire anymore.
Please don't blow me up in this cutscene. Oh. No, I'm still worried. No? Okay, that was it.
Okay.
Wow, that was a really bad way to tell me that I did it.
Right? There was no yeehaw, we did it. There was just, I guess we're leaving. Us bad guys, bye.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This game sucks so much now.
Yeah, I feel that was very abrupt. Most of this game is abrupt. It is, like, in the last 2 missions, it's gotten so insanely abrupt that it's kind of crazy. Just like the part where Daxter shoved in a hamster ball was also that level of what's happening. Gonna level up.
Yeah, I have 1600 dark eco,
Ooh.
so that's a pretty decent amount. I don't know what we're gonna get.
Yeah, I don't either.
Let me spin around and smack that ass. Melee damage 3, huh? Got anything else? Powerful shockwave that damages nearby enemies. Okay. Hey Bob.
Hey.
Do you have opinions?
I guess melee damage? That's the best I got, though.
Feel free.
Okay.
I will be right back. I had my own fill of not great platformer, but followed up by really long shit.
Right. We're almost at melee damage 3. Yeah, no, it does feel like they're just trying to pad the game out with these flying missions that take forever and are bad. You guys think there'll be a cutscene at the bridge, or we'll just drive right to the next thing? I think there'll be a cutscene this time, but I always think there'll be a cutscene, so that doesn't say anything.
The siege
Oh.
went badly. I've lost many friends at Fardrop. Time for payback.
Oh, did that happen?
See us coming on his long-range scanners if we attack. Wait, someone's sending another message. Use European barracks warp gate.
Gotta go back to the Rubin barracks.
I think I built that warp transport long ago. But Skyheat locked it with an activation.
Jack's sad.
code. I think.
Looks like our secret admirer just sent us the code.
Ah, with that code, you can drop right on Skyheat's back door before his scanners can say incoming.
Sounds like a trap.
Well, it's all we've got. To all freedom fighters, converge on the European barracks.
You heard what the old timer said. The portal is somewhere in that European training camp.
Yeah, in this game, Kira's pursuing being a sage instead of just being mechanic. She's past being mechanic. They got other ones of those. Alright, I'm gonna try this thing. Old man's gonna also turn out to be Jack? Come on.
Who? That old guy?
I guess. I'm not sure which old man. I guess the cranky old dude who's the scientist inventor.
That would be intensely bad.
Yes. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually take us to the new area. My bad. I thought the cutscene would take us there, and I wouldn't need to pilot it there and everything. I can walk around while this is happening. Sure, why not? Okay. Pilot this thing.
Here you go, water.
Cool. Back to the barracks. So excited.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Now, will the dogfight mission be before or after the regular mission? Or will there even be a regular mission? There has to be a regular mission.
Psst. Over here.
Oh, he's selling a gunship.
Hey, Gil.
How much scrap do we even have? Wish it were easy to see.
When I blow up an enemy airship and do a minutes long battle with it, I want it to be gone forever.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't want to do that twice and then it's still not gone. That sucks.
This might be the best gunship in the game.
It might.
I'm gonna buy it.
Okay. It looks impressive,
right? I'm gonna go equip it, see how it looks. Ground rockets. Oh, so could I put? Oh, now I can buy... Wait, no, Vulcan... Oh, Vulcan cannons are the main cannons, aren't they?
I would assume. It'd be weird for them to be anything else.
Right.
So their stats aren't different, so always buy the top one first.
Right.
Because they're trying to make you pay more to get additional ones.
Then I could do something like... Oh, no.
Yeah, and you need 2 if you want to do that.
But
you only have 1 Vulcan.
Right, but I'm saying it's not a machine gun. It is separate.
Yeah, it is separate, but it's going to shoot like a machine gun and do a shitload of damage, but it will need to recharge ammo.
The ground attack rockets always attack... Oh.
Huh.
Weird. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we'll try this. Let's see how it goes.
Hephaestus cannon is a cannon with a high rate of fire and a large spread. The more bullets that hit, the better.
Welcome to Outpost Epsilon.
Yeah, see, that seems like that would tear ass.
Yeah, this does seem like a good loadout.
Yeah, we should just upgrade that Vulcan cannon.
Want to do it now?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go.
Which would be better, doubling the Vulcan or upgrading the Vulcan cannon?
I don't know if it'll let me equip 2 Vulcans in one slot.
I bet it will.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious enough to try it.
I bet it will, and it will be like, man, oh, Gil, I wish this game was as good as any Ace Combat. These flying segments are so rough.
I've played a lot of rough Ace Combat, so, you know. I'll take all the money, but we need to know, right?
So here's the question, though. How much is upgrading it to just be able to shoot twice as much ammo? Because while that won't raise our DPS...
Let's see, ammo...
Current
damage goes up.
How much is it as the real cost? 4,000. Okay, yeah, never mind. Just buy a second one, and then we'll worry about upgrading it.
All right, let's see how this works.
Not even a JPEG dog can save this. What's up?
Thank God it worked automatically. See, 2 of them are equipped in there.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Ooh.
Wait. You sure?
Yeah. See, there's 2 little Vulcan spreads.
Okay. So I didn't buy the MacBook Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulate me, people.
Good job, Dan.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really want to color grade it HDR footage in an HDR color space on an HDR screen. I really want that.
Right.
The problem is... Good job, Dav. Stream goal to buy a MacBook Pro. Yeah, sure. Let's just put up the stream goal. We'll have to account for PayPal's cut and self-employment tax and all these other things. So it's just a $5,300 stream goal.
That's all.
That's fine. We'll just do Donkey Kong month again.
Oh my God.
This is a fucking joke.
I just hope I don't have to do that same mission after I play this mission of like fighting those towers with the missiles.
How fucking expensive is that MacBook that it becomes $5,300? Fucking.
Yeah, no, it's pricey.
Self-employment tax is about 30% of what you make. It's easy enough to just make it 30 or 40% of what your income is. So if you could take 30 or 40% off that, just go with 30. Then you have roughly what it costs, not exactly what it costs.
All right, I don't get anything bad. We're done with that. We're done with the cool part of the game.
Yo, wait a minute. They have a Choo Choo Rocket on Apple Arcade?
Yeah, it was pretty neat.
I need to try that on my fucking laptop.
Oh,
Because I have a
maybe.
MacBook Air.
It's designed for touch, so I don't know.
Oh, okay,
Whoa.
okay, yeah, that's not a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you just barely
Okay.
fit
I
in
was
that
like-
nook that it didn't expect, so the camera lost its mind.
Everyone, to the warp gate now!
Oh, wow. It's not even a level. Oh, man.
Hey, Dax, putting on some pounds.
Welcome to the other end of the food chain. I broke this one. Still hungry. Time to find some more meat snacks.
Do you think they had missions where you ate people and they just cut that from the game?
I don't know. Oh, no.
Wait,
we
why
found
are we in a
pipe.
loading? Why is it always the loading tomb? Why is it always the loading tomb?
My God.
No, he's not Sully. He's Richard McGonagall. He's not Knack. He's Richard McGonagall. He's Sully. Why is it always the loading tube?
I don't know.
That's so stupid. You know what's sad, chat? Those last two levels were so not great. I'm envious that Bob gets to do this.
I mean, you can take it back if you want to do one
Hell
of these
yeah,
again.
yeah, yeah,
All right,
absolutely.
sure,
I
sure.
enjoyed that second.
Go for it, man.
I enjoyed Dark Daxter.
Yeah, Daxter Unleashed.
I'm Daxter. I'm Daxter filled.
Yes.
I'm Dark Daxter filled. But yeah, the whole thing with the MacBook, the whole situation I'm in, is I told myself when they made a new MacBook, I would give Tosh my current one because it would be sufficient for her needs, and her laptop's damaged and old. And I would get the new powerful one. And the shit they have in that MacBook's absolutely stunning. It's just a lot of money. And if it wasn't just the money thing, then I would already have it, right? Mm-hmm. Because of course I would love to have something that has a 4K, basically 4K screen that's HDR and 120 frames per second, variable refresh rate the whole fucking time, and has insane specs. So that way I can color grade in HDR, which opens up a lot of cool avenues for me. Let me just spin around and blow everything up. What the hell?
Yes, Gil, this is not Taz, we swear. It's a very different character.
See, he doesn't make farty sounds with his mouth. That's about the only difference I can distinguish. So I think my shockwave should be far enough to... Yep. Okay,
There
so
you
that
go,
was-
yeah.
I thought that was the puzzle, but now I'm like, no, actually it isn't. Can I... There's flames on those sides. Damn it!
I feel like it was the other way around. They welded it on Dark Daxter late in development, which is why all these are super disconnected for the plot point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It does.
And once again, as we mentioned before, Sonic Unleashed came out a year before this.
I don't know why you would ever want to ape that. That's
I don't know
insane.
either. They're
like
not
that was a widely hated thing at the time. Like, I can't believe they did this to Sonic.
Oh, I don't. I'm so happy Richard got to play some iconic PlayStation character. I'm sure he's not jazzed over the circumstances either. Oh, I was supposed to just blow up the left side or the right side so I could run back and redo it. Okay.
Wait, this is 2009? Yes. God, that's crazy to think this is 2009, yeah.
I wonder if the soldiers have to be in one piece to work.
Oh, yeah, pick them up and put them in the pad.
Then just throw them at each other.
Do.
For the camera.
Jesus Christ.
This came out 2 years before Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim came out approximately 10 million years ago.
And also 3 weeks ago.
Yes. Weekly sense. Hey, Nate, check out all this dark eco. Yeah.
Is that your best Dark Daxter voice?
Yes, that's my best Dark Daxter voice. It's pretty bad.
I think that sounded closer to normal Daxter.
Yes.
Why can I do this? Who knows?
It's very cool.
Yeah, that's what Daxter is. Very cool.
The real question is how does the game compare to Jak 2? We went over this early on the stream. Don't bother comparing anything to Jak 2.
Yeah, Jak 2 sucks.
Yeah, Jak 2
bad.
is so bad.
It's nowhere near ideal. Jak 3 is clearly a much better version of what Jak 2 is going for. Wow. They seem to not like fire too much. I should aim them a lot more carefully. I'm gonna need you to spawn another human. I guess they're not humans.
They're close enough. Oh no.
Can I get more humans over here?
Yeah.
Oh hey, how did you do that?
Oh no. Okay, it's fine.
This would have been insane if this was just its own whole game.
Yeah.
They catch Dark Daxter.
Yeah, just imagine the box art for Dark Daxter.
Oh, that would have been hilarious. I would like that game more than this game we're currently playing because these segments are more enjoyable than the ship ones by country mile. Which is fucking insane that that's the situation I've arrived at.
That is pretty dark.
I'm like, yeah, I'll give up the platforming if you just take away the ships. That's the trade I'm ready to make. This is compared to Gex 3? How is this compared to Gex 3? What a fucking sentence.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
I enjoyed Gex 3 much more. Yeah, that dude doesn't want to walk any closer.
Yeah, you have to pick him up, throw him in here, and then hit that thing again. Oh, where's he going?
He's just moving his way down to hell.
He just needs to survive all these, and he's good.
Remember, soldiers, our doors are activated by lying down on a completely flat red plane.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Yeah, just a little. Somebody stop me.
Yes! Oh no, he needs to stay on that.
Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is much more enjoyable than Jak 2. This right here.
These puzzles are fun looking, boss. To look like a war crime. Well, yeah, he's just little baby war crimes that you've committed as Tasmanian tiger.
Tiger?
Yeah.
Taz is a Tasmanian tiger.
Mm-hmm. He ends up with his buddy, God, now I can't remember the name of Tony. Yeah, Tony.
The non-Tasmanian tiger.
Yeah,
the normal
regular tiger.
Because Tasmanian thinks they're not regular.
No.
I mean, look at Dark Daxter. He went Tasmanian.
Wile E. Wolf.
Go back for him. I just got to.
He was like huge. Daxter, or whatever he is, can take care of himself.
All right, cut it off, cut it off!
Ha! That'll keep the rest of them out. What the heck happened to you?
Oh, nothing. I just turned into a huge slobbering dark eco monster who has even worse BO than I do. How's your day been?
Great. Now I've got 2 monsters to worry about.
Comes with the territory. So what's the plan?
I'm gonna find a way to
What
take
territory?
out the long-range sensor array.
Knowing us, I guess.
He's known you for a fucking long time. Oh, Daxter, that face is terrible. Why are you making that face? Oh, that was worse. These are not okay faces.
You've got to make your way to the sanctum and disable it, or the pirates won't stand a chance.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
For
nice.
the lobber.
The lobber has been such a good... Holy shit.
Luckily, we have time slowing powers.
I've never seen a video game with such cracked out, unbelievably fast. Yep, you better slow down time because this shit's ridiculous even slowed down. Look at that.
Yeah, no, it's pretty wild. Jesus.
Oh my god, I'm screwed. Is there something I can change places with?
I don't think so, man.
Oh my god. Game.
Yeah, maybe the ball would let you go through.
That would be a little weird.
Yeah, okay.
Then why do they... What? What's the point of having beams then? Just to have it be a field.
I don't know. They wanted to look
Oh,
cool.
we're here.
Oh, yeah, the televerse to the main city, but now it's all wrecked.
Oh, that's tragic.
Did they just do this to their own city? Did I miss that plot point?
I guess, yeah. Oh, why are my guns gone?
Wait, what?
My guns
She did mention something about this will help you get your guns working, and I'm not sure why your guns aren't working.
Chat, can you recap us? Did anyone? Yeah, we're in Untold Legendsville. God, this really does look like this was not supposed to be. This was not supposed to be for this game.
What? This is just the Holy Order's base. That's why it looks like this.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Yeah, that was close.
I can hear the MIDI piano even now. Someday we're gonna have to beat Untold Legends 2 on stream.
Probably.
And hope that it's good.
Yeah. It's got more hope than freaking Dark Kingdom.
Yeah, God, that was terrible.
Yeah, I can't believe how bad they went with just the second outing.
Whoosh.
And we really didn't use that jump power much.
I think they actually did the second game second. Like Untold Legends 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
pretty sure.
Sorry, I thought you said I hope they do much better than the second outing. Meaning PS3. And it's like, no, somehow they made 2 in 1 year. And they made 3 in a year and a half or something. What the fuck is wrong with them?
I don't know.
Maybe spend more than a year making your fucking game. Just to...
Never.
Okay. See you later, Sony Online Entertainment.
I wonder what happened to them.
They became Daybreak Studios. And then they did nothing.
Yeah, I know. I know what happened. I don't want to know what happened.
Didn't they do, like, DayZ?
Yeah, they did something DayZ adjacent, like just a knockoff, I think. Forgot that you guys didn't do the Warriors Code yet. Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. We just skipped that. But
and then just never came back.
Right? I think because we were just demoralized by freaking Dark Kingdom. That was a nightmare.
Plus, like, the little bit I played of 2 seemed like it... Something about it just seemed... It lost the charm of being an early PSP game. That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Yeah, I like the idea of Jack getting magic, so at least this game gets one thing right. I can just slow down time out here.
War Z, they died a horrible death. Jesus.
You should be able to use your guns now.
There's just a random object in the level that was stopping my guns.
Yes.
There we go. Perfect. Cool. These are the sort of games I want to see. One hit kills on these dudes.
Yeah, no, that's important stuff. The era of you guys playing launch games was awesome, says Stoutfish. These untold legends need to be told, says me. We can pretend that the Order is a launch game. It feels like one.
Yeah, it comes out in a launch year. So... Yeah, I ran into a few problems there of the control scheme in my brain and how much it sucks.
It takes a while to get used to again because there's like 13 things your hand needs to do. Can you trick Handsome Joe into getting the Warriors Code for multiplayer with? No, we definitely can't do that.
I mean, even if we did trick him, and by trick him, I mean Bob brings his PSP, we hook up the other PS TV. He wouldn't be streaming with us for long.
No, that guy is busy.
He's a busy guy.
Isn't the whole gimmick with the order seamless cutscene into gameplay transitions? I don't know.
Sonala gets the first game to do that. I don't think that's its gimmick.
Right? Like that's something a ton of things did before that. Like,
yeah, I think the gimmick was it looks good. Holy shit, they wreck my ass.
I can't believe how much damage they do. Probably putting your bubble on. Because you can't punch while you're in the bubble, but you can shoot.
Yeah. Why do they have multiple exactly the same color eco powers?
Because they're dumb. And they're like, yeah, that's what green eco looks like.
And we're like, yeah, can you make it a moderately different shade of green? And they're like, no. But thank you for asking.
He also said, so it was more seamless? Isn't this order for 24 frames per second even, or am I remembering wrong? I think they talked about maybe doing that.
It had frame rate problems and people were making fun of it. That's how I remember it. Because it does the Academy aspect ratio. It's not a 16:9 game. Yeah, I need to figure...
Get that shield, yeah! Roll into him. No.
Tell me about it. One directional weapon scrolling.
Yes, you got shield again. Oh. The world of the order deserves more content made for us as Gil. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they should have finished that game.
They should have finished that game. That game shouldn't have been so obsessed with
That's
I guess making a movie instead of making a game. I don't know. Yeah, good luck chugging all of Endwalker in 7 days, Collapse Digital. I think Field and KZ said they were going to do that before Shin Megami Tensei launched too, and I was just like, okay, man. Good luck. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 5 before Endwalker. Ew. Oh no.
No. It's okay, they're successfully having an uprising. I don't know how they're shooting that shit with their hands, but they are.
They're like, pew, pew, and it works.
That's cool. Oh my god, camera. Why was that about?
Oh no, man. Whoosh.
Let me just Iron Man jump up here.
I can't believe he has Iron Man jump. That's so funny.
Be careful. There's some kind of dark eco.
Oh, he got new armor. Precursor battle gear.
Weird that was... Alright.
Yeah, no, it's the armor is so weird. I don't even know if it actually increases your defense.
I think it's really funny that KZ never played this through. Because he loves the Jak series, right?
Right.
I played through every Lord to Shadow 2 times at least.
Yeah, no, I played through anything that's in the series I love, even if it's real bad, and I just talk about how bad it is.
Yeah, that's
just how it goes, man.
That's how it goes, man. There we go. I'm just gonna bounce around and shoot you.
Precursor battle gear is just Daxter fursuit. That's a horrible Justice Egg, but also accurate.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do it again. This sucks. This battle really sucks.
Yeah, I can't believe this. Your red orb power does a ton of damage to him.
There's no way it's gonna do that much. Thank you, One True Blue, for the 7-month streak.
Nice.
Or 1 month streak, 7 months total. Thank you very, 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 very much. Enjoy the power, everybody. Can you spawn him in advance so I can just shoot an orb at him? That would be pretty cool. Hey guys, don't use your slow power before a cutscene that spawns an enemy. That is a bad plan.
That's so funny. I can't believe it did that.
It was so fucking cool. It was like a game trailer.
Yes.
Cool shotgun sound when you hit. Why does it do no damage?
I don't know, man. It's too powerful.
Yeah, that does damage, but not as much as I want.
No.
What the fuck is this boss design?
I don't know. This is the most insane one I've seen. How's this game? I know literally nothing about it. It's really uneven and weird, but it's more impressive than I expected.
Holy shit, game, camera, everything. Gee.
Wow.
I have
crazy.
Absolutely no idea what they want from me for this battle. Yeah, the flying missions are terrible. The platforming's rough. They have really neat ideas and it's all just executed terribly.
And a lot of it's just, you were trying to do this on PSP. That was probably a mistake.
And you go, yes. Yes, it was. Why does this work, but the Vulcan doesn't?
I don't know.
This is stupid. What a stupid fucking game.
Definitely remember absolutely hating this part of the game, so this is cool, Kevinator.
Not surprising. This really sucks.
Yeah. Trying to think if any other powers really apply to this, and I don't think so.
I think this loop I've got going here is it. Which sucks.
Yeah. Why is the Daxter the best one of these games?
I don't fucking know. How upsetting. What? How dare you have an He's just leaving.
Okay.
You need to do something to slow him down. Yeah, the problem is they have a cooldown on your slowdown, and you have to stop moving to use your slowdown.
You're right. You had a pistol or rifle.
Gun. I'm out of gun.
Yeah. Maybe he'll just toss himself in the flames when you get near him.
No. No, he has half a fucking health bar. I'm gonna try to cheese him.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Fuck legitimately doing this. Did you see what I just went through? And I'm gonna have to do it again if I don't own him. That was not the gun I intended to use. That is. Oh, he immediately disliked that.
Yeah.
Hey, Dax, can you go, like, you know, cool Dax? Can you be the cool Dax?
No.
The one who does drugs at parties? I like that there's just fire out here now, which is adding another annoying layer to this.
Yeah.
I wonder... It also takes a while to switch weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really not good.
So yeah, using this instead of the shotgun's doing about double the damage.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. This is the boss loop right here.
Wow. That's insane.
And then he's invincible.
And really fast.
Wow, he did not speed up this much before. He did not speed up that much before.
All the way back.
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
This is probably the end of the game.
Probably.
Looks at time. Yes. This is almost definitely the end of the game.
Yeah, we played Daxter already. It's good. It's weird.
Yeah, no one expected that to be good.
Why would this random monkey be this powerful?
Yeah, this dude's like a fucking gorilla. In what world should you make him that strong?
I don't know. I'm trying to think, was there some special tactic for the gorilla before? And I don't think there was. It was just hit him.
Yeah, no, they were nothing special before,
right?
Oh my fucking god. Crystal him. I can try crystalling him. We did get the upgrade for that where it homes in correctly, right?
Yeah, allegedly.
Okay, I'll try it. Even still, I have to cast the crystal in order to crystal him.
Right, you might have to slow time and then crystal him.
Oh, fuck off.
Have you tried punching him? I know that seems ridiculous.
He summoned all those crystals into nothing. Oh, wow, that's not...
Yeah, that's not enough.
That's jack shit for damage. My rifle does that much damage. Have I tried what?
Punching him at all?
Why would I punch him? That's gonna bring me close to him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you
I'm
just
like, maybe it'll interrupt it or something, but no, it doesn't look that way. Yeah, I shouldn't expect if I wanted to make sure they didn't go insane.
It did slow him down? Like, see how he's moving slower now?
It does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like punching him reduced his red and made him slow down. That's bizarre. What the hell are they on?
I don't know.
Oh, right, that just doesn't... Yeah, I don't know why the guns don't...
Yeah.
The guns don't reduce his aggro, punching does. But punching brings me close to him. But maybe the Hadoken from my punch could work.
Maybe.
But now I'm aiming punches? What?
Hey, Tion. Yeah, this game is really uneven. Pretty rough in a lot of spots. It has some really bad flying missions. And like every Jack game, basically, it is afraid of just being a platformer game. It's horrified of it, so it makes all these other game modes that are bad. And there's also decided to do some real weird stuff with boss fights, like we're seeing right now.
This is the most extreme version of that problem in this entire game.
Oh yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. I thought the pirate lady one was crazy. This is absolute madness.
Oh, wait, he's gonna run through that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, since he broke that side, I can't even Yeah, sure. Let's just pick up the fight from in here. I'm sure that'll be perfectly fine.
Use red eco to slow him down and deal more damage. That's what AXM says.
What? Red eco to slow him down.
Doesn't red only shoot the energy ball?
Yes. Some of these bosses have had weird interactions with that, and I don't know particularly why. Yeah, that seems to do normal non-gun damage. That seems like a really hard setup.
Yeah, because it's so hard to fire that thing while playing the game.
Yeah, because of all the button
You basically have to claw the controller and have down on the D-pad. Yeah, it did not make him non-red. Yeah, you'd think it would have.
No, it did make him non-red.
Oh.
Yeah, which it did.
Okay. Okay, there's strategy. Green shield, red eco, and use the shotgun to blow him up instantly.
None of that involved time slowing, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I guess that you don't really need to, because you can deploy the shield way faster than you can deploy the time slow. That's probably why they prefer using that. Do you think Naughty Dog is flat out ashamed of the series? I don't think so. I doubt it.
Most of the people at Naughty Dog didn't even work on the series. Oh, right. The left door is the door he came out of, so it'll never be the door that opens.
Yeah, no.
Okay, good. He's doing his own thing. I wish there was a way to heal.
There's health packs in the next room at least.
I saw a box on the... Okay, there.
Yeah,
there's
those
the
boxes.
boxes. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Stop showing me the boss. Okay, there. I'm at full health. The boss is literally gonna wait till I shoot him to start this. So we're gonna let these...
Recharge, yeah.
Yeah.
How far are we? We're real close to the end.
Yeah.
Why the game's ramping up in weird ways. It's ready again. Oh, so is he, I guess.
Hey. His steering's so bad he can't even... Oh, no.
You should have the shield right for you, too.
Of course, it's a fucking nightmare to get to. But yes, you're right.
Have a good one, Dia Diamond.
Take it easy. Right, of course I'm out of the good gun.
Yeah, of course. Shield ready?
What a good boss design. Man, it would have been nice if there was health in there.
Yeah, that would have been great.
It's okay. I think I got it this time.
All right. Well, congratulations, Cybermonkey, on beating Bloodborne for the first time.
Yeah, guys, I figured it out.
Wow, what happened to him?
He's stuck. Never doubt me. He's going real fast. Problem is I want to punch him, but if I do that, I'll move.
Right.
My hope is he gets stuck. Hopefully it doesn't lock up the cutscene. Okay, good. He turned the other way. Well, that worked out okay.
Yeah. Now you still have ammo. Maybe.
I'm trying... Oh, camera, please. No, it's just locked to him. Okay. Okay, I was just checking if there was any ammo boxes in that room. I could just start out like this.
Yeah.
You know what? In fact, I could just do this and punch him to get him to cool down.
Yeah, I don't know if punching him
It
cools
does.
him down.
It does. It does.
Okay.
I understand the mechanics of this boss fight. Punching him cools him down. I did it in the first phase alive.
It's just weird.
Holy shit! There we go. Okay. Yeah, but he's not slowing down now.
Yeah,
Whoa!
Wow, yeah, wow.
What do you want me
Why?
to do about that, game?
Okay, your shield's ready. This is so crazy.
This sucks so bad.
Yeah. Okay. That was a lot of Dark Eco.
And yet, nowhere near enough. That was a total pain in the ass.
Yeah. Oh wow, there's her.
This was my destiny. To conquer and rule with this power. If you still seek to thwart my ambitions, Jack, so be it. I will crush you like the insect you are.
I don't know, Bob. Could this be the final boss? I'm just not sure.
It's a mystery. Oh, we didn't get quite to the super powered spike at the bottom there.
Yeah, I bet that would have helped a bit.
Probably.
I would like more health for this boss, but
yeah, whatever you think will help most.
I think having more health will help most, but who knows? Maybe he's gonna hit so hard. I feel like the construct spike, there's a really good chance that just doesn't work out for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I guess raising the regen speed also makes sense, because if I'm gonna be spamming my eco powers to deal with this fight.
Yeah.
So this, and these two should be, let's see, 1050, 1250. Yeah. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Head math, don't fail me now.
Right.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Yeah, that would have been real nice.
Oh, well.
Fine.
That's fine. We get a general purpose boost to other eco powers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. It's like, oh no, we're stuck.
It's over, Skyheed.
Skyheed.
What a bad villain.
Yeah, I know, right? He's making it real big. It's like the end of God of War 1.
You are too late. The Eco Core is now mine to use as I will. With it, my armies will grow stronger. Europa will not only survive, it will rule the world.
Enough! This has gone too far.
You fool! You're only just beginning to see what Eco can do to us.
Ruskin, you were the one sending us messages.
Don't make me kill you, my Duke. There is still a chance to undo this madness. Yes, I helped them. I cannot live with what you have done to us all.
Then you will die with them.
Whoa.
Hey, Kira, maybe get out of here.
No.
Do something, Jack.
Time to tame the beast.
And I don't know where Daxter is in this cutscene. He's just not on my shoulder or anywhere else, apparent.
How can you even hope to stand against this?
This is how Uncharted 5 is going to end.
Gee, has someone been going through some changes?
That power
It's-
will be your undoing.
Oh, that hurt him a good bit.
That's weird. I swear to God, we're going to end up in one of those video games, Bob, where the second to final boss is harder than the final boss, and I'm going to freak out.
Right?
Yeah, those things we got to buff our eco powers have already made my life much easier.
Holy crap, he picked up that plane!
This is the God of War arena. Yeah, it really is real.
Yeah, honestly, all I could think about for this entire level was, yeah, the God of War PSP game probably is real cool unlike this.
Yes. Okay, yeah, you hit those back. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be easier than that guy.
Yeah, no, he's
Because
got to have like 2 more forms like this in order for it to be as hard.
Right? And it seems like he's balanced it all, whereas that other dude just ran you down.
Uh-huh. What an idiot.
Does your rifle even hurt him?
No, I just found out it didn't.
Yeah, I was like, that's weird.
Oh, hey.
XM was surprised he could spin the missiles like that.
It's kind of similar to an older thing in Jak.
Right, yeah, we have the experience of playing Jak 2 recently and knowing, hey, they think that's cool.
Plane. He threw a plane at us. At me!
You're very funny, Daxter. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Okay, that hurt him.
Yeah, just insanely slowly.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, Jak, why didn't you ever make electric death rings like Jerkface over there? Oh, right. Because that would make you a jerk.
Okay.
There is music here, guys. It's very quiet.
Very quiet. Whoa. We've entered the Sly Zone. Yeah, his damage seems balanced at all.
Right?
Almost too nice. Let me just run past your ass.
So futile. I don't even feel your attacks, worm.
Is his health bar is like not even there anymore? I guess you could hit him with the red eco ball and then shoot that to get more damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
At this point, Dan's just disrespecting him, I think.
Nothing's hurting him. Maybe you should try fighting fire with fire.
He's using a rifle too, right? It'd be a shame if I Daffy Duck spun around and shot you to death with a really puny gun.
You are nothing without the dark.
Oh, look, some decent ammo dropped.
Shock. Let me just run on over there. Cool. Looking forward to phase 2 of this fight.
I'm sure they'll have one of those. Man, remember the boss of Daxter? That was insane.
Yeah, that was really good. That was the best designed boss fight of the series.
Yeah, easily.
With enough power, even you cannot challenge me, Jak.
Listen up, Jak.
I'm leaving. And it's definitely not
If you
owned.
have me do a sky bat hook, thank God.
Smart move, Jak.
What?
Hey, hero. Need a ride? Phoenix is getting good at catching jumpers.
This sucks.
Phoenix,
Yeah.
Sky Heat's on the move. He's headed back to the Eco Core.
You'll need a good ship to match him. Take your pick from the flyers in the hangar.
Thanks. Try to keep up, you old pirate. And Phoenix, keep Kira safe.
We'll stay close, Hotshot. The Phantom Blade has it in her. Just watch your six.
This sucks so bad.
You want me to do the final flying mission?
I had to deal with the gorilla, my man. I'll let you get the final flying mission. God, what a bad game. It was fine. Everything was fine. Yeah, they tested my combat skills with that cheaply made gorilla boss fight. That sucked.
Yep.
You could tell they spent way less money and time on that gorilla than him.
Yeah.
And they put that gorilla there because they were like, man, the end of this game's too easy.
Right?
Worse than Jak 2 now? No. No.
Come on, guys. That's
You
such
know
a
that
low
gorilla? Imagine that gorilla was 18 hours long.
bar. Every other mission was that gorilla.
Yeah.
Before you get away,
Did he
It
teleport?
just phased out of existence? Yeah, I guess that's what they're doing. Weird? Weird? Was that...
I think that was supposed to happen. I don't know why.
What does the Jack tier list look like at this point? Well, for me, it's Daxter, Jack 3, and everything else. 'Cause I enjoy Daxter more than Jack 3 at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Jack 3 is a really well put together game compared to 2. It's still got problems. Okay, Bob, now do what I did in Jack X. Force him out of a path he's supposed to fly in and make him explode doing a one-hit kill.
I feel like there's no way that's going to happen. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's
just phasing through things because he has super magic ship powered by Dark Eco. Collapse Vigil says, ask yourself, is this game a 2 out of 10? If not, it's better than Jack 2.
Yeah, Jack 2 is that bad, guys.
It really is. It's like... You know, I sat there at the end of Ratchet and Clank 1, and one of the first things out of my mouth... One of the first things out of my mouth is, this has a really rough PS2 feel. I'm not sure that I could recommend it to people. It is so far and above Jack 2. It's not even comparable.
Is X now making my camera get super weird?
Yeah, I feel like part of me still wants to put Jack X above Jack 3. I'll have to play the PS2 one to completion to know. Obviously.
Obviously.
That's the only way. What is this ending?
I don't know. Where are we even?
Oh, you gotta go fast.
Yeah, I'm going fast. This is as fast as I go.
Well, that makes sense. We did an upgrade that once. Appreciate the Gigaboots honesty, where we started this month thinking Daxter would be hell, and now it's Dan's favor. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I saw people where they're like, playing so many games in a row, you must get tired of like things that become like things about the games, right? Common trends of the games. And I'm like, no, usually that element of it, you have to hit his tip.
Yeah, I was trying.
You have to hit every red square.
Yeah, every single red square.
All right. But no, usually the thing that comes out of us is us making jokes that we notice are weird trends. Like not even gameplay wise, usually writing wise. Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, no, I'm still gonna punch you.
I have no idea what's up with that.
Where are you?
Oh, he's behind you. Oh no, he's actually right there.
Oh. All right, well.
Yeah, I feel like that last cup, it really is just, why did you make capture the flag this important to beating a racing game?
Yeah, no, that was insane.
Especially when it's AI driven. And they clearly made your AI way worse than the enemy teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was nowhere near even.
How about this?
This sucks so bad.
Yeah, it does.
Oh man. But yeah, it's nuts. Like Jack and Daxter is nowhere near Ratchet and Clank 1.
No.
And Jack 2 is nowhere near a good game remotely.
Yeah, but like most of the Jack series is nowhere near Ratchet and Clank 1, which is real sad because that's such a weak entry in that series, which is real good.
Yeah, so I think the order list, the tier list, really is just. Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident in putting it as like, you know what? We'll say for me, Daxter, Jack X, Jack 3. This. Then Jack and Daxter, and then Jack 2 at the bottom. I think that's about right. Oh my God. Another thing I hate about this, it's not a dual analog stick, it's a flying game.
Mm-hmm.
You can't control a plane like you would expect to.
Yeah, you can't do any sort of
proper
like,
axial movement.
No, none of that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
It is rough.
I'll play Jack 2 again when it has another set of trophies, says Rush Dickenberg. Part of me has been thinking, hey, you know, you might be able to play Jack 2. You might be able to play these Jack Trilogy games on the Vita TV. All you have to do is justify spending that money on that collection. And then I think about it, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it's real bad.
I don't want to deal with the nightmare that is back touch, front touch for debug shit. That takes all the fun out of it. Excuse me? What? Hey, does that dual... I don't even... I think Comet Avid's still here, but maybe not. I don't know if U-Shark's here. Does that DualSense mod let me use touchscreen for the touchpad? Because, God, that would be a godsend. Should Jack and Daxter ever come back? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think there are cool things in these games. I think they're absolutely ruined by their idea of how to make content for them.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Jack 3 could have been like my game of like... In theory, Jack 3 could be one of my favorite PS2 games. But the content there's real bad. The boss fights feel really, really dumb for a PS2 game.
Oh, he's got a shield now. Man, this is just locked to be a certain length. There's no matter what.
Yeah. And since nothing...
Jack, something's not right. Sky Heat is just leading us around.
The very first one again, but it's probably changed a little bit.
Huh?
This is the very first part again, but it's probably changed a little bit.
Yeah. I don't think the characters are good enough for more games. I'd rather have a new action platformer. I agree with that stronger, but getting new action 3D platformer IP in 2021's rough.
That feels even less likely.
Because here's the thing. If they bring back Jack and Daxter, they're absolutely writing characters in these spots.
Right.
Teleporter. Jack, follow him before it powers down. Come duck with the Phantom Blade. Whatever he has planned, we need to be ready.
Oh my god. Sure. Sure, you can play the real game. If it goes back to plane, I'll take it. I clearly enjoy the planes more than you do.
Yeah, no, it's just when I think about all those PS2 Star Wars games and how every one of those was much more fun and better feeling, I'm like, what the fuck? You shouldn't make me feel like that. Those weren't high rent.
Whoa, where'd we get all that scrap? Jesus.
I don't know. So, Vulcan?
Yeah, those Vulcans, they're real good.
Okay. Yeah, these numbers seem pretty decent. 20% increase in damage. I can't work that number out for ammo. Boop. Again?
Yes.
Again?
Yeah. Oh, wait. I guess
Oh,
not.
I can't.
No, no power.
Is there some, like... Do you use lock on?
No, we're not using lock on miss.
Are you using any of these mods, like damage bonus?
I am using damage bonus.
What about extra repairs?
I'm not using that one. I'm using all the armor ones, so if those are better deals.
All the armors?
Yeah.
The all armor?
Yeah, all armor and the wing armor and tail armor.
So I should just upgrade this.
Or airspeed, maybe.
Or what? Airspeed?
Airspeed. I don't have that equipped. Never mind.
But I should...
Yeah.
I do it again. 5% more. That's
sure.
Okay. Cool.
Whoever decided this 3-hour game needed to be padded out with 7 hours needs to be put on trial. God. Now I just remember Scarlet Next being like, yeah, I'm completely out of content, but the final stage needs to be 3 hours of filler. That's old stages.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought maybe you would.
No.
Okay. Right. I used these right before the gorilla. Or right after the gorilla, before the final boss, which I just called a gorilla because he also became huge.
Yeah. Remember the postmortem on this game, a Naughty Dog dev. It was sad. This was for this being Jack's last game. Yeah. Makes sense.
So where do we go? What do we do?
I guess to the bridge?
The bridge?
They said get on and there's nothing like highlighted.
I think I'm supposed to get right back on the plane.
Maybe.
That's insane.
That's so stupid.
Oh, man. Also, thank you for the follow.
13 hours to the PlayStation presentation.
That's cool. Damn, that's not how you board ships.
Yeah, it's the far left one.
Far left?
Yeah, because that's the new one we got.
That's the one you got from the pirate?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It looks like a Warhawk.
A little bit.
Yeah, Sly had an idea for its open world. It definitely distinguishes itself from GTA significantly.
Yeah.
Jak 2 doesn't feel like that.
It's so weird that Jak 2 jumped on that and was like, we don't know what we're doing, but we'll do it anyway because we need to chase this.
Well, here we are.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. I can't believe it.
It all comes down to this, Jak, my boy.
It's all been building up to this.
I'll try to help out as soon as I'm done with the Hellcat.
Whoa.
That's a very Warhawk original, like PS1 looking swarm missile. Oh, very cool. You deleted it. Now shoot again and kill him.
Right?
Man, that shoots for a really long time now. Nice.
Yes. Or just shoot them, I guess, Jak. Whatever.
Fine, try and kill it. Yeah, we need to stop the sky laser that's made of ancient alien technology field. This is Lupin the Third the First.
Yep.
How depressing.
Feels pretty good to be able to dock a rocket into them.
Celestial Cage says the best Jak game is an 8 out of 10 PSP platformer starring the Scribbler sidekick.
Yes.
I mean, Sly is a concept stronger because they have characters. They had to retroactively make a character for Jak, the main character, and it sucks.
Yes.
It's a bad character. He has no emotional core at all.
No, none.
Most
Absolutely.
good characters have good, strong emotional cores.
Once more unto the breach, dear friends. Once more.
I'm really glad we did the zip upgrade. This Vulcan is insane.
Yeah, thank Christ. I'm really glad Aggro doesn't have the free time to watch all of these streams. He would never be more gratified than watching our slide into shit. I guess Ratchet was the best.
Oh, am I being tailed?
Yes. Heaven forbid. I guess, you know, at the end of the day, if we did a Star Fox theme month, we have the worst one out of the way, most likely. I'm not looking forward to playing Command on a DS on stream, though. I feel like the 3DS remake of 64 will be a lot better.
Yeah.
To deal with on the 3DS.
Yeah. Yeah, Adventure's gotta be like the worst one. At least it's the longest. Or it's called Adventure, right? I'm not making that up.
Yes.
Okay. Like it's not actually Dinosaur Planet.
Yeah, all I ever want to call it is Dinosaur Planet, because it's clearly fucking that. It's not a Star Fox game. I can't remember if the adventure is pluralized, because I think it is Star Fox Adventures.
Maybe.
But I could be wrong on that. That Halo footage. So bad.
Yeah, it's
The
real
fact
depressing.
The fact that it instantly calls to mind Far Cry 6 of all games.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Why are you reminding people of the most fatigued entry in an open world franchise with your debut footage from Spot 1?
And I'm not seeing like much negative reaction to it. Everyone's just like, oh, they showed it and it looked nice. It's like, but did you see the content they showed in it? Where it looks like really bad open world missions? How do they keep getting more crystals in the ship? What's growing these things?
Rustigber says my pal copy says Star Fox Adventures. Also, I don't know. We blew up those 2 crystals,
right?
3 crystals.
What is this up with the shield? Going to go under it? Is it chasing me down?
Looks like it'll be open world in the way Gears 5 was. I mean, it looks like it'll be open world in the way that like Far Cry is, where it's just like, there's an enemy. There's an enemy depot. Take it out, Master Chief. Whoa, incredible. Like, literally, one of the first things they show is a power generator that you're taking it out. I'm like, God, how dire. I think you're just supposed to shoot that to get through it.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Okay, there we go.
And then shoot. All right. Bob, I'm just very excited. This feels like we're on the precipice of throwing these gongs at hats.
Yes.
Yeah, cutscene.
More dudes, yeah, of course.
How do they just appear in there? That's really crazy technology. I'm very excited for Gears Month whenever we do that.
I am too. I've always wanted to finish those games. It's just, you know...
It sucks to play alone because the story's kind of bad and the gameplay, while fun, isn't that engaging.
No, and like I said, 3 gets really cringe. It's so bad. It's so melodramatic and really bad. I love that Casey just didn't handle me calling it cringe.
Yeah, that's how you could tell he had never really engaged with the plot of the Gears franchise, which makes sense. He doesn't like shooty bang bang.
Right.
And look at this real quick. The Lost Frontier. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're going to be like an hour and a half ahead of schedule.
Oh, wow. Come on. What is that?
What do you mean Gears was written by Gary Whitta? Are you serious? Which Gears? All of them? No way.
Who's that?
A writer. Okay, so it says he's a story consultant for Gears 5? Or, sorry, Halo 5. Uh-oh.
That crystal's soaking up tremendous power.
How did they still have more crystals?
Because this game needs to continue.
The more powerful the reaction gets. If he keeps this up, the reaction could consume the entire world.
What?
Once more unto the breach, dear friends. Once more.
Is it on the back of the ship now? Because they didn't even show me a camera angle where I could see it. Okay, yeah, it's on the back. Oh, it's putting out a giant bubble. What in the world? Oh, no.
What a good gameplay segment.
What in the world?
I guess avoid these things while going down the tube.
Daxter, if you could use some of those repairs, that'd be real helpful.
No! I want to die! That's fair. If I was trapped in this game, I would too. The soundtrack is like the most functional part of this game, and that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Because that's the least Jack thing they could do.
Whoa!
Holy shit, what in God's name?
Yeah, that's how I got into it too.
Oh my god. You don't have Vulcan?
Okay, I already burnt through all of it.
What? Guys, that's from an effects package.
Yeah.
Bob and I might have that explosion.
Phoenix, what are you doing? Sorry, old boy, but we can't have Sky Heat double dipping from the eco core all day. Besides, if I don't show you up, who will?
Phoenix! No!
There's no other way, my dear. I started this, and I damn well can finish it. Jack, it was great flying with you. Keep Kira safe, will you? Now, Sky Heat, or whatever you become, see if you can take a blade to the heart. Ha ha ha!
That was your plan?
He did it! The behemoth is damaged!
Which means it can be destroyed. Here
It's really weird that she fell in love with him off screen.
Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this has a giant laser on it.
This isn't the ship we were flying.
No, this is the one that she had. This is what she put us on.
Oh.
This is for Phoenix. I care about him. We all do.
Oh my god. No, we're not. Look at the health. We're fine. What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
was like, what did he even say?
We're getting pounded. I'm like, no? Is that... Were you testing me? Why would we... Is there a crystal down there? Is that why we're... Yeah, it looks like something might be down there. Oh god, that hurt you more than anything so far. Nope, just stupid fucking bullshit everywhere we go. No clear identifier of what we're supposed to be killing.
Yeah, I know. Like the other
really
ones...
bad hit detection. Jesus.
This is
oh,
it, this
there,
is it.
there,
Yeah.
there.
Man, this is so much worse than the blade I was using. It's kind of upsetting.
Yeah. Neil Druckmann loved Phoenix. Phil says, I beat this?
No! Dark Eco is eternal! Dark Eco is supreme!
No.
Oh my god. Fuck off. They were like, we can't have that guy sacrifice save the day because then the player won't feel like they earned it. I'm serious. That's absolutely why they wrote that little bit of extra gameplay.
It was like, well, we have to kill him. Can't just survive this.
Hear that? The core is in balance again. Everything's in the green. The prism is aligned, and the core is channeling energy. Soon, eco vents around the world will start flowing again. If only Phoenix could have seen this.
He was a good man.
He certainly was.
Phoenix sacrificed himself for us all.
My readings show a huge reduction in storm and quake activity in all directions. And the instability is dropping fast. Whoa!
Kira, you just...
Channeled eco energy.
You may be turning into an eco-sage, my girl.
Big
Been
deal.
doing that all game.
When I get really riled up, I can turn into a massive 15-foot monster.
It's more like 8 feet, but I like you short and orange, pal.
And so do the ladies.
Castaway, what is your name?
People called me Tim.
Well, Tim and I have been decoding these symbols at the core. That circle inside our planet was attached to...
I'll see if chat notices. I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
Which means...
We've got some exploring to do. Who knows what we'll find out there?
I say we go partake of the love and gratitude right here.
Out over the...
Field yells, I got it. I get the reference. Yep, Vec Machine says it. Yep. Yep. Yep.
We're already way out here.
Yep.
I wasn't really planning on taking a vacation.
Say, you guys wouldn't be planning something without me, right? Next time I want a boat.
Oh, sure, Dax. All in favor of going on a new adventure, raise your hand.
2 to 1. Done. You lose.
Whoa! Whoa! You're lucky I didn't go monster on you just then. That really got me upset. Okay, fine. We'll go on another adventure. But this time I'm bringing a barf bag and some magazines. And maybe that sexy pirate chick. Oh, and a seat cushion. It hurts my tail to sit that long. And a few more snacks. Hence the barf bag. And a high-tensile grooming comb for my luscious dark monster fur. And don't let me forget my puggy precursor bear. Can't sleep without it. And a boatload of gas pills. Oh, you guys won't be able to sleep if I don't have those. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I'm bringing that cool precursor game system Tim built for me. And the racing game Jack X. And my whisker trimmer. Hey, you got any grubby gum? It helps pop the ears when we're landing.
That was pretty bad.
Why were the last 2.5 hours of this game so fucking terrible? They're like, this is what you get for appreciating me, right? Yeah, Daxter's girlfriend literally became an otzel for him, and he doesn't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that
Daxter core.
That was terrible.
It's pretty bad.
That was real bad. Oh boy. This is the weirdest ending to a month ever.
A little bit. Yeah, so I guess my ranking would be Daxter.
Uh-huh.
Jack X.
Uh-huh.
Jack and Daxter.
Uh-huh.
This game.
Yeah.
No. Jack 3.
Okay, I was gonna say, damn, dude. I know you didn't like the vehicles, but shit.
Then this game. Then what's left? I guess just Jack 2 after that. Yeah, this sits down there in the pit with Jack 2. That's pretty dark.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking dire. The main difference between our lists, if you pay attention, is Bob puts Jack and Daxter a lot higher than I do.
Right. Because at least it was one bad game instead of 3 bad games.
Oh, hey Rig, how's it going? Yeah, now that we're done with the game, I'm rethinking this, right?
Right.
You can't skip the cutscenes in Jack and Daxter, and that is a real minus because, man. Dude, 2 isn't done.
Yeah, 2 is such a nightmare.
2's a nightmare. It's maliciously designed by morons. Let's finish off that Jack X plat. God, I can't imagine what that requires.
You're right. It's probably like get a gold in every race, and it's like, no, that's not happening.
Stick your hand in a blender. You know, we were planning for the stream to be at 8 hours, and it ended up being 7, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's only 3:30. Jesus.
Yeah. We just recorded 2 different podcasts today, streamed for 7 hours.
So,
I'm really glad I didn't even remotely try to commit to the concept of us, going live with that state of play.
Mm-hmm.
Because one, I don't think it's going to be an amazing state of play. It might have like 1 or 2 things that are cool.
Right. With it being only 20 minutes, that also puts that in zone of like, I don't know if we're setting everything up even to do.
Remember when Mike Mattei got so mad at the unskippable cutscene of Jack 1 that he quit 4 minutes in? Yes, I was there when he did it. I'm pretty sure people here remember it because I told the story. It's very funny. It is collect all gold medals. But yeah, the weirdest thing is, like, I said unfinished for Jack 2, and Casey keeps saying that too, and it's like, Jack 2 was made over 2 years.
Yeah.
That's an insanely long time for a PS2 game with a budget that huge and that many people working on it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
It was a death march to ship a game that they thought was the game everyone wanted, because they need to make something the scale of GTA, they thought.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why it's 18 hours, and it just has really, really terrible missions designed. Like, they got a lot of time to make it, and then they just kept death marching the content. I really want to see some postmortems on these games now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm very curious.
I've
what
never
the heck.
been this curious about a theme month we did when it came to postmortems. It's never hit at this level before where I go, what? Yeah, it was a pretty rough month, but it got better once we got past Jack 2.
Yeah, we have to reach that hump of Jack 2. It's like, okay, none of them were that bad again, at least.
Yeah.
Because that's an impressive feat.
Jack 2 is what happens when you focus test yourself into a corner and have no good ideas on what to do with what you have left. Yeah. Yeah, no, Jack 2 is clearly a marketing-directed game. It's clearly Jason Rubin's baby. Like, it's insane that anyone... Like... It is my opinion that throughout the Jack 2 stream, Casey became more and more aware of how not great that game was.
Oh, yeah, no, it's really clear. Like, he's hardcore defending that game a ton of that stream.
No. I think the opposite. I think as it goes on, that stream, the amount of...
Yeah.
Seeing what's happening and being like, yeah, this isn't exactly great content. you
Right.
know? I think that happened. Obviously, he can speak for his own fucking opinion, but I feel like the hero mode is always such a funny thing because they're like, don't you want a more challenging version? I'm like, I want a more challenging version of a game that's well made.
Right. Like,
I've never finished a Jack game and gone, oh yeah.
Yeah. They're always...
Bring it on.
They're so bad. Just horrible design to make them hard. That's all it is.
Like, do you think I want my vehicle to explode twice as fast in Jack 3? No, absolutely not.
Play hero mode. Hero mode is quit.
Sober up button. Can I get the cool? I'm just gonna fuck around and see if there's anything I want to boot real quick. Goodbye, bitch. So long. We're just
wow.
Yeah, not even.
Not even gonna pretend to get. Wait, there's no trophy. This is a PSP game. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a PSP game. I'll leave you. You were all right. We got Twisted Metal 2. Guys, want to play Twisted Metal? How about Dynasty Warriors next?
Oh god, that was so bad.
How about no heroes allowed, no puzzles either? It's okay. It's just a touch game.
Oh, that's all.
I should see how much of a nightmare this is to play. Oh, hey. Yeah, MotorStorm RC. It's so insane that they shipped MotorStorm RC for the Vita. When Arctic Edge is a PSP game and right over there, and I'm like,
yeah,
what?
just port it. It'd be so much more exciting than MotorStorm RC.
I enjoyed MotorStorm RC, and even still, I'm just like, yeah, this was neat as a novelty. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Yeah, of course that's Ridge fucking Racer. But here's the thing. Notice the shape of it? It's not PSP Ridge Racer.
No, this is Vita Ridge Racer, the bad one.
This is Vita Ridge Racer, you guys. The one where I was like, maybe I should get all the trophies.
I'm surprised it even has trophies.
Well, it's a Vita game.
I know it's supposed to because it's a Vita game. Is it like 10?
No, it's a full fucking... It's a nightmare.
Insane.
It's a nightmare. You wish you were dead. The worst part, Bob, I actually re-rolled the beginning of that game 3 times to start grinding trophies. Let me see. It's syncing trophies, so it's going to get me all my Vita trophies.
Okay.
Bring my Vita trophies to me. Yeah, I got 12% of them. Okay. This is why you have to re-roll it, because you sign with the different alliances.
What?
I still need to transfer a team once, which takes a shitload of points. You know what? We're just gonna play a little bit of that, because imagine we're never gonna do that. We're never gonna have a stream where I play Ridge Racer on the Vita unless we do Ridge Racer month. Oh no, you guys, this totally won't work.
What happened?
I don't know, but now it totally works.
Can't believe Blade 2 didn't win. We're just glad Blade 2 didn't win because we watched it like
2 years ago. Literally 2 years ago. We watched it for Halloween 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It was one of the last pre-pandemic events in my life. It was that part in my life where things were easing up with Gigaboots. Okay, give me 1 sec. No, I need the front.
Oh my god, why they...
There we go.
Why?
Nailed it.
That's why.
This is why.
So dumb.
Accessing.
I was rooting for a Sentai movie. Thank you, Lion Colbert.
Yeah, no, Blade 2 is the only movie I didn't want to watch. It's nothing against Blade 2.
Yeah, I really wanted to watch Iron Man again. It's been forever. So, and I have 2 on Blu-ray, and they never released 1 on Blu-ray, so I assume they just never will. Because why would you release Zyram 2 if you had an option of releasing Zyram 1 first?
So World Race is there. Where's normal race?
Why did they make this touch-up based only? That's so dumb.
It's pretty neat when you use the Vita to do it,
I guess.
but
Team Vision.
Attention, Circlite Racing. Today, our team's objective is as follows. Here are the team's current rankings.
oh my god.
The following objective has been selected by our sponsor.
Oh, that might be good to watch.
Circlite
That video?
Racing will
Yeah, the
focus
video.
their attention
Yeah, that might be
solely on
neat.
one
Let me-
team.
I feel like I
This
may
is
have
our
seen
opposing
this.
Team. Remember this
How long is
insignia.
this? It's 18
Now to
minutes. I'd be down
introduce
for
three
watching
of our
18 minutes
most
of.
powerful
Now that we have
racers.
context for every.
Exercise extreme caution.
Here are the
That is
coolest
all.
dudes. Look
Now,
out.
Show me what you can do.
Tell me what we can do. Yeah, AXM filling the people in on why this game is so bad. Thank you.
What's up?
He's just posting the problem. This game only has 8 courses and just as many cars, and most content is DLC and a full price release. So yeah, there are a lot of problems.
None of that actually covers my biggest problem.
It runs at 30, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, I remember there being something really cursed. Oh, yeah, it's that, isn't it?
I'm gonna ask you to work with me here, game.
There's no career. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
God, yeah, what a nightmare game.
But yeah. So I could see why they want people on a PlayStation TV to play this. I just had to make sure I had used front touch instead of back touch. Yeah.
You're racing this rival one-on-one, but don't forget that your team's victory rests on you. Don't let him down.
That's the JoJo's announcer in
Oh
Jinki
my-
Suragi.
You're fucking right.
I was like,
Jesus Christ.
2, 1, go!
Oh. So I had the touchscreen thing on. Can I restart? Thank you. I'm finding out really fast because they really wanted this touchscreen shit.
Right.
But don't forget that your team's victory rests on you. Don't let him down.
Did you get any cool classic Ridge Racer songs? 1. Why?
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, have a good night, Lord Akiyama.
Take it easy.
7 songs, yeah.
Yeah, I have to buy the rest as DLC.
Notice how we're racing a ghost right now?
There's our content, racing ghosts or doing online races against real people.
Why did so many companies get so stupid with their racing games? It's like, oh, we can't make Ridge Racer anymore. We made a really incredibly stupid one. It didn't sell. No one wanted it. So obviously they hate the game. They hate the whole franchise.
Uh-huh. God, fucking nailed it, moron. I don't know that I would want to use the select button on the Vita to change viewpoints. It's really hard to hit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look at them cows. 30 frames per second.
This isn't the whole game. It's just one mode, right? Ha!
No, this is...
Yeah, this is
this
the game.
one mode is the whole game.
Yeah.
I'm about to boot up the PSP Ridge Racer just so people can compare.
Yeah, it's a lot of the same tracks, and they relay at 60.
Yeah, that
And
one
they
plays
have
at
races.
60. This doesn't exactly have the sharpest looking visuals. Like, the fucked up thing is I don't think the visuals of this are so drastically better than that. that it justifies dropping to 30. And that's a PSP game.
Right. And then the 3DS one was better, too. It was such a nightmare.
I think that one's 30 as well.
It might be like the 30,
which is why I was really pissed at both.
I don't think it's even... I think it only does that when you do 3D. I could have sworn it was one of those that switched when you did the 3D slider.
I could have sworn Dead or Alive was one of the first games to do that.
Yes.
And that was months after launch. And Ridge Racer was launch.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure Ridge Racer. Someone can confirm for us. Ridge Racer on 3DS, 30 frames per second, question mark.
Wait, is this still Jack and Daxter?
No. No, we beat the Last Frontier. Oh boy. Can't believe Namco claimed our Jack and Daxter stream.
Have a good one, Marco.
Take it easy. See, this is why we can't play good games, Bob.
Everyone wants to go to bed because it's 3 in the morning.
Yeah, fucking coward. You're like, Dan, you're playing Ridge Racer on the Vita. It's not a good game. That was the actual trick in my statement.
Yeah, that's true. This is a nightmare game.
I am the depressing version of a game you already... Okay, so we've done enough of this for people to...
Yeah, have a good night, Celestial Cage.
Take it easy.
Yeah, they're all running. They're like, oh, man.
Oh my god, the Vita stuck. The Vita TV is stuck at 30 frames per second now.
Oh no.
So maybe that's why it's not playable on the Vita TV.
Maybe.
I'm gonna boot Adrenaline and see what it does. That's hilarious. I've never seen a game do that. Admittedly, it's one of the games I had to hack to run. Okay, that's 60. We're good. Oh man, PSP's so good. Finally got that PSP on an OLED. Ooh. I had it in here too. I already had it set up. Jesus H. Christ. Man. One moment. Let me see if... Nope. Yeah, I hate these designs.
Yeah, the designs are so bad.
Made by idiots.
Okay, the Ridge Racer 3D is 30 frames per second.
That's what I remembered. Guys, I don't think this is a legit PSP. How could you have 425 gigs of space? So you hook an SSD up to your PSP. Hell yeah, Warriors Code designs. No, that shit's terrible. Steve, you love Untold Legends? Please play it for nostalgia. We already beat Untold Legends on stream. That VOD's on our YouTube channel. Go check it out.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how we need to do Untold Legends 2. Warriors Code.
Someday.
Why not 2? Because that's not, there's Paris we had, because it's only in Japan.
Oh, yeah. I have more nostalgia for Ridge Racers. But yeah, our follow sound is from Untold Legends Dark Kingdom on the PS3. This game's so dope. Check out this car that this girl's gonna fuck.
Yeah, Reiko's unhinged like that.
Yes, she is. Look at her.
Why hasn't she shown up as a playable character in Tekken yet?
I don't know.
They have that girl who summons Tigers. She could just summon cars.
Of course Type 4 has a better opening. What sort of fucking unfair bullshit comparison is that? Nothing can live up to Ridge Racer Type 4. See, her smile's way better in Ridge Racer Type 4.
Right.
I remember falling asleep watching you play the first Untold Legends and waking up to you guys still going.
Yeah. It was a little rough. I'm surprised you haven't made that Ridge Racer Type 4 smile and emote.
You would have to zoom in a lot to get the
Or
essence
have the
of
4
it.
separate ones.
Oh my god.
Daxter.
What the fuck's wrong with you, Pete? Sure, fuck it.
Ridge Racer World Tour allows you to experience the entire scope of the Ridge universe, from the very first installment released in 1993 to the present. Come in and find out what Ridge Racer is all about. A tour is comprised of
Bob?
a series of races
What's up?
referred to as rounds.
More time passed between now and this game coming out than this game coming out in Ridge Racer 1.
When
Yeah.
you clear all the rounds, the tour is complete.
Yeah.
By completing the tour,
Why are companies so stupid?
Yeah, no, I don't know. Namco Bandai is real messed up sometimes.
Maybe now that they're not making, Smash Bros. For the rest of their lives.
Maybe. They are getting better about doing things. Like, they made Tales of, they made the new Ace Combat. Like, they bring things back.
They tried to make the Malaysian studio that was completely unproven make Ridge Racer, and then that fell through just like them working on Metroid Prime 4 fell through too.
Yeah, it's real dumb. I don't know. Oh man, this menu music. It's up there with some of the best PSP menu music.
Yep, and then it just starts kicking in overdrive. Oh yeah, this is going to be another game that doesn't have true 24-bit color.
Huh.
Because that's very normal for PSP games.
Okay. Yeah.
But we played Daxter and The Lost Frontier, and neither of those did that, which was weird.
Get ready to race.
And then you would hear your UMD scratching.
Yes.
It was real good.
Route 765. Is your machine ready to go? The race is about to begin.
There's also so much music in this game.
Yeah.
By the way, the whole track is actually loaded at all times, so you can take the disc out.
Everyone with taste misses the PSP. Fair. Oh yeah, God, this song.
It's so good.
It is.
Fun fact, it's on streaming platforms and iTunes and everything. Yeah, you can't convince me that the Vita Ridge Racer looks better enough than this to justify 30 frames per second.
Right, it really doesn't. Whatever happened? Why? Why'd they stop?
I don't know why the brains don't work. 7th Gen caused some serious permanent damage.
It did.
To certain franchises like Castlevania does.
Yeah, no, we'll be lucky if they ever recover. Have you guys checked out Critical Velocity on PS2? I have not, Gil. Have you, Dan?
Mm-mm. Unless I had a different name over here.
Right. Is that a Ridge Racer adjacent sort of game?
I don't need the HUD.
I hope Sony gets cocky this gen, makes another portable. I see the appeal, but I don't know. I don't want them splitting their devs again. I want it to be like all hands on deck, everyone making stuff for PS5. But that's just me.
No, that's kind of how I feel too.
Arcade Racer, I think it's a Japanese exclusive. Oh, okay.
Boys. Boys.
Man, now I want to play Titan 4 again. Can't believe it took me until I got PS Classic to find out it's the best thing ever.
It really is. It's the best racing game I've ever played.
I like the feel of racing in this game more.
That's understandable.
Like, this is the one that really hooked me on a Ridge Racer.
Yeah, the drifting is easier in this one than it is in that for sure.
Yes.
For anyone who thinks this is slow, you do get faster and faster vehicles as you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Just how hitting me that Phoenix killed everyone aboard his ship doing the suicide maneuver. Yeah.
I'm sure they all evacuated.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Why not? Don't worry, they weren't characters.
Down.
Oh, that game you're talking about is actually a spin-off of the Ridge Racer series? That's crazy, Gil.
Huh. That sounds like some Rage Racer shit. You know, honestly, wish there was one that had just the map up.
Yeah.
I don't need my reviewer. I don't need all this other stuff. It did remind me that I have a boost, which I haven't used at all.
I was wondering if you were using the boost or not. I didn't think you were.
I didn't need to. I'm already in first and have been for a while. Oh, the L button's in my perspective. Okay. Yeah, that's one feature you get in 6 and 7 that you don't have in this. You can use more than one nitrous at a time to really kick it up.
Oh, yeah.
Time for the replay.
You guys don't understand. We went from the Game Boy Advance to this. Incomparable gap.
Yeah, Steve, I can't do the first-person racing like Dan does either. I really got into the when games started having the you are the person camera, so you see like the wheel and everything in front of you. That sold first-person driving for me more than this review ever did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're absolutely insane for not making a new one of these. Absolutely fucking bonkers.
Yeah, Vigil. If Sony wants to get into having each studio make multiple games, then yeah, they'll have to have some more AA style games. There's no way they can they can have all those studios crunk out 3 AAA games.
Hey, Bob. What if some of them are Miles Morales? And that's their AA.
That's their AA now.
That's their AA now.
Which is
great. If you can make an Infamous game the length of Miles Morales, I'll give you 70.
Yeah.
So for anyone who doesn't know the mechanics of Ridge Racer, my steering range isn't that great. Like, I can only steer. I'm going to do my hardest steer right now. That. However, you can drift really easily and you hug the track as you drift. And as you drift, you build up the nitrous, which is on the left there. It's real good. Also, there are lots of good vibes, good art, cool car designs, and this was a stunning game when it came out in 2005.
Yeah. God, 2005.
Yeah.
What a crazy
16
year.
fucking years ago. This shit's like, yo, 3D with CD quality audio, seemingly.
Mhm.
And all these other things. And I'm like, holy shit. Months ago, I was looking at Dynasty Warriors on the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, Gil, there's still nothing with Cat Jam. I'm sorry.
I'm so persecuted for my no cat champs policy. I'm the victim. Ignore that it's not a policy. I just haven't figured out how to implement it.
But yeah, this is definitely the most initial D core racing game
franchise ever. Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely inspired by Initial D. At least I'd like to think that, but now that I'm thinking back on it, the initial Ridge Racer, as this game says, is 96. Oh, we got a donation.
I don't think Bandai would bring Ridge Racer back because I just feel it wouldn't sell and would be a very stupid financial decision to spend on.
You don't think Ridge Racer would sell? I think if you released a Ridge Racer after this long, it would sell a mill easily.
Yeah, I think it'd be the same as this Ace Combat. Like, unless they have some weird thing bug in their brain, like, no, it needs licensed cars. And it's like, it doesn't. You can have your own racing game. Racing games can come back, which this next gen, with streaming technology working better, maybe the hell let it happen.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think?
Maybe.
Does that help a Ridge Racer?
I assume that they're just like, we can't possibly get Unreal Engine to work.
Yeah, with Unreal. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Because,
Yeah, because Unreal really is designed for much of anything, but it worked just well enough for a bunch of people to use it for games this last gen.
Mm-hmm.
And now with the PS5 and the Series X, it's like, oh, thank God the performance is up there where we can do more games with this. You know, I've never once played that terrible Bugbear-developed Ridge Racer.
I keep questioning if it came out. Because we always talk about it, and you always say it did.
Yeah, and then chat backs me up, and you're like, no. And I'm like, I've seen footage. The reason we never checked it out, Bob, is it looked exactly like Bugbear's other racing game.
Right.
Full auto? Question mark?
Not full auto. Full
destruction something destruction?
Flat out.
Flat out?
I think it was flat out.
Okay.
Yeah, Baydog Park
okay.
said flat out too.
So, and that's the thing. We didn't need to try it. It was just that game, but they called it Ridge Racer. It was really upsetting.
Right.
It didn't have any of the good vibes. It didn't have any of the music. It didn't have nothing. Hell yeah, let's just do this and do it around a fucking drift. Yeah.
They bring it back and like, okay, we figured it out. You can now dress up Reiko. This will sell its copies in the West, right? Are you insane?
Yeah, no, are you crazy? Maybe on the Switch. No.
Right.
I mean, guys, we're in a situation where that fucking, what is that franchise called? Cruisin' game came out, and that sold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that sold at all. In what world does everyone here entertain that Cruisin' is a bigger IP than Ridge fucking Racer?
Yes, Crashers, this is Ridge Racer on the PSP.
Ow. Bitch Baser.
Nintendo should bring back Excite bots.
Never played it.
Yeah, I never checked that one out.
And that's fine. Anything in the Excite series seems cursed.
Right?
I feel like that's Reggie's fault somehow.
You want new games, like Excite Truck?
What the fuck were they thinking?
I don't know.
What the fuck is wrong? Why? I'm gonna write that in for our sound suggestions. You want new games.
Anytime we start playing a game for too long, people get
and then people can just imagine you want new games, like Excite Truck. And then eventually, after enough years of this sound clip, we can do the Excite Truck stream goal.
Okay, let's check the replay.
How much for Excite Month? Jesus fuck.
But yeah, I think a ton of franchises from Namco Bandai, they haven't gone down that same path of everything needs to be gas, games as a service nonsense. Like they're getting back into just making different games.
Yeah.
So I'm hopeful for Ridge Racer to return.
We played Cruisin' Blast at Eric's wedding.
Yes,
it was great.
Cool.
I really enjoyed that game. I just wish it was on something that performed better than the fucking Switch.
Right?
That's all I want.
Ridge Racer! Just realized I got the platinum one on the order, says Gil. Oh, jeez.
Oh. What does that require? I could have sworn it requires more than one playthrough, which is when I went, no.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, look at that dance, Gil.
Yeah, no, that's very appropriate for most songs. It's an easy plat, says 40 contender. Hard mode, all collectibles, and some side stuff.
Hard mode.
Yeah, I figured it'd be like that. We could try just doing the initial run on hard mode if it lets us.
Sure.
Make it a nightmare. Oh man, look at all these different dancing gifts we got.
I know, that's the best thing on Switch. We clearly need our own dancing emote.
Is that just the Pocky and Rocky one? Or is it just a generic Tanuki? Hard mode is barely hard. Good.
Just how I like it, said Dan, living up to the stereotype of random viewers who think I love playing games on easy because of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's like, these are 20-hour streams. Get off my ass.
Okay, Gil says, so Dan, hear me out.
Yeah.
Cat Jam, but it's Banny. Oh my god.
I don't even know. How would I do such a thing?
Well, compromise.
I can't get Banny to do anything.
Right?
Bandy Jam. Band Jam. That. Yeah, we played an insane amount of this game.
Yeah, no, us two and Aggro went absolutely wild.
And it was also Xeon and Handsome Joe.
I forgot Joe got in. I remember Xeon got in. That's part of what got the Ridge Racer proposal.
Yeah, I feel like this was the game.
Yes. There was no other game this big for us on PSP as a franchise group.
No.
Because individually we got into different things like the city, but that did not get nearly as
popular
much.
Because, you play the correct character and everyone complains because they get all the most powerful weapons because they copy every good move from every other character.
Yeah, mainly freaking Laguna with this dumb laser gun.
Oh, it's so good.
Dream goal to hire an animator for Bandy Jam. Jesus.
God, I don't know how much that would...
No, Dan, you have to do a 60-hour critical playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2 on stream, or it's not that.
Or I get no respect as a gamer.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, like, anytime anybody's tried to shame how good I am at games, I find that very funny because I'm like, statistically speaking, I know I'm in the upper, like, let's say 10%, right? 10% of gamers. You're gonna complain that I'm not good enough? Go fuck yourself. Like, Jesus Christ. Stop gatekeeping that hard. Because you just imagine they're out there. Imagine someone who's mid at games, right? And they're just being toxic to them.
Right.
Like, come on.
It's the Screamer's curse, Dan. No matter how good you are, everyone will say you're bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, there absolutely is the streamer's curse of hitting record or stream and you're just worse.
Yeah, 100%.
I've very often found myself playing a game that I play all the time and struggling to do as well as I normally do.
You beat the game, so you're already doing more than 80%, or what 80% of people who buy games do. If you look at trophies,
Yeah, absolutely. You don't know how bad you are at video games until you encounter the SMT community. Yeah, I'm good. I don't know how that's going for KZ playing those games.
Right.
So I beat a thing. It's gonna be like, hey, good job. Here's some stats. Drift time. Drift challenge. Drift Asia.
No one in the SMT community is actually good. Oh yeah, then
here's your drum solo.
I like that we're getting little hype trailers for GT7 every couple days now. It's real cool. It's just like, yeah, we made 400 cars. They look immaculate.
Yeah, and it's like, wow, holy shit. So me doing that opened up this one, not that one, this one and this one.
Drift Asia?
Yeah, Drift Asia. So now I get to go to lots of different places. I think Ridge City Highway is an area from Rage Racer. And I realized you can tell which ones are from that. Oh, I can't go to Class 2. This isn't a good enough race for my car.
Get ready to race.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent condition. Is your cartoon
Moving. Wait, no. We're doing Eat 'em Up. Shut up. Yeah, this is a wide as hell track. It already kind of seems Rage Racer-esque.
Right, yeah, we found out Rage Racer. Just every track is double the size you would expect.
Yeah, that's how you... That's how you realize.
I thought all those, like, classic art, the Namco stuff is really cool to see. Like, there's a thing in the lower left with the cars passing and then songs like this.
Monaco, yeah.
So the project I'm working on is already longer than Spy Fiction, says Gil. That's
wow.
rough.
Yeah, this is for the Pac-Man car that you get for doing insane shit in Ridge Racer Type 4.
I forgot about that thing. That thing is insane.
Yeah, its stats are absolutely nuts. It's the funniest shit in the world because the thing's just a 3D Pac-Man that has wheels and a car body on it, and it just hauls absolute ass.
This song is in so many Taiko no Tatsujin games.
Yes, and this is the origin.
And now my sister despises it with all her heart.
Aw, that's unfortunate. I don't know what to say other than I hope you get better.
Yeah, good luck with that AXM. Yeah, hopefully they can treat her.
Hope she gets better soon. Hey, get out of my way.
Get all 320 cars in Type 4 to unlock the Pac-Man.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yep. Which means you're playing through the visual novel mode in every possible performance permutation you possibly could.
God.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. Look at his nitrous, it's so amazing. Everybody's burning their nitrous because I'm coming for them, and I'm like, hi, they gave me a better car than you, I'm gonna win.
Oops.
But yeah, I wish chat was looking at Ridge Racer Type 4's intro, like its story mode. Because I don't think people realize they put a fucking like visual novel into a goddamn racing game, and it's really good.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Each team has a different coach, and they each have different baggage for why they really need you to win this tournament. It's like, oh, this is fucking great. Boo doo doo. I feel like if they bring back Ridge Racer, they should absolutely try to do that, because I think now's the time.
Yeah,
I think gaming has evolved. People can accept our racing game has a story.
Yeah, I think if they were truly unhinged, they'd put the money like Grid is and be like, yeah, it's live action cutscenes.
Oh, that shit's funny. I don't know if I want Japan to make live action cutscenes.
Probably not. That'd probably be a nightmare, but it'd be really funny. And then they'd have to find some idol to be Reiko.
It's an international production. Like it's a fucking... what movies were like the most common to just be internet? Jackie Chan.
Yeah, Jackie Chan movies.
Jackie Chan's one. His movies were the ones that were just... It was hyper common to see. Yeah, this is China,
Thailand,
France,
and something else.
China, France, and America were the three most common.
Mm-hmm. Our racing evolution has a wacky Ace Combat like story with auto racing. It's great. That's cool,
that's cool.
Dog. Ridge Racer was JPEG Dog.
Peak performance.
Nice.
Okay, this next race is where I think it is. Yeah, this is Jack X.
It got really, really dope. God, imagine we were talking about a crossover race there before. Like,
is your car tuned perfectly?
If
Get ready. The race is about to begin.
you just make a Ridge Racer game and showing all Sony stuff, I'm fine with that too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They don't even need special powers. Just show me that, like, Dante driving a car and it plays like Ridge Racer. I'm like, I'll buy that.
Yeah, and then you get a story mode.
Yeah, an insane story mode about them being sent across dimensions to drive.
Yeah. No, that sounds incredible. Special guest character, Ryan Gosling.
Of course. If you don't shell for Ryan Gosling, what are you even doing?
You know how many meme copies you'll sell? He's always making the face.
Oh, he doesn't make any other face
He's
ever.
in the car. You can always pop into photo mode.
I
take a picture of Ryan Gosling's face.
Oh man, that's too good. Every time I think Ryan Gosling, I vaguely remember the old Hercules series he's in.
Yeah, young Hercules.
Yeah. Yeah, the old Hercules series, young Hercules.
Yep.
And I should watch more of it.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm still convinced that someday we just somehow end up with a Hercules podcast.
That'd be funny.
The Hercules versus Xena podcast.
That would be really great.
That holds more value, I think, than GT versus Super.
Probably.
To me?
They
I don't know about viewers, but
I'm trying to think if they were airing at the same time or
They were.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know that they're technically
Hercules
are
starts first.
crossovers.
Hercules starts first, so it's going to be rougher to begin with than I think Xena is. But who knows?
I remember watching the first episode of Hercules, and that's pretty rough. It's also very funny, so whatever.
It's actually fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it might be comedy gold. I'm not sure if they intended it to be.
Oh, they definitely did not.
Got that jazz going now.
God, how good.
You own this track.
Hell yeah, I do. Here we go.
Hercules goes insane by the end. I'm sure the game, that movie, that TV show kind of starts insane.
Yeah.
But Dan, when do you go into the animated series?
Never.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't think Sam Raimi directed any of the animated series.
I forgot that it was him.
Yeah, he directs a decent chunk, I think, of the live action stuff.
So I was going to buy Age of Empires 4, and I checked Game Pass first, and they offered it for $1 again, after I already did that for 3 months previously. Good lord, Luck Chess. Maybe I should just do that to play Age of Empires and not buy it.
Maybe. At the same time, though.
Oh man, yeah, then all
Then
my
you have to
saves
use
would be
your-
stuck on.
Yeah, also you have to use the PC version under that. Like, PC Game Pass sucks so bad.
Right.
Or is actually fine, so shut up. One of these two things.
Well, I mean, they can do that because they prey on people not checking and just letting it auto-renew. That's the entire idea behind these services.
Yeah, every subscription service. And that's if they don't end up with you in a situation like I am with Stadia where they're charging you and you already canceled.
Right.
God, I hate Google.
Oh yeah, RTSs can be really rough to get into, AXM. I think they're really neat, but definitely I'll never be able to play at a decent, like, proficiency level.
Yeah, not everyone can be like Rig.
No.
Rig's RTS Pro, so you know.
I could have sworn he said he wasn't, but...
No, he definitely is.
Oh.
And he feels that way, too.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He's checking to see if he's here.
He slides into my DMs and he goes, Dan, off the record, I am the smartest RTS player I've ever known. I go, damn. Seems a bit cocky. Bob's like, is he here? He's like, I'm at my job. Will you fuck off?
Are they taking your money, by the way? Yeah, it's... Yeah. They're asking about how they're still charging you, and it's a mess.
Yeah, it's really fucked up.
Yeah.
Really infuriating. If I had connections. Yeah, you can see the dithering pattern from the not full 24-bit color in the sky in a lot of places. I'm staring at the sky now instead of driving, but you can see the checkerboard if you look closely.
Yeah, it's up there.
Really not that noticeable, which is why I was surprised that, Daxter wasn't 16-bit. I'm like, people can't really tell on a portable, dude. You can sort of tell, but not really.
Rick played Dune on stream, he's a pro. I've never played that Dune game, because that's one of the first RTSs.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Is Dune movie good, according to Gil?
Yeah, I still haven't been able to watch it. I really want to. I'm very excited.
Here's another car. Yeah, it's so cool. Look at this teal fucking car. It's a little too green to be teal or whatever. It's kind of just winter green.
It's spearmint flavored.
Yes. So you can do really cool stuff, and you can make a custom tour, and you just tell it how long you want to keep driving.
What? I forgot about this.
I just want to play for a whole fucking hour. with class 2. So go. That would be funny. I've never done it more than like 10 minutes or 20. Okay, we should. Let me just gonna back out of that. Yeah, I drive.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I used adrenaline. Part of me was like, how do I get out?
There.
I'm lost hope. Is it through settings? Yes. Yes. Whoop. I see the Vita OS is still trapped in the 30 dimension.
Yeah, I was like, maybe boot a game that's
I need to boot
fix it.
I need to boot a game, like any game, to see if it just... It's kind of crazy that the Vita is designed in a way where the games can run at 60 even if the OS is entirely glitched into running at 30.
Right.
Do you have my save file? You have a continue file. That's weird. Oh, was there really a Pac-Man car in Ridge Racer? Oh yeah, that thing! Where it's Pac-Man piloting it, it's not just Pac-Man shaped.
Oh yeah, that thing is weird.
Yeah, that shit's cool. Fast as hell, too. Actually, I actually do think I got it. Okay, yeah, this is running at 60. It's hitching every few frames.
Right, that might just be this game though.
Oh, that's probably this game. That seems like a 5997 60 hertz problem.
I was like, I remember this game had tons of problems, so I wouldn't be surprised.
What are you talking about? This game's immaculate. I'm not totally upset that this got the short end of the stick and Charles Amata got every fucking morsel of high-budget joy in the world.
Yeah, it's really upsetting that they just did such cheapo remakes for these first two. Like they're just pathetic.
Can I use a D-pad?
Maybe that's what they should do is mad and be like, no, we're going back and we're remaking those right.
Yeah, Secret of Mana deserves better.
It really does. I can't believe they did that. They did this treatment with Secret of Mana. At least this one, it's a Game Boy game. It's not that big a deal. It's not Secret of Mana.
And people were already upset then.
Right.
These explosions are terrible.
In Ridge Racer 7, Pac-Man drives the Xevious UFO. That's cool.
Okay, that I've never seen. Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's great.
Okay, I'm done here.
Love the mobile game energy, yeah.
Be gone.
Yeah, this is still...
Okay, but... I think we're good.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna turn off the PlayStation TV. Good night, sweet prince. Be grateful this is much better than the Valkyrie Profile PSP remaster.
I would just stretch, which is bad.
I mean, at least that's the game, and yeah, it's stretched and it runs bad, but now set it on fire. No, why would we do that? Okay, guys, here's how we're gonna ring out. Here's how we're gonna ring out the month for Jack. We're gonna watch that YouTube video because it's like 18 minutes, and I am genuinely curious. Okay. Oh no, we've entered the blurry dimension. Woo! Bob, you're so tired. You're woozy. Look at your face over here. You're just blurring. You okay, man? You been drinking? You look a little boozy. I guess I'll change the title of the stream to just the end of Jaktober.
Well, you tested it to look at it, and we haven't seen anything since the last time. Since 2004, I have not played Jack.
Like, I've watched my nephews play it.
The Jack collection that I have.
Oh, it does look good.
You can't skip one of the wisest men on the planet.
This looks about the same.
I cannot fathom.
It looks a lot better.
I cannot fathom this video has them
Jack's
say
feels
anything
still great,
remotely negative about these games.
Yeah, no, because this is
You remember
official,
how to
like
play.
on the PlayStation
It's
channel.
immediate. He knows
Right.
all the commands still. All the memories come back.
Remember 2-player productions, you guys?
Yeah, I wonder what happened to them. I wonder if it had anything to do with Coach Uniforma.
It was weird.
What was that?
I think maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was something else. I recall Tim Schafer implying something about these guys being crooks or something. And I was like, fucking excuse me? But I didn't look into that any further. And I'm not sure if it was Schafer.
Yeah, so when we sat down and brainstormed after the close of Crash Team Racing and we're looking at the PlayStation 2 hardware, we're like, okay, this world has to be seamless. We don't want any loads. It's got to
It has to
feel immersive, and we don't want there to ever be a break from the action or a chance for you to say, oh, now's the time for me to put down the controller. I finished that level, you know, and you're just always in the world. It's always on. There's a day and night cycle, so it's always changing and evolving, and you really feel like you're part of that world. So those were, from the very beginning, before we even knew who Jack was, who Daxter was, you know, what the world was going to be like.
Yeah,
that
I can
was
tell.
the feeling that we wanted to invoke.
Oh, we had everyone draw, too. We had every single artist in the company draw, like, their vision. Like, on paper, like, or on computer, they were allowed to do anything. Draw their vision of, like, the world we might make.
Man, that should have been a fucking viewer icon this month.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like making it a completely streaming world really limits that game's design.
But it's new
I
and
got to see
shiny.
what they were working on. The characters hadn't even been named yet. You know, it just had like, you know, pictures of Jack said hero and picture of Daxter said sidekick. And then they actually showed me the game in progress, and I was completely blown away. Not only by the graphics, which looked pretty much better than anything I'd seen on PS2, but the animation of the main characters like Jack and Daxter. John Kim did it all himself, and oh my God, it blew my mind.
Oh yeah, this little space, and Jack's cool little water waddle. I love, look at Daxter shivering. That was a John Kim touch.
Daxter was, I guess, one of the things
Jason
that
Rubin's like, I don't know
as
who
far as
John Kim
inspiration
is.
was Abu, Aladdin Abu. His squirrely, he was literally just all over Jack. In Aladdin is all over the main character, and yeah, and he would do the same thing in the game. You know, if he does a spin kick, he would spin around him and he'll string back and come back like a rubber band. And so yeah, all that ideas, I think, heavily for me as an animator came from Aladdin.
But again, that was a first. Most characters, and still there are games where the characters go in the water and they just walk through the water. Jack had a reaction for everything.
Yeah, his animation was pretty unparalleled.
Was that true in the PS3 generation?
And that was something that was very important to us, was that
I don't
passion
remember a
for,
single character that Jet doing
animation
that.
And very responsive controls.
Don't worry about it. Jason Rubin knows.
From,
Okay.
The arcade era, and those had a great feel to them, and we wanted to replicate that. The little micro bits of adjustment to get the timing right, to get the motion to work, to get the parabola, the arc of that. When you do your second jump, or when you ledge grab, when does he come out of it? And you also build on Shoulders of Giants. You know, we looked a lot at.
I didn't realize one of the main dudes from
best in
Jack and
class at
Daxter
the
made Big
time.
Red Button.
And Mario.
I knew
was
they were
doing some-
former
and
Naughty
continues to do
Dog,
some
but
fantastic stuff.
One of the things when I first saw Jack and Daxter, one of the things that really jumped out at me was finally we're doing, you know, Mario 64. Because when we were making Crash Bandicoot and Mario 64 came out, we were just like, oh, wow. We were absolutely floored by what we were seeing on the screen. And so when I first saw Jack and Daxter, it was like, okay, now we can do that kind of a game.
That this was really Mario 64, but given reason and given continuity.
It's funny because I think
a bunch of toys. It was here's Jack and why do you have
Wait,
to
wait, what?
A bird stole it.
I was gonna say, I think this is funny because I compared to Mario 64 like so many times during our Jack 1 stream.
Yeah.
And I think there was confusion from chat and maybe even KZ. I'm like, no, this is clearly them trying to do that. I don't know what the fuck. One moment.
Yeah, no, what he says about them is hilarious.
Now we can do that kind of
We'll
a game.
pump that a
But
little.
this was really Mario 64, but given reason and given continuity. So it wasn't just a bunch of toys. It was here's Jack and why do you have to
And
do
there's a
this?
story. Mario has a story.
Right. A bird stole it as opposed to just go do it.
Yeah, so when Jack and Daxter came out, I think there was a lot of excitement because it was sort of PlayStation owners' chance to play a game that is more traditionally associated with like a Nintendo release.
It was pretty nerve-wracking because it was really the first thing that I had worked on where I really, truly, genuinely cared about the reviews that it was going to get. And the response overall for the first Jack game was generally really, really positive. It was just fun to be able to play this game with some of my friends or some little cousins. So, hey, look, I did this part. We all thought that we had made something really fun. And, thankfully, the sales demonstrated that enough people agreed with us.
For us, it's always very refreshing to get the,
So if the sales
outsider's
reflected that,
perspective and to say, wow, this is actually
what
something
the
that
fuck is the
works really
excuse
well.
with Jack 2?
We didn't know
Jason
we were
Rubin had that
making such
stick
a
up
great
his
title.
butt.
We were just doing our best to create a
It's
kick-ass
like,
title.
we didn't make,
Oh, yes, the
we didn't sell
dogs.
8 million.
This brings back memories.
Technically, this was a much, much more challenging project, and so just getting it to run at all was almost a miracle.
Anyway,
we were
buy
really
the Vita
excited
version,
about
it's
the
fine.
opportunity to, bring Jack and Daxter to PlayStation 3 and be able to present it in high definition and up-res the graphics and add the trophies and sort of really give it that PS3 experience. But it was...
So, real quick, I want to talk about something.
Okay.
Look at this. Think about how much better all of these streams has looked than this. A pre-recorded YouTube video. This is 720p, I bet. Yeah, it's 720p. This is the absolute state of fucking video capture at this time.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
we
it's
can't
kinda
even
crazy.
take a digital signal, put it on the screen, and make it look right.
graphics and add the trophies and sort of really give it that PS3 experience. But it was going to be a very daunting challenge.
Naughty Dog will probably tell you, they told us at the beginning that this is an impossible project. And it wasn't long before we agreed with them.
Jack had one of the craziest overall technical schemes like ever.
They did a lot of tricks, a lot of expected ones and a lot of unexpected ones. They wanted to get the most out of the PS2. Well, actually I would argue they did get the most out of the PS2.
We had like completely custom tools and completely custom way of using all the hardware. Made stuff back and forth between all the different processors and like did weird stuff on the old PlayStation 1 processor you weren't supposed to, and it was just a very
Every time Naughty Dog.
So the process
Every time you're like,
of
we're gonna
handing it
break
off
the
to
rules, but
another
we're
developer,
Sony's buds,
Mass
so it's
Media, who did a
fine.
fantastic job of piecing together that spaghetti.
And looking under the hood, yes, it was a surprise to see that much code.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Let me just say that to them right now.
Lots of late night debugging sessions and mysteries that took a few days to solve.
Yeah, we didn't think when we were making the game of the people that would come through and improve the game.
I was there sitting next to the programmer helping him figure out what kind of clever algorithm that Naughty Dog came up with. Of course, it's at those points you realize how much work you're going to be in for, and you've got to try and figure out how they did this multi-texture layered rendering. Oh, brilliant, but troublesome.
Even going back to some previous idea or some previous thing that we implemented, it's hard to even like for me to go back and like, what were we thinking? Like, I don't know why we did it that way, but it made sense at the time. And then we moved on, you know?
So Naughty Dog just had a way of going in and figuring out the last possible ounce of power you could get out of these systems. And that was just what we did.
Yeah, because you're cheating and using the PS1 CPU, which is off
How else would you
limits.
torture
It's
programmers?
Yeah, that's what makes it cool.
That's so funny.
I'm sure you're still finding them.
I'm not surprised, like it was kind of like maybe one of the toughest things that they had to do at mass media, but like, yeah, we just, they did it.
We could have gone the route of doing a lot more rewriting than we did, but we didn't want to do that because we wanted to keep the essence of the game, wanted to make sure it was the game. I'd say 100% we are faithful to the original. And like restoring old film, the people that do that, they have, they're driven, they have a cause, and they're trying to make the best job possible because it's a labor of love. And so when you see classics like this, you absolutely want to bring it into the modern era. You want new people to see it.
The new Blue Point game is remaking Jak and Daxter.
Take care.
Absolutely, it's like
really rough.
You know, remixing the Beatles album or something. I mean, it's cool. It's just totally awesome because we all loved this game. I loved it when it came out.
I mean, you remember the game. It always looked great, and it was always super colorful and cool. You play the PlayStation for a while and go back to it. It's like, wow, that's a little different than I remembered it. So it's funny how your memories work on there. I think to some certain extent you kind of remaster your memories. And so then when you play the PS3, hopefully it matches pretty good.
Dude, I could all about Jak 2.
I'm
the
shocked that they wouldn't.
The people that played it 10 years ago are going to be the people that are going to buy this and just like, wow, you know, this is cool. But there is a whole nother generation, or you know, at this point, I feel like I'm so old that maybe a few generations back that are going to be looking at this stuff for the first time and thinking, well, this is, you know, this is the kind of game that people don't hardly make anymore. I mean, you know, these days it's big movie kind of adventure titles or big battle games or whatever. And this was a time when it really was all about platform games and that kind of gameplay, puzzle solving. That was very simplistic.
All of these things are describing Jak and Daxter, and neither of the
people still
others.
like want to play this game, you know. So that's
like
it's pretty refreshing to see that.
For
right on.
one.
A game we made
That's
10
weird.
years ago is still being played right now. So that's actually really, really cool.
We work so hard on these games, and at the time that they come out, I mean, they're state of the art. I mean, they're just, you know, people are just clamoring that day one, this is it. This is the state of the industry right here. But then they have a tendency to fade. You have people's memories and they talk about it, but they don't really get a chance to really go back and play them.
And that's something that is difficult with video games, because it's often tied to a hardware. That once that hardware is obsolete, then that game dies with it. And so to be able to kind of keep that going forever is definitely something that I wish we could just keep doing, and I think we'll always go back to those classic games. There's always going to be a time in our life, and there was a time in our gaming life, I guess, that we will never forget, and there's, you know, a period of time that just has a certain nostalgia to it that we will always kind of go back to. So.
Oh, Jesus, I suck. I suck.
It's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to sitting down, and I get permission every once in a while to just do some game time at home. And this, I'm sure I'll get some.
At least they showed Jak.
Dive right in. I want to play these again from start to finish.
They showed it a few times.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Now Jak's free just now, though.
But that's, that's what I'm going to do.
The only thing that'll be difficult, I think, for some people is, you know, for all the cleaning up that they do and the graphics and all that sort of stuff, all the stuff that drove us crazy when we released the game is still going to be there. Like all the stuff that we didn't get to do, all the animations that we kind of had to like skimp on because we were rushing to get things done. I mean, all that stuff's still going to be there. So, like they say, projects are never finished. They're simply abandoned because you got to ship the damn thing, right? So you know, there'll be a few things that you're like, oh man, but And the bottom line is, it's going to be cool to be able to experience that stuff again.
There's a pain in creation in the game industry. And there's a lot of late nights, a lot of frustration. Things get to yells, things get to anger. There's a lot of pain in the creation of these games. And to turn around and play it for fun right after that is impossible because the pain still rises. You still get frustrated. Oh, I lost that battle. Oh, we never fixed this thing. Oh, it still has this problem. Oh, how did we leave that in? You don't see it as a gamer sees it. You see it as a game maker sees it.
We create the games that we want to play, but they end up being for somebody else.
You know, it's just making games. It's just a lot of like personal investment. It's like, and it's kind of like what we're also asking people to do here. It's like you're gonna spend a lot of time at the office. You're gonna just give it a lot of yourself just to do it. And singing now, it's still like, they are great games. You're like, it was worth it. It was totally worth it.
Takes a while. There's an egg in the back.
Yeah, and although I was having fun playing Jack, so I do want to sit down and play because it's been 10 years now. So that's like about the right kind of distance you need to look at it like fairly objectively, where you've half forgotten the stuff.
So I can now play the game as the audience that speaks to me on Twitter or whatever, reaches out to me, says how fantastic the game is. I can play it and see it as they saw it. I receive at least an email or message or two a day asking for updates to Jack or Jack 4, and that doesn't sound like a lot, but there's no reason to send it to me because I no longer have any control over it. And people know that. It's not like they think I still work at Naughty Dog. So the demand for this is big. And I tell everybody that the day I left Naughty Dog was the day that I couldn't defeat anyone in GoldenEye. Well, you know, there was a road and it branched. And one branch was continue to work at Naughty Dog and continue to do something that I love doing and still look back on very fondly. And the other branch was to go do things that weren't coming into the office every day, 6 or 7 days a week, working extremely long hours and trying to make myself a more full person by traveling, doing other businesses, finding out about other companies, other industries. And I chose that branch.
And we were lucky to have like guys we work with like them who were so talented, who actually were capable of like really doing their own thing and adding their own stuff.
Days a week crunch, yeah.
You know, they're very unique.
Yeah. There was no stumble at Naughty Dog. Yeah. Naughty Dog continued right along into Game of the Years. So it's easy to look back and say, I shouldn't have made this decision or I should have made this decision, but I wouldn't give up the life that I've led since. But it's when you come back on a day like this and the memories come rushing back and you do realize that you miss that familial.
They get Jason Rubin back to direct Jack 4 and everyone's like, why'd you get him?
God. What a mistake that would be.
Yeah. Like, I play a lot of Fortnite now. Yeah, they didn't mention Jack 2 or 3 development once.
Yeah. Fucking insane.
I don't know what else there is to say. I actually want to go play them.
PlayStation. Long live play. Man, console that's $250 from PlayStation.
Whoa.
What a novel concept. Oh, hello. That's just a random YouTube channel, so we're not going to watch that. I do kind of want to find Jason Rubin season, though.
Yeah, no, that sounds great.
That sounds like the best way to end this.
It really does. Because you can tell that he's on the cusp of it in that video.
And that's him after years of allegedly chilling out.
Yes, that's him after years and years of just traveling the country and living his life. Landing other huge companies in the ground.
Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, so here's the one where he bitches about Tara Reid, but then he says it's not about her specifically. It's about celebrities. She's just a celebrity, and he's definitely not bitching about her.
Oh, okay.
And this is when Sony doesn't treat them enough like celebrities. This, I swear to God, is the one where he talks about, Jason Rubin hosting a seminar discussing designing for the mass market. at 2002 Dice Summit.
Oh no.
So this is in the middle of Jak 2 shipping.
Oh god.
I think that's the more
That's
damning
probably
one.
the more exciting one.
That's probably the one where I just had a stroke.
I wanted to open up. Thank you.
Oh, I stopped at the question section. That makes
Ladies
sense.
and gentlemen, would you please welcome Mr. Ted Price?
Oh, Ted Price is here too.
Ted Price does the intro for Jason Rubin because, they're close friends because they're
Hi
Sony
there.
buds.
Right.
I had the privilege of introducing our next speaker, Jason Rubin, who is the co-president and co-founder of Naughty Dog. And as many of you probably know, Jason and his partner, Andy Gavin, started Naughty Dog back in
2002. It's 19 years
1985.
ago.
Yeah, he doesn't look that
we
different
had
for 19
the
years.
good fortune of meeting each other in 94 when
Well, that's because the
Jason
first
and
30
Andy
years of
started
his
Crash
life, he looked
Bandicoot
like that.
Universal.
Yeah,
At Insomniac.
yeah, that'll
They just
do
got
it.
into Universal, and we're working on our first title. And the reason that
He might
Jason
be
is
younger
actually
than
gonna
us
be
here.
speaking is because
Oh, God, he probably
and
was.
his
Look
team
this up on my
have
phone.
really, I think, gotten the idea of he has kind of
Oh, hey, Ray.
encapsulated how one can
He's still hanging
capture
out.
the mass market when it comes to
In
console
2002
games.
feels like
I think
yesterday.
The
I
sales
don't know
of
about
their
that,
games have
man.
really proven this. Crash and its
I wouldn't say
successors
2008
have sold over
felt like
20 million
yesterday.
units worldwide.
Maybe that's
In
because
fact,
my life has
Crash
been
Warped has
troubled.
the unique distinction of being the only American title to ever have sold more than 1 million copies in Japan, which is a pretty amazing feat.
Bob,
this year,
he is 30
Jason and
here.
his team released Jak
Wow.
and
He's
Daxter,
4 years younger
which
than
is
us.
another
Yeah.
huge title
Imagine
for
you
Sony,
are the
a
founder
flagship
of the
title,
studio that
which is doing
made
well both here and
Spyro.
overseas and has received
Yeah,
rave
and
reviews.
1
I'm
through
sure
3
many
at
of
the
you
age
guys
of
actually
30.
own it.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
The reason I'm up here
Different
is
time.
because Jason and I,
Different
we
time,
actually used to work
impossible
next
these
door to
days.
each
Yeah,
other.
and that's the thing. That's what
back
these
at
people don't
Universal.
fucking
In fact,
understand.
we
That's
used to
literally
trade
impossible.
equipment.
You
We
have to
used
be an indie darling in
share
order to
code,
get that
and in
now.
fact, I think
Yeah.
I still have one of your CD burners. So anyway, I have a lot of respect for
Greg,
Jason,
I
and I consider
graduated-
him a very close
I
friend.
graduated in
So without
05
further
and,
ado,
like,
Jason Rubin.
Between 09 and now feels like an incomparable gap. I can't.
There he is.
It's all right, Ted. In '97, I stole your wallet, and I was the one. So I'm going to be talking about the mass market today. And I agreed to do this talk, 6-8 months ago, maybe a year ago. And at that time, Naughty Dog was sitting at the top of the world. We had just done absolutely incredibly. But the market has changed. So this is a very interesting talk for me because I was so excited to get up there and be like, yeah, Naughty Dog, we killed everybody. We know everything. But now kind of we've had, the world has come to us and said, hey, you don't know everything. So it's going to be an interesting talk for me today. And I'm really happy
Really
to be able
glad
to
I could share this with
uh,
all of you.
some of my ideas of what we did wrong.
Be so cringe.
Actually, with Jak and Daxter.
What we did wrong with Jak
First, I'd
and
like to
Daxter.
say thank you to DICE. This convention has been absolutely incredible. To be in a room and see, for example, Miyamoto-san, my hero, #1. To meet Lord British,
toy
who
games, I
got
hate.
my partner and I interested in gaming. To see Mark Cerny, who I've worked with for 6 years, get up for the first time, has had 1,000 things to say and has never stood up and said it. So for him to do that for the first time at DICE, I think this is an incredible thing, and I thank everybody
kind
who
of
put
just
this
wanted to
together.
make this
It's really
larger.
been wonderful, and thank you for inviting me. I feel honored to be in this crowd. So why me? Why me talking about mass market? Why Naughty Dog? Why Jason Rubin? First of all, we did Crash Bandicoot, and I'm sure all of you are familiar with Crash Bandicoot. Just to hit some of the highlights, 23 million units for those 4 titles, so we're averaging somewhere right just under 6 million copies per title. That's pretty good sales. 4 of the top 8 sellers, and I put them in order. So Crash 1 was #6, Crash 2 was #2. So the 2nd, 3rd, 6th, and 8th best-selling PlayStation titles are Crash titles, which is a pretty impressive showing, and I'm
So
very,
about
very
why
proud
they
of
were
that.
so bitter.
Yeah.
I would say it's pretty safe to say, and I usually say controversial things, so I'm glad to be able to say something easy. Crash reached the mass market last generation. I think that's definite. As Ted said, we just did Jak and Daxter, which is a game that came out in December. It was a later launch than we usually do. It came out at the beginning of December. It's the first new next-generation hardware mascot, and I throw so many little modifiers in there, it's almost meaningless. But what I mean by that is, this is a character from a hardware manufacturer, Sony, put out on their system exclusively with a large marketing budget, and with everything that should make it the next Sonic, the next Mario, the next Crash. It's not a mascot, but it's the kind of character that should have been absolutely huge, and I should have been able to stand up here and say,
that he says
we did it again.
Yeah.
We defined the mass market.
Because this is a
We
man
are
who
the
shipped
ones
Jak and
that sold
Daxter,
more
and
than
it
anybody
didn't light
else.
the world
We're
on
number one,
fire,
number
and
two,
he's
number three
mad.
best-selling title. It didn't happen.
So this is
that
in the
way.
middle of Jak
Our
2's
peer
development.
reception has been great.
Just
We were
Jak
up for
2
3
comes out
awards,
2003.
Here, I thank everybody who
Full year.
nominated and
Full year
voted
ahead
for
of
us. We're perfect record. We get nominated every year and never win, so I'm happy you guys kept it. Knowing that, being in Vegas, I bet against us and won, so it's really good. So the peer reception's been great. I think it's a pretty good game. I feel pretty comfortable that I did my job as a game developer, putting out something that I feel good with. It's not perfect. I certainly know we made mistakes, but I feel pretty good about the game. So why is the consumer response less? And let me say that we've sold more than 1 million units through by today worldwide.
I love,
and we're at 1.2 million shipped in. So we're not talking
In the
about
middle
a
of
failure
the streams,
by
Casey
any
was like,
means.
I
And
think
I'm sure
people are trying to
out there
paint
saying,
what
"Oh,
he
that's-
said with
that's not good,"
with
but
like an overly
we
broad
thought we were
brush,
gonna have another
and
crash.
that he was not
And so
trying to
far, we haven't
assassinate
had another crash.
what they
The
did with
question
Jak
is,
and Daxter 1
why?
and
What
platformers in
changed in the
general.
mass
It's like,
market?
Instead of
So
like,
I'm kind
this
of
is literally
happy to be
like,
up
what
here to
did
be
we
able to
do wrong?
discuss the difference between Crash and Jak and Daxter. All right, first we're going to define the mass market. My definition of mass market is very simple, sales. So it's really easy to look at a Trist report and see how you're selling and what defines a mass market. But the
feel
interesting thing is to
being
get
in a
on the top of that
conference
Trist,
call
you
or
have to
a
have done the
meeting with
following
this man.
things.
It hurts.
You have to have been on a mass market hardware. You could make an absolutely kick-ass Dreamcast title, and there were many kick-ass Dreamcast titles, but you couldn't hit the mass market because not enough people had the hardware. So you have to be on a mass market hardware. You have to have crossed genre boundaries. If you make a fighting game and it doesn't sell to the sports fans, you're not going to get past that fighting game crowd, and you're not going to be able to hit the huge numbers. Crash was successful, in my opinion, not because it was everybody's first choice, even though it was the second best-selling PlayStation title, because it was everybody's second or third choice. I'm a fighting game guy, so I bought Tekken. But I also picked up Crash because it's a good game, and it's the kind of thing that I like, even though I'm really a fighting game guy. So you really have to cross those genre boundaries and get people from other genres interested in you. Madden, as a football game, I think does well because people who don't necessarily like all sports games pick up Madden. You must have overcome age preferences. This is also important. If you made a game for kids, really for kids, adults don't buy it, and you've put yourself in the kids' niche, you can do well, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to have the sales that'll make you mass market. Likewise, if you sell only to adults, you're not going to be able to hit the kids, and you're not going to be mass market. The fact that Grand Theft Auto has sold as well as it has tells you kids are playing.
What's up?
Madden
Flat
was
out.
different back then.
Could not have sold
Back
what it
then,
sold on the
chat.
PlayStation
It makes a little
2
bit of sense
if
what you
kids were
said.
not playing.
Yeah,
And I mean
Madden was a lot
7-year-olds.
more broad.
So they've hit
Yeah.
everybody at this point. And I'm going to give you a quote on that later. And you have to have excellent word of mouth. No matter how good your marketing is, word of mouth is going to sell a game to mass market. There is a limit to how well you can do based on the name, based on the marketing plan. All right, so a couple really quick notes I'll go through very quickly. I always like disclaimers. The views of this speaker. I am talking on my own behalf. I say a lot of different things, and this is not Sony Computer
Yeah,
Entertainment.
keep in mind this is a talk he's doing at DICE. It's for people in the industry,
I'm gonna focus on the console
so
market.
they understand the
If you're a
space
PC
he's
guy,
coming
I
from.
think you can hit the
Right,
mass
he's
market
being
on
very
PC
frank
still.
about demographics
I'm going to
and
focus
stuff.
on console because that's where I think the bigger audience is going to be. Certainly, PlayStation 2 titles are outselling on average right now the PC market, and if Xbox or games
Everything
do really
he said
well, I
so
would say
far
the same
is
thing will probably
vaguely reasonable. It's all
we use
reasonable.
A lot of United States
We haven't
PlayStation and PlayStation
hit where he
2
throws
demographics.
Jak and
You can
Daxter
do the
under
same
a bus
analysis
completely.
with different territories.
He's just setting up a
I've
bus.
my
Who knows
company's
where
done very
this
well
is
in
going?
Japan. What I'm talking about today doesn't take into account the Japanese market. It's very different, but unfortunately I don't have time to go into all of the different markets and how you would change things for all the markets. So think of not necessarily numbers, but what I'm talking about today and how you might apply that to different cultures. And most of the stats that I don't give you who I got it from, that's from Sony Computer Entertainment internal polling and or their internal numbers. Okay, so what can I do today and what can't I do today? What I'm not going to do is tell you this is the mass market. Because when I was working on Crash, I thought I could say, here's what you got to do a mass market game. The mass market has changed since the Crash days, and I don't know where it's going. So I'm going to talk to you today rather about where the mass market might be going, talk to you about some of the things that are impacting the mass market, and then we can together or individually later, predict each of us on our own where exactly that mass market is going. And you might be right, I might be wrong, but let's, together today kind of discuss where the mass market might be going.
Why did you choose this font for this presentation? Because it's
the
fun.
key here is that the video game mass market is changing.
Like a video game magazine.
Vegas, if you walk around, is very mass market driven. They are very good here at catering to everybody, and yet they don't have the same game plan year after year. You just heard from somebody intimately working in the video game, in the Vegas market, that it used to be adults, then it went kids, now it's back to adults, the focus in Vegas. Likewise, the same thing happens in the game industry. Believe it or not, we change radically, and you can change overnight. There's 6 billion potential gamers. Wow, that's a really strong statement. Almost none of them have played games. And what I think you'll see over the next few years is as technology democratizes, as globalization moves televisions into a village, and they have one television. They'll want a DVD player. They'll get a DVD player. It might be hooked up to a PS2 or an Xbox. They'll play DVDs. They'll also play a couple of games. You'd be shocked. You go to the end of the earth, and you'll find PlayStations. You'll find game consoles. The European territory now composes of over 80 different countries. There are only 200 some odd countries in the world. So you're talking about a significant base of direct sales by Sony into countries, and other countries import on their own. So games are going everywhere. The thing is that as we go into these bigger markets, we don't get an even dispersion by sex, by age, by preference, by internationality. So for example, it's not like you can say the video game market today is 15% women. So next year when we get 200,000 new gamers, 15% of them will be women. They don't enter evenly. They enter very unevenly. At some point, India or China will join into the video game market, and it's quite possible that overnight, the language distribution, the way people look at things, and the male-female demographic will change in a year.
And it's constantly a threat.
And it's not a very linear, it won't be a linear
15
fashion.
or more years from this point.
Yeah.
Also, within the game community, our tastes change. Even me, 24 years old, I used to play Mario and think it was the top of the market. It was king. But now, there's a lot of other options out there, and the kiddie games aren't as exciting to me. So my tastes have changed, even though I've been in the market for 20 years. So there are a lot of forces acting on the video game market, and those forces are going to impact the market and send the mass market in various directions. The sweet spot is what we're really talking about here. The sweet spot is that when you release your title, the most people want that type of title, and that sweet spot moves. The sweet spot.
Well, he's not
on the
trying to
PlayStation 2
justify
held for a long
Jack 2.
time right in that crash area.
He's explaining a
But it shot across the
worldview
world, and it's very
that is the
different
center
today
of the universe
than
to
PlayStation 2
Jack 2.
Yes, he's explaining
so what
exactly what
forces act on the
made
mass
that.
market. I'm going to go over all of these. The big wacky-looking ones are the ones that I think are the most important in the next few years. But all of these will impact, in my opinion at least, the video game market and the mass market in the next few years. And we're going to go over each one of those individually. By the way, I did a GDC speech and I got rated down really badly, not on the content, not on the delivery, but on the slides. So this is my graphic, I just used to just use plain text, but now I'm bam, so that's what's going on there.
Well, there now he explains it. There you go,
This
guys.
graph says a lot, okay? It's a little tricky, but what you're looking at here is a red line that represents the average age of players, or the age distribution of players on the PlayStation 1 Christmas 2000. So red line, Christmas 2000. The yellow line is Christmas 2001 PlayStation 2. Now I know, again, here I'm talking PlayStation, this guy hates Xbox and GameCube. It's not that case. If you wanted to sell the most units last Christmas, 2000, you were a PlayStation title, because that was the most units out there. If you wanted to sell really well this Christmas, it was PlayStation 2, because that's where the market was. It's not to say you can't do really well in those other hardwares, and I have nothing against them. We own all of them at Naughty Dog, and there's some great games. Halo's excellent, Rogue Squadron's excellent games. But if you really want to hit that mass market, you want to be on that mass market hardware, and it was PlayStation.
Dude's
So
a
look
fake
at the
gamer. He
difference
doesn't play
in the age
Melee.
distribution between Christmas 2000 and Christmas 2001. End of life cycle, I understand I'm kind of apples and oranging here, but I'll explain how that actually still holds true. End of life cycle in the red graph, beginning of life cycle in the yellow
I want
graph.
you to see these three
All right,
peaks.
let me break that down for you.
On
36% beginning
these
of life
three peaks on PS2 and go, that's who he designed Jack 2 for. People who are at youngest like 13.
Right, let me break that down for you.
And at oldest.
Oh, there it is on the
that
bottom.
actually-
Yeah.
Oh, what?
At youngest 13 and at oldest like 34. 13 to 34. That's your Jak 2 demo. His problem was he was aiming for PS1 over there. Or
Feels like it was made for 13-year-olds.
No, it's definitely the world's worst transition into trying to be edgy.
I know.
Still holds true. End of life cycle in the red graph, beginning of life cycle in the yellow graph. All right,
34-year-olds love Jak 2.
36%.
I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'm gonna start firing. In the year 2021, 34-year-olds don't even love Jak 2. I think you have to go younger for people who love Jak 2.
Oh, yeah, because, like, we're that, and no, we never did.
And most people our age weren't huge Jak 2 fans.
Yeah, no, I can't think of anyone I knew who, like, Jak.
Literally no one. And I had
We had to go
shitloads
that-
of friends in high school. None of them were hugely into Jak.
Right? Like, we had to go that extra 6 or 5 or 6 years down
Yeah.
to KZ's age.
Yeah. And that's so funny. It's so funny because it's like, listen to this man thinking he did it. That he nailed it.
Audience on PlayStation was 12 and under. That dropped to a third of that, 12%. So in other words, you could sell to 1 in 3 users if it was a kid's game. And then 1 year later,
You didn't know any 34-year-olds in high school, but they were really into Jak.
39% were
Joke's
18
on
and
you.
over.
No, they fucking
It's
weren't.
actually a pretty high statistic.
I actually did know a gamer who was 34 in high school.
What he definitely doesn't know is that
And that dude was really into Tony fucking Hawk and the Dreamcast.
Well more than half. 18-year-olds.
And I'm going to say he's representative of all 34-year-olds.
They have the choice,
Fuck it.
legally,
Maybe.
across all medium of buying into anything. 60% of them are over 18. The average age, you
Also
can see a
MMA.
massive difference there. A couple other
Of course.
things. 15% at the end of the PlayStation were female. That's not something that we're terribly proud of as an industry, I think, but at least it was 15. Let's shoot for better in the future. Only less than 5% now. It's like 3.5, 4. They had less money at the end per family, per owner, because you had a lot more families buying in at the cheaper system. Now we have more money. More family at the end, less family, less core then, more core audience now. So what did that end up doing to the market? Well, let's look at the top 10 lifetime sellers. Gran Turismo, Crash, Gran Turismo, Spyro, that's Ted's title, Crash, Twisted Metal, Crash Team Racing, stuff. A lot of character action games. You know, Crash, Spyro, Crash, Bugs
Bugs
Life.
Life.
Good number of character action games.
Holy
Really
shit.
cute characters.
What?
Now let's look
I'm
at
going
Bugs
back.
Life. Good number
You
of character
fucking
action
kidding
games up
me?
there. Real Crash.
Fucking Bugs Life.
Wow.
Also, it pisses me off whenever anybody. Well, never mind. Fucking. I mean, I'm shocked Gran Turismo 1 and 2 place in the top 4. Because this is USA. If you included Europe, I'd be like, of course.
Yeah, then be like, why aren't they on top? Why aren't they higher? Higher than
number one and also number 1. Oh, man. Look at this list. You notice something missing? You
Yeah, I
notice
don't see a
something
Jak and
missing, but you
Daxter
don't
over
see
there,
Jak and
and he's
Daxter
really
over there.
upset about
He
it.
is fucking seething.
Now watch him ignore the stuff at the bottom of the top 10, like NBA Street and SSX.
Look at the bottom. It means that maybe Jak and Daxter was the right game at the wrong time.
Bugs Life. Good number of character action games up there. Really cute characters. Now let's look at PlayStation 2, 1 year later. Now, the key here is that even though it's end of life cycle, beginning of life cycle, you're dealing with a one Christmas difference. And as a gamer or as a developer targeting that Christmas, you have to realize that your market
that
is
sure is
shifting
not spelled
overnight.
properly. You got it wrong.
PlayStation 2.
I
Grand
mean,
Theft Auto
the
3,
series.
quite different.
Wait, no.
Series is without
a
any. Oh.
We're not looking
yeah,
at
you're right.
animated
You did spell
characters
it wrong
until
in
we
this
get
slide.
down
That's
into
actually
the,
what I was
Tekken
originally
Tag
going to
and
say,
Final
but then I was like,
Fantasy
I
X
need to Google
range.
this to make sure I
You're dealing
don't
with
look
a
like a
lot
giant
more,
ass.
realistic
I thought
stuff,
the amazing
more
was typing the
sports,
wrong chat.
more realism,
No, it's
more,
TUR.
more story in a lot of ways. On
Meanwhile,
some of these
up there,
things.
they wrote TOUR.
Very, very different market. What it means is maybe Jak and Daxter was a good game. Maybe it was better than the Crash Bandicoots, but it didn't sell because that market shifted on us. And maybe it was actually a good investment because maybe the market will shift again, and by the time a sequel might come out, we may be back in that younger audience. But for right now, Jak and Daxter was not the right game. Simply not the right game for the market. Okay, so what can we say about age? This is all involving age right now. We're talking about age because age is the biggest change for the next few years in the industry. If you look at age is going to radically change year to year how games sell. The average age of gamer on any hardware goes down as the hardware life cycle progresses. That's a very simple statistic. I'm sure you all know it. The system gets cheaper, so families that couldn't afford buy in, families buy it for their children as opposed to the disposable income a college kid has. It's a very simple statistic. What most people, I think, don't realize is that the 5-year moving average, if you were to do a little business graph, kind of CNBC version of this, goes up generation to generation because I'm now 32.
Do you think there are people in this audience who are like, we played your game?
And the 24-year-olds who play more as a proportion of people at their age.
Pure capitalist copium right
12-year-olds when the Nintendo
Look, guys,
came out.
what
So
he's saying
you're talking
can be
about
correct,
as people get
but
older,
also he's wrong about how
we
good it
bring
is.
games with us. And we have a lot more disposable income as we get older. So we buy
Yeah,
into
he's only
those
32
systems
and
earlier. We buy more games.
Released.
And we have much more specific
He
demands.
released
So it's a
5
very different market
AAA
as we go
Sony
forward. Right now,
exclusives
55-year-olds
by the
don't
age of
play
32.
that much. They do play.
Yeah.
You go back a few graphs
This
on
is
that
what I,
chart, you'll see
I'm
a
going to
few-
pause this and say that every time you hear me talk about how we should be furious over how many more opportunities our forebearers had over us that will never see the light of day again, this is what I'm talking about, you guys. Nobody is 32 and has shipped 5 AAA Sony games.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Literally fucking impossible. You could intern and cheat and you still couldn't get there.
percent of 50.
And he's not even just some guy who worked on them.
No.
He's the head of the studio.
Yeah, he's the guy.
5 and over is playing. But they don't play much. When I'm 55, I'll play. When the 12-year-olds get to 55, today's 12-year-olds, they'll play. Totally different market by then. Think about it. Now, as gamers have gotten older, video game companies have done the obvious. They've tried to cater to them. Some brilliant guy, if you're in the audience, stand up, because I want to know who you are. Maybe he was lucky, maybe he was brilliant, said, we could form a publishing company that would only publish titles for adults because the market's getting older. So they brought out Grand Theft Auto. They brought out
He's gonna bring
State
up
of
Smoke
Emergency.
Run, isn't he?
They brought out Max Payne, realistic,
Yeah, he's talking about
violent,
Rockstar. Yeah.
more adult fare. And they hit it big. And guess what? They sell a huge percentage of the software on the PlayStation 2. Like 20% or something is from those guys. It's unbelievable. Brilliant. Overnight change. That from nowhere, those guys all of a sudden hit it. Brilliant
So
maneuver,
about how
whoever did that.
obvious this
Now,
shit was.
Here's the interesting thing. When I was younger playing video games, I didn't have the choice to play older stuff. When I went into the store, it was like the green guy, the yellow guy, or the orange guy, or the really cartoon-looking characters. Now when a 12-year-old goes into the store, he goes, hey, look, it's Jak and Daxter. Whoa, Grand Theft Auto. Now, kids want to act older. We always have. When I was 12, I wanted to be 18. I just didn't have a choice
This is
because video games were all
killing me.
kid-like.
Yes.
I
Now
might need a
12-year-old goes,
break.
can play
I
Jak and
forgot
Daxter, but I can
how
act like
much
an
it went
18-year-old
from
playing Grand
reasonable
Theft Auto.
market
They
shit
want it.
Yeah.
to
You know?
this
It's like
level
cigarettes.
of go.
Hey, you want to
Yeah,
smoke 'em?
no, it's obvious.
It's not bad for people like cigarettes. But it's that thing where you're like, whoa, I can act older.
How many more minutes
Now,
is this? 11
once they
more
get
minutes.
addicted to these games, once they get the cigarettes, they're not going to want to give them up. So even as the age goes down potentially over this generation, those younger players are 7 years old, they're still going to want these violent games. I mean, Amy Blair, who's my marketing director, did an interview with a couple seven-year-olds about Jak and Daxter. Like, it's a great game. We had a lot of fun playing it. But I think it's targeted at a younger audience. It was 7-year-olds. 7-year-olds.
They're
Who's
laughing
it
at your
targeted
pain.
Barney age? They can't use controllers. But those kids now want to act older. And they've been given the opportunity. And guess what? They're buying those games. So it may be that even though the age comes down this generation, the market doesn't come with it. And that's a very, very fundamental change. And it may mean that Jak and Daxter 2 and Jak and Daxter 3 won't be mass market. Grand Theft Auto 4, maybe. So that's a very, very big change.
I need
All right,
to
so
go
what is
back
hot
for
right
that.
now? Well, Jak and Daxter's those games. Who's it targeted at? And they've been given the opportunity. And guess what? They're buying those games. So it may be that even though the age comes down this generation, the market doesn't come with it. And that's a very, very fundamental change. And it may mean that Jak and Daxter 2 and Jak and Daxter 3 won't be mass market. Grand Theft Auto 4, maybe. So that's a very, very big change. All right, so what is hot right now? Well, freedom, reality, violence, story. These are quote-unquote new ideas. Now, I know that there have been games in the past that have had violence, story, reality, and things like that, but right now it's hot. Like, that's the new idea. People want more real. They want to shoot bottles, and the bottles need to explode. They want to see the real character's face. They don't want a cartoon character. These things are new. And again, I think that this maturity level in games might stick. Okay? I always like to stand up and have a point. So I'm actually getting somewhere with all this. I have a very specific point. I'm going to do a little gloom and doom forecast here that we might be entering into a very dangerous realm.
Every time someone in chat says pain, you know the pain I carried in me for the years since I've seen this, and the tone and frame of reference I had for Jak 2 this entire time. You now know where I started the fucking month.
AXM, is that right? Did Jak 2 sell 1 million less than Jak 1?
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
That's the part that's so
rich.
fucking vindicating.
Yeah, it's like...
That's the
they
part that
could've
made
just-
me go, I knew it, you fucking stupid asshole.
Yeah, if you just polished Jak 1,
Once
it
again,
would be good. It would sell.
Once again, if you recall, I was bringing up during Jak 3 or Daxter, one of those two, maybe it was Jak X, that Jak 2 only sold 1.7 million copies by the time 3 was coming out, which is not Crash Bandicoot numbers.
No.
That's
He
not
sold
even...
he said that Jak and Daxter had already sold 1.2 million by this point.
Yeah.
Jak 2 was outsold by the non-Naughty Dog Crash games. Oh.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's
That
hilarious.
checks out. Crash Bandicoot was a huge IP by that point. Quality doesn't matter.
Right.
I mean, you know how many people view those as legitimate Crash games.
Yeah.
We're still dealing with it.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, that's not made by the people. I don't care. Like, imagine if people who weren't us started showing up for Gigaboots, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why would you watch?
Yeah. Who knows?
Jak 3 is 1.85 million. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's hilarious because that's the last one Rubin made. Then he left. And then they did Uncharted and did way better.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's...
And this is the takeaway, kind of, as besides, gee, I really ought to think where the market's going. Gee, as an industry, we ought to think where the market's going.
Okay, let's go back.
I always like to stand up and have a point. So I'm actually getting somewhere with all this. I have a very specific point. I'm going to do a little gloom and doom forecast here that we might be entering into a very dangerous realm. And this is the takeaway, kind of, as besides, gee, I really ought to think where the market's going. Gee, as an industry, we ought to think where the market's going. Okay, let's look at what all of this older game stuff really meant. It meant I've shaded out what I call sports titles. You can slam a guy into the glass in hockey, and that's an E game because sports are not violent. But if you lift a sword, you're a T game because swords are violent. So sports games kind of don't count, all right? That's my personal opinion when it comes to the ratings. So I've taken them out. Look at what we've got on the PlayStation. First of all, you can see obviously less sports games, but E-E-E-E-T-E-T-E. Now let's look over on the PlayStation 2. M-M-T-T-T. I think it's pretty obvious. I think it's really obvious what's going on.
I mean, you need to understand the PS2 was much more broad
By the way,
market.
I do want to make a note. Somebody's going to go look up the first-year PlayStation 1 average age of owner, and they're going to find that the PlayStation 1 is even older than the PlayStation 2.
Oh, 100%.
Which would make my graph that I showed you a few back kind of iffy, right? Because I kind of picked apples and oranges instead of apples and apples. The difference is that if you look at the games that came out for the PlayStation 1, they still didn't have that ultra-violent content. So yeah, the older audience was there, but they were still buying, in my memory, Wipeout Fusion. Games that were games still, not more mature stuff. So when the average age came down, the crashes came in, they did really well. I think the fundamental change is we're giving them the cigarettes this time. We're giving them the adult content.
Final Fantasy X with the
I
adult
have another
content.
beef.
Got all of it.
He lifts up sword, it's rated T. He makes
I always
E-games,
have
Bob.
beefs.
That's his perspective.
My beef is that the really, really well-thinking ratings board, who's trying really hard to protect us, is getting us in a lot of trouble. Here's why.
Oh my God!
We know that they're after us.
Oh my God! This rating board's getting us in trouble.
Oh, they're fucking us. All these rating board guys are just fucking us. This is the funniest thing we've ever done on stream. We need to do this more often.
Yeah, we do.
Holy shit. Holy shit. They're fucking us.
Would someone take away his shovel already?
We know 55-year-olds don't realize that 60% of gamers on the PlayStation 2 are over 18. 55-year-olds don't get it. Senator Lieberman knows 55-year-olds vote. He knows what he's doing. He's pandering to fear. But what we're doing as a reactionary situation is we're saying, ooh, let's make e-games really, really docile. Because if we make e-games any harsher, we may end up in a situation where someone buys an e-game
sold even worse
and
than
it's too much
2.
for them and they get scared.
It's a
So,
direct
in my personal
follow-up,
opinion,
and they message
the
that to
graph
everyone.
Here, kind of a weird graphic, shows where the parents perceive on the scale of all the way on the left is cookies and cream, and all the way on the right is hardcore porn, where parents would draw the line. And on average, parents make that E there, the T there, the M there, the A. There's nothing really with the percentage or anything like that. Just pretend that that's what parents are thinking when they go to, the average parent when they go to the store. Now, the rating situation, again, my opinion, is that E is so unbelievably low that most parents see most T games as E games. And I'll give you some examples. If you have a big explosion, you're T. Big explosion. No killing, no gun, no blood.
See, this is what I'm talking about. During the PS3 generation,
like
T
that.
expanded
Maximo,
insanely.
which is very similar
It was like,
to
you
Ghouls
could
and
say
Ghosts.
fuck.
Because it's 3D
Right.
and has a sword, my understanding, is T. If it was 2D and had a sword, it'd be E. Go figure. But Maximo is not a game that most parents are fearful of. So what's happening? A survey found that in 84% of all instances, games are rated equal to or less strictly than the official ESRB rating. This was, yeah, we did it. Our ratings are really strict was the result that we felt we had gotten from this. I think that this is really scary because what's going to happen here? The slow road to censorship. This is my doom and gloom for you guys. In many cases, a T has been slapped on games that parents consider E. You would think that that's somewhat harmless. It's an E, but it says T on it, so what? All right. Parents go out and they buy E games.
I didn't like Jak and
buy E
Daxter
games.
because
They
that
want
game's
their
not
kids
as
to play E
polished
games.
as
And
Crash
they
Bandicoot.
see a T
That's
game on the shelf.
At the end of the day.
Well, let me step back for a second. The challenge of obtaining an E rating, it's almost impossible.
Toner,
Jak and
anything
Daxter is
else.
almost a T because it has a spider, and when you shoot the magical, mystical stuff at the spider, his legs pop off and there's some purple smoke. And that made it a T. So we had to really beg to get back to that E rating. The challenge of obtaining an E rating and shooting for a broader audience pushes even the parent-friendly developer towards a T because you do anything that's kind of cool and you're a T. So parents are going to buy these E games.
Please. Subjective was Rubin's meditation on cancel culture.
Then the kid's going to go, I'm a little older, I want this T game. And they're going to look at Maximo and they're going to go, it doesn't look that bad. So they're going to buy Maximo, and the kid's going to take it home. He's going to hack and slash. The parents are going to go, my kid's okay for T. T's fine. So then they're going to buy another T game and another T game. And eventually they're going to get to that border of T and M.
This is why E10
right?
plus
teen and mature. And then they're going to go, whoa.
existing because E became
some
2.
game was just as close to M as Jak and Daxter was
Too
to T,
restrictive.
and pulled back one bloody scene and became a T game. And then the parent's going to get frightened, very frightened, because the T game no longer means okay. It means could be okay, could be really bad. And so the parents are going to freak out. Eventually, that hardcore game could get us in a lot of trouble. The hardcore game that ends up being a T, whereas some other games are T ratings. Okay, there's another thing here I didn't make a slide, but another problem with the rating system. My game, Jak and Daxter, was rated E violence. So a parent looks at it and they goes, E violence. Okay. Maximo was rated T violence. And that's kind of confusing. Grand Theft Auto is rated M violence. So when a parent picks up my game and they say, okay, this is E violence. Violence isn't bad. Jak and Daxter's not that violent, so I can get the T violence game. Maximo's not that bad. Well, the only reason this one's an M is violence. So they pick up Grand Theft Auto. Whoa. Problems. Actually, only kind of a problem, because they did a survey and they found that 50% of parents absolutely fundamentally understand the rating system that we have for them. They can sit there and say E is for everybody, T is for teen. I mean, it's like PG-R movie. They understand it completely, and only half of them actually use it. Half of them only half of them use it. So the other half just don't care. Flat out don't care. The other half kind of understand it. Most of them probably don't use it either. So you got a lot of kids out there.
I feel like he's bullshitting, but I'd need to look up the box art.
The rating system is partially to blame. Parents are partially to blame. Don't
You
anybody
have
quote
the
me saying
GTA
this is
3
our
box,
fault.
don't you?
Parents are letting kids get Grand
pretty
Theft Auto
sure.
in the house. My mom, regardless of how bad the rating system was, regardless of what it said on the box, would not have let Grand Theft Auto into my house. She knew movie to movie, regardless of what it said, what I could see and what I couldn't, because she was really careful. So what I did as a smart kid is I went to my friend's house who had a parent that didn't care. And by the time I was 13 years old, I was watching Super TV, which those of you who grew up in DC now know as porn. It was easy to get because their parents didn't care. And there are enough of those parents out there that they're getting their kids in trouble. So don't anybody quote me that this is only the game industry's fault. But by being really conservative, I think we're getting into a dangerous situation. We want to make M games because the market's changed. And it makes complete sense. And we want these M games to be what adults can digest. I listen to Rage Against the Machine.
Really?
Rage Against the Machine has very, very violent lyrics. Some of them says, here's something you can't understand. I can just kill a man. Now, I'm old enough at 32 to know there's a political message there. A 7-year-old who wants to listen to cool music like Rage Against the Machine because the 18-year-olds with the piercings are listening to Rage Against the Machine, listens to that and says, I can kill a man. So parents do need to watch out. It's not that we shouldn't be making M games. 60% of PlayStation 2 owners right now are over 18. It's that we have to be very careful as a industry to do as much as we can. And I don't think our rating system right now does
Please
that.
protect my e-games.
You have to understand, and I
my
know
e-game
the game industry,
sell.
it's very hard to say to the game industry at any time, you could be censored. Because we're all, as a general statement, very liberal thinking people. In general, we're very freedom. We're very, don't you tell me what to do. I live my own life. And we can't get into our heads that the world isn't like that. And it's quite possible at some point here that somebody else is going to come in and censor us. Now let me tie that all back into my big talk.
Getting a follow
If
from
there is
watching this
censorship,
fucking Jason Rubin speech.
Then
from
everything I've said about the mass market
2002.
getting slightly older and all
Thank
that
you,
other
Mike.
stuff
This
suddenly
is
changes
good
overnight. Because if you make an adult game, it's niche because the kids can't buy it for some reason, or it becomes harder. So back there we will be again to Jak and Daxter or Crash Bandicoot, where older people will play
So
it,
Rig, when are you going to
but
start
younger
watching
people can also
postmortems on your streams?
So beware. You got a 2-year product cycle
Just
on
the
a lot
thought
of
of
your
people
titles now.
procking sound
Start today
effects.
on a violent game. We don't watch ourselves. By the time your product hits the shelf, it may be in a totally different market than it is today. And that is the fear we all have. That's the fear I think we should all have, at least. We got to be careful.
We should always be scared.
All right. What
We
other
can't-
forces
we have
operate
to
on the
try to
mass
predict
market?
the
Well,
future
we've
as we
talked about
make
age.
our games.
Let's talk about sex.
I love how he's like my
15%
moral
I think is
enemy.
pathetic.
And I
We
don't
should be
mean
selling
mortal
more
enemy,
games to
I mean
women.
moral
Now, a lot of
enemy.
people come up and
Ethically,
say
he's
there
like,
aren't
we need to
enough women in the
protect
industry,
E.
and that's why we're not.
And I'm like, no.
I'm an economics
I'm sick of
major.
shit being made
If
for
we could
teens.
sell games to women, there would be a company of all women that would be loaded because they would have come up here and done the right thing and made the games that women want to play. It's not that easy. If it were that easy, then I would hire every woman who knew how to do it, and I'd be king of the hill. It's a big market out there.
This is a weird
of women that
transition.
could play
Yeah.
video games. Think about it. It's not that easy. It's also not easy as slapping Barbie's head on something. That obviously didn't work. They've tried that too many times. So when would women potentially get into the game industry? Well, I think they will. And I think they will play games. And I think fundamentally, women have absolutely as much interest in gaming eventually as men do now. What I think is going to change is that we're going to go online. We're going to go broadband. And when we go broadband, we're going into it. Some people sometimes say, well, it's the technology. Women are into technology. More than 50% of online users are women. They get the technology. They're out there forging the internet for us. Believe me, women get it. And when games go online, when game systems go online, women are going to say, I could upgrade my PC, or I could go out and I can get this next PlayStation, Xbox, or whatever it is for a lot less. So they will. Not to play games, but to get online. Because with HD TV and the broadband and everything else, it's going to work pretty well as an online
HD
system.
TV in 2000.
And then somebody smart,
Yeah.
maybe women,
That's insane.
maybe a whole company of women is going to say, let's make a game for these women. Maybe it's solitaire. I mean, not to offend, but maybe it's something really subtle, but it has a little bit more of that chat room online, what women like right now. A little bit more social, and it'll hit big. And then someone else will say, hey, here's another thing that we can do with a little bit more targeted towards women, and it'll hit big. But I think online
Yeah, you're
is
going to use your
important. And the
browser
reason I
to
think
browse
online is
your
important
PS3 to
is
browse
because I
MSN.
believe
Yeah.
fundamentally that women are more social, and they look at video games, and if I ask women, and I have for years, why don't you play games? They say, I get nothing out of it. I sit in front of it, I play it, it's not interesting.
Oh, no, he's
But
describing
as soon as
mobile
there's a little
games.
bit more
Yeah.
interaction with other people, I think it becomes interesting. And I think women are very competitive. I do believe that. And I think once you get into a situation that interests them, that women will come, and they'll come quickly. So that'll be a very big market change, and it could happen very quickly. So watch out for it. And I think it needs online, so a couple years before that happens. Nationality, I'll say it again. A third of the population of
Yeah,
the
The
world
Sims
is
was that
Chinese or
already,
Indian.
and
Very
the
smart people
PS2
there,
version of The Sims
very
was either
hardworking.
being worked on
They want to get
or-
into globalization.
Yeah, I think it was being
bad.
worked
when
on.
they do, when they get
'Cause
the
this
TV,
would have been
when they
early
get the game
2002.
system, very quickly you're going
That's
to
right.
see overnight.
It only took him about
new
6 months to go into
localization
cope mode.
problems, new market.
God, yeah,
new
this is so
beliefs,
fast.
I worry right now about offending somebody in Saudi Arabia. I think, Ted, this is true. Tell me if it's not. Spyro the Dragon does not sell in Saudi Arabia in the Saudi Arabian office because it's a dragon, and dragons are fantasy, and fantasy is outlawed. I believe that's the case. What's that? I think we did sell in Saudi Arabia. You did sell? Okay. But that kind of thing happens. I could swear that they had a hard time with Spyro, and Crash, because he was a bandicoot, wasn't a problem. It's an anecdote. But that kind of thing happens. There's nothing. I mean, there's nothing funny about that. People have different beliefs.
No,
Japan
they're not laughing
has a
about
fundamentally
that.
different belief
They're
system
laughing
than the
at
United
you
States,
because of what
different culture,
just
different
happened.
upbringing.
Right.
You can do something that's perfectly okay in America that would offend someone in Japan, and vice versa. So all of a sudden, we're going to have to deal with Chinese, Indians, cultures that you never would have thought you had to deal with will all of a sudden be buying video games, and we are going to have to deal with it. And the mass market, again, will change because there will be a lot of buyers.
That will actually not be that much of a concern.
At some point here, the PlayStation 1 will get cheap enough that Chinese will start buying it. And there's a lot of potential users there. So
19
nationality,
years, Bob.
religion,
And we still
cultural
aren't.
background.
How is our game
cultural
gonna do in
identity,
India?
That will become a big player at some point. New technology, broadband, it's going to change gaming. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, so once again,
Other new
PlayStation gets cheap
technologies
enough.
will
Oh
be
boy.
invented that we haven't
You
even
have
thought
no
about
idea.
right now. It's quite possible that TiVo will revolutionize gaming. There's a lot of things that are going to come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden,
TiVo.
overnight, the mass
I'm gonna
market's
lie
going to
down.
change yet again.
I remember TiVo.
And
kind of.
distribution and price. This is another big one. And again, it all comes back to broadband. As soon as we can cut out the middleman and Babbage's isn't selling our game, we make a little bit more per copy, which may mean that we drop the price a little. Or we start bringing people in because they're not as wealthy in, say, China or India. They can buy in at very cheap, play a little bit of the game. If they like it, buy a little bit more. And we start to go more towards this Las Vegas model that somebody asked, why is this relevant? Very relevant. Because the way Las Vegas makes money is they bring you in and they give you just enough.
Already talking about
And that's
this.
the
It's
internet
like,
model. And
what
that
if
will
we
change
made
the way the mass
episodic
market
video
works.
games?
This
In a game
dude,
where
like,
you
there's
have
a
to get
live
to the end,
stream
like
in
Jack and
Final
Daxter,
Fantasy
and the payoff is
VII.
getting to the end.
He sucked
You may
the
wanna get more out.
capitalism
You may
stream.
wanna do things
Yes, he
differently.
dunked
So
his
again,
head in it
technology,
and then
distribution, and
removed
price
it to
are
do
going
the
to be big
speech.
changes to the mass market. So my conclusion, it's quite simple, and unfortunately, I can't tell you exactly what to do. The challenge for any developer interested in reaching the mass market is to figure out the subset of potential users that make up the current and near horizon mass market. And the current and near horizon can be defined as the amount of time it's going to take from today till your game releases. If you can't change it, then it's too late already. But if you're starting a new game and you got a 3-year development cycle, you better be looking out 3 years at the mass market. 1 year changed overnight, so 3 years could change just as rapidly. So be very careful when you're picking the mass market. Frankly, I don't know exactly where it's going. We're going to try again with another character action platformer. We're going to make it a little more adult. Guess what? We're going to be a T-rated game because we want to have big explosions. So people are going to buy our next game even though it'll be completely parent-friendly. I promise you that. And they're going to say, it's T, it's okay, let's buy this game that's not Gran Turismo, but, you know, big death ride that just happened to get right under the M rating. By the way, I think Grand Theft Auto, just so you know, is an absolutely wonderful game. I think it revolutionized gaming in a lot of ways. The new idea there is complete freedom. They don't necessarily deliver on that, but the feeling is there for the first time. I don't believe that that game shouldn't have been made. When I say that there's going to be censorship, I would stand up in front of everybody and anybody and say to them, we have absolutely not only the right, but the obligation
Uncharted 1 was
to
a
serve the
T.
market by creating these games.
I
Because
think
if
most
people want
Uncharted
to play
are.
that, they have the right to be entertained, and don't you tell us what to do.
I don't think
However,
2M is
don't
2M?
kid yourself.
I don't think any
People
of them
won't
are
care.
M.
So Grand Theft Auto is a
Because
great
somebody
game. I
always
love it.
is
I
able to
play
play
it. It could be getting us in trouble.
Get the
Just know
biggest T possible?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you have to tailor the content of your next title to fit that market. And that is your challenge, and that is my challenge. And I hope I can do it because I did it in the past, and I don't want Crash Bandicoot 3 to be the high point of my career. So I've got to start thinking about how I can make Jack and Daxter 2 or whatever else we do hit that mass market better. And that is what I wanted to say to you guys.
Please, someone click
I wanted to open up. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
It has a gigantic conversation about we don't know where the mass market will be in a few years. and
I
then every
believe I've
single game
ended
he
rather
makes is
early, and I
insanely
hope
reactionary
that
to what
is
he's
going to spawn a
what
lot
he's
of
playing
questions
right now,
because I've
what's
said a lot of
popular right
stuff,
now.
and I want
Yeah.
to make this
So he
an
gets it
open
out 2 years
forum.
later.
So if anybody wants to step up to the microphone and give me a question.
What did he do after Jak 3? Nothing. He left. He sold Naughty Dog to Sony and just left the industry. He went and did comic books. Then he came back to try to save THQ. You know how that went. Now he works at Facebook on their games.
Yeah.
Like trying to get people to make, games for Oculus. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he wasn't even around for Uncharted.
He wasn't around for Uncharted, but weirdly, if you look at his face, especially close to the launch of Uncharted 1, Nathan Drake looks weirdly like him.
Right.
I think they even redesigned slightly before they ship. Wait, Uncharted 1 preview.
God, it's so transparent there on GTA sold more than me. Rockstar Games is the biggest. Yeah, I could just watch old Sony conferences all day.
Oh, yeah. We should probably just make that a thing we do weekly. I think people would really get into that.
Oh, yeah.
Be hard with theme month, but... Yeah, Jak 3 was his last game. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, if you see a picture from him around this time... Nathan Drake just looks a little bit too much like him. I think he had that sort of hairstyle or something.
I'm pretty sure that we saw pictures of him with the hairstyle even.
Yeah, but it's something. Here, we're going to hit the back button. I don't want to hear the questions. I don't know if you guys wanted to hear the questions. I'm more interested in this.
Ooh.
This is the one where he bitches about Sony not treating him like a celebrity.
Oh man, GameSpy. God, so this is only a few years before he just nopes out of the industry.
Well, this is 2004. This basically is him noping out of the industry.
Yeah,
because Jak 3 ships at the end of the year.
Yeah, it doesn't even come out in 2005.
And
like
the preview coverage from E3 already knows that this is his last game.
Oh my god.
So this is the year of Cope.
In video games, Crash Bandicoot, of course, everybody knows.
Yeah, Ted Price is doing their introduction again.
Naughty Dog's games have sold a staggering 30 million copies, and that actually doesn't even include Way of the Warrior sales, which I think were, 2 million. Jason, I've known Jason for a
At this
long
point,
time.
he's 32.
He's a guy for whom I have a lot of respect.
Ted
and
Price.
Definitely proud to call a friend. Jason?
Yeah.
This is going to be a very interesting speech. This is something that's been brewing in my mind since E3 last year. Before I start, it's obviously an odd topic and an odd start. I want to say two things. First of all, I don't know Tara Reid, and I have nothing against her.
Why did it do that?
I'm going to use her.
Why did it change which monitor? It's
Windows is so cool.
Windows and OBS. They're a match made in heaven. All I tried to do was move it, but the moment I just clicked OBS, it did that. So there's why I'm moving it that way. Chat can be a bit cozier. Maybe get a little bit more space. Yeah. There you guys go.
As an example of a greater group of people. But in all honesty, if Tara Reid's in the audience, please don't rush the stage, because I do have nothing against you. The second thing is I'm taking the AIAS at its charter, and its charter is to elevate the art. So if I offend you in what I'm about to say, and this will be a pretty harsh speech, then understand that I am doing what I believe this conference should be, which is trying to elevate the art of making video games. One of the questions at the end of the last session I heard, the person asking said that we have not reached the level of entertainment of Hollywood. And that is exactly why I'm here. Because I believe that is a very dangerous statement. And I don't think it's true, first of all. If you look at somebody who plays a game for 20 hours, it's 20 hours of entertainment. We're selling a lot of those, the number of hours played in games. And I'd like to see this art form become an art form. I was actually called by the LA Times and asked, is video games an art form? That's how far we have to go. Is video games even an art form? So this started brewing in my mind
Everyone
at E3
chat's
last year.
dying.
Sony threw a bunch of parties. One of the parties they threw
This
was
is
a device
these
room,
are the
and it
two
was for
videos I was
celebrities only.
describing all
I
months
was
to you
asked
guys.
by a local
I
high school
undersold
tennis
them,
coach whether I
if
was
anything.
going. He had gotten an invite through the promoter who he knew. It's a Hollywood thing. He was one of the quote-unquote celebrities. Whether I was going. He's a good friend of mine. And I said, well, the Sony party on Thursday? No, this is the Wednesday and Friday one. And I thought, gee, that's kind of odd. You know, I work for this publisher. I've sold 1 in 8 titles, or 1 in 8 of their titles has been something I worked on. And I don't know about it. And it's at E3, which is a developer period. I did end up getting invited the day before. I was told that I should feel lucky. I was asked to stand in line to get my invite because I hadn't been thought of before that. I went through a metal detector. Tara Reid did not. And that got me thinking. So I talked this year to a lot of people, publicists. My brother works for Entertainment Tonight. He sees this from the other side. He walks the lines that they're walking back and forth on. You're going to see a lot of backgrounds with a lot of logos. He's the guy on the line. So I know him personally now for 30 years. Spoke to him. Spoke to celebrities. I know a few. Spoke to people in the industry. Spoke to developers. And this is what I realized in that year of thought. We're at a turning point right now. And the question is, what is the game developer's
Oh, hey,
place?
his hair already looks
This
like
is a
Nathan Drake from
joystick poster
2004.
from 1983, terrible movie. But are we going to be the guy in the box? Or are we going to be the guy out of the box? And that decision is going to come in the next few years. First of all, this is not a talk about parties, but I will use that to show a greater problem. There are 4 points I want to get across. The first is that video games are currently sold like packaged goods. I will explain that.
This is
Talent
bizarre.
is not
You
respected.
should
The second thing
watch
is video
more
games are a talent
postmortems. They get
business. We are a
interesting.
talent business, not a
Especially the
packaged good
GDC ones from people who've been out of the industry for a while.
And I say product development because that
most of the other
includes
ones I
people
see
that
aren't
work at
C's
publishing
though.
houses. So when I
They're
say
like
publisher,
something really
I generally
strange
don't
about
mean the people
development,
working on
not
product at publishers.
That's
So if you're a developer at EA, that doesn't mean you're
Yeah.
part of the publisher. To me, there's a division that's happening here, and I'll explain that more. The other thing is, if the business doesn't change, talent suffers. And bottom line, I think the whole business suffers. I think that's a weaker argument, but I do believe it to be true. And the last thing is that talent has to force the change. Talent has to rise up. This is a revolutionary speech for me. I've come to a certain extent, the end of my limit on the respect that the developer gets
revolutionary
from
speech.
certain segments of the industry. The fist
He
is
said
not
this is a
mistake.
revolutionary speech.
All right, first, video games are currently sold like packaged goods. Talent is not respected. What are packaged goods? Packaged goods are very familiar to you.
Yes.
I have a list of some of them here. The important thing is that the package is more important than the good. The difference between a Prada purse and a $5 sack that you can buy at Whole Oats is not how well it carries things. It's the attachment you have to the purse through celebrity, through marketing. Marketing makes that purse valuable. Its actual use is no better or worse. The same is true of vodka. They basically taste the same. Certainly smart water is not terribly different from Evian. Blind taste test, how many of you can pick the difference?
Me.
It's the attachment and the marketing.
And
that
I'm
makes
all
those
that
brands
matters.
special. Whereas bleach is chemically
That's how the
identical
world works.
to regular bleach.
Does input latency matter? Yeah, it
we'll go
matters to
spend
me,
more
so
on
it matters
products.
most.
That is a packaged goods business. It is a very viable, realistic, true way of marketing something if it's a packaged good. Branding is far more important than content.
Keep in mind, the speech comes from
In fact,
2004.
often they're selling something you don't even really need.
Hideo Kojima and Miyamoto are like two of the only names known in the industry.
Yeah,
That's why they place
it is a
in
real
movies.
problem.
That's why they get their name out there as
And it
much as
wasn't
they can.
like
to get it
the
in
only
your
reason
head so when you see that
Kojima's
brand
known
on the
is
shelf,
because
you
of how
pull it off.
movie-like his
Market
games
share
are, which
changes
tells you
over
everything.
years in this industry. A 3% increase in Coke over
I guess
Pepsi
there's also
is
Sid Meier.
gargantuan. A huge coup.
Sid Meier and someone else. There's one other guy who got to put his name on a fucking game. Archer McClain tried that, and we just laughed at him.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Maybe chat knows, but it's something as old as Sid Meier. Anyway,
Tom Clancy, that's not a video game guy.
yeah, that's a book writer. Richard Garriott, his name's not on the box. John Romero, that. I mean, he tried. He gets an award for that, right?
Right.
American McGee did get his name on the box. It's in the title of the games, but he wasn't a Kojima or a Miyamoto.
I didn't even know he was a game developer. I figured that was an artist.
No, he was some guy from id, and then he started branding himself just like Romero. They both went down the same fucking road. But
weird.
American McGee gets to write American McGee's Alice.
Right.
Which makes sense because you can't just sell a game named Alice.
No.
I don't think Roberta Williams' name was on the fucking box, like the front of the box. It's not in the title of the game. And even still, most people in chat can't even tell you who Roberta Williams is.
Yeah, I have
Bob?
no idea. No. No clue.
Alexius, don't help any of them. Can anyone else in chat tell us what game Roberta Williams worked on? I think Rig has the best chance. Rush Stickenberg the second best.
SimCity, that's true. Will Wright did
Yeah,
go
Will
a bunch
Wright's
of-
the other one.
Yeah, he got a bunch of stuff out.
She did a little thing called King's Quest. Well, good job. Fucking nerds. I am happy that someone knew. Because I did not expect anyone to know. I really didn't. Get dunked on. Whatever. This is like, I don't have a viewer count anymore. I got to change to 16 by 9. In order to see. Yeah, we got 130 people. Like, I don't expect, oh no. There's the ghost of the signal.
Ah, it's spooky. It's Halloween. Scary.
Oh, he's scared. He's really scared by that. Oh, wow. He's just really terrified by this Osaka. It's very scary, actually, yes. We should move back over here. Gil, are you scared? Yes! Okay, well, I'm sorry that you're scared, Gil. Luckily, Yes! It's okay. It's okay. We could go back to this. There won't be any more Osaka.
Okay.
Won't be scared. We can
A
just...
huge coup for Coca-Cola. Our industry's not like that.
Thank you,
Our
Egg
industry
Rolls
follows the talent model a lot
777
more.
for the
I've
follow.
listened to a couple
And
talent
Carolyn
agents
Dreamer
today.
earlier.
Talent,
Or
publishers
Caroline.
at the top here. The quality of the content that they sell is what makes you go buy what they're selling. It's not so important if it's a Marvel comic. It's who wrote it, who drew it, what's the character, who's in it, the content, right? Universal Studios spends no effort.
Ted Lasso jump scare. Did it actually do that for a second? 1 second.
Because it's crap. They make everything from crap to cream. So does TriStar, so does everybody else. And they realize that the way to sell to you
That's
is
funny
to say,
shit.
you're going to like what's in it, you're going to like who's in it, and you're going to like who did it. And that's the difference between those two
Yeah,
brands.
Ted
It's selling
Lasso's my
what's in it
wallpaper. It's very funny.
and selling
Anyone who thinks
the
otherwise is
aura
wrong.
of it. Effort is spent in those industries, therefore, publicizing the talent. And this is what's not happening in our industry right now, which brings me to Tara Reid. Tara Reid apparently is a future game developer, best I can tell, because Sony Computer Entertainment and everybody else in the industry is spending a lot of effort courting her. So the question is, why? Well, here's Tara Reid broken down into 5 bullets, best I can do. She's very cute. She loves to party. I've actually been at parties with her. She's a great partier, better than me, by far, no doubt. You want to party her? Go for Tara. When she's not partying, she takes time to act. She may be good, she may be bad, but she definitely acts. She's a big celebrity. There's no doubt that. People recognize her face, they don't recognize my face. In 2003, SCA threw 4 parties for her and her friends at the Hamptons. PS2 second anniversary, which, I don't know, I saw a lot of games. I didn't even know it existed until afterwards.
I don't think
Sundance, things
Jordan
like that.
Mechner was really known.
We got one catch-all party at E3. Thousands of
I
people were
guess it
invited to
kinda
that party,
was.
and yet a lot of developers sitting in the audience right now called me for invites. And I kind of felt lucky to get an invite. There were a lot of junior PR and legal people there. Apparently they're more important than the developer. For Sony Computer Entertainment, I don't get it.
I'm going to die of
What they should be doing is
laughter
they
if
should
you
be
keep
saying,
hitting me with
"What
Ted
a man, he
Lasso.
makes great games for Xbox. We should get him at every event
It's
we
very
do.
funny.
Not because he's going to make games for us, but just to remind him
Casey
he
turned
exists.
real fast on my
There are a
Ted
lot of
Lasso
other people out
wallpaper.
there that don't
Oh, yeah.
work
It was within a
on games for
day,
Sony.
maybe
They
2
should be
days, that
courting
he
those
was just
people.
like, it's not funny.
Hollywood
It's a
does.
dumb
It
bit.
makes sense for Hollywood to
I'm
do
like,
it.
this
Doesn't it make sense for
picture
us to do it?
is hilarious.
Hollywood
Every
can't get away
character,
with
yeah,
disrespecting
really good.
a talent like that. They simply can't do it. If Steven
It looks like a
Spielberg
fake
calls
show.
up for a premiere, he had nothing
Yeah.
to do with it, or actually, this person's person calls up. So Mr. Spielberg would like to attend. Absolutely. How many people would he like to bring? But that's how Hollywood acts. Why? Why do they understand that talent has that value? Working on a Spielberg movie will make Universal Studios have a better year than not, on average. Why don't we get that? Where is the value? Is it me?
Yeah, this dude sucks. I'm sorry. I should have phrased that more eloquently.
Ted Price, president of Insomniac Games. He's generated more revenue
How do I
per
phrase
state than
this?
any independent company. Alex Sorokin. I mean, come on, he works on great Xbox games. Wouldn't you love to have him working on PS2? It doesn't have to be a Sony person. Wouldn't you love to have him, at your parties, involved with you, meet him, greet him, try to slowly get him to work with you? Ray and Greg, massive developers. Dave Perry, who's actually working with Hollywood. So if you got a Woody for Hollywood, bring Dave in. Dave's actually doing stuff that's good for the industry.
A
with
very
Hollywood.
aughts
He's actually
celebrity.
getting Hollywood and the game industry to go together.
Wasn't even
Whereas
that
Tara
big.
Reid
I
is
think that's the
having her
point.
stand in front of your logo,
Right.
and for the sake of argument here, having her say, "I love the PlayStation" on 2 or 3 television shows, which is great free advertising.
Cleo, the whole point is that Tara Reid isn't in
assuming all
games.
that's gonna happen.
The whole point is
Yeah.
that
Well,
she's a
it's obvious what
celebrity.
Sony thinks. Two different colored backgrounds. These photos are from 2 different. For the sake of argument here, having her say, "I love the PlayStation" on 2 or 3 television shows, which is great free advertising. It comes with a celebrity backing. I'm assuming all that's going to happen. Well, it's obvious what Sony thinks. Two different colored backgrounds. These photos are from 2 different parties. EA loves her. Nintendo loves her. The whole fucking world loves her. What are they getting? Everybody wants to do this. I think she didn't make the Xbox party. And you know, this picture kind of got me. Paris Hilton, star of our favorite video. She's got an Xbox box, right? How many games do you think are in there?
Oh my god, did he seriously make that joke?
Enough games to give out to their
Yeah. Oh my
development
god.
staff? They probably had 500 people at this party. They each got 3 games. What? It doesn't make any sense. This one kills me. The next one. This is the True Crime premiere. Now, I actually went to this. Technically, I believe it was the soundtrack premiere. But, come on. Without the game, you don't have a soundtrack. This is the best celebrity photo I could get. Mark Wahlberg was there. I was there. I snuck in with some press people. Not that I was invited. But Bright Riley is what they got standing in front of the box. She's happy. She's there. Executive producer of the soundtrack. They invited the development team. This one is extra bad because it's actually for the game, not just the brand. The day before, 5 invites. You can come if you want. Red card. That one's worse than all the others. I can't take that. Red card. Total red card for Activision. All right. This isn't effective. All right. Tara Reid's place is in a game. I am not anti-Hollywood. I am not anti-celebrity. I love that shit. I want to bring Hollywood into our games. Tara Reid will help sell games. And sometime in the future, if she doesn't find out about this talk, I might work with her. But if you give her free booze, you're going to watch her pass out. She did that 2 weeks ago at one of these parties, by the way. It got carried out on someone's shoulder. Introduce her to the talent. You might get her inspired. And if you get her inspired, you'll get it in there. And that street credibility from her talking about it and the plugs she does on TV will come out a lot more naturally. See rise to honor. Jet Li may not be the best celebrity in the world, but that's the right thing to do. And that's the PD department. That's PD getting involved with celebrity. And hey, it's Sony. The same company gets it and doesn't get it at the same time. We need more of that. The tragedy here is that instead of strengthening the industry by promoting our talent and getting our talent mixed with Hollywood talent, we're weakening it by making us look like a vodka industry. I talk to celebrities. I live in Hollywood. They have 1,000 of these parties all the time. It's a market of identical product. They know this. They know that Hollywood needs them. And this is a direct quote. Everybody at the party is a bunch of fawning suck-ups. That's a quote from a celebrity who goes to these parties. They're not interested in PR people. They know why PR people are there. PR people are there for a specific purpose, to get something from them. Talent speaks to them. It's very different. When somebody stands in front of them that does an art, and they're interested in games, they say, this person does something interesting. This person's like me. That's how to get them involved in the industry. The stark contrast in the attention is just a surface blemish. This is not a talk about parties. But the cancer underneath is shown by the treatment at these surface, very, very, it's petty, lack of invite parties. There are a million ways in which we're disrespected. Some of my favorite, trying to take developer logos off the box. And what is that? The idea that a publisher logo long-term can mean something is crap. Universal Studios makes crap and cream. I said that. The same is true of EA and Sony and Activision. And that's the correct thing for a publisher to do. The idea that something like EA Big means something to when you make so many games from so many different developers, I'm sorry, it's not going to get bought by the people out there. It's just, that's not the way that you sell games. It's so endemic. When we started working 10 years, 20 years ago in the video game industry.
I mean,
we
he's
were a
wrong on
bunch of
that
kids
point
from the
because,
basement. We
like,
had
look
no
at what they
talent,
do with
create logos
studios
and
now,
stuff.
where they
We
just
worked with
brand them
pixels.
all
So it made
as
sense for the PR
themselves.
departments to design
Like
our
2K
logos.
Marin.
I'm hiring
Shit like that.
Yeah, no, they
guys now from design
like
firms.
getting better and better about hiding it. Like
Oh, yeah.
with Deathloop and
artists from Disney
everything
and
else from
elsewhere.
that studio. But
Yeah.
I'm losing the name right now.
Yeah, Arcane.
Arcane, yeah.
Because the
There's like
idea
2
is
different
the
Arcanes
developer
and
can
people
never
don't
work
know.
on that.
People don't know.
That's not something the developer knows. That's not something the developer can do. How can they do the box? We're an industry that spends millions of dollars on advertising and has some of the, worst advertising.
And heck,
of
even
any
Bethesda
industry.
can like they try and sell their games on Bethesda
That they have
games.
around them
Right.
that's free.
Like
And the
crazy.
PR and marketing department
And it
step
works?
back,
Yeah.
And they go and find cheaper consulting work to do that. And it's because they honestly don't get it. They don't understand the talent that they're working with. Video games.
I mean,
are
the
a
fucking
talent business.
Microsoft
This
shit
is
with
very
Bethesda
important.
is even
Product
that.
development
We're
is
just
talent,
we're
not
gonna do the
PR
Microsoft Xbox
question
conference.
is
Now
who
it's
should be
just
in charge.
Bethesda
This is
games.
why we have this problem. The reason that PR and marketing departments are so important in industries that are packaged goods is because they're the talent. They really are. If Evian does better one year, it's because their PR people and their marketing, they're doing a better job. Publicity's, they're lining up the better people. They are making the brand work. They should be in charge in those industries. And it's obvious why in our industry, the PR and marketing department try to separate themselves out.
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo doesn't even list the Shadow Dev.
Never, yeah.
You wouldn't know Monolith worked on Breath of the Wild unless you looked it up.
So that's why even when I call up, because a friend of mine
The people who made
who is
Xenoblade.
a big
Yeah,
list celebrity says, I want to be in that party, can you help me? And I call the PR department. The PR department goes, I'm sorry, we're not adding anyone to the list. I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for a celebrity you want, but that's my celebrity. And if my celebrity goes to the party, he's already attached to me. The power shifts. They want the power.
Yeah, Sakurai has the power to make sure he's credited. He's like Kojima in that way.
Right. He has his own company.
Yeah, the people who made Link's Awakening remake, they don't.
Two planes take off. One has the entire
Their name's not on anything.
department of the industry in it. Another one has the entire product development. PR and marketing department goes down. Games get on the shelf a few months late. We might actually improve the quality of the PR and marketing. That was me. That's not true. But it would happen pretty quickly. It would happen pretty quickly because PR and marketing people are trained. They come from the toy industry. They come from other industries. They're marketing stuff. That's what they do. And they're good at it a lot of the time. But they're also a lot of them. And they can sell one thing. They can sell other things. They move around all the time. The development plane goes down. Top 300 people in our industry. Let's just take it like that. Think of the damage. 1,000 people in our industry go down, I think it's a decade before we get good games again. Because it's not written down anywhere. It's still not trained in schools that well. The stuff that's in our heads is invaluable. And that's the difference. Water is water. The water guy dies, you get a new water guy. That's why the PR is so important in that industry. The brand, the shit doesn't change for decades. Right? It's not like that in our industry. They're not the talent. And that gives us power. If the business doesn't change, talent suffers. Okay, this is important. Why does it matter if I don't get invited to a party? Why does it matter if my name's not on the box? Why does all of this matter? I'm an economics major. That's what I did. It's all inefficient, the way we run things. As long as the publishers can blur who's responsible for the success of our products.
Man, this just proves economics majors don't understand the fucking market.
And what that basically does is it keeps the idea that brand matters.
Did you hear his talk in
Nobody knows who
2002?
actually does any game. It's not publicized very well. So when they say our brand matters, our games sell well, you can't really pick it apart. The same is true team versus team. There are bad teams, bad development teams, and good development teams. And in a competitive market with everybody's name out front and everybody screaming, I did it, yes, bad teams are going to fall away and the good teams are going to rise. But I think that's fair, and I also think that's healthier, not only for developers, because the ones that fall away send their talented people that for whatever reason didn't gel back into the industry, but it's also good for the publishers, because they get better product. And it prevents the talented from pushing the financial envelope upward. That's the bottom line. It hurts us, because nobody knows who we are. So when we go into a new publisher, they don't get it. They don't know where the value is. It's very confusing. You got a 20-person company and one person leaves. Is that company still intact? Publishers, this is a nightmare for them. They can't figure it out. I want to know who those 20 people are, or I at least want to know who the 6 most important are in that company. Then I know if one of them left, then I say, how's your art direction going to happen? How's this going to happen? The guy's gone. I want to know who's in those companies. Individual versus individual. We've hid behind this egalitarian team idea too long. It's hurting us, guys. People Magazine doesn't want to interview Naughty Dog. They want to interview a person. You have to put your face out there. Because if you don't put your face out there, there's nobody to talk to. My team has an incredible amount of continuation.
Luckily now I
in
can
the
go
staff.
yell on
We
Twitter.
don't lose many people. I am one of the most vocal.
Wow, he so rarely
face camera
tweets.
type
I know.
guy.
And it's all
Get my
business
face out
related.
there, guys in the industry. But
You
they
tell
know
he's a dude who's
when
just
I do
done.
well, when I go to France
Yeah.
and they say, "Oh, this is a Jason Rubin game," and they do know me as Jason Rubin in France because Sony Europe's a little more enlightened. That sells units. Selling units makes money. Making money means I can pay them more. And the bottom line is, 5,000 people work on a Spielberg movie. Spielberg is not wholly responsible. He's got great cinematographers, great musicians, but when Spielberg does better and they work with him next time, it helps them. So we're inefficient in the way that we're spreading out talent from lack of talent. And it also gives publishers a false sense of security at the negotiating table. Sure, they have the fear because they never know what they're getting, but we also can't prove what we've done. It's very, very difficult for us to prove our value because they're suppressing us from getting our value out there. It's really making this an inefficient system. And it's not only our industry, it's outside our industry as well. Gamers are getting ripped off by inexplicable broken brand promises. If you don't tell them that Crash Bandicoot was done and created by Naughty Dog, and you don't put that out there, when the brand changes, they're caught blindsided. Maybe the game gets better. Maybe the game gets worse. Aliens 2 might have been better. But the fact that you knew who the director was made it, you understood. When Steven Spielberg doesn't direct Jurassic Park 3, you understand that that's going to change things. So you're not, if you go and you see it and it sucks and the other two were good, just an example, I don't know if that's the case, you understand it. You say, it's not a broken brand promise. I knew this going in because they told me that the person isn't
Once
working.
again, he's not
So it's really
wrong.
not fair to our audience, which
Right?
makes them gun shy.
He's not wrong.
Like all of a
But
sudden, they great product.
the
all of a
tone
sudden
of the
goes in a
speech
dumpster 'cause some
is
guy left the
insane.
team.
Right.
And we're wasting
And he's
our-
focused
a
on
very, very valuable
odd
resource.
parts of it.
They're out there and they're looking for us
Mhm.
to get in front of the camera. We're interesting to them right now. We are very interesting to them right now. MTV called me and they wanted to do a show on a day in my life. And I said, that'd be the most boring show you did. I said, why would you want to do that? And they said, we did a survey and of our viewers, the number one job they wanted to have was a game developer. People want to know. That's MTV, not Rockstar, game developer. People want to know about us. But since we don't get ourselves out there, since we don't have publicists, since getting a publicist is seen as a counter to the marketing of the product, we're wasting that valuable resource. And the lack of respect we get within our industry translates to our respect in the future. It is bizarre to me when a friend of mine who gets invited to a Sony Computer Entertainment party, who works in Hollywood as a director, calls me up and says, yeah, I'll see you there. And I go, no, you won't. He goes, this guy must not really have that much value. And that's hurting me in the future, guys, because I'm working with Hollywood in the future. And Hollywood matters. They are coming. They are talented. They are very, very talented and very, very useful to us in reaching a broader audience.
Oh my God.
And the place our 100 top guys fit in vis-a-vis their guys is going to determine how everybody does.
Why did he
in the
say
future.
that?
If
No.
all of the directors get their name on the box and they come in and they say any developer is even, you obviously believe that in your industry, nobody's talking about your developers, we'll take any one of them, their slice of the pie is going to be bigger. And that means the programmers get less, the artists get less, the girl at the front desk or the guy that's getting coffee gets less. We have to make sure we mesh and not fall in under. And the way we're being put forth right now, throwing parties for them and not inviting our own people, makes us look like beneath them. And that's not a good attitude. It's not correct. It's very dangerous. So does it really matter? I mean, does it really matter if we got
Yeah,
our
you
name
can
on the
tell
box?
Jason
Well,
Rubin is a real
Kojima
big
did.
fan of living in
Kojima
California.
was also Newsweek's
Yeah.
trendsetter,
No,
opinion maker, and people to watch 2002.
He's too caught up in that angle of
really
things
don't
to really
think
be
that
able
there's
to
a
give a
connection
speech
there,
about
you're missing the point.
how important it
Kojima
is
is
for each
branded.
developer
They go
to
out
have
and they
credit.
push Kojima
Yeah,
as the talent. Of
it's
course he
really
did program
frustrating.
it. Of course he didn't do all the art. But that helps Kojima. He's not a better game designer than a lot of people in this room. But Kojima's name is out there, and that gives him that visibility. And Newsweek picked up on it. And Miyamoto has the same situation.
Wow, he literally makes the exact 2 points that I did.
Miyamoto's being outsold by a lot of American developers right now. A lot of them. But people still look to Miyamoto because he's the only name they got. They know the industry's big, but he's the only one offered up to them. And isn't it interesting that it's the Japanese companies that didn't grow up reading Us magazine, didn't have crushes on George Clooney, or didn't want to play in the NFL, that are putting these people forward? Their games aren't better, guys. They just got a better attitude over there. Talent has to force the change. This is very, very important. The simple truth is that publishers, and when I say publisher, I really mean the non-product development groups. And even, really I'm talking about people who work on product versus people that don't work on product. The people that don't work on product have no reason to change the system because it is currently to their advantage.
I don't think saying Miyamoto's games aren't better in 2004 is that nuts. That was a Mario Sunshine era, so.
It may be true, it may not be true. But the longer we sit there and let them say that, the longer we get paid less. And the pie does get sliced. So we have to force the change. And since I said, if the plane goes down, we're gone, there's no games, we do have the end power. What is our place? Well, we are not in front of the camera. Believe me, the easiest thing to say is this guy wants to be Tara Reid. I don't. I don't want to be a woman, and I don't want to be in front of the camera. Okay, those two things need to be made clear. We're not celebrities. We're never going to be. When we walk that line with the PS2 logo behind us, we won't get our picture taken for a long time, and that's understood. We're not going to influence anybody on packaged goods products, so we're not going to get invited to Smirnoff parties. We're weird. We dress funny. We aren't good in interviews. You guys know this. We're geeks. So are these guys. Okay. Okay, I tricked you. The guy in the bottom corner is not actually a director. He's a developer. But good God, he could be a director. Look at him. He's only a painting. You know these guys' names. And the reason you know these guys' names is because they have their own publicists, and because their industry understands that they're valued, and because they have gotten themselves out there. And if you don't think that getting yourself out there gets you more of everything, then you got your head in the sand. A lot of developers I talked to in the last year about this topic say, yeah, I don't really like parties. That's not the point. An invite doesn't cost you anything. And they say, well, you know, our name's on the box, but I really don't want to split my team up because I might lose guys. Well, yeah, you might. And if you do, that probably meant that you didn't do well enough to keep them. I'll put every one of my employees, I'll tell you what every one of them does. Try to get them. They're happy. That's the bottom line. We've got to accept the fact that this is going to be a riskier industry in the future, and we've got to accept the fact that we are going to need to take more of the Hollywood model. We are not an industry on an island. We like to think that, but we're not. Hollywood studios used to manage those guys in the same way that we're being managed by publishers. 7 of them formed the United 7, which became United Artists. Hollywood studios don't treat them like that today. And it took talent to change that paradigm. It didn't take the publishers realizing that we do better. And you know what? The movies got better because they started collaborating with each other, studio to studio, like they never could before. And in the end, I've read, studios ended up doing better. It's a new way of thinking. Back when I first started working with EA in 1987, maybe 88, we found out about the affiliate
I think it was 88.
program. And we got a hold of it because it made complete sense to me. I make product. I was making bad product at that time, but I made product nonetheless. You guys don't even know these games. They were so bad. But the way I looked at it, I was an artist and I was making product. And I was hiring EA to put that product on the shelf. So I wanted to know what each piece of what I was doing cost. Because if I could break it out, maybe there were things I could do that I didn't have to pay them to do. Think of this attitude, right? I'm a 17-year-old kid at that point, and I'm thinking that I'm paying EA to put it on the shelf. And I looked at it and it didn't make sense because it was 2 people in the company and we couldn't do that much. So in the end, we ended up becoming a developer for them. But that attitude stuck with me throughout my entire career. And that's why, even though my relationship with Sony Computer Entertainment Product Development has been as good as any relationship could ever be with any publisher and developer, I still put $1.5 million of my own dollars into Crash Team Racing and $4 million of my own dollars into Jak and Daxter.
Oh, no wonder he was bitter. Oh.
Good, but I looked at cost of capital. And $4 million into Jak and Daxter, we had something running. And when you have something running, the risk to the publisher is a lot less. And they looked at the product and they could make a decision whether they liked it or not. I believed in myself. I believed in my team. And we put together a good product. And we did better because we didn't have to borrow money to make our game at the same high rate. See, it's a different way of thinking, isn't it? We're making the games. They're selling them. And if their PR department, which I then hire, and this is my attitude, doesn't want to push me, then I'm not getting my money's worth. And I don't like that, and I'm not going to put up with that. It's a totally different way of thinking, isn't it? But that's Hollywood's way of thinking. We're the talent. We're the limited factor. More money's going to come into this industry from Hollywood. More money's going to come in from elsewhere. We're now a big enough industry, it's worth investing in us. The economy of scale is there. I've gotten offers this year to make my next games, if I choose to leave Sony, with people that will fund me outside of the publishing industry. And the cost of capital will be less. We will have opportunities. We have to look at this in the future as this is a talent industry. And publishers have a valuable...
Things haven't gotten better since then.
No.
Isn't that bizarre? We did it for indies, but no one else.
Yeah, no, it's dire.
Like, indies have namesake. They have value.
In 1983, arcade developers...
But, like, Ken Levine's one of the last people.
13 years old.
Right.
Demanded their name on the title screen. Can you imagine? Demanded that their names actually show up somewhere. And that they get this novel thing called royalties. I've talked to a couple of
It's depressing.
Oh, it is so depressing.
why they couldn't have their name on the front.
Also, I see a lot of people in chat saying they loved crunching, and to be frank, crunching is a lot easier of a concept when your game gets done in a year and a half at most, and you have a part of it that you can point at and say, I made that.
Right.
Nowadays, you don't get
That's
that.
what talent is.
No.
You know what?
There's one guy whose entire life went into the animations of just the Blades of Chaos, and he passed away this year. So when they do the post-mortem, when the people at Sony Santa Monica talk about this guy that they miss, they're like, he did really good animations on that.
What can we do?
Just think about that, right?
First thing we can do is we can believe in our value. And honestly, talking to developers over the last year...
PS1 era, one dude could be responsible for multiple levels in a game.
Yeah.
That was normal.
Yeah,
Not
one
this,
animation of the weapon.
This guy made the animations for the Blades of Chaos.
Who's known me will tell you. I had
One object in this game.
That's what keeps me alive.
And just to be clear, in case anyone's misinterpreting me,
I'd like to meet it.
I'm not saying their accomplishment is lesser.
Right.
Obviously, it takes that much man hours, that much power in order to do that nowadays, right? But it feels bad, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the original Mortal Kombat was made by 4 people, plus the actors, obviously. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. The satisfaction can be higher because of that. And also, I saw people being confused. Where'd he get that much money? He made Crash 1 through 3.
Yeah.
Of course, he had $1.5 million to stick into Crash Team Racing.
He had millions. Easy.
If he didn't, then holy shit, would that be the biggest scam in history?
Right.
You saw how many of the Naughty Dog games were in the top, 10 selling games on the PS1?
Yeah.
But yeah, for anyone who absolutely lost track of what we're doing here, this is the co-founder of Naughty Dog talking in 2004 about how devs should be celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
And they should get invited to the parties. And he's right. And he's making really valid points. But he's also insane. And that's why we're watching it.
That's the way it works. I don't mind my face on the camera. That's right. Dave Perry introduced
God,
me to that.
every Crash game sold 6 million?
Yeah,
of course.
You brought that up in the last video.
Out there. That gives you some value, specifically you. I had that sense that I have the value, and I stand here today and have that sense I have the value. And a lot of developers say,
Yeah,
man,
Crash through
it's
3.
hard.
1
It
through
is
3,
hard.
obviously, yeah.
It's really hard.
Those are the only
You
real
have to
Crash
believe
games.
If you're good,
You
have
can't
what
convince
they
me
want.
otherwise.
And if there's anything you can take away from this talk, it's that at every turn, I believed in my value. And Naughty Dog has not sold more than a lot of developers, in fact. But we've made more money because we always had the attitude that if we're not getting paid for it, we're not going to do it. We walked away from Universal Studios when we were making millions of dollars a game because there was more on the table. We believed in ourselves. We believed we could start over with a new product. Believe in yourself. If you're good, it'll work out for you. If you're not, come work for somebody else. It'll work out for all of us in the end. The second thing we have to do is we have to get real about the business. This is the biggest tragedy, I think, for us, is that we really do have our head in the
Yeah, see how somebody in chat was like, he's upset that he's not Toby Fox 20 years ago, right?
Right.
That's another indie.
Yeah.
Every single person since Ken Levine that you can name is an indie.
Yeah, no, it's real dire. I've been trying to think
Corey
too,
Barlog was established with God of War 2.
Right.
Stig Asmussen was established with God of War 3, and he's not as much of a name. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. He's not. We actually love this sort of thing. We run a news podcast for gaming, but we don't get to do this sort of talk on it very often.
No.
Unfortunate. But yeah, Stigis Moosen isn't even as big of a name as fucking.
Yeah, I didn't remember him offhand.
Yeah, that was the guy from 3.
Yeah.
He made Jedi Fallen Order.
I forget that all the time too.
Yeah. Everybody does. Neil Druckmann absolutely is that.
Mm-hmm.
They stick him in everyone's face.
Yeah.
They actually tried to do that with Naughty Dog going forward. Like at a certain point in time, you knew who Christoph Balestra was. You knew who Neil Druckmann was. Like you knew who. Fuck. Why am I not remembering his name right now? Neil Druckmann, co-director on
Bruce Straley.
Yes, Bruce Straley. You knew who these people were back then.
And Nate Fox is another one who's like older Sucker Punch.
Yeah, but he's not Cory Barlog. He's not Neil Druckmann.
He's not. No.
You don't get any of that. But yeah,
Swery and Sued, who are both almost indie.
Yeah. Swery's 100% an indie.
Yes.
Like he got publishers to ship his game, and that doesn't mean shit. Suda basically is, but the rise and fall of working with different things, and
right.
He has
and again,
such a strong style, and he's
someone
Japanese.
Who's got that notoriety way back then.
Right. I mean, keep in mind we're talking about these things are 2004. Killer 7
no more.
Killer 7 was GameCube in 2004.
Right.
No More Heroes is 2007, maybe 6. I think it's a 7.
Yeah.
I think it's 1 year. And that's the thing.
And Yoko Taro, again.
And all of these guys are from Japan.
Yes.
And that's the thing. We're talking about in the larger industry, in Western studios, in America.
Oh, yeah, no, in Western studios, it's basically non-existent.
Non-existent.
There's, Bethesda Man who wants to sell you Skyrim.
Todd Howard. I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah,
these people have been in the industry forever.
Right?
We haven't mentioned a person under 50 this whole time.
I know. It's messed up.
Ken Levine, Todd Howard, Jade Raymond, Ed Boon. All of these people are over 50.
Jade Raymond might not be.
I'm pretty sure Jade Raymond is. I'm going to look this up right now.
Way later than the rest of these we're talking about.
She definitely was a director way later. I'm looking it up. Okay, she's 46. She's the youngest of all of these people.
46, bright and young.
Yeah, real young.
Dusk is another game that's like indie.
Dusk is absolutely indie.
Yeah.
Just because you're published by Devolver Digital doesn't mean you're not indie. Is that Devolver or is that I think that's that other publisher. I can't remember the name of the game.
And yeah, try to think of any director of a single Ubisoft game.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen.
Don't look it up.
Yeah.
I can't
after
name
Jade Raymond,
after
I
Jade.
no idea.
That was it. Anyone want to name the director of the last several Call of Duty games? Any Far Cry. Any. One Far Cry.
The guy who owns the studio for Titanfall. But again, he got well known for Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Right, those were the originators of Call of Duty. They invented the franchise and Activision buried them.
Yes.
Who's the Halo lady? Bonnie Ross, but she's
not even a dev.
She's just a Microsoft really person. Isn't. If you look into her history, she just came over from Microsoft from like games after she transitioned from another part of the company.
Yeah, that's like a weird product manager, not a video game creator.
That's not
at all.
That's not somebody who makes fucking games.
Like giving the person who's in charge of Star Wars right now,
right?
Saying that
they are a director.
Saying that they're a director.
She's a great filmmaker. It's like, no, you're not that. I hate to say this about David Cage. Yes, but he was already getting there back in 2004.
Yeah, because Indigo Prophecy.
Yeah, or Fahrenheit. Depending on whether or not you live in America in 2004 and you're talking to us directly from then. And that's the thing. What I'm saying, even David Cage is probably 50.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to look this up.
Sure.
I'm very curious now. One moment. David Cage. Also, of course, you know David Cage. That guy made a fake name to go by.
Right.
It's not his actual name. His actual name is David De Gratola.
Michelle Ancel, it's 49. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm shocked Michelle Ancel's 49.
Yeah, I figured it'd be older, honestly.
Yeah, me too, because made Raymond. Why would they call it Fahrenheit in the EU when we use Celsius? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. To me, looks looks like he's 50, but that might just be bad genes or drug habit or something. Let me go check. Wow, this is the first developer where it didn't just throw me at their like Wikipedia page. Oh, they don't have a wiki. Oh. Well, that says a lot already, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I can't find Tamim's age.
But the guy says that's an indie. He swears.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was definitely in. But you guys don't get it. I feel like we're still not getting across, right?
Yeah.
How old is Jaffe? Jaffe's way over 50.
Oh, yeah.
Jaffe's got to be 54. You know what? I'm going to look her up right now, too.
Oh, Jaffe is 50 is what Kelvinator says.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jaffe.
Yeah.
If you somehow heard this clip where I said you're 54, I'm sorry.
But yeah, he's another one who's been in the industry forever. God, famous in PS1 era.
Yeah, that dude worked in the industry. And that's the thing. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You guys don't understand. David Jaffe was a name by the time God of War happened.
Right.
No one at the age of 32 has shipped 5 Sony titles.
Yeah, no, it's rough that there's no...
Why does Jaffe's Google image look like Rich Evans? Because he looked like Rich Evans when he was younger.
Yeah.
And now he has a giant beard to hide the fact he looks like Rich Evans still.
Which it's a real shame. He should just embrace it.
What's up?
He should just embrace looking like Rich Evans. I don't know.
Oh my God. I wonder if I could get him to try his best. That would be really funny. But yeah, that's
some gimmick on stream where we bet him to shave his beard.
Holy shit, could you imagine?
I feel like he'd bite for a stupid thing like that. Yeah, it's real tough.
It's incredibly
Western
hard.
Devs do a real good job of hiding it. Or Western publishers, rather.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they see no value in it.
Mhm.
Because that's giving them strength.
Right.
It gives them market. It gives them bargaining chips. And that's why he's talking about they bury it back then, and they still do today. Mark Cerny's very old. He's older than Jaffe.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that guy's been it's at the crack of dawn with the industry.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to say he's 56. Bob, do you have a guess for Mark Cerny?
I mean, he started super young, like 16 or 15. So
Right.
he might be rated at 50.
I'm going to say he's 56, because he's been in the industry longer than Jaffe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That dude is 57. So I was spot on, basically. I was off by 1 year. Because that's the thing. Sure, he worked on Atari arcade games when that was still a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not Atari home games, but Atari arcade games. But he did it at the age of like 16. But yeah, if you strengthen devs, then there's a problem. You know, they get too much power, and publishers hate that.
But yeah, it is kind of impressive how much more frequently we know the dev names on the Japanese stuff. Like, it's really surprising. And then
That's
all the
because-
Western stuff is literally indies.
That's because by the time you start to really hear their names, they're... One, company men are a thing in Japan. So the companies are way more okay with you knowing the name in general over there.
That's true.
Because
they're
they're
going to be poached because that's your life.
Nomura's been working on Kingdom Hearts alone for 20 years, basically. They had no concern of him leaving. And even still, they didn't make Nomura a household name, I feel, until PS3.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, I didn't hear the name of Nomura.
I mean, he was on the title screen.
Also, you know,
that's the thing.
you sort of know him as the Final Fantasy VII character designer.
Yeah, like he's already in people's head for that. And then on Kingdom Hearts 1, I think that he put character design Nomura right on the title.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's where we started to see a lot of them come in.
Yeah, Phil Fish is an indie. We did a really great job, really, it's journalists, of sucking the dick off of every fucking indie who made a thing we could write an article about. Back around 2009, 2008, right?
Right.
They did a fantastic fucking job. And then at some point, they got tired of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did.
No one's out there writing the pieces they wrote about Phil Fish and all those, and Notch and all those other indies from back then now. Like even the Dust guy. He doesn't get these articles like this.
No. But yeah, even all those Japanese names, a ton of them are that same era, PS2, PS1. Like that's.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's kind of crazy. Like freaking
But yeah, that's true. Nomura was definitely known in the PS2 era as Belts guy. But what were you going to say, Bob?
Yeah, like Kai Barshu and Kamiya Yoshi P, Nomura Itsuno, those guys are all 50s for sure.
And once again, all of these people are not only 50, they're in Japan.
Yeah.
And all of the younger people, like Notch is 42.
Mm-hmm.
Toby Fox is the youngest person to come up with this entire conversation. He's 30, 32.
I think they said 30.
And he's like the freak accident celebrity star of indies, right? We don't even get those that often nowadays. Oh, thanks, Malazra. No, Notch is just a pest.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, Notch is 42, so even he's not that young. But he made the most popular game in the world.
Right. Yeah, I don't know how old PlayerUnknown is.
I don't think PlayerUnknown's a real human.
We don't know a name for him, but he's definitely a real person.
I can't prove it. I can't prove this. I haven't seen... yes, Mike Bithell started getting popular around the same time those others did, though. Like, Mike Bithell started getting popular around the same time that Phil Fish and others were starting to get propped up by the industry. And here's the thing. I don't think Mike Bithell holds a candle to any of those others. Like, do you know who?
No.
Right. Exactly. Honestly, I kept calling him Mike Bithell for a really long time. And then I heard in a video, Bithell. And I was like, Bithell's a real last name. I thought that was like Dan Video Games or Dan Shugart. I thought that's your fake show
Shugart's
name.
real. Yeah.
PlayerUnknown's 45. Holy shit.
Whoa.
So even then.
How old is Herman Holst? And we didn't really even know much about Herman Holst until we took the promotion from Guerrilla.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I knew Herman Holst when he was at
the
head of Guerrilla.
We knew him, but I feel like his name wasn't out there in general.
Right. No one knows who Christoph Balestra is either.
No.
It wasn't until their person who's huge and in charge of everything that they become important. Like, can anyone here name off the top of their head the director of Spider-Man Miles Morales?
No.
Right. And then the person directing Wolverine.
Right. Which is great.
Oh, yeah. No, fantastic news. They Miles Morales is so great. Wish I didn't have that fucking glitch. And that's the thing. Sony clearly isn't trying as hard. We should be seeing so many videos that are just the director.
Right.
Not these. We took the entire team and everyone's going to say their small little slice.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Which is what we get now, yeah.
We get a ton of that. We need... Their name is Insomniac Man.
I still don't know who the name, or I don't know the name of the director of Spider-Man.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I've seen videos with him, but he's not like a household name at all. I remember Omar Kendall, Fade producer, director of PlayStation All-Stars, but that's because I actually met him and played around with the game with them. Pre-launch. Oh, that's cool, Kai Bear. He's the director over at Sucker Punch. Nate Fox was a director over at Sucker Punch. I don't know if he was the director on Ghost.
Yeah, I feel like...
I'm pretty sure I followed the director of Ghost on Twitter. It's not him.
Yeah, I was like, didn't he direct Second Son, though?
Didn't Brian Fleming direct Ghost of Tsushima? Here's the thing. Right? Just because I follow Brian, that doesn't mean people know who the fuck that is. I didn't see any shit. And that's the thing. A lot of people who get into game development, they're not personalities that you make big deals out of.
Uh-huh.
Like, you know that guy who made Brothers?
Yeah.
That guy's that personality. And that's why people know his name, right?
Right.
Yes, so SGC personalities that went in development. Who are you talking about? I can't think of any that are weirdly in our Patreon bumper, but also we hate them. Nowadays, can't think of one.
I mean, there's that, but there's also the now I'm forgetting his name. Like the guy who he's working at Riot now.
Yeah, he's still throwing in like $1 a month or something. Oh yeah, there we go. We got Sean Murray. Sean Murray's sort of younger.
Yeah, what
No Man's Sky.
Okay, yeah, but he's an indie who's propped up.
Right, that
like
was
crazy.
the tail end of the propping up indies.
Yeah.
We haven't. I feel like we haven't really inducted that many indies since him. All I can think of off the top of my head. There's no way. There's no way Hugo Martin's 33.
What?
Holy shit! Hugo Martin should get a star.
There's no way. Is that real?
There's no way. I'm looking this up. Fuck this. What? No. Fuck you.
But I'm surprised that Hugo is able to get in front of everyone like that, like, and get his name known. Because his first game was Jack X, and it was not a major role. So that's entered the industry itself a lot later than these people we're talking about. So even if he is older than 33, that's still impressive.
Guys, I can't find out how old he is. I can't find
Wrong Hugo Martin.
Okay, that's gotta be.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm like, no fucking way. The dude's in love with RoboCop.
Right? It's like, that's not the attitude.
I mean, I am in love with RoboCop, but no, he's in love with RoboCop. There's no fucking way.
But yeah, still, that is one of the later entries to the industry. Like a director that got up to that role and was able to get known.
Yeah, he's the youngest of any of these people. Let me rephrase that. Freshest.
Yes. Yeah,
we don't know if he's actually the youngest, but he is the freshest. Who old is Keats? Who are you talking about? Bob, do you know who K-E-I-T? Yeah, me neither. Combo Fiend and Clockwork are at least known in the FGC community. Yeah, I feel like FGC fame and being propped up as a game dev fame are very different, because in the FGC community, all you need is like that sort of energy, right? That energy to be promotable by other people and stuff like that and perform.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is Keats we're combat designer for Killer Instinct Season 2, but
I've never heard anyone say this dude's name.
Yeah, I know. I was like, is he one of the FGC guys?
I mean, he's got to be, if that's what they worked on.
Okay.
Keats was Iron Galaxy. I mean, a person at Iron Galaxy. I've never seen Iron Galaxy prop up Keats, but I mean, Keats was probably really engaged with the community on Killer Instinct, I'm sure, but you know, but yeah, I think despite people trying to throw out a shitload of names, everyone gets the point, right? Everyone gets what we're trying to say here.
Yeah.
But that's another, like, Disco Elysium's absolutely another indie. And honestly, no one knows that person. Like, if you walk up to most people, they don't fucking... But yeah, no one knows their name. And that's the thing. I'm not saying this to be mean.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm not sure if people are getting the point. It's a problem. I don't know who the fucking director on Far Cry 6 was.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows with anything Ubisoft?
They're probably the absolute worst of the industry.
EA's the absolute... Activision's the absolute worst. Activision, who the fuck is the director of Crash 4? Who the fuck is the director of this year's Call of Duty? Last year's Call of Duty?
Yeah, Ubisoft
Any of the
and
Call of Duties.
Activision do just handshake on that.
Who was the director on Diablo 2 Remastered?
Who knows?
Yeah. Well, is it a problem? Why should you care about a Ubisoft director? Because you should care about any director. That's the point.
Right.
When a movie is announced, they have a director's name on it.
Right, and that means something. It's super important.
Yes.
And I've always felt like it has for games too, but you just never know.
Oh, it absolutely, like, the chef matters.
Right.
The chef absolutely matters. You see Hugo Martin in Doom.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him even more in Doom Eternal.
The guy directed Deathloop is pretty cool, but I can't remember his name. See?
Right?
Oh man, I was supposed to check. I saw a thing about Deathloop was going to be on sale. I guess yesterday? Like they gave a 1 day heads up.
Like a digital sale?
Yeah, or not a digital sale. I think it was GameStop or something.
Oh, okay, that sounds great. Then I could buy a copy and hand it to you, and we could get enough experience with that game for the inevitable conversation during Game of the Year, when it's which is better, Metroid Dread or Deathloop. I have no confidence in that game feeling good on a controller.
I know, right?
And then fucking Alex Battaglia tells me, hey, and when I say tells me, I mean in a video, a public video. This is not Me and him talking.
Right.
He tells me, hey, the mouse control on PC's fucked at certain frame rates.
Oh, come
Because apparently they coded it to work at intervals of 60. So you can do 60 frames per second or 120. But if you have... Yeah.
Oh, it's on digital sale right now for 40. Let me see if it's also on that physical sale. Because obviously, we would rather have that.
Yeah, obviously we'd rather have
that. Okay, here is the link to GameStop.
Yeah, Yoshi P is actually a somewhat fresher name to rise out of Japan, and even he's like 50, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's over 50.
Yeah, the dude's
like
been there for a while. It's only... Oh, we're doing all right, Gail. We're just talking. We're talking about how it's a problem that the game industry doesn't rise up more names, and also how much it really is... What's a good word? Destructive that games take as long as they do.
Okay, yeah, it's $40 at GameStop right now.
Jeff Kaplan's 48.
Yeah, and he's exiting the industry for who knows why, and
it could be anything. We have no idea.
Could be anything. Could be anything.
Could be anything.
Just taking a break for himself, okay?
Jeff Kaplan is at least known for Overwatch, and that's because of his own videos. Exactly. Overwatch was huge. He made sure he was the one talking to every update.
Right.
He basically gets to announce everything important for years, and that's how you get to be a household name.
Yeah.
I don't see the director of Housemarque announcing the Returnal update.
Yeah, he should be.
Yeah. It shouldn't just be PlayStation blog puts up this thing. Does Mick Corden count as a composer? I mean, at least a composer's getting credit. I feel like Japan has tons of composers whose names matter, and America really doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, when I have to sit there and be like, Mark Mothersbaugh worked on this, and that's the closest we get to that. And Mark Mothersbaugh, founder of the band Devo?
Right.
Like, of course Mark can get coverage. It's fucking Mark Mothersbaugh.
I'm trying to think the last time... Other Western ones I go to are usually Way Forward, which is a indie dev.
Right, basically. And they have Vert.
Yeah, they have Vert.
They had Vert work on a lot of their music.
And they have that one lady who did a lot of the River City Girls soundtracks.
I'm actually unfamiliar. Do you like the singer or the composer?
I think she's a singer and composer.
Okay. She's both. Okay. I was able to cosplay as Jeff Kaplan at PAX Australia once because he's so well known. Jesus. How old is Luke Smith? Who the hell is Luke Smith? Bob, do you have...
I've heard the name.
Okay.
But I'm like, isn't...
Somebody help me.
Because I immediately go to, like, a guy on the review side I saw. Destiny 2 director.
Oh, come
okay. But he also worked on Halo.
Yeah, I know.
But still.
Yeah.
God, Destiny 2 is its own can of worms. It's hard to...
Yeah, that thing. I'm glad Casey finally came around. Because if you recall, when we first had the conversation a year ago about the Vault,
yeah,
and how much that sucks, we was standing by it. And now 1 year later, the whole thing's falling apart and literally no one's standing by it.
Yeah, no, it's become increasingly apparent.
I think for a while there, he was assuming we were just haters. And it's like, no, we're not haters. We want to get in on Destiny 2. They deleted the game I bought. And I don't know why I would get in now knowing they could delete the game I buy this year.
Right?
Like, I don't know what the fuck to do. For Stickenberg, that's such a bizarre story. Annoyed Vert once, and he stole my profile picture of my face to make his wallpaper.
Yeah, I don't understand why. What?
Yeah, I bought Destiny 2 at launch, and I also can't play what I paid for, and it sucks. It sucks really bad. I really wanted to play that, but I was waiting for what they did with Destiny 1.
Yeah.
The Taken King. I wanted that moment.
Right.
And instead they gave me, we deleted your game. And I'm like, you did what?
Yeah. Yeah.
They never had that Taken King moment.
They didn't. It was real sad.
Anyway.
I mean, I didn't get invited to my own premiere. It doesn't really bother me. It's not going to hurt me. I'm okay. I like making games. That's fine, but that actually is not going to get you by in the future because that model is dying. If you don't have the attitude and you don't stand up and fight for your rights, you're going to get squashed because we're unfortunately moving in with sharks. And I like the Sharks, by the way, the Hollywood Sharks. But that's the way our business is going to have to be run. And you're going to have to struggle. And the struggle's not just going to be on your keyboard, not just going to be with your mouse. The struggle is going to be with the world, to get yourself out there and to proclaim your value.
All right, we're watching a video.
Very,
Yeah.
very important. You have to get real about this. It's not necessarily whether you go to a party or whether or not this or that or the other minor thing happens. It's the fact that they understand your value is there. That's what's the bottom line. We also have to unite as a community. It kills me when I hear people say that they won't come to DICE because it's $800 and they don't know what they're going to get out of it. One piece of information, think about that. It may not be my talk. Maybe this is all crap. One other person stands on the stage and gives you good information. One piece of information. $800 is the cheapest piece of good information you'll ever get, man. And you get it at no cost to you, besides that $800. We have to
Fucking
start
Ted Lasso
getting
jump scare
together.
again. Oh, that's
We
great.
have to start thinking of ourselves
What
as a
value?
community. Everybody knows what Mel Gibson makes. Every movie. I know what he makes. I'm not even in that industry. And the reason is that he knows if that gets out there, and the agents know if that gets out there, it helps everybody else in that industry. And the information as it flows helps them all. When Mel goes 20 to 25, the 15s go to 20, the 10s go to 15, the 5s go to 10, everybody moves up. If nobody knows what Mel's making, nobody knows what to ask.
Man, I didn't think about how this would be before Mel Gibson had the falling out with everything.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because
I
then
mean,
I can
Passion
go
of
to
the
that
Christ
same
had
publisher and say,
maybe
"You've done
come
it
out by
once,
now.
but we don't
Maybe.
share information." The other thing we don't do is we don't get help. We're all the smartest kids in our class. That's how we got into this industry. And we have this belief that because I'm the smartest kid in the class, I should be able to do everything. Well, I negotiate maybe once every 2 years, and I actually think I'm okay at it. But the problem is we're getting in a bigger pool now, and more professional people we're dealing with who have done this 20 times a year. And when you sit down across the table negotiating with somebody who's done it 20 times a year, I don't care how smart you are, there's a reality there. Agents are an opportunity for us. If an agent has 25 clients, whether or not you're under NDA, the agent knows what all 25 clients have got going on. And that agent is in the business of helping. There are lawyers, there are other people out there that you can get that can help you. We have to stop thinking we're the smartest kid in class, because we're the best damn game makers in class. But there's some people out there who have spent the last 10, 15 years of their life doing nothing but negotiating. And when an agent goes into a publisher and he says, you know, on behalf of my client, I have to say, we're going to have to get our names on the back of the box. You can't say it doesn't fit, because we're in the same DVD as the movies are. And you're going to do it for the director that's working on this thing, so why can't you do it for my clients? They say, I'm sorry, we can't do it. Say, you know, I represent 40...
He sure is talking about the word
40 of the
union.
best
No,
developers in the
because unions are for everyone. He wants celebrity.
Yeah.
He legitimately is talking about him and other people like him.
Some publishers are going to let us do it because they realize that
And that sounds terrible, but that absolutely is what he's talking about.
Right.
not going to work with any of my
But yeah,
clients because
unions
my
would
clients
help a lot
they're the best.
with the actual important
They have
thing.
value,
That's not what he's after in some of this.
Yeah.
And we need to get help with that. And this, I wanted to close this with a personal. I want to say again, I do not believe that I am the best developer in the industry. I don't believe that for a moment. But I have been incredibly successful. Not the most successful, but incredibly successful. I don't need a lot of this. I
I don't know that he hasn't been the most successful.
because I'm pretty damn good at it. And I am going to get help.
If not him,
and
then
I am
who?
going to do all the things that I've been saying. But I really don't need it, because I could walk
All
away
right.
and I could go do something in another industry, because I've made a lot of money and I don't need the money anymore. What I'd like to do is help somebody who doesn't have that status. Because
You know,
I
it's funny
feel
we don't
that
even know
the 20
directors
years I've
of,
thrown
like,
into
GTA
this
games.
art, the art's also
Right?
thrown a lot back at me. I've got a lot of help from a lot of people along the way. So the fact is, I can stand up here and say what I'm saying, and it can't hurt me. Because I can get money elsewhere, make my games elsewhere, and if I bring it to the publisher, they're going to publish it if it makes sense for their bottom line. But there aren't
Never published the
that
game
many
again.
people that have that situation. I
Yeah,
want to help
that,
those
that
people.
puts a weird air over all
I
of
really want to
this.
help those people.
I need to
think
go
that
back
we
to
need
hear that
get
again
together,
because
game
it's so bizarre to
directors,
hear this talk
but
from a
there
man
can't-
who said he's going to work with Hollywood in the future and he's going to publish
Years
games
I've
again.
thrown into this art, the art's also thrown a lot back at me. I've got a lot of help from a lot of people along the way. So the fact is, I can stand up here and say what I'm saying, and it can't hurt me. Because I can get money elsewhere, make my games elsewhere, and if I bring it to the publisher, they're going to publish it if it makes sense for their bottom line. But there aren't that many people that have that situation. I want to help those people. I really want to help those people. I think that we need to get together, Game Directors Guild, something like that, to make sure that the people that need information and need help can get together. I really want to, and the reason I'm doing this is to give back to the industry that's made my life successful. And I wanted just to say that at the end. Again, the manifesto. I thought this was going to take a little longer, so I actually have 10 minutes. I'm going to go against my conscience and open it up to questions.
I'm not sure how much I can take questions for this. But yeah, for people who joined us late, yeah, this is Jason Rubin, co-founder of Naughty Dog. His other talk was pure cope.
Yeah, that was a lot more entertaining because it was just like, oh man,
it was bad.
He was chasing.
It was pure cope. But this video, he's definitely right. I think he's trying to solve problems the wrong way while also trying to solve things the right way, or a right way. Because yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that the lion's share of money from these games isn't going back to the developer, right?
Right.
This guy had a lot of cope and slight misogyny. I feel like the most misogynistic thing was I don't know. I think his comment about, you know, female demographics on games not being, you know, more represented is accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Because that used to be the case at various points in time. But yeah. Anyway. I think we're good.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any other classic Jason Rubin talks.
We managed to expand the stream out till 6:30 in the morning. We made it.
Good job. Now I can go get McDonald's and go to sleep. This person, I am 16 and I come to this realization myself. I find it very sad where the game industry is going, but I have a large amount of hope in the indie side. The level of quality in many indie games and mods these days is amazing. That was 8 years ago. Just thought it was funny to point out how old that fucking comment is. But yeah, postmortems are cool. More people should watch them. I'm absolutely gonna watch this Double Fine video of Jason Rubin sitting in with Tim Schafer talking about the development of Jack and Daxter. I'm very excited for that.
Right.
I think I'll take us back to this sort of cam. Hey, there we go. We got a whole lot of nothing on screen. Oh no, Sokka. Sokka, oh no. Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no. He's mad again. He's scared. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out.
Yeah.
Jaktober's been good.
Yeah. Kind of.
It's been good to go through.
It's been interesting. It's a lot of learning.
I think we've learned a lot, and that's all I ever strive to do with these theme months. If I was looking to have a good time with every theme month, I never would have left Castlemania.
Yeah.
Though Ratchet was exceptional. Ratchet month?
Yeah.
That is probably the highest batting average outside of Castlemania. Because Mega Man is, and Sonic is.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, but this has been great. I really enjoyed it. Remember, Jak 2 is one of the worst fucking games Sony ever published. It's so fucking nuts. It's so fucking nuts. I hoped that the missions in the game would at least get better, but Jesus. Most of that game isn't even like the opening. Metroid month was really good.
Yeah.
The only downsides to that was Fusion and Other M. And, you know, AM2R, but yeah.
That wasn't even on the real franchise's fault.
I got here during the Rubin talks. What did they think about the game? I assume you mean tonight's game, which was The Lost Frontier. Oh boy.
It was better than Jak 2.
Yeah, it was better than Jak 2. What a fucking award.
Man.
Metroid Tuesday was great.
That was quite something, yes. That was still October, wasn't it? Man, we have a crazy month.
We did a crazy month.
Yeah. Real crazy.
We did Sly Timber straight into Metroid months, or straight into Jaktober, and now we're just going to do some Halloween-themed things, do some wrap-up on these months, and then maybe we can calm down a bit.
Maybe.
Catch my breath. I don't know. Either way, how many wrap-up streams do we have? We got this PlayStation Move Heroes thing, which I've now buried with this Bloodstained box.
Right.
We got that. We got Secret Agent Clank, which is wrap-up. I think that's it, though.
And then whenever we get to do it, the PlayStation All-Stars, but obviously.
Oh, we got to push that off.
Yeah, we got to push that off.
We
Sorry, guys.
Look, this thing's already so large, it's going to be its own stream. We might as well push it off until we do Infamous and possibly Bioshock.
God.
And possibly Uncharted. Feel like an Uncharted month would be pretty good.
I think so.
Chat, let us know. Would Uncharted month? Why is there a Men's Health? Well, that's Handsome Joe.
Yeah.
Do you not know about Handsome Joe? He's very handsome. I mean, let me just punch in. Maybe the Bob Cam can look at him. Handsome Joe's like fucking shredded up there. You know, we're covering the nips with Evergrace, so that way we can stay good, clean for Twitch.
Right.
Obviously. Fuck all that. I see courage. Well, I'm glad you. Yeah, no, it's the whole series. It was only $20. That shit was great. I haven't opened it yet, but soon.
The baby.
Oh no,
the baby.
Oh no.
Just gonna top this off real quick.
God, thank you, Bud, for the $30.
Jesus, I knew we were close. I didn't know we were that close.
I was like, well, we avoided it. Now there will be no pressure to do the Order 18. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
That seems like a pretty Friday core stream to me, but maybe I'm wrong.
It is pretty Friday core.
It's very Halloween because of werewolves, so you can do that on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
But then we need to figure out what we do on Sunday. But thank you, Buckbud, for the $30, and thank you everyone for the support. You didn't say Deathstream either, so you don't need to finish it. How would we?
How would we start playing?
That game is not 7.5.
Yeah, how would we
hours.
start playing that game and not finish it?
Have you met us? There's no fucking way. Yeah, it'll be like 5 hours at most.
Yeah, and then I'm sure we're sickos, so we'll roll into something else. But maybe
That's
not.
kind of how I feel. Maybe we'll just play Harmony of Dissonance.
Maybe.
I'm sure that'll be a lot easier, seeing as how we've done it recently.
Uh-huh.
And maybe we can figure out the part where we critically got weird about the playthrough on the right side of the castle. Yeah, the famous gun from the Order, the thermite gun. I'm shocked that more than one person in chat remembered. Nope, that's the same person twice. Normal gigaboots, not evil gigaboots. Exactly. We don't do 2-hour live streams. It's probably an easy platinum too. No. Any platinum that requires me to pick up all of a collectible is a nightmare.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
I never enjoy that. I think it's cool that people do that. Open world collectible, fine. Linear game collectible, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. What do we got going on? Oh, yeah. That's what we're doing. Let me make sure they're still alive. What's up, Bob?
I'm like, did I ever get my Bayonetta platinum on the PS4? I probably didn't. I should do that at some point.
You saying we should do that as a stream?
Oh, no, probably not. It's not as miserable as some of those. It's doable, unlike the Devil May Cry ones, which are insanity.
Yeah, kind of like the Bunny Must Die.
Yeah.
Platinum. Okay. We're going to rate a viewer of the channel.
Ooh.
Let me see. Twitch, there we go. Dark Wolf 7786 is playing Castlevania Dawn of Dissonance, a Juice story mode hack.
Oh, God, that's the one we did, isn't it?
No, we didn't do a Juice one. We did the custom, like its own. Oh, wait, that is the one we did.
Yeah. I was we played one with Juice Day.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to do. Honestly, the writing was so bad. I forgot that it was even Juice Day.
It was completely false.
So here's what we're going to do for the quote. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here's our chat, our raid message. So there you go. Thank you all for hanging out. We're gonna go eat, sleep, eat.
In that order.
Yep, one of those orders. See you, bye.
See ya.